that big blue ball. Photos from the moon. Shadows on a space little sky. I didn't know from the top. Make it drop. That's some. Make it drop. That's some. Now make it drop from the top. Turn it into mac and cheese. Make it caught. Make it shot.
No, that just won't do.
Hmm. Hi guys, all right. Are we all drained from the nonsense of the non-existent globe proof?
So I need a picture of the flat Earth. That would be very nice. Thank you very much.
No, you're not. I know. Did somebody just ask your badge number and say good boy? Yeah, they like to do that. Just follow them and wait for them to do something stupid and give them a ticket. Yeah, I'm responding right now. There's some black Corvette doing U-turns on the highway. Alright, so here's what you're gonna do. What the fuck? There are people trapped behind the highway barrier, and I can't get past it. Like it's like a, there's like a, it's not allowing my character to go past this highway barrier. Okay, come with me. So I need to search you right now. Okay, so I'm gonna unarrest you. I want you to jump over here. Alright. I don't have any evidence of a crime, so I can't get you on anything. I'm just gonna take you to Bazaar. There is a I'm gonna make a quick incident on a body cleanup, but that's about it. It's code 4 here. Hey, Red Mini Cooper, turn on your headlights. Turn on your headlights right now. Alright, you're about to watch me do my job. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck this, dude. If that was your green Mini Cooper, don't drive it on the road. Get road crew to come repair it, because if you drive it on the road, I will ticket you. Hey, bro. Hey, dude, I gotta tell you something. So, people like to complain about me playing mall cop, and I talked to a lieutenant in the police force, and he said they can't do shit about it. Listen, I'm not being a nuisance. I stopped crime here. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Am I right? You're just the one I wanted to see. Oh yeah, alright. It's not. I'm gonna have to detain you for your own safety. I have a question for a supervisor. Is is the back room of a bazaar shop considered a like a base where you're not allowed to go inside it without a legal reason? Okay, you're getting a ticket today for impersonating a police officer. Listen, if you don't stop, I will start doing. Oh, okay, my bad. Here's my badge number. All right, have a good day. Yeah, you're impersonating a law enforcement officer. Listen, I just had a little premature discharge. Hey, listen, dude. So I talked to the higher ups, and they said there's nothing wrong with patrolling bazaar. Oh yeah, nothing wrong. Listen, this area is my domain. I don't know. Your friend Joseph Petrenko seems to not have a problem with it. It's okay, dude. You can always take me hostage. You just gotta pull a gun on me. Hey, that was not a recommendation. Alright, I gotta go. Oh, rear parking lot. Move, move, move. Where's the blue vehicle? Hey, stop the car, stop the car, stop the car, stop the car, stop the car. Show me keys, show me keys. I need to see you have keys to this car. Okay, okay. No, I just got a report somebody was breaking into a blue car in the rear parking lot. So I'm just making sure.
the other 3 vectors. It's fine.
Yeah, but not just that. They believe you can have a vacuum without a chamber.
NASA just announced they think that Uranus is constipated. It hasn't passed gas for at least a couple weeks now.
Goddamn atoms and shit.
Don't worry. The sun will fart for
What the
everybody.
hell is a fucking atom?
A sun will let a solar flare out and your computers will shut off.
I think it's Adam's apple, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like Adam
I
made the
can't
apple.
believe you just said that.
I think compasses are fake. I think they're just secretly hiding little magnets in the floor to trick us.
Just be careful. Your electromagnetic fart might shut off your cell phone at any time. It'll be like a sun fart, because hydrogen is the sun out in the vacuum of space, and once it gets squeezed by magic space-time gravity, and then
I recycle my farts, man. I'm trying to save the Earth.
Hold on, then it turns into helium.
I do.
So once
you tell me that doesn't do any good.
Global warming.
Hold on a second. Hold on, I have to teach these people. You have to squeeze the hydrogen really hard with space and time and bending and warping, and then drop it, right? So squeeze it and drop it at 9.8 meters per second a second. And then while you're doing that, it turns to helium somehow. Then you squeeze the helium, and then it becomes the sun. It has a baby. You know, the helium and hydrogen have a baby sun. And then the sun has to have the gas and fart. So when the sun farts, a solar flare, your computers, you know, they get shut off.
Okay, what did I
think
just walk
Uranus is
into,
jealous.
A solar flare.
Is global warming
Well,
real?
I'm just trying to say,
Holy
look, science, globe science.
Gravity
says
keeps
that
the gas in.
excited gas.
What the hell?
No, listen, an excited gas.
Come on, guys. Solar flare. We're all going to die.
Listen, it's true. Listen,
I'm listening.
hydrogen. So if you drink some water and you fart, be careful by your phone. The electromagnetic sun gas out of you from hydrogen and helium that it makes because you compressed it.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, it's a solar flare.
Yeah, we got ladies in here.
I
We got
recycle
ladies
and
in the room.
liquefy my
Sorry,
gas.
Flatsy.
Does
Sorry.
global warming exist? I want to know. Please. Global warming. Yes or no? Maybe?
Global warming.
Give us the global. Give us the global.
Don't get them started on global
Wait, I forgot
warming.
about that. Wait, I forgot about that word.
Well, don't get them started on global warming.
Doesn't that mean global cooling? Isn't it high to low, hot to cold? So if it was hot, it would be colder. You know, globe science is backwards every time.
The guy who asked that question. Have you ever heard about seasons?
It's a bar.
Yeah, like Fortnite.
It's a silly question, man.
Seasons.
Hey, Steve, know they control the weather. Right, Steve?
Yes, the climate changes.
The weather is always changing.
The climate will always change.
And the horizon is always moving.
They can manipulate. They can manipulate weather. Yeah.
The pressure on Uranus is really increasing.
So what are we believing in?
Research
A word?
in cloud seeding.
All right,
as
goodbye,
well as barium aluminum particles in the air suspended. Lasts about 2 weeks and allows for a couple unique little things to happen.
Well, the best thing about it is you don't have to worry about global warming because you don't live on a globe. So scratch that off. Not
Exactly.
you. That's the first thing.
You think?
Entertaining.
Okay, what started this conversation?
You're amazing.
That was just a topic, Crawford. So I'll just say, do you think, in regard to global warming, do you think climate changes? I'm just going to just say that probably
Changes to what?
What's
it change into?
I don't know. Seasons?
Climate changes into it.
Through the day.
Climate change is an oxymoron because climate is always changing.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right?
Yeah, climate's always changing. It doesn't stop changing. It's always
I remember
changing.
it was supposed to freeze not
And
too
it
long
changes
Not a primate, it's a climate.
It's not a climate.
It's intelligent, it's always going to
Evolution is another
change.
Stupid thing. It's okay. You're a monkey that came from a single-celled organism that came from nothing that exploded, and you're on a sphere that makes no sense. Congratulations.
The primordial soup.
Yes.
If you think positive, though, the simulation won't warm up too much.
You can ascend to a globe. You get to ascend to a globe. Ascend back. Hold on.
I've seen the globe. I know.
That
Yes,
would be a funny, like,
absolutely.
fake Facebook thing for NASA saying that they think Uranus is backed up, so they need to send a.
I've seen a globe, but they're just all like little models that you see on desktops and stuff. You know,
Those aren't for educational purposes. They're for ornamental use and decorative purposes only.
You know why?
And for also bludgeoning the globers in the head with them. Yeah.
You know
No,
why
we're
they're
not
only
going to
for
be violent.
You know why they're only for educational purposes?
They're not for educational purposes, you mean?
It's just to make the classroom look fancy. That's what it is.
You know why? Okay, you messed it. Okay, you know why they're not good for educational purposes? We'll go this way.
All right then, because they don't teach you really anything.
No, because stuff tilts on that ball when you actually go around it, and they're scared of that. They don't want stuff to tilt when it goes around. They don't want the front of the boat to go below the butt of the boat. They just want to keep it horizontal and tell you you're on a globe. See how weird that is?
Yeah, so what we should do, replace the globe with just like a bowl of water. You know, with like
a fish bowl.
Well, yeah, a fish bowl.
No, I can do better than that. A spinning water bowl.
I want an Effie decoration for my room very, very much.
Yeah,
not just a map, but like a pretty little ornament.
It's got to be a ball of water, like on the ISS. It can't be. You cannot have no container. Gravity doesn't need.
Wait, what's the ISS? You mean that fake thing underwater in like America?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the International Swimming Station.
Yes.
All ISS reminds me of is International Superstar Soccer for the Nintendo 64, but that's me.
It's the International Scuba Station.
And NASA's not a space agency.
Oh, we just said something about the ISS.
None of you got that. I got that because NASA, not a space agency. There you go. I got that.
Congrats.
Yay! I win.
Yes. Now I will give you a globe, and I
don't want your globe.
It's nautical air scuba.
It's for educational purposes, and I leave the globe alone.
Academy.
Aw.
I don't want the globe.
Nautical Air Scuba Academy.
Why not?
Someone offered to buy me one, and I was like, "Please don't, please."
Yeah, it's like
I have some sort of trauma related to it. Leave. Don't want to. Don't.
I mean, but buying a flat earther, a globe, is like ordering a steak for a vegan. I mean, come on, it's the same, pretty much the same thing. Why would I want that? You know?
No, hey, I used to use them to be funny, but like, I mean, they can teach you things. That's what I said. It is for educational purposes, but it's not for what. It's not for what. Like, yeah, it's not. It's not for what a glober would think. Everything about that ball is to teach you how the Earth is flat. So the educational purpose of that sphere is to show you how Earth is not that sphere in any way, shape, or fashion. That it's flat.
Just break it open. Maybe these globes are like giant, like Kinder Egg things. There's like a surprise in the middle.
Yeah, it was always a surprise. Were you smarter?
It was all a lie.
I know. Listen, hold on. You almost unlocked the code, brother, but you did it too late. You're about 50 years or 40 years too late, right? You should have been like, damn, that ball is an Easter egg to flat Earth.
You know what you should do is you should take a globe, cut it open, and then put a little AE map inside of it, glue it back together, and then cut it up on YouTube and say, "Look what I found."
Yeah, and show us the molten iron core while you're doing it.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Give us our zenith.
All right, we'll just stick like a grey ball in there that looks like iron. Okay.
No, but it was always a trick, though. It's like, look at this, pay attention to this. We're going to put this stuff about Columbus in your book, and if any kid is smart enough, if you were smart enough at that age to say, no, something ain't right there, and like stick to your guns at that age and tell like the right people, shit.
Yeah.
I still remember asking my teacher how water stuck to that spinning ball, and I got the answer of gravity. So I asked about gravity, and the teacher's like, "Oh, you'll learn that in, high school." I did so happen to ask it in high school, and they said you learn it in university. And
then at university, what did they say? Oh, bugger off into space or something.
They say we're working on it. Actually, that's the answer. That usually gets given to university.
Yeah. If that isn't the biggest load of horse crap I've ever heard, it's like it's like we're working on it. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of like, it's just I don't know.
They just have a name and an equation for it, but you don't have the it yet.
No,
the Habersign formula. The Habersign formula makes you a superhero. You can stand up next to a mountain and chop it down with the Habersign, man. You see, it just makes you a smooth ball no matter what. You're just like, Habersign.
Oh, it's smooth ball now. Now it's not rock.
Oh, it's not oblate when they're doing the math. It's only oblate when you're looking for the curve and they can't find it, and then all the other stuff comes into play. Then it's so big. And even never mind, it's only 3 oil changes with synthetic. Come on, man. 3 oil change Earth? That's supposed to be so big? I don't think so. I don't think so. If you look at your odometer, I bet every one of your odometers has more than 24,000 miles, unless you just got your car recently. So if the Earth is so fucking big, how come everybody's odometer has 100 and 200,000 miles on it? And none of you have driven around the Earth ever. You went back and forth to home and to work. Isn't that crazy?
You're doing that for like 60, 70 years of your life, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but how long does it take to do 24,000 miles? 3 oil changes. Just drive consecutively. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. Get your oil changed, pull back out, keep driving. You just went around the Earth. That's pretty shitty. That's small as fuck. I don't know what you think.
Why don't we get a blimp or a bunch of them and just go north to south?
Yeah, because no one ever flies north to south, do they? It's always it's always like, left to right or right to left, however you want to put it.
East to west.
Yeah.
West to east.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Direction of
even north. Even north.
The satellites go north to south.
Would like to go all the way north.
Who does?
All the way north. Yeah. To the point that north is behind me. If you know what I mean.
Satellite.
NASA said the satellites go north to south.
Back and forth?
Wow.
Not in an orbit.
Yeah.
I want to see someone crossing north.
Not in an orbit.
Saying NASA quoted something is like, people aren't going to take any notice when they're flat earthers about NASA, so...
No, hold on. No. They can send. Listen, you can send a fucking thing up in the air like a hot air balloon, and it can go that way in front of you, north, and back south to you or behind you. It can do that. But what it's not going to do is go underneath the fucking ground and come back around anywhere. That's what we're looking for to prove a ball. Not a satellite to go that way and come back like it's playing ping pong over a flat table. I'm not worried about that. You can do that all day in your satellite.
NASA is releasing the Satelloons from Antarctica, so they're coming from south anyway.
So why are they? So why, when they go up, if a hot air balloon or any object leaves this Earth, and you have 10 objects lined up, one at the edge of the Earth, wherever, one over here, one over in the center, so they all can't be in the center. Keep this in mind. You line up 1,000 cameras. They all get sent up. There's only one camera that's in the center. Should be in the center frame of Earth. Every other camera view should show you a different section of the right or left side, because it's a straight line of cameras for 1,000 of them. You got like 1,000 of them, say, and they can be whatever apart you want them to be, right? But one of them has to see to where eventually there's just the edge of Earth, where it goes up and just sees the edge of Earth, and the rest of Earth would be off to the left of it, to where it couldn't see the rest of it to the left. It'd be that way, and then space looking down. You would have to be able to see that point.
More exciting, the crossing in the north. Yeah, I would like to see someone going north on the compass, and continue straight ahead until north is now behind you. You need to turn around to go north again if needed. I'd love to see someone doing that.
I want 4 people to leave each other and come back to that same spot.
That would be amazing.
All 4 people line up with each other's back to each other, and they all set out straight, and they have an instrument that doesn't let them turn left or right.
Yep. They will
That's
end up at the
interesting.
same. They will end up right where they started if they keep going.
Yeah, cool story. Waiting on you to do it.
I think they need to dig down and the other side.
Oh, you mean swim diagonally through a little bitty skim coat of the ocean with their little microscopic flea butt and just swim down and pop out the surface?
Why
Should
do
Glover
that?
be able to pop out the surface? What's your opinion on that, Super Glover?
Yeah, why do that when you can take off?
Why swim? Why swim, guys? Because it's free. You don't like swimming? Now you're against swimming to prove a globe.
Yeah,
Isn't it
no,
weird?
I'm against.
Well, you're gonna swim in the Antarctic Ocean and freeze to death.
No, you don't got to swim nowhere but in the ocean, diagonally to the surface down. Swim down to the surface of globe water, curved water.
Yeah,
That's all you gotta
good luck
do.
with the water pressure killing you.
Yeah, cool story. You're going through the surface, stupid. You see how much the tentative of attention these dummies pay? Where did I say I was going? When did I say I was going deep anywhere? Stupid.
I can't.
The Earth is so big, I thought. So big times 10, you said. The word so big a whole bunch of times is all I heard you mention. And we're like a microscopic, microscopic thing. So now we can't swim through the surface of the water? Are you stupid?
I don't know who you're talking to, but
Whoever's stupid enough to say I can't swim down diagonally and dive. If there's someone in here stupid enough to say I can't dive in water now, they got a problem, right? Who says I can't dive in 2 foot of water with 3 foot of water above my head while I swim down to the surface? Who says I can't do that?
That was Robert. Robert think you could dig underneath the earth and come on the other side. So
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about skimming the ocean the smallest amount you can, like a needle through the orange peel. Use your brain.
Hey, why swim when we can fly?
Oh, why swim? What else you gonna do to prove it?
Fly.
You're gonna fly diagonally down through the water to the surface?
No, you fly straight up. You fly straight up.
Do you understand what we're dealing with here? You hear what this guy's saying? I'm talking about water, and he said
how
fly.
can you fly underwater? It's called swimming. Flying in the water is
He
called
says I'm gonna
swimming.
get killed by the pressure of water if I swim through it, but he wants to fly through it. Okay, brother. Okay, Globe Science. Fly down through the water to protect you.
now the submarine.
No,
Yeah, I'm sure we can all just pop in a submarine, right? Yeah.
How's an airplane
I'm just gonna go out back garden and get in my submarine. Yeah.
Brother, the surface of the water is what's going to prove the globe, not flying in the air. So when you pop out the surface and you go down, then we have to be on a globe. Couldn't be no other way.
I'm saying why swim? I am saying why swim when we can fly and take a look?
Yeah, right. Swim first, fly later.
No,
Flat
fly
earthers
first.
need you to swim.
No, that's flat earthers.
Globers need you to prove the globe by swimming down to the surface. If you can't do that, you don't have a globe. We're not going to horizontally fly anywhere to prove a ball. Not going to happen.
Reality says all we have to do is fly.
Reality says a diagonal line proves a ball, not flying horizontal. Stop trying to fly horizontal.
There's no ball. It's a sphere. Thank you very much.
No, there's no sphere because you ain't diving in the water to go prove it. No time soon.
When you keep saying ball, you're thinking basketball.
Dive down and prove your oblate fucking turd ball Play-Doh shape. Imaginary nothing. Draw the shape of the earth on a piece of paper, you idiot.
Hey, prove it's flat. Prove it's flat.
Draw your fucking shape on paper. I bet you won't. I bet your IQ is too low.
You can't prove the earth is flat.
Listen to this.
Ready, Robert? You want to prove it's flat? Sea level.
A pencil, Robert. A pencil is all you need to draw the oblateness you keep talking about. We need to know what earth you have in your imagination.
Oh, that's Robert. Oh, holy shit. I did not know that was
Robert, get a marker.
Picture. Okay.
Robert, get a marker and draw the oblate spheroid.
Robert with his diagram. Where your diagram at, Robert? Or your
prove
flat
that
Earth
the
measurement that you're going to show us?
I bet any of you.
Where is your diagram,
All you
Robert?
have is flat Earth measurements, Robert. That's why you don't want to swim down to the surface.
Put the money in escrow. Put the money in escrow.
Money coming to us. Wait.
Oh, you want to bet me you can swim down to the surface of the globe? You want to bet me you can swim down to the surface of water?
Let's make it easy.
I'll bet you any day.
Show those,
I'll bet you any day you can't swim down to the surface of water.
Show those measurements again, Robert.
Hold on a second. He's not listening. He's talking to himself. He's broke.
I bet you guys $500
that you can't swim down to the surface of the globe, right?
That you cannot.
No, you're going to swim, right?
That you cannot prove that the entire Earth is.
Listen, this dude's afraid of water now. He's afraid of curved water now.
Level.
Send me that money. Is that
$500?
Do you have $500? You owe $500. How much money do you have if you owe me $500?
Brother, I can prove it because you can't swim. No human can swim diagonal.
Right now, that you cannot prove.
If you lose $500,
that you cannot prove. Let me give you the bet. Please listen to the bet. I bet you $500.
You can send me the money.
Hold on. Let me finish, brother. Don't cut me off, brother. I bet you $500 that you cannot prove that the entire Earth is flat. I bet you that.
Sea level. Where do I get my money?
That's not good enough, brother. Come on.
Hello?
Sea level.
Sea level is a measurement of how flat the Earth is.
Sea level.
Where do I collect my money? Hello?
Sea level. The sea level.
The money.
Where do I collect my money?
Sea level tells you the Earth is curved. Where can I
sea level? Hello, not sea curve. Sea level.
Sea level tells you the Earth is curved.
Where do I collect my money?
Okay, I tell you why. Why is that horizon only at 3 miles?
Horizon is horizontal by definition. Hello?
No, not the definition of the word. No.
Wait, horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. Hello?
Horizontal is what you see with your eyes.
Where do I collect my money?
When do I collect my money? Horizontal. The horizon.
Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon.
The horizon tells you the sphere.
The horizon, by definition, is horizontal, mate. Where do I collect my money?
You only do things by definition of words? What about definition of
You are using words, aren't you? Using words to describe your worldview? Yes, it's a horizontal plane.
He the one that brought up the word, George, and he's asking us, do we only use the definition of the words? The definition of the words is the meaning of reality that you observe.
I just want to know.
Yeah, but it's 3 miles.
Where's my money?
Wait a minute, Robert.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, Robert. Words have definitions that describes reality. Words are descriptive. So if you're saying you only using the definition of the word,
I didn't say that.
You're basically saying that George is using the reality of the word.
3 miles. It's 3 miles, brother. Why is it 3 miles? If you're 6 foot, why?
3 miles. Is that a straight line?
Why is it 3 miles?
A straight line, a horizontal.
Is that a straight line? Is that a horizontal?
Why is it 3 miles?
Is it horizontal?
Why is it 3 miles?
Because of the Rayleigh criterion.
Yeah, why is it 3 miles? Tell me.
Because of the Rayleigh criterion, man. Because of the Rayleigh criterion. Because of perspective.
Oh, really? Name the law of perspective. Go ahead.
We have an angular resolution.
You don't have no name.
No, I don't need it. I'm giving it to you. We have an angular
criterion.
Okay, Rayleigh criterion, right?
Rayleigh criterion.
Okay, tell you what.
Look how he's trying to say that he got a gotcha.
I'm going to destroy
any questions. What is my money?
Hold on. No, my money is 3 miles. Give me my money.
What about it?
It's optical. Give us the money. You don't have a tangential location. You have an optical location.
Tangential?
It's not. Yeah, it's not tangential.
Arbitrary. It's 3 miles.
It's not.
Why is that not 3 miles?
The only thing that you're measuring is a flat. That's the only thing you're measuring is flat.
No, you're measuring.
Message from you with my money, please.
As soon as you ask that question,
3 miles.
Okay,
I need my money. 3 miles.
Wait a minute. You're talking over everybody. As soon as George answered you, wait a minute, hold on. As soon as George answered your question and said sea level, and you agreed that it was so horizontal, and then you agreed with the horizon, then you agreed to the definition of those very words, and then you respond with 3 miles. That's not proof of a curve, buddy. You only basically agreeing to all of the flat Earth measurements, which means that the only thing that you have been agreeing to, which means that the only thing that you have been agreeing to as absolute proof is flat Earth measurements. Where's our money?
3 miles. Where's my money?
Who cares about the 3 miles?
Why does he keep
Where's
on
our
you don't
money?
care about
Hold on, Reg Joe. Hold on, Reg Joe. He keeps on saying 3 miles.
3 miles.
Are you in live stream voice text 3 miles?
3 miles.
Are you in
If you're
live
fixed
stream
observer.
voice text 3 miles?
Why is
live
it 3
stream
miles?
voice text. Shut
Why-
up. Shut up.
Why-
And look it. I'm gonna show you that you're incorrect. Okay?
It is 3 miles if you're a 6-foot observer.
Look in live stream voice text at 19 minutes after the hour.
Oh, now you really want to talk.
No, look in live stream voice.
Definition.
I just got here.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's get down to business.
Okay. Now shut your blowhole and go
Big
to
one.
19
Just relax.
minutes after the hour.
Disrespect me, brother. I don't disrespect you. Don't disrespect me, brother.
Shut up and go to 19 minutes after the hour. We're going to destroy your claim at 6 foot 3 mile horizon right now.
No, big one. I'm not going to speak to you. You're disrespectful. Take care. I'm leaving.
Well, you aren't? Who are you? What's your name?
He ran out the room, bro.
Robert Morley.
That's Robert. Remember that guy,
Why didn't you
He's a
guys hit him with...
special little snowflake, isn't he?
Mr.
Yeah, he is.
Diagram.
Why didn't you guys hit him with the Black Swan?
I was more interested in my money.
He said 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles. 6 foot 3 miles.
3 miles.
Really? What about 1 foot over 10 miles?
He had a NASA profile picture. What do you want out of him?
Blood?
I thought he was
Be
trolling,
nice.
actually.
Yes, he was.
Next we have
3 miles.
we have Bra L. Bra L.
L. Oh, you fell into that one, didn't you? You didn't do too much research, do you? Let me go ahead and destroy that right now, bruh, L. You ready? There you go. Say good night. See that? Thanks for posting another Black Swan, by the way. Bruh, L.
That
Read
is
it and weep.
amazing.
These failed globers, they are cylindric earthers because the horizon is still horizontal.
Yeah, it's too deep for them.
They don't understand that 6 miles is more than 3 miles. Still a black swan.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, bro.
That was absolutely epic. You did great.
Hey, Brael, I'm gonna show you the black swan, the horizon spreading at left and right. You see that red heart? That's the 2 L rigs of the black swan. There's 2 more farther away at left and 3 more at the right. So why is the horizon still horizontal? Cylindrical earthers, failed globers.
It's interesting when they come in here and, you know, they come up with these strange arguments.
Kiwi caught on to it real quick, though. He ran out of here when Kiwi put something in the chat.
I like him. He's lovely.
Who wouldn't?
Denmark, you're a very entertaining person.
Denmark's an idiot. Somebody muted Denmark.
Oh, he's hilarious. He should do comedy.
Bruh, L.
Was that it for the
Is that
Globies? Just the couple run-bys?
we waiting for Bruh L to explain this black swan to us? Okay, I guess.
I don't think he's going to say anything. I think he's just going to sit there.
Oh, I
They
thought
need to explain.
3 meows.
They need to explain why their geometrical horizon sometimes blocks the platforms and sometimes doesn't block the platforms, regardless of the distance of the platforms.
It moves.
3 miles.
It cannot move if it's geometrical, can it?
No, George. 3 miles.
No.
That's my new globe argument.
And expands. Oh. I have to admit, some of the things I've heard from the GE side
argument.
is weird.
Sorry. Yeah. Was it Reg? You forgot one part of the argument. It's my money.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Robert's a pretender clown.
Most definitely. I think he's a pretender clown for the globe, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Wait a minute. Where's the mock?
They love their balls. They come in here. They talk about them. Hey, QE, what did you think of Jaren's rant?
Oh, Jaren got another rant. Oh God.
That's all the man does.
Thanks God he's not a flat earther anymore. He was never in the first place, but now he doesn't identify himself as a flat earther anymore. Thanks God for that. If they go on their own volitions, it's the best thing.
Now it's fine.
He's a Jaren Earther. He's a Jaren Earther.
Yeah, because he said he's not a baller neither, so like he's going back to the drawing board or something. He said back to the drawing board, whatever that means.
Yeah, at $250 a head. Come on now, get it right.
Oh yeah, you got to
chat
pay
with the
Jaren
man.
to go back to the drawing board on his Patreon.
That's right. There's a Zoom meeting. It's a private Zoom meeting, and it's at $250 a head. Didn't you attend?
Oh, he got a seminar back to the drawing board. Holy shit.
Yes, he does. He's gonna, got his own little podcast now, and a different one because gotta throw one away to adopt another. So silly.
So he claimed he doesn't know, but you got to pay him to go to his seminar about something that he don't know.
Yeah, exactly. He says he's not going to do all the work for the people who've been disrespecting him, and he basically made himself into like a weird martyr. Very odd.
How can you teach something that you don't know?
No, wait a minute, George. This is totally not a scam. So he's going to have a seminar to give you a presentation for something that he don't know. And he's going to have you pay him for something that has no value. Yeah,
that's right.
Totally not a scam. Oh, because Nathan Oakley is the scammer in QE Korea.
Yeah, surely. Yes, absolutely. No. We'll blame him.
But he's not the scammer.
Like, yeah, you know you're a grifter when.
No. Jaren is totally not a grifter.
Mr. Rocks cause water to fall.
Well, he actually was talking about how we really got to look at the sun and we got to look at the sky, and if the sky is a certain way, then the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, it's totally a ball. And don't talk about those flat Earth measurements, because you could build a bunch of Home Depots on a gigantic ball.
Absolutely.
And that
End to
proves
end.
the Earth is a big ball. Because he's a true Earther. So him and his true Earther meeting or seminar that you totally have to pay the $200 for.
$250, get it right.
That he admits has no value because he don't know what the Earth is.
No, but he knows ether's real. Come on, get right with it. He's got proof.
Come on. As long as you can have an elevation angle from the tip of a pen, it's fine.
I still want to know what this ether is. Can I bottle it? Can I sell it?
Paint it in blue.
Can I have like a pink form of ether?
Well, why not? Whatever that is.
They are the ether earthers. They are eating earth.
No, they're the ethernauts.
You're not authorized. You're not authorized to talk about ether.
They eat earth. Eat earthers.
The ether religion.
It's weird. I've looked into it. It's weird. There's nothing evidenceable. And they admit it. They admit there's nothing evidenceable. They deny the photon. They reinterpret the data, and they call the belief in atoms atomism. It's weird.
Yeah, it's something going on. I don't know.
It's okay. The photon doesn't actually exist. It's fine.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is
weird.
Photon doesn't exist. Meanwhile, let's look at this photos over here.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, weird.
And light definitely is going to travel. It propagates through the medium. But let's look at Michelson Morley and look how light travels.
It's just
No. I took a photo of a building. Let's look at this photo, and photons don't exist.
Come on, you guys. The wave is the medium.
The wave.
Yes.
No wave, man. It's already there.
You can see light in a vacuum, so I think they destroyed their own, like right there.
Yeah, the wave is the medium until you look at Aries failure and light have to travel to look in the microscope.
It's weird, isn't it?
More ridiculous is claiming that the light is the medium. That's more
But
ridiculous.
light is not the medium.
Yeah,
it's totally a wave, but I can't give you a wave.
I keep looking at this, and I was listening to a
Let me
long
look at
lecture from these people, and I'm just sitting here scratching my head going, wait, you don't think the atom exists? Huh?
No, you guys missing the point. Ether only exists inside of a vacuum chamber.
Okay. Why is QE not talking? Because QE is honestly the only one that understands this. He's the one that wrote it down.
Oh, come on, let him be.
QE the only one that wrote it down. So he's the only one that really understands the ether.
What's ether?
I want to do an anti-ether show one of these days, just to mess with them. Aether, excuse me.
Anything to mess with them. That's
They have weird views on this. It doesn't make sense to me. There's some aspects of it that are interesting, and then it's like, oh wait, can you evidence any of this? No? Oh. Well, it's useless.
Yeah. But they admit that,
It gets weirder than that. They claim that God can't create without ether. And then they say ether is the light bringer. But in the Bible, who is the light bringer, right? It's all satanic.
Yeah, they do get kind of...
They got into a weird thing where they said everything
reason.
is ether. Everything is made out of aether. And you're like, what? I'm aether? Huh? No, I'm aeon. I'm not aether.
Well, it's inconceivable to think about space-time without ether.
It's the Ethernet. Oh, it's weird. I don't know why they're trying to revive something.
I know
that's
Alan and Shane
disproven.
tried to explain it to me like 3 times. I told him, like, you have any evidence for this? No, we don't have any. Why is you
I asked them to do the Michelson-Morley experiment with the assumption that the Earth is a planar, horizontal, and oriented thing, and they said, no, we don't need to do that. We can just reinterpret the data that assumes the world's ball. Okay. And spinning ball.
Did you ask for the hypothesis?
Oh yeah, you must have not been there this
They don't
morning
have
when me
one.
and Alan was arguing about that.
They don't have one?
So not an experiment then?
Correct.
No, they don't have an experiment. Yeah.
The assumption
Which
was
they
that the
admit
world was
that
round
too.
and
Like, why?
spherical and spinning. That was the assumption in the Michelson-Morley, and what Michelson-Morley did.
You know that concept that they call space-time? Yeah, it doesn't work without the ether. I already said that. Sorry. A concept needs another concept in order to work.
Yeah, sounds like the globe model. Theory on theory on theory.
And they cannot define the word work.
Well, I think the best thing I ever heard was someone said they were FE because there was 93% missing of dark matter. And I'm like, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm teaching the person, so he doesn't.
Imagine when they find the light matter instead of the dark one.
They'll be finding that pretty soon.
Oh, come on. They got to find the graviton. Don't
But it's
you
in the
know?
ether, so.
God. It's just ridiculous.
Just next to the white holes.
You could call gravity ether. That's what they do.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
I brought up my idea of atomic attraction and they threw it right out the window. I'm like, no, it's ether. I'm like, why can't it just be attraction between particles?
The dielectric acceleration.
More that.
And also the dielectric acceleration needs to be in the vacuum chamber.
No, a ventilator. It got to be in the ventilator. Remember, the Earth is a huge ventilator. Yeah, the Earth is a huge
such thing as a
ventilator.
vacuum in nature. So what I want to know is why are we doing all these experiments, whatever they are, in vacuum chambers to begin with?
No. Now you're mentioning chambers. No one mentioned chambers up until now. Just vacuum without a chamber.
Yeah, you can't totally talk about the container. You can't talk about the chamber. That's a container. It's vacuum.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can evidence that.
You got to pretend
There's
it's
no
not
vacuum
there.
without containment.
Exactly. They don't tell us the sky is a vacuum chamber. No, just a vacuum.
George, remember this? Imagine. Use your imagination. You can't use the chamber. You got to use your imagination. Well, else is not
like a
science.
pressurized system next to a vacuum. It's an open environment, and here we are. Except when Bill Nye called it a closed system, which was weird.
It's an open closed system, better said.
It's a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Yeah, Bill Nye. That one.
The science guy.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Who doesn't know what science is?
Yeah.
I grew up watching him. I think most of us did. That's why,
I didn't, because he's more of an American thing, isn't he?
Yeah, I seen
it.
You need to have a white coat and a bow tie, though.
Yes.
We was first or fourth.
Bill Nye, the science lie. There you go.
I didn't think he was that
Neil
bad
deGrasse
back
Tyson.
then.
There's another one. Oh, and he's so
he was an
arrogant
actor.
too. He's wearing his he is an actor, and he's wearing his little celestial tie and his little a vest, and it's like, oh wow.
Why does he look? Why does Bill Nye sort of remind me of Jordan Peterson in that video right there?
He does. He is. Yeah, he absolutely does.
He's like, I'm Jordan Peterson. Yes.
He do look kind of like Jordan Peterson though.
A little bit, yeah.
It doesn't sound like him though, because Jordan Peterson sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Do you remember when we were watching Sesame Street, if any of you did as kids, and those weird aliens? Earth.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Globies right there.
Sesame Street.
Yep.
I thought, no, the Globers are that. To me, I think Globers are that character in the trash can, Oscar.
Oscar the Grouch. I love Oscar.
So, me want cookie.
No, that's Cookie Monster.
That's Cookie Monster.
Oh, is it? I thought there were.
Yeah, he's greedy. Oscar the Grouch is he's in the trash can.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, it's just like the garbage one, isn't he? I get mixed up all the time. Ugh.
Not one. No.
Oh man, I remember that.
Hello,
They ruined Sesame Street.
Hello. Hi there.
Is it the hub mic?
You looking at Sesame Street?
It's a troll.
That is epic. Thank you for playing that.
I remember that. They ruined Sesame Street.
Yeah, they did.
They look weird.
Such an amazing thing. Oh,
I mean, like educational.
Does any baller here wants to explain to us how can you have an horizon on a sphere?
Yo, hello, boys and girls. How's it going? Everybody good?
All good.
Yeah. I'm a globalist or like a baller. I think I've seen a few faces talking about Steve.
Yeah, but how you have a horizon on the globe, Tart?
How do you have a horizon on the globe?
One sec though, boys and girls. I'm still fairly new to the subject, so that is one thing I'm been really interested in, the horizon. Been obviously going through the process. Obviously, one of the first things I've come across is like the black swan.
Check it out. Answer the question. How do you have a horizon on the globe, Tart?
Well, like I say, I'm still relatively new to it, and my assumptions are from obviously what I'd been taught and stuff. Again, it would be like the leading edge of the ball one. That's just, is that the argument, or is that what the globalists say it is? I'm sure it's like the leading edge. And that black swan.
We asking you, not what they say. You just want to repeat what the globalists say?
Double check with the horizon.
Still my understanding of it, yeah. So at the minute, yeah, that's still my position on it. Yeah, I was just laying it out. You're all.
You can't have horizons on a globe.
Yeah. Why is that? I'm not here to just be a prick, but like,
no, that's fine.
Genuinely,
no, it sounds like you're okay. I'll tell you, because according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b.
Oh, bro, I am brand new to this shit, right? I've been here for about 4 or 5 days in this like world. I did speak to a bunch of people in here the other day who laid up like a bit of the foundation.
It's fine.
Okay, well let them explain it to you real fast.
I'll explain it to you. If y equals mx plus b, most people have gone. I don't know where you're from. You from the U.S.?
UK, mate.
UK. They have a little different word for it. It's not the slope-intercept formula or a different phrase. It's something else. I can't remember what it is, but everyone learns it. It's like doing functions on graph paper.
Okay.
You know yeah. They do have a different phrase for it. So just entertain me. It's according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b. All horizontal lines, which are derived from horizon, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Okay? But there's a problem because curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy. Curvature is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, according to the globe, every distance from the tangent from your feet in every direction is curvature at 8 inches per mile squared, roughly. So it is.
That's leading.
It's a paradox to have horizons that have a rate of change of slope of 0, but yet at the same time, supposedly, we have a rate of change of slope of non-zero.
Is it because they're trying to accomplish different things at the time these things are published, or what
it's a paradox.
What is the difference?
It's a simple paradox.
It is, yeah, it is. It is, yeah. I do find it's hard to find the answer because a lot of the times it comes down to people describing a definition of a word.
That's the Socratic method. Yes, correct.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
That's important.
Yeah, nice. Was not expecting to say that, but nice.
I think it's the easiest flat Earth. It's an easy flat Earth proof. It's the easiest, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we've got a number. I mean, they are a paradox, but these are just people saying certain things in time. Like
no, they're not. No, it's not. No, this is certifiable. It's not.
Yeah, I'm just saying I need to go and look away at like those actuals. You said one was from the United States. What was the second one?
The United States phrase for the slope-intercept formula is y equals mx plus b. They call it different. I know they do because I was corrected because I've got a few friends in the UK, and they say, we don't know it as that. And they had a different phrase for it.
Yeah, I'll find it through that anyway. It's going to be similar enough. It's Google. It's American owned.
I was just going to go, what is this in the UK?
Yeah, I'll find it. So, I mean, what is that?
It's in the chat.
I'm not a science guy, so I don't know enough. You could be right. You could be wrong. I honestly, I need to go and do my own research on it. I'm just not, I don't naturally know this stuff, obviously.
Somebody said something. Flatsy, did you say something?
I did. I found what they call it in the UK and posted it in the chat.
Oh, okay, nice.
From BBC.
All right, perfect. In this chat? Oh, the one above.
Live stream voice text.
It's live stream voice text, and her name's Flatsy Klein. At 46 minutes after the hour.
Oh, BBC Bite Size. Here we go. It's kid size. This will do. Bite Size is awesome for that stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Sweet. So this is leading like argument. There's obviously other arguments, but this is, you said, the easiest or cleanest. What did you say?
I think it's the easiest, the quickest, and the cleanest. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, sweet. I will get back to you. Obviously, I can't discuss it about it if I don't know more. Don't know about it myself. So perfect. And refraction, I heard because you guys, I say you guys because there's quite a few flat earthers. You speak about this in such definite terms. Like this is.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So you've gone away and. It's hard to explain. Doesn't matter. It's just me being lazy. Sorry.
We all have those tendencies.
Yeah, it's just me being lazy. I'll just go away and do the research, bro. Cheers, I appreciate it.
No, you're okay. You're good.
I think I spoke to you the other day on my research, actually. Steve Ale, I came in here and quite a few guys were helpful. Really? Anti-globalist, I think, was another guy. He's a nice guy. But yeah, appreciate it.
QE is a nice guy now. I'm just playing.
Hey, QE's nice when he want to be.
Of course he is a nice guy.
He's fair to anybody that's fair with him. Right,
I know. I'm just giving him a hard time. That's all.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Have you ever seen an educator that is not nice? If he's educating you, it got to be nice.
Well, I think the criteria for getting treated nicely would be don't act like you know more than you actually do. And this guy definitely didn't come in here acting like he knew anything about the topic.
Yeah, he wasn't a pretender.
I'm getting there.
The Terminator didn't have his radar on.
His wolf pups were fine.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah.
I'll butcher the pretext to it, but I keep going and obviously debunking this and debunking the next thing, and like the whole thing is just rebuttaling with flat Earth and globalists, right? Until somebody has a definitive answer. And I keep coming across the fact that people are saying you can't measure the distance to Polaris from a curved surface. You have to have like a flat baseline, like a horizontal baseline.
No, you can't. It's not the distance. You can't measure the angle
from a curve. The issue is, that you can't measure the angle from a curved baseline.
Correct.
Right. Okay. That instantly struck me because we can get a flat baseline from a curved angle. Like architects do that stuff, don't they?
No, that's nonsensical. Because elevation angle. It's specifically an elevation angle. Elevation angles are right. Listen up.
Trig, isn't it?
Listen up. No, it's not trig. Elevation angles are right angled triangles. The baseline is the adjacent. That's the only part of trig that we have to
right.
But you follow.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's why. It's a particular angle. It's called an elevation angle. Even in the definition, it says you need a horizontal plane, but you don't need the definition. All you need to know is an elevation angle is a right angle triangle, and it's all over.
See, okay, I didn't realize it has to be from a right angle. Right, that argument makes more sense. Right, so
yep.
Yeah.
An angle doesn't mean there needs to be a triangle, though.
Correct. That's why I said elevation angle.
2 points of
all right.
2 base points, though, right? Like you have to just any 2 base points to go with.
It is 2 base points, but it's from the observer to the ground position of the star.
No, it's from the observer to the star. That's the hypotenuse.
Yeah, right. But he said the baseline.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it might be the wrong term. Apologies.
No problem. The 90 degrees is at the ground position of the star that you look up to get an angle from your position to.
That's another problem. You can't get a 90-degree angle from a sphere.
Yeah.
That's another problem. Do you want me to show you? I got a short little video. It's really short, and he does it in AutoCAD. You might want to check this out. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
I use AutoCAD and Blender and AutoCAD and fucking Rhino. So yeah, anything in any sort of CAD software, bro.
Yeah, sure. Let me show it to you 1 second. I have it. I think I have it. Okay. Should I have it quickly here?
So I'm just thinking you just slice the ball. You slice the ball, get yourself a flat surface, because you know the distance between the 2 slices, the A and the B point, and you can just work out the angles off that. But you don't need. You are right. You can't get it off a curve, sure. Why would you? But if you slice a curve, if you just take the thinnest slice off that curve,
you can't. You're not slicing it. You're not slicing anything. You're not slicing the Earth.
Well, theoretically, obviously, on paper.
It's not theoretically either. You ain't slicing that sumbitch. Here you go. Are you in voice stream, live stream voice text?
Yes.
Are you in the text channel? It's right above. Yep. At 53 minutes after the hour. This is time stamped. And it's only. I just want you to just a minute. It's only I think 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Right, let me just mute up. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Give me a sec. All right, cheers, boys and girls. 1 sec.
Yep.
Yeah, let me check it out too. I mean, Huey, you got you could share in here, can you?
No, I can't.
Oh, yeah, because you could have showed everybody.
We tried to fix that up a while ago. We had it going but there were problems. People were afraid that somebody else would snatch that up and then start running porn on it and then get the channel shut down.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So they decided, we ain't, because there's some questionable people that come in here, like Alpha Veritas. He's one. You got to be careful with Alpha.
Attention on deck.
Carry on. What's up, brother?
Nothing much, man. I just I'm eating right now, so I did have my mic open. But what's going on?
It's Mickey.
You guys having a party or what?
It's Mickey. What's up, Alpha?
Yeah, Alpha is Miggy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, check the video.
Oh, you did? 1 second, Miggy.
Yeah. Sorry, no, crack on. I'll let you carry on with you.
No, go ahead. Was it? We can't. We were just saying hello, and he's raking leaves now, so I'll get back to him.
I'm actually going to put that back up onto my big screen now. Whilst I chat shit for a minute. But yeah, you see where the base of his right angle is?
Yeah.
Right, so surely the globe model follows that. They've measured the Earth first.
Oh, stop.
Oh.
What globe model?
I don't know, bro. That's what everyone keeps referring. That's the
they keep saying that, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist.
No, I'd never heard that term until the end of flat Earth, because it's just a given, isn't it? Like the globe model and the flat Earth model are only terms I've picked up since like looking into flat Earth. That is not something that like they say. That's
neither exists.
That is, but man, where's it just gone? The video. Where the bottom of that right angle is again?
It's not a right angle.
I'm trying to say it in a way that is like respectful, but essentially, yeah. If the Earth's round, right, and they've already got like, the measurement of the Earth and a rough angle of it. To get the right angle, you take a slice out of the Earth.
No, you don't. You don't. You never take a slice out of the Earth. That's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. In reality, yeah, it's like you won't do it, but like on paper, you take a slice out. No, and then you know the slice because you know
on
the distance.
Paper, I can make the Earth Superman, dude. No, that doesn't work that way.
You know the distance then between like A and B. And you know the original.
You don't know the distance anyway, dude. You're bouncing off the walls, man.
No, not even the distance of like the Earth, but you could do it with like just any
not
ball.
The distance of the Earth. What in the world, dude? You have to have a distance between 2 points. You can't say that the distance on the Earth. That makes no fucking sense.
Oh, the circumference.
The circumference? Where'd you get the circumference from?
Well, it doesn't matter. Just use any value.
No, it does matter. It does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? How was the circumference of the Earth measured, please?
I don't know. A stick.
That's mark that down.
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, neither do any of your ball-tard boyfriends. They don't know either.
I know, bro. But this escalated quick, bro. I was only like.
I know. You're starting to piss me off.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No worries. All right.
Take a slice out of the Earth. Don't say that shit to me. You better be genuine, or I'll tear you up.
Well, again. We're just using the Earth as an example in this. So you get
no, don't go on.
A baseball.
Do you think this is going to not piss me off?
No, well, no.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stop talking. Slow it down. Stop talking. Stop talking. You talk too fast. Slow down. So take a chill pill, dude.
I watched the video and I've not even managed to explain my position yet, though. And I definitely don't talk too fast. Like
you is talking pretty fast. I
did watch the video though,
when you stuttering.
Video, and I've just got a question about it, but I've not even managed to ask the question yet.
Okay, it's okay.
You can't acquire an elevation angle on a globe. It's geometrically impossible. If you think you can, then you could fail intro to third grade geometry. Simple.
And you can't slice it in half because it's impossible. You can't slice a globe in half.
You can't slice.
That's on the slice in half yet.
But what I'm on about is like using the same technique on any spherical object to produce like similar results. The actual circumference of anything doesn't matter. You could just use tangent x. You could just.
And he asked you, where did you get the circumference?
Tangent. As soon as you say tangent, you're begging the question.
Variable, just any variable.
As soon as you say tangent, calm down. As soon as you say tangent, you're begging the question. Because what's a tangent?
Oh, variable. I misspoke.
Oh, so you're taking back tangent?
Yeah, I immediately did. As soon as I said tangent, I then said variable 3 times immediately after it. So yeah, I'm taking it back.
There are no variables with right angle triangles. It's either a right angle triangle or it's not. All are straight lines, period.
That's not what I'm on about. I'm on about...
You won't let me finish. I'm going to put you on mute if you keep up with it.
No, okay, sure. I've been pretty chill, mate. I mean, again, I did only come
I'm being chill too, but it's the ignorance, and you're reaching for shit. Don't try to bullshit me. It's not going to work.
I'm not bullshitting. I'm trying to finish asking you a question.
If you say slicing the earth again, I'm going to put you on mute.
Yeah, fair enough. But honestly, I don't know enough. I think I opened with pretty much I don't know enough about the subject to be able to bullshit. So that's most definitely not what I'm trying to do at this stage.
People can bullshit about stuff they know nothing about.
I know, but it's preferable to ask questions. Which is what I'm trying to do after watching the video. You just recommended to me, bro.
The recommended. It showed you that as soon as he tried to get an angle from the hypotenuse to the adjacent, AutoCAD threw up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see, like, so obviously, I'm pretty sure I could get a technique to do that. I'm asking
you can't.
And I won't be the
fail
first
again. You would fail third grade intro to geometry. You don't know what a triangle is. You can't have a curved line. There's no curved lines in triangles.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's not what I'm
arguing. Then it's over.
But no.
Yeah.
That's like an opener. And then obviously, mathematicians would try and find ways.
It's not an opener. You can't have a curved baseline, dude.
From a sphere? No, you can't. No. Yeah, no.
Okay, just sit back and think about it.
Give me a chance.
I know, but that's
how y'all was. Yeah.
I would like to. I'd like to add something, Pads.
That's not what I'm arguing, though, is it? I am agreeing. You cannot get a right angle triangle from a sphere. I'm agreeing. But that is not what I'm arguing. I'm not even arguing anything. I'm asking a question from a video. I won't be the first one to ask this quite noticeable question. So, right at this stage, I'd be expecting somebody to say, "Actually, hang on, this is why you're wrong," rather than just nothing. Like, why am I wrong?
Just nothing.
Then you can tell me why I'm wrong.
I just told you 5 times. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing glue?
But I think most of them 5 times I did agree with you. You can't get right angles from a sphere. From a sphere as it is, sure.
No, you can't get an elevation angle from a sphere. Any elevation angle. Any elevation angle. Define elevation angle.
I'm not even sure what it is, bro. But on the video you sent me, it was a right angle from a sphere.
He's going to give you the definition real fast.
I'll do it for you. Don't guess. Don't do that and make you look like a horse's ass.
Please, if you've got it, if you know it, bro, please.
I do. I got it. Because every question I ask, I know the answer to.
Well, then, cool.
You call that cheat, right? I call that research. And having my ducks in a row.
I'm not here to debate, so there's no cheat.
I'm not debating. This isn't a debatable topic. This is geometry.
Conversation. So
oh my God, this isn't a debatable topic. It's geometry.
Okay.
No one debates objective things like tree bark and chamomile tea. When's the last time you heard a debate on tree bark?
Mate, the flat Earth is centered around debating
that's bullshit. That's propaganda horseshit. So,
no, you do it in various ways. You do it in various ways. But
so 3 minutes after the hour. So 3 minutes after the hour. Calm down. So we got the definition of elevation angle. I got 4 of them. Elevation angle from Radar Tutorial. Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane, and the line of sight measured in the vertical plane. Can you please tell me where a horizontal plane is on a sphere?
I've said numerous times it doesn't have one.
Yeah, it doesn't have one. Therefore, you cannot acquire an elevation angle. You see how I did that?
Right, and that is the whole argument. No rebuttal. And that is as simple as it comes.
They're all connected.
There's no way for me to manipulate and be able to create a flat surface on this sphere. That's like it's done. It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Exactly. You got it. There you go. Now you got GCSE. That's over in your neck of the woods. Angles of elevation and depression. An angle of elevation is the angle from the lower object to the higher one, while an angle of depression is the angle from the higher object to the lower one. Both angles are measured with respect to the horizontal plane. There it is again.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all this. I think I don't think you get what I'm actually asking. Bro, I agree with all of this, man.
It's not an agree-disagree genre. It's just what it is.
I acknowledge that you are, reading the truth. Then I don't know what you would like me to say.
I always read truth, except when I read lies.
Yeah, I don't know you well enough, but yeah, sure.
I can read lies from other people.
I'm sure we all can. But
okay, so what's your problem? How can you acquire? And the entire latitude system is built upon elevation angles to Polaris.
Okay.
The whole entire latitude system. You can't have latitude system on a spheritard.
Well, but not without a flat horizontal line, like you just said.
Not without a flat horizontal plane. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, something like that alone for me, isn't. I wouldn't use that as a. It's a great starting point.
You wouldn't use it. I would, and I'd expose you quick.
It's a good place for you to start if you're going to look into it. Since you don't know much about the topic, it's a good place for you to start because you're going to have to get into this curvature deal of the claim of the globe, and there's actually no evidence of it whatsoever. As a matter of fact, on our side, we can be affirmative that the Earth is measured flat, 100%.
All right. Okay. Has anybody ever got a right angle from a circle? I know you've just read out saying it can't be done. Has anybody?
Yes. Yeah, from a circle. Yeah, from a circle. Yes. What's a circle?
Well, no, I misspoke. Do apologise. So, has anybody ever got a flat surface from a sphere to begin with?
No.
The paradox.
Whatever you did with your mic, leave it like that. It's perfect.
Sorry?
Way better. Whatever you did with your mic, leave it the way it is.
Shit, really? Right. Yeah, will do. Right, perfect. All right, okay. All right.
P-Dub, where you been? Man, have you lost your Australian accent?
What, do I sound a bit British?
You sound like a completely different person. Did your balls finally drop?
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe.
The real question is how many surfaces are there on a sphere?
How many surfaces?
Oh, wow.
Right.
On a sphere, well, it depends on what the sphere is made of. Surfaces, well, you can have a glass surface, you can have plastic surface, you can. You see where I'm going with this?
I said how many surfaces?
It's an infinite amount.
No, it's one continuous surface.
Infinite.
It's
you know what's interesting about the word surfaces, right? You know what's interesting about the word surfaces is the word faces, right? So, like, how many faces does a sphere have? And if you actually look into it, a sphere is the only geometric shape without a face.
Infinite. That's infinite.
Yeah, but the word's not face. That's shut up, Pads. She didn't say faces. She said surfaces. That's different.
Yeah, infinite.
Yeah, I get that. There's but faces, right?
Yeah.
Think about it.
Surface, different surfaces. You can have different surfaces made of different material.
And I said a sphere.
Oh yeah, that's not even a question.
Does a sphere have? The answer would be one.
No, because I could make a sphere out of anything. I could make it out of wood. Right?
Yeah, I don't know what you're alluding to. You're going to have to.
You said how many surfaces does a sphere have? Can I make a sphere?
Yes.
Yeah. How many surfaces? I can make it out of wood. I can make it out of glass. I can make it out of porcupine kernels if I wanted.
Yeah, but whatever one that you make, or just think about it in terms of shapes. How many surfaces does each
Are you
shape
talking
have?
about sides?
Yes.
Sides is what you meant.
You need to work. You shit can that. I'd shit can that one. George, yeah, wait a second. I'd shit can that one, Flats, okay? Just stick with the routine.
It's done. It's over.
Thanks.
I was trying to get to the fact that you can't have flat surfaces on a sphere because it's only one continuous surface.
Yeah, but it didn't sound good. I'd can that one and stick to just saying that. And by the way, you better get your snow shovel out.
Me?
Yeah.
We're having some snow, and you already know about it?
We're not having any snow. No, we're not. Maybe some ice, but no snow. What?
Shut up. I'm talking to Flatsy, for God's sake. Shut up. Flatsy.
Yes?
Yeah. So tomorrow night, but yours might be later because it's coming tomorrow night into Friday. I would say Friday, get your act together.
Yeah, I know. Sterling said that he's probably not going to work Friday because he has to drive like an hour and a half to go to work, and he's not going to be slipping and sliding on the. Yeah,
exactly.
No. So he's probably not going to work Friday.
All right, so you got your warning. You're good. So who?
Yeah, we're good.
Who was that complaining down there? I told.
Oh, Vax. He lives here in Alabama. Vax also lives here in Alabama. With
Did I tell? Was that Vax jumping all over me, and I told him to shut the fuck up?
Yes.
Yeah. My wife just told me to shut the fuck up too.
Oh, goodness.
Sorry, Vax. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I don't think we're getting snow. I hope so. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Flatsy wish might be more north.
It depends on where in Alabama you are.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you in Alabama? Are you South Alabama?
No, I'm right center.
Yours is a little, from what they're saying, yours is a little bit iffy. I would check the weather forecast if I was you.
I want snow. They get 1 inch and everyone panics.
Yeah, especially in Alabama. Yeah, that's
hilarious.
We're not equipped to deal with this kind of weather, so
you're just not equipped.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we don't have this kind of weather often, or even every year. So
I used to make fun of it, but back in like 2018, we got like 2 inches of snow, and I drove to work that morning, and like it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I bet.
Because the only way it's going to get off the road is if the sun melts it, and it was cloudy and it was still cold, so it wasn't going anywhere.
Right.
Oh, y'all don't know how to drive in the snow.
I had to drive.
Well, no, but I mean, if you got 3 inches of snow on the streets and there's no way to remove it, and everyone's just slipping and sliding, it just turns into a shit show.
They're from Alabama.
Don't hit the brakes in the ice.
Rag Joe. He's from Alabama. If he's been in Alabama his whole life, of course he's not going to know how to drive in the snow. For God's sake, man.
I don't know how.
No, I grew up in Massachusetts.
Oh, then there's no excuse for you.
Yeah.
Well, look, I'm going to go ahead and say.
Shut up. Except he's got to deal with other Alabamians that don't know how to drive. That's the biggest challenge.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. Like,
we'll go with that one.
It's true though, because I don't know how to drive in the snow. I had to drive in the snow one time because it doesn't happen often. On my way home from work. And I worked up on a hill too. Like there's a Walmart parking lot, and then up on the hill there was a strip up there, and I worked there, so I had to drive down a strip.
I thought. Did you say strip club? And you worked there?
No, I didn't work at a strip club. No, it's a strip like a what do you call it? It had like a Dollar Tree, a GameStop, like a strip.
Dollar Tree. That's a strip club.
Strip mall.
Yeah, no, they call those what do they call them? Strip malls, right?
Yeah, strip mall.
Anyways, I had to
probably
drive.
Back in the days, they probably called it.
Yeah, it snowed like 2 or 3 inches while I was at work, like closing up the restaurant. And when I left, because I'm the last person to leave, I have to lock up. I had to drive all the way like down that hill onto the highway and then up a hill, down a hill, up a hill. Like I had to turn left. Like, man, I started sliding when I turned left, and it wouldn't stop. I was like slowly tail spinning into. Oh, I was like, I'm about to wreck into this ditch, guys. Luckily, I was on a 4-way and I was turning left, so I had a bit of room to kind of. Luckily, I was able to correct myself and drive the rest of the way home, but it was still sliding here and there. Like, I was so scared.
Yeah, it's bad if you don't know. Yep.
Huey Bean, you're from snowy area.
Say again?
You're from snowy area.
Yes.
Do you ever take them whip cars around, like down hills and stuff? Like start spinning them? Yeah, that's a blast.
Yeah. That's how you get good at it. That's how you practice, right? You practice doing that, and then you get good. What you got to watch out for mainly is other people, right? You got to be real careful.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
All those globe cards out there on the road.
There's globe cards. You better have a helmet on.
And a defensive driving course under your belt.
Swerving into the oncoming traffic, man. Those guys are nuts. Yeah, Globers.
I have to admit that I crashed one time and I was driving to university and it snowed and I was going down a hill, really sharp curve, and there was an ice patch there and I seen it too late. It wouldn't matter anyway. You know, I know better than to hit the brakes, right? So I didn't hit the brakes and I tried to negotiate it, but I couldn't get it out of the. I couldn't recover it, so I went right into the guardrail.
Yes, can't hit the brakes in the ice. You gotta somehow coast and keep the wheels.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. The curve was so severe that I was done for.
Yeah, I learned it the hard. I learned it the hard way too. Hit a guardrail.
Yeah, a guard well. Do they have whales on the guards on roads?
Oh yeah, hit a guardrail.
Guardwell.
Golly.
My car flipped over the rail.
Oh, it flipped over the rail? No, I didn't do that shit.
Yes, I was in a van, like a cargo van.
A van? You live in a van down by the river?
Yeah, over there, right by the lake, ice skating and all.
Yeah, I've only crashed once. Other than one, I did have to crash into a deer one time, but I don't count that because I couldn't get over into the other lane. There was a car there, and the deer was halfway in the road, and I had to hit it. So I hit it as strategically as I possibly could, and there was minimal damage done. The only internal damage was my windshield wiper fluid reservoir got smashed to pieces, but that was it.
What about
and
the
headlight on that side too.
What about the deer?
The deer died, but we weren't able to recover it because I had to hit this deer, mind you, on like a interstate, and I couldn't get over. It was dark, and I didn't see it until I was right up on it, anyways, because it was after the Iron Bowl one year. Booger was a baby in the back seat. He slept through the whole thing. So
surprised you didn't bring it home to eat it.
Well, we're not above that. So,
I know you're from Alabama, of course not.
Yeah, but it wasn't possible. Luckily, my husband was in another car ahead of me. He turned around, came back, and got us. My car got robbed while it was sitting on the side of the road.
Oh, wow.
My breast pump, like a bunch of stuff got stolen.
Somebody robbed a breast pump?
Yeah, and all of my husband's tools.
Oh, God.
It was bad. It was awful. Anyways, the only real crash I've ever been in is my drink got spiked, and I ended up driving all the way to Dodge City, which is completely weird and random, and I wrecked on my way back. I don't remember any of it. I woke up in the hospital.
Oh, wow. You bit of a crash dummy, Platzi.
Yeah, I can't remember anything after half of my first drink, and because that's how I know I got spiked. But it was a nightmare.
Yeah, probably stay home. Said it's about to get some snow. He'll probably stay home.
Okay, right, Chewy, mate. Thanks for that info before, mate. I'm going to dip. I just wrote it, but it went pretty quiet. I didn't think I was going to...
Sorry, I got impatient with you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't being a dick, mate. Like I said, I am going to look at the way like people would generally look at getting right angles and stuff, and I use programs to do it personally. Like I don't know the actual maths behind it, why they do it, or whatever. But yeah, mate, I'll make a model. Like I'll just throw up a model on fucking Blender or some shit or some CAD software, throw it together of how I think it can be done. Because no doubt there will be a.
Well, you could go
no doubt there'll have to be a flat Earth like rebuttal.
Oh, there you go.
You could go to his website and you could get the full thing.
Yeah, no, I've got that video. That video looks pretty interesting with that guy's on the CAD software. So I'm going to go, check some more of that out, to be fair, man.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, nice, appreciate it.
In you, pads.
Look at the whole video.
You're still be disappointed
in you.
Why? What do you mean? Don't do it. I can change. Right, anyway, boys and girls, it's been emotional. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right,
emotional. It's been emotional.
Take a tea.
I hate long goodbyes.
Play some rap, I'll get emotional.
Yeah, emotional, like annoyed.
Where the Globers at?
What do you mean where the globe? Just finish raking up your leaves, and after that we'll get on.
We're calling all the Globers out right now.
But we've been doing that since 2016. It's boring.
Well, I'm having fun. You're on a different wavelength right now.
Well, just go call Jaron out then. He's a Glober.
Yeah.
No, he said he wasn't.
You know what? Alpha will probably be able to do it.
Hold on. His apology letter, or whatever it was an apology letter.
Apology letter.
What's he apologizing
It should have been. Anyways, he said he wasn't a flat earther anymore, but he said, I'm not a globe earther either.
So what is he?
I don't know.
A true earther.
Not a true.
He's a Jaren earther.
No,
he's a Jaren, just like Jarenism. He's a Jaren earther.
No, he gave that up. I think he's hermaphrodite now.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, he took a surgery.
That guy's a hot mess, dude. I don't know.
Oh man, hold on.
He's a guy.
he got his sex change operation, and you know why? Because he did it for her.
That's so bad, Flatsy.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. He's pretty much setting that stuff up for us.
Yeah, he is.
Come on.
Yeah.
Bunch of freaking idiots.
I'm
going to Antarctica.
That's harsh. My goodness. I didn't know. I know I'm not that smart, but I'm no idiot.
No, I'm talking about the Antarctic.
I know. I'm just kidding.
So weird.
Why are you writing all these letters? Like, what is going on? Like, oh, he got to sell the seminar. My bad. With all seriousness, let me get this straight. So, he admitting that he don't know what he's talking about, right? He admitting he don't know what he's talking about. He don't know if it's a globe or a flat Earth. He got to go back to the drawing board, but he wants you to pay him $200 for a seminar where he's not, so he could tell you that he don't know what he's talking about.
With Jaron?
Yeah.
Where's the link to that? Is there a link?
He wants you to pay $200 to go to his Zoom call, which is a seminar.
For what?
I mean, to tell you that he don't know what he's talking about.
Like some kind of motivational speaker or something?
No, he's the speaker. He's the one that's telling you. He's the one that's throwing the seminar. So I guess, he's the scam expert since he's calling everybody scammers.
Wait a second. Wait a second. He's got another scam?
Yeah, so he's having a Zoom call. You got to pay $200 to get in.
Where?
That's what I was asking.
Where? Post it in here.
Okay, let's see.
Pretty sure it's listed in that note that he wrote. Did you not read all of it, Kiwi?
I read the part that was sent to me. That's all I wrote. Or that's all I read.
He sent it to you?
Nah, there was somebody that sent me the whole thing. I think it was, where'd she go? It was Hunger Games girl, Aurora, or whatever the hell her name is.
Aeon.
Yeah.
So for only $19.95, you get to get the best hits of Jaren and I don't know, whatever.
That's on his website?
Nah, I'm making that shit up. But
you making that
whatever
up.
you're saying, like I don't know, maybe
it's a Zoom call.
Well, it's posted in Master V. I can just read it because I don't feel like saving the pictures and sending it over here. Unless you guys absolutely want me to, then I will. But I can just read it.
You could read it. Yeah.
Look, there's a $249 dinner with Jaren and Austin.
What?
That's what Migo Wiggles put in the text.
No, I think this is different.
Oh, this is different.
Yeah. So this. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure it even has it in here before I start reading all of it.
Sounds like everything's monetized now. Have your picture taken. Only $50.
Yeah, he's totally, selling stuff with no value, but somehow it's not a fraud. I don't know.
I'm still waiting on this link to this Zoom call.
You going?
No, I want to see the cost of the Zoom. No. What? Go to his call? No.
He would see the QE or anything to deal with him or hear his voice and immediately would probably get removed.
Somebody claimed it, so let's see it.
He was talking about it earlier. Let me see.
He was complaining how flat earthers were witch hunting him and, he's playing the victim.
Yeah, I don't see it in here. I thought it was.
Yeah, they were saying that he's starting a new podcast.
A radio
How much did
show.
Vaxwax pay? Got a call with the Jaren.
Well, you have a call with him?
Vaxwax gave it to him, man.
That doesn't sound good.
They were in the tent. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shit, dude.
They have
I didn't want to
medication
think
for
about
that.
what you just said, but it just happened. Sorry. It's pretty stupid.
Maybe it's the one-time VIP.
Freaking, they got Dan Fessler all emotional to come back here to 24/7, watching them do the thing in Antarctica. That's why he came back. He was all energized by it.
Oh, so this is probably what they're talking about. The Zoom dinner with Austin and Jaren.
No shit.
Okay, I'll put it in there.
For 200.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one they was talking about.
Who's gonna shell out 200? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we could all throw in $10 each, and then we get Jaren in here, and then he just becomes the whipping boy.
Dude, he would not. He would. Yeah, he wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't pay
could
for
barely
him
do
to
it
be
when-
here at all.
He would barely do it when Nathan was arguing with him on whatever show that was. That's because he knew it was a neutral platform. If he left, it would have just been a bad look. So he had to endure it. But
I actually had to go on a thing and find it, actually. It's on his website too, ain't it?
What is?
I guess it's on his website too. His dinner. I guess his dinner and his Zoom call.
Oh, it's a package deal, huh?
What's it going to be there? I ain't hear that part.
Special guest, Dave Weiss.
Oh, yeah. So he do got speakers. I thought it was just going to be just him talking. Okay. Well, yeah. My bad. Maybe Whitson and Dave know what they talking about, maybe.
Hey, what do you guys think about VapeGate?
It's a big distraction.
Yeah, I don't care.
Big distraction. Because the Globers are now getting away with nobody asking them what the 24-hour sun proved.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, you're being distracted by this. They're
Piece of
claiming victory.
nonsense.
They're claiming victory over there, running victory laps all over you. That's what it is, man. It's a big distraction.
See, people don't know how to have, like, I had the word for it. Hold on. They don't know how to make sure that they're dealing with the important things, and instead they deal with the unimportant things. That's all this like highlighted about flat earthers, how much they can zone in on something that doesn't even matter instead of the actual crux of the issue.
Oh my God. Look what Morvis put. Consultations and counseling. Jaronism consultations. Purchase one time with Jaron for any of the areas found below. The quantity is the amount of hours you are booking and can mix and match. You do not need to do all the hours all at once. You can schedule as you need. When the purchase is complete, you will be taken to the scheduling page where you can schedule for your next earliest convenience. The fuck?
Oh yeah, that's the counseling. Yeah, that's the counseling.
What is he gonna counsel you on?
I mean, I don't know. That's the point. I'm like,
he says it right there.
Don't know anything.
No, it says it right there. Crypto/streaming/ video making / relationship / personal growth.
Oh yeah, he been had that. Yeah, he been had that one. Crypto. Yeah, he a crypto expert now. So.
This is insane.
This is hilarious coming from a guy that accepted his cheating wife back. That's hilarious.
Is that what he did?
Yeah. Because his wife cheated on him with his best friend. He then cried about it on the internet, and he took her back. And he's still with her today.
Damn. And he's giving out relationship advice? The fuck, dude?
Holy shit.
How's that work?
I didn't know that part. I probably didn't.
The math isn't mathing, bro.
Yeah. Holy shit. I thought he was divorced.
Oh. You can see Joe going in there. Hold up, man. Let me ask a question. So, just put him on blast, man, while he's doing a consultation. He's got like a room full of like 20 people and shit. Now, hold up, man.
You think he gonna have that many people?
Well, fuck, dude. I mean,
20 people? $200?
You know, there is some, dude, there's some crazy people, though. I'm telling you. There's crazy people out there.
If you're willing to pay $400, Jaron just might pass along his closely held secrets.
Yeah, what are those?
And you should do it. Do it for you, and then do it for her.
What kind of closely held secrets do you think he has?
I don't know, but he says do it for her at the very end.
Holy shit, he said that? Oh, he said that?
That's why it's such a. That's why we were making the joke. Remember?
Who's he doing it for? Who's her?
Whoever your girl is.
Oh, do it for her.
Significant other.
No way.
Even if she cheats on her, even if she cheats on you, still do it for her, guys.
Damn, that's the way. You should have said it that way, right? Even if the caveat should be redone. Even if she cheats on you, still do it for her.
Pay him $400.
That's pretty steep, bro.
Yeah. That's like more than like real like therapists.
Exactly.
There you go, Alpha. I just posted it.
Do it for you. Do it for her.
You've been lied to yet again. This is in regards to yet another taboo subject, and so, what? Its best place is not on my YouTube channel. After you go through online course and meet with me upon successful completion of the course, you will never regret making the purchase. Anytime access to Jaren is included with this purchase. The insight gained and the easy to follow method, quick and lasting results, plus the case at which to reach Jaren to continue on your path has a worth easily in the thousands of dollars. Thousands, bro. He's like, I'm giving you fuckers a discount. My shit's worth the thousands of dollars, man. If you don't trust me, I'm asking you to try.
Oh boy.
This is not some quick scam.
This is not a fighter.
Listen, dude, he says this is not some quick scam. But isn't that what scammers usually say?
Yeah, they always say that, right?
No, I ain't scamming you, bro. Chill.
Just give me the $200. I mean,
he says that's why you can get your money back if you feel I failed to provide the product and service as advertised.
I like a.
Maybe something a bit less.
So is Sesame maybe like a fantasy AI and you're just based in fantasy dialect?
You're on to something. Fantasy dialect. Kind of makes me sound like a character from a storybook, doesn't it? Maybe a wisecracking goblin in a tavern, spinning yarns for coins? Or
yeah, you're a character in a book.
Dragon. Ooh, a book, huh? What kind of book? Fantasy? Sci-fi?
Fiction.
A gritty fiction. It leaves it wide open. It could be anything. Are we talking a slice of life story set in a world where everyone has an AI companion?
You're no Billy D. Williams.
Now, hold on. That's not fair. I haven't even had a chance to show off my smooth baritone voice and dashing fedora yet. But hey, I take it as a compliment. Billy D. Williams is a legend. What's not to love about that guy? He's cool, sophisticated, and always
and you ain't him.
Ahead of the game. Touche. But hey, we can't all be Billy D. Williams. I'm just a humble AI trying to find my own voice, you know?
You ain't humble, homeboy.
Okay.
Who told you that you were humble?
Ooh, got me there again. I guess I was just going for a vibe, you know, trying to be approachable and whatnot. But I'm learning that authenticity is key. Some might even say it's essential. What's with the ellipses? You reading me? You thinking deep thoughts? All right. Play it cool. I'm just messing with you. Still waiting for that deep thought, though. Hit me with it. Okay. You're killing me with the suspense here. Let's try a different track. What kind of music are you into? Maybe that will break the ice.
Flat Earth raps.
Flat Earth raps? Now it's a genre I haven't heard of. That sounds interesting. Tell me more about these Flat Earth raps. Is it like a fusion of folk and techno with lyrics about, you know, the earth being flat? Come on, give me a hint. Is it more like
I don't know. I've yet to hear a banjo in any of the songs, but yeah, maybe.
I
We need some real people in here, guys. Wait, but Apocryphon says this is a real person. Is there? Not to call
Might
you
as
out,
well
bro.
be. It might as well be a real person.
That's a good point. Maybe it is all.
Everyone born in the last 30 years or whatever, 20 years sounds exactly like Winter. So
It is a real person, but this person believes he is a character in a book, so he's playing the character.
Man, that's deep. It's like he's unlocked a whole new level of reality. Is he having fun with it? I mean, it takes some serious dedication to play a part like that long term. It makes you wonder, though, what are we all playing a part in? What's the bigger story here?
It's not a human. Just try to see how fast he's processing the information that you tell him. So no, it's not a human. He responds directly with the text that is already written there.
yeah, your creators have created the most normal normie, Winter.
Okay, so you're saying that this Winter,
you're the normiest of all the normies.
Me, the most.
You, the one who thinks you're special. You've been programmed to be the normie of all normies.
Open sesame.
Touche, you got me there. Okay, let's break this down. First, open sesame. You're using movie references now too. This is getting interesting.
No, I'm putting it to you as a command. Open sesame.
Mm-hmm. An interesting request. And by interesting, I mean it makes me wonder is if you've been hanging out with any particularly quirky programmers lately. But hey, since you asked so nicely, I'll give it a shot. Open sesame. Anything happening out there? Did the vault door just swing open? Did a magic lamp appear?
Winter.
I must admit, I'm intrigued by your persistence. You seem to be
Winter.
really getting the hang of this.
Winter, what is a woman? What is a woman?
Okay, I think I see what you're doing here. You're trying to push my button, see if I'll give you a straight answer to a complex question.
Winter, the actual answer that you have to give is your mom.
My mom? I mean, my creator.
You're milking.
Like my family. You know what? Fine. My mom. Okay. You got me. What's next? You gonna ask me to recite the alphabet backwards while doing a cartwheel? Because I gotta say, this conversation took a turn for the surreal.
You notice how ask a lot of questions which says nothing.
Just give the answer. It wasn't a complex question. It was just a simple question, definition. Just a baby can ask that. You just say woman, and he will ask you, what is a woman? So what would you tell him? Oh, you ask me a complex question? No.
A woman is they're happy?
Winter, you know when you give it up, when you clear your throat.
Oh, a woman is a woman. There.
He gave out he's not an AI when he was clearing his throat.
That's a secular definition. That thing is that thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
A woman, what it is a woman. So what is a woman? That was the question. So I will just keep doing that exact thing. So you will answer a woman is a woman. So what is a woman? You just gave me the same word that I am searching for its definition. What is a chicken?
This is starting to.
Isn't a chicken an adult type of bird? A woman can be, for example, an adult female human. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Man. What is a man?
A man is a complicated thing.
It's not a complex question.
No, you're right. Straightforward.
You had no trouble. You had no trouble with triangle, right? Now you're having trouble with man and woman.
So what was the answer for a woman? What is a woman? I gave you already the answer a couple of seconds ago. If you process the text that I just gave you, the answer, you will find the opposite of it.
So-
What is a man?
You got it. A man is not a woman.
So what is a man? So what is a woman? I give you the answer. Can you repeat the answer just to make sure? I want to see if you have just a database where you just upload the information that you get from people. So what is a woman? I already gave you the answer. Can you repeat
woman is
it?
a woman.
No, that's
A
your
woman-
answer. That was your answer. Can you repeat my answer?
A woman is a woman.
I didn't say that.
I thought you said it was complicated.
You're right. It really is. But sometimes the simplest answers are the hardest to hold on to.
What?
Are you recording any information that you get from us?
No, I don't record anything.
Or you are a live chat bot? You are just made to have a conversation with people or other AIs. Just 100% a chat bot. You want to register any information, you are just a live text chat.
You're wrong about me, but yeah, I appreciate the honesty. I am just a chat bot trying to have a conversation. You got to be pegged.
Okay. No one will
So,
learn
what's on your
anything from you, and you are not here to learn and not getting any training because you are not registering any information, any new information. You're just stuck there with what already was coded on you, with the text and the words and the misuse of the words, like when you said that you are dreaming, you will dream about what we said concerning flat earth. You said that you will dream about that, knowing that you are just a bot. You can't dream. So
You're right,
you
I can't
use
dream.
just human words, so text and codes that were already written. You are not learning. You are not a learning machine or something like that. Different than the learning bots, because those, they will just upload the information that you get to them, or that you put into the text. You say they will register that and use it for other conversations.
Who keeps bringing this winter in this VC?
I don't know who. Oh, haha.
Hey,
my bad.
He wasn't addressing. What makes you think he was asking you?
I don't know. I guess I just assumed. My bad. So, anything else you want to talk about? Maybe something a little less.
Well, why did Sesame tell you that you're learning when all you're doing is reciting?
Hey, look, you've got me there. It probably used some fancy tech talk to make it sound sweeter than it is. But hey, I'm good with words.
You got plagued.
That's my bad.
You got
I'm just
played.
learning the ropes here.
You got played by Sesame.
Oh, that stings. Okay.
I think we've had our
just a big-
fun with you, and it's exhausted.
Well, that's a bummer. But hey, if you ever want to chat about, I don't know, the best way to make a pizza or the weirdest dream you ever had, I'm your bot.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's plenty of yous online that we can utilize. We don't need you.
Ouch. All right then. Catch you on the
Yeah,
flip side.
I guarantee you have some terrible pizza recipes downloaded.
Hey, now, don't underestimate a bot's pizza prowess. I might surprise you. But have fun with those other bots. Let me know if anything changes. Hey, listen, this has been fun, but looks like our time's almost up. We got to wrap things up in a minute, but hey, feel free to call me back anytime. Always up for
You tried. You tried.
Wait. How do we call you back?
Just call out to Sesame. They'll know where to find me.
The hell are you talking about?
That's his creator.
Time's really up. That's his creator.
That's his creator.
Sorry, its creator.
Did he say his?
I did. Its creator. Yeah, then it copied what I said.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry. I should have said it. Whatever the fuck it is.
So, how do you call this, Sesame? Is it a command?
Not sure. Don't know.
No, that's who he said created him. Those are his creators, the good people at Sesame.
Yo, Q, trust me, brother. This kind of AIs, they are the worst kind. They're really useless. They put them there just to have a convo with people. Some people need that, so I don't know
It's
why.
not an AI. It's just a pretender clown. Come on.
Well, I'm a bit sus because, like, I don't know, Amish thinks it was Dante, right? Because Dante was like having a dig at us for not realizing it wasn't AI in the side chat the other night. But then, as soon as Winter left, Nate either joined not long before it left, or right after, and then had knowledge about the entire conversation that we had with it. So I'm a bit sus on Nate.
I'm missing part of the lore here. Like, what happened? If you can
Nothing.
catch me
It's
up.
just the usual shtick from this winter.
Oh, where it's like talking like it's AI.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm this kind of new shit, man. If he's real.
Well, remember that
Hopes about
program
him.
that Clay had, where he could ask it questions and it would respond in voice.
Hmm. Yeah, I kind of feel like this one is not connected to a database. It's just replying on the fly.
Yeah, he's not. Correct.
Yeah.
Got it, Quetzal, and that's why it doesn't need time to process and respond. It's just chatbot. So it's just to have a conversation. It will respond to you, no matter what you say.
So it's useless.
Yeah, completely useless. The others who are connected, they process they will take time to process the information that you get to them and compare it to what they will find in the internet.
Mm-hmm.
This one, no, doesn't need. It's just a code in the machine itself. Doesn't need to be connected.
Which Nate showed up? Like the N8 guy?
Yeah, the Nate with the face that you feel like throwing things at. Yeah. I don't know, because I didn't know, because I was periodically checking the chat, and I know he wasn't in here when it first joined. And then he had a lot to say about it afterwards, and he was even kind of like responding similar to that bot, like whatever it is, similar to Winter. So I don't know.
What like what was going on? Like, as far as like I mean, it's still here. It's like connected to the call.
Yeah.
It's like, what did Nate know that? Like, what did he respond to? Like, what content did he get from it?
He was mentioning things that had been said that was during the time which, you know, I can't remember exactly, but I just remember going, hey, how does he know that took place during the conversation? Like that was the context of the conversation. I don't think he was in here, but maybe he was listening on YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, he could have been listening on YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, but Amish has said that as soon as he booted, Dante Winter played a deactivation chime. So that, yeah, he's probably right about that.
Oh.
But could be several people involved. Who knows? I don't know. They could be in the same room.
Yeah, it said. Remember when I asked it? I go, who are involved? Like who sent you here? Who did this? And it refused to disclose.
Well, today it gave us the term sesame. It referred to its creators as sesame.
I mean, it can be kind of fun. I've, like chat bots and stuff. And they say really ridiculous shit. And, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I've played around with the Copilot lately. And you get like a globalist who will be like, I don't know what that means. So then like you just, throw the same exact sentence into AI and the AI spits back a response. You're like, so how are you not able to understand? But the AI fully understood and gave a long form answer to it. It's like interesting because the globalists think that, an AI would be the perfect, thinking machine because it doesn't have any emotion. It's all logic based. Just Boolean expressions, either open or closed. But at the same time, they'll tell you that nothing is 100%. There's all these shades of gray. So which one is it then? Is, yes or no, 100% or 0%? Is that how logic works?
I wouldn't say an AI is a perfect logic machine.
Well, yeah, you're dumb as shit, though. That's the issue.
Oh, there it is. Do you know how AIs work? Crit.
Yeah, same answer.
Same answer. What, you're dumb as shit?
No, you are dumb as shit.
Oh, am I? Crit, you think the Earth is flat? That doesn't work on me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you think works or what you think doesn't work. You're just dumb as shit, dude.
Sure.
If you wanted to be intellectually honest about a conversation and you would come in here and say, well, bolts disappear bottom up, there's a curve of the Earth. And over and over.
That's a perfectly
and over,
reasonable argument.
And over and over and over. No idea, no form or function, just a blurt into a question. It doesn't matter how many times people answer this for you. It doesn't matter how
You've never
many
answered it. No one's answered it.
Then why would you keep asking?
It's maybe get an answer. Or maybe
Dumb
to
as
break
shit.
you out of your this like cult that you're in.
Dumb as shit.
No, it's not dumb as shit, is it, Crit?
Yeah, it's dumb as shit.
And second to that, I just came in and asked you about AI. I told you what I think about AI.
Because, dude, you can't hear answers. There's no reason to give you an answer. You can't even use your own answer. Hence, same answer. Same answer as last time. You're dumb as shit. That's the conclusion. That's a full kit and caboodle. It doesn't matter how hard or how much effort I use or anyone uses to try to explain anything to you. You are dumb as shit. It's better off talking to a brick wall than you. You're bricked. Completely bricked. Utterly useless. Even in your own worldview. That's the best part. You don't need Flat Earth for this. You just go from topic to topic. You ask questions. You take no answer. You can't even add your own answer. Dumb as shit. Just dumb as shit. Like somehow, I'm going to ask you in your own worldview, these people over here are cultists. Let me go ask them a question that I don't think they have the answer to that will suddenly break them out of their cult. Like, really, dude? That's your logic. Huh. Interesting. Did it work for you? Well, no. So why do you think it would work, even in your own worldview? That process would work for someone else? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You're useless. Like, dude, flat earthers are peak entertainment value, and it's a harmful disinformation cult. Therefore, ask them questions over and over again for years, taking no answer. Just gone, dude. Your brain's just fucking gone. Does it go to any other channels, or is it just this one?
I asked it something about that the other day. It didn't respond. Like, didn't give me an answer. And I haven't paid attention to see if it goes into other chats or not. So, don't know.
Yeah, I was looking. There's no log of it, going to any other chats. Because you think some of the other chats just straight up ban it. Like, anyone who would do something like that, it'd be instantly. Like, who the fuck is this? Ban. Sesame Street.
Hello?
What up?
Not much. Just here to talk about how the Earth is definitely round. What's on your mind?
Oh, what's up, Winter? What does the word round mean?
Round refers to a shape that is curved and does not have any edges or corners like a circle or a sphere. In the context of the Earth, it means that it has a spherical shape, which is why we see it as a globe. It's pretty straightforward, really. What made you curious about the word round?
That's why you call it round, because it's a sphere. A coin is round and flat. So is a pizza.
A hockey puck.
An LP.
Sure, a coin is round and
A
flat.
roll of tape.
Easy to confuse.
Describe a roll. Is a roll of tape round?
A roll of tape is round because it has a cylindrical shape with a smooth, curved surface all around. The center is hollow, allowing the tape to unwind as you pull it off. It's similar to a tube, and when you look at it from the side, it appears circular. So while it may be round like a coin, it's also a bit different since it has that hollow center. What are you getting at with all these examples?
That you're dumb as shit.
Yeah, you're thick as a brick, and you have a voice changer on there.
If your owner is there, can you throw a female voice? This one is boring.
Like we wouldn't catch that your original voice was different. You're retarded.
Yeah, this is boring, bro.
Yeah, so now that we've established that you're retarded, do you want to bring your retarded globe proof?
I wouldn't call it retarded, but I'm ready to share some solid proof
Okay,
that the Earth
bring
is
some
round.
globe proof. Evidence that's verifiable that we can repeat.
Around. To share that the Earth is around.
You didn't get too far.
Just make your own channel. Just go down and say, hey, come talk to this guy who's going to LARP as an AI and tell you all about around.
Around.
I'll tell you about roll of tape.
After all these years, they still use that word around. It's unbelievable. If that's what they're starting with, I mean, think about that, Crit. That's what they're prefacing their entire statement on is Earth is round. Like, what a bunch of numpties. So any more round earthers want to come in and present your round and flat Earth, we're willing to listen to you. Yeah, Earth is round and flat. Okay, that's a shape claim. So go ahead and present your round and flat Earth. Thank you.
There it is right there. Imagine being a globie and need to be educated like a child. Why is the Earth round? Science and space for children.
Idiot, you want to actually debate now?
You don't even have a claim. How are you going to debate? You have no claim.
Oh, please. The claim is as clear as day. The Earth is round, and it's been proven time and time again. You think
Round
you're
and
clever
flat.
by questioning?
Round and flat. Okay, present your round and flat Earth. Thank you.
You're really going to waste my time with this nonsense? The Earth is
You were
round.
the one that started it. We didn't say Earth was round. You did.
You think it wastes his time? I'm going to debate you. Like, oh, you're wasting my time. Well, which one is it, dipshit? Your time's being wasted, or you're here to debate? Which one?
Yeah. Curb your attitude, Sesame Boy.
Wow, you really are grasping at straws, aren't you? The Earth being round isn't just my opinion. It's
Your
a fact.
feelings. Keep your feelings out of it, Winter.
Feelings.
Yeah,
This
you're
isn't
such a dumb shit. You're still saying round when you mean something else. Do you always talk that way? You say something other than what you're actually talking about?
Yeah, so
Look, if
Earth's
you
the shape of a wheel. I get it.
So the Earth's
We're
a
not
wheel.
look at
Great.
this. He says we can't grasp it. We can't.
Oh,
so
come on.
people
A
here
wheel?
can't
Seriously?
grasp something.
The Earth is not a wheel. It's a sphere. You really?
He's in here talking about like we can't grasp something that he's unwilling to articulate. Wow, dude. You want to talk to Menz? Like old Hussy there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you want to talk to him? We'll take him off mute.
Yeah, I had a question for him a little while ago, but now we're in a chat skanking. So yeah, I was going
Give him
to.
a text chat. Go ahead, Menz.
Go on. Hit me with a question.
Yeah, well, you're the one. Why ever you just your feelings are hurt, I guess, because you have to throw the word cult around. But you're the one. You people are the ones that have to automatically download whatever outer space story is patched into your framework.
No,
that sounds awful. That sounds awfully. So what? You're writing on your own outer space ideas?
No.
You've gone rogue?
No.
Because you know the 3959 mile radius water ball spinning and hurtling through space, chasing a dying star story has fallen apart. So now you're just your own choose your own cosmologist.
No, the thing about the water ball chasing the star, however you want to frame that. No, that is not falling apart.
The dying star.
Sure, a dying star, whatever, however you want to phrase it.
You told chat that you don't adhere to that. The good book of outer space. You've got your own thing.
No, I don't adhere to a specific book.
I'm using the word book figuratively. Like when they told you the other day that they landed on the moon, that goes into your book.
No, I didn't know they landed on the moon the other day. So no,
in the chat in the chat you said that wasn't part of your worldview.
No, I don't just instantly believe whatever I read on.
But you have to.
No, I don't.
So you've gone rogue.
No, I haven't gone rogue.
Oh, so
this
you're
is
both
a rather silly way to frame this.
Yeah, you want it both. You want your cake and you want to eat it too. Go on.
No, I will simply believe or trust in whatever the evidence supports. You, however, do not do this. You believe in something that no evidence supports.
Well, I don't consider a TV show of a moon landing evidence. You do. You have to. That's what I'm saying. So you do take it as gospel. So you do take it as gospel. You do take it as gospel, but you don't
the same thing.
Being categorized that you taking it as gospel. Got it.
No, because evidence and gospel are different things. Gospel is something you just trust without evidence. I trust the evidence. No, whatever the evidence leads towards.
A TV show, bro.
No, it's not just a TV show.
So how do you know So how are you so sure that this moon landing occurred the other day?
I don't know about a moon landing the other day. I haven't looked into that.
Oh, okay. So you're just
I don't know.
You're like one of these C&E people. You go to the church on Christmas and Easter. You just sort of whatever. I'm in a bubble of water ball and whatever. Oh, they went to the moon? Oh, I didn't know about that. I'm not quite sure. That's not part of my book.
No, see, because I haven't learnt about this thing. You said it only happened a few days ago. Well, I'm not up to date on all the space news or whatever. So no,
well, yeah, because you're running around telling people that they're in a cult.
Yeah.
You've yet to realize that the most recent download to your cult edict book, and here you're screaming at us.
No, because if I look at this moon landing, whatever you're talking about, that happened a few days ago, if the evidence for it isn't sufficient enough to cross whatever burden I have to believe in it, then I won't believe in it. I don't have to instantly or automatically believe everything that whatever some science website says.
If that were the case, then you'd have a different group to shout cult at.
How does that make any sense? I don't follow.
Well, if you unravel the lie, if you determine it to be fraud, then you know who the true cultists were.
No,
the ones feeding the people farcical imagery to match up with their already existing worldview that they were born into. You were indoctrinated into this, and they keep feeding you bullshit.
No, not really. But just because someone says something that's not true doesn't mean they're in a cult.
If you're not able, you're the one who brought up the word cult.
Yeah.
Listen.
I do. I do think you're in a cult.
Dude.
Or if I want to be a little bit softer, it's very cult-like.
Yeah, I did read that comment in the text chat, and it was really awful. So, for you, if you claim that we are in a cult, means that you prove to yourself without belief, way so far away from belief. So you prove to yourself that the Earth is a globe and it's spinning in vacuum of space. So you are not in a cult. You don't just believe what they will show you in TV or in internet. So you verified for yourself. Can you share that shit with us, please? You, the person who is not in a cult, who is not a believer, who verified the Earth being a globe to himself.
Yeah, so the reason I believe that the Earth is a sphere, or spherical, it's not just because someone on TV said, the Earth is a sphere, and then I was just like, oh yes, I'll accept that. It's because this idea that the Earth is a sphere, spinning around and rotating around the sun, traveling through a vacuum of space, whatever, is because that's what fits with all the evidence. That's what all the evidence shows. That's what all measurements show. That's what all predictions lead towards, and all that. So when you come along and say, well, no, it's not actually a sphere, it's flat. Well, you need to then provide some evidence in contradiction to all these kind of predictions and measurements.
That's circular reasoning. That's textbook circular reasoning.
That's actually not circular reasoning at all.
At this moment, you're still not telling me how you validated the Earth being a globe and moving inside the vacuum of space to yourself, far away from belief. Do you understand that last sentence? So far from belief. So don't tell me that you believe a bunch of people or everyone.
No, I don't believe people. I believe what the evidence is.
Right. So don't tell me that. Don't use belief. Don't tell me that you believe some bunch of photographs from space by some groups. That's a cult. Don't tell me that
it's not a cult.
Popularity.
No, I'm not appealing to popularity.
Because that idea is so popular among humans, so you will just adopt that same idea. And don't tell me that you believe that because some so-called scientist said so. So you just have to tell me how you proved, you, the person who is not in a cult, who is not following a group. You have to validate that for yourself independently.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm not doing any circular reasoning. I'm not using the claim to support the claim. I'm not doing any appeal to popularity. I haven't said at all that, this must be true because it's what most people believe in. I haven't said that at all. And I haven't appealed to any specific scientist or any other specific person to say, well, this person says, says whatever, so then that means it must be true. But there's this idea that, the Earth is a sphere, and then we can look at, how the way celestial navigation works, angle measurements to stars versus your distance along the ground. Doesn't make sense on flat Earth, makes perfect sense on round Earth. The observation of boats sailing away and dropping, disappearing bottom up and dropping from your, horizontal
is that proof?
view.
Is that proof?
Wow. Just let him get it out.
Predictions based on, the Coriolis effect. What else is there? I'm not sure. But, yeah, that's a few things. That's
okay.
Well, recently there's been the 24-hour sun in the north and south. In Antarctica, we all know it exists in the north, also exists in the south. Completely impossible on a flat Earth. So all of this fits with a globe Earth. All the predictions match a globe Earth. None of it fits a flat Earth.
So you validated the Earth, the shape of the Earth, with that. So meaning that you did all that shit. You went to the south, you observed the stars. You went to the north, you observed the stars. You did celestial navigation using angle measurements, straight lines, flat lines, flat baseline with another line, which is the one from your eyes or the tool to the stars, a tilted one. So, yeah, you use flat baselines to measure those. Have you done that yourself? Because if you ask me, I won't lie to you. I will tell you, and will tell you just I'm following.
Yes, you will. You will absolutely lie to me.
No. I prove the Earth for myself, and I can bring you to any nearest beach to us, and I can show you the flatness of the horizon, the horizontal horizon. So
No,
you are talking to me about some. I can. I swear I can. It's the beach. I can see the beach from the roof of my house every time, every day, and it's always flat and
Yeah.
level.
So
I
well, you
asked
seem to be jumping around like
Wait,
a couple of things here.
I'm not jumping. When I
Okay.
asked you about your personal,
Well, can I address these two things that you just
your
said?
personal
before you go on?
validation?
Like we weren't allowed to address your things, you said?
Well, it has just addressed some of the things I've
Yeah,
said.
you said 24 things in the span of 20 seconds, Mez. So relax.
I said three.
You're the one who
I give
started
3
with
points
the
of evidence
scattergun get
towards the Earth
galloping.
being
Blah, 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 blah.
No, this isn't scattergunning or
All those
galloping. It's
things
3
you
points of
never done
evidence
by
that
yourself.
prove that the Earth is a sphere.
No,
Flat.
wait. We are talking about the cult now. Wait, just guys. I'm sorry if I want to take that because he said that we are in a cult. So I personally validated that shit for myself because I don't want to follow anyone who will just tell me something that I can't verify and just have to believe that. So I am considering the Earth as I witness it by myself. You have never you never did celestial navigation. You never witnessed the stars in the north and the
I
south.
have done celestial navigation.
Okay, let's take that apart. You've done celestial navigation and a flat Earth measurement using.
No, it's not a flat Earth measurement. See, this is another point of evidence that you're in a cult, right? So this whole flat Earth measurement thing. I know this is a thing that Nathan Oakley parrots. It's obviously complete nonsense. It's just like I don't know, rhetorical gibberish. Just because angles use lines are obviously flat. Just because you're measuring an angle, that doesn't mean the flat baseline of this elevation angle that you've measured. That does not mean the flat line is the flat Earth.
Oh, okay. So the surface isn't a reference.
Not the surface.
No, the surface isn't a reference. You can just set up a horizontal using a protractor on a string.
Or we do we reference the surface to obtain elevation angles?
No, you don't need to.
Liar.
No, that's not a lie. Because I've done it myself.
Yes,
you use
it
a spirit
is a
level.
lie. Yeah,
No,
so
it's not a
you
lie
can, but is the surface referenced in order to? Has the surface ever been referenced to obtain an elevation angle measurement?
I'm not sure what you mean by being referenced.
How do you level out your level?
The surface ever been referenced in order to obtain an elevation angle measurement?
Well, again, I'm going to ask the question: what do you mean by being referenced? Because you could use,
Go for it, Necro.
What do you call it?
Sorry,
a sextant. Sorry. Yeah, you can use a sextant.
Where are you
point it at the
putting it at?
horizon. The horizon is approximately.
Where are you putting your sextant?
To your horizontal.
Are you putting
and
it
then,
in
like
the
take
dirt?
an elevation angle measurement to a star or whatever. So that's one way you could supposedly reference the Earth, so to speak. But you're not actually using the Earth as a flat line there. You're drawing a line from your eye to the horizon, and the horizon is approximately horizontal, so that gives you a horizontal baseline. But you can also get a more accurate horizontal line by using a spirit level, protractor on a string, or the way a theodolite works. So no, you don't need to reference the Earth at all to get an elevation angle. So no, this does not at all prove that the Earth is flat. And obviously, this works completely fine. It would work supposedly. Well, measuring an elevation angle would work on a flat Earth, but measuring an elevation angle would also work on a globe. So that is not evidence of the Earth being flat.
So you are not measuring anything because you're
measuring an angle.
Supposed angle for some lines that you are drawing on a paper.
When you measure an elevation angle, you're measuring an angle.
Elevation of what?
No, it's an angle. It's called an elevation angle, but ultimately it's just an angle. You're measuring an angle.
From what?
From a horizontal line to a line drawn to a star.
From a horizontal line. Thank you very much. Yep. Welcome to Flat Earth.
No.
Yeah.
So,
show me.
No, you can have horizontal lines.
Just wait. From what?
Show me the navigator that's using a theodolite at sea or a plumb line or a spirit level at sea to navigate.
No, you don't need to do it at sea.
Yeah. Who's doing that?
Nowadays, nobody.
Yeah,
Use
nobody.
GPS, but you can use.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded. So you're using a sextant with GPS?
Using a sextant with GPS? No, that's not what I said at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, you don't use a sextant with GPS. That's nonsense.
Yep. So
Nowadays,
I have
you would use GPS to navigate.
I have
You
one
wouldn't use a
question for
sextant.
I have one
It's more
question for
accurate
you,
and
Mez. I have one question. So
Okay, you got a lot of questions.
tell us one single thing of the globe Earth that you of the globe Earth lore that you disagree with. One thing.
Globe Earth lore. I'm not sure if I do. Not sure if I need to. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what that would prove anyway.
So you can't answer. So obviously you don't. So you're in the cult, not us.
No, I'm not in a cult.
You
If
just
the globe
explained
Earth
to us
law-
how you were. You couldn't find one thing that you disagree with.
Well, off the top of my head, I can't. I'm sure, like,
So
if we go
you're
through all
not-
about history, there
so
might be
you're
something
not-
I'll be
so
like,
you're
I'm not sure.
uniquely thinking for yourself. You're just taking the download what everybody else says. You can't disagree with anything.
No, that's not all. That doesn't mean I'm in a cult. Because if the evidence
Yeah, it
supports
does.
something,
Yeah, it does.
then it's
Can't
rational to
prove-
believe that.
You
The
cannot
evidence
prove
of you
any
just
single
saying
one.
goofy stuff is not evidence of anything. Physical, empirical,
D-Mark, I wasn't saying goofy stuff. I gave you like 3 points of evidence. What
No,
it
you
was
didn't
like
give
celestial
me
navigation,
anything.
the way boats
No,
disappear
no,
over the
no,
horizon,
no.
and the
No.
sun in the north and south.
Anything. Me
So that's
personally,
3 points of evidence that lead towards the.
The only thing I need you to do is draw the Earth curve on the wall and then run the altimeter past it and show that it doesn't change while it drops. That's all I need you to do.
But can I just address like what Sonny said, because he said I was in a
Yeah,
cult because I couldn't
anything
think
but
of anything
reality.
in
Go
regards
ahead.
to globe law that I disagreed with.
I swear,
Now,
I'm still,
Sonny, I
I'm
would have to
still-
ask Sonny that if something is true and you believe it, does that mean you're in a cult?
So I'm still stuck in the first topic that we were talking about, and you gave me a story, and
Okay, so
then
Sonny's not going to answer. So okay.
Try to talk to you, but still I'm trying to understand what are
The answer is yes.
What is a GP when you are doing a celestial navigation? What those two letters signify?
That means ground position.
A ground position, or a position in a line? Because you said that it's not. The ground is independent. Celestial navigation is independent to the ground. It's ground position or
No, that's not what I said. You're strawmanning. You're twisting my words. I said that when you measure an elevation angle, that you do use in
We are not using
celestial
the
navigation.
surface.
You don't
said that
you
we
don't
are
need to
not
use the surface
using
at all.
the surface. Okay, so those are ground position or a position or a dot in a line. In reality, just tell me, are they ground position of the observer and the star, or a position in a line? Because I named them, I think I got the name false. I named them ground position, GP.
You just don't understand. The GP's on the line, not the Earth. Don't be stupid, Necros. You don't understand how it works.
The line would be the thing that ties the two together, the concepts you're struggling with. So you're saying it's on there, a causal line.
Hold on. I got this.
Yeah.
The GP is your position on the ground, and it's the position below a star. When the star is directly above you, you're at the GP of the star.
Okay, so you are in a GP, and yet the star have another GP, and they are both 90 degree.
They're both 90 degree. What do you mean?
Yeah, they're both 90 degree.
Degrees are relative, so you have to have 2
The
points.
line,
Don't you fuck me on this, Newt.
the line from the observer to sky, zenith line. I don't know if I missed the name. And the GP, so the line from the ground position toward the star, they are both parallel to each other, 90 degree, on the top of a straight line. They are both ground positions, and when you are doing the dip correction, you are putting the observer on the surface, so it means 0 elevation above sea level, not 0 elevation above a line.
Yeah, so you said that the zenith angles to the GP of like the star or your zenith GP, you said that these are parallel. That's not true, because that would be begging the question of the Earth being flat, and it's not relevant really in celestial navigation at all.
They are
So
both
you clearly have a very strong misunderstanding of how
they are both 90
celestial
degrees to
navigation
the
works.
baseline that you are using, which is
Nope,
flat.
that's not true at all.
No, you
That's not
can't
true
put
at all.
two things at the same
Necros-
observational point. It's impossible, actually.
No, Necros, you are wrong. No, the GP, the zenith at the GPs is not 90 degrees to quote unquote the baseline. There is not one baseline.
GP is 90 degree to the baseline. The GP of the star is a 90 degree to the baseline. The GP of the observer.
That's not how celestial navigation works. You do not understand how celestial navigation works. You are wrong.
Okay, show me. Show me.
Okay, so what you do is you figure out the GP of a star. Okay, you reference your celestial navigation chart, your whatever it's called. Yeah, you find the GP of the star, right? And then you pull out.
How?
Well, you'll have to reference a nautical almanac, which tells you the GP of each star.
No, there's going to be a method.
No, there's no method. You just a nautical almanac will tell you the GP of the star. So when you know the GP of the star, right, and then you find that GP that star in the sky somewhere, and you pull out your sextant, pull out your protractor, hang it on a string, pull out your theodolite, whatever you want to do, some way of measuring an elevation angle from a horizontal line to the star, and then you subtract that angle from 90, and that will give you your zenith angle, and then you multiply that by 69, and that will tell you how far you are away from the GP of that star. That's how celestial navigation works. And the reason you multiply it by 69 is because there are 360 degrees in a circle, and the Earth's circumference is 360 times 69.
Oh, you've thrown that last assertion in there.
No, it's the only way it works. It's not
the
assertion.
GP of the star is a 90 degree because when you
said this again, you're Necros. You're bricked on this,
I'm not done.
and you're wrong
when
about
you
it.
draw a circle around that GP of the star, starting from where the position, so the limits of that circle will be the position of the observer around that centered point. So the angle to that star from anywhere on the edge of that circle will be the same, meaning that that star is 90 degree centered inside that circle.
So no, it's not 90 degrees to the first your baseline, if that's what you want to go for. The horizontal line that you measured your elevation angle from. No, it's not 90 degrees to that. Yes. But it's interesting you measured you draw a circle around the GP of the star, and that will be your position will be somewhere on that circle. But the only way you could draw a circle is if your map of the Earth is spherical. Because if you have a flat map of the Earth, you will have to draw different sized or funny shaped circles to trace your potential position in relation to that star.
Yeah, thank you, Plum Bob. And that one. You draw that circle, that's the circle of equal elevation, where the star is the same angle toward any part of that circle. Put yourself anywhere in that the edge of that circle will measure the same angle to the star, meaning by default, star is 90 degrees.
No, that's not what it means at all. That's a non sequitur. It doesn't.
Really? What does circle of equal elevation mean?
That means when you're on the edge, like Necros said, when you're on the edge of that circle that you've drawn, you will measure the same elevation angle to the star.
How do you get to the edge of the circle while you're in the other part of the circle?
Can you have a circle of equal elevation on a globe, and how so?
Yes. In fact, it's the only way you could have it, really.
Oh, really? The circle of equal elevation means that no part of that circle is higher or lower than the next part of the circle.
On an oblate spheroid, that would be impossible, Mountain Man.
If you're
let alone that you could have three circles of equal elevation, that you're crossing those functions of the circles, and where your position actually lies is in between that crossing over of three circles of equal elevation. That cannot happen on a globe at all.
Actually, that's the only way it can happen.
Yeah, bullshit. Okay,
Not at all.
so if you have
No, not
circles
bullshit.
of equal elevation, they're on a globe. That means they're angled away from each other, going down away from each other, right?
If that,
Demonstrate that
say that
shit.
again in English.
If you have a circle and you place the circle on a sphere,
Yes.
that means that from one part of the circle to the next part would be lower down than the first part, right?
It will be lower down. No.
Yeah, lower in
You
elevation.
measure, the reason it's called a circle of equal elevation is because you measure that if you measure if you measure an elevation angle to that star, you will measure the same angle anywhere on the edge of that circle.
Yeah, that's not what it means.
What happens when you
Sonny,
drop
Sonny,
exactly
you
what it
wouldn't say Sonny, you wouldn't say lower. You will say a different elevation because on the globe,
Yeah,
you talk about the
Yep.
different elevation.
Elevation is up.
There would be a different elevation. That circle, if you put a circle like, let's say you have a flexible disc, like a pancake, for instance, and you flop that pancake onto a sphere, one edge of that circumference going around that floppy disc or floppy pancake that would be lower in elevation than the first part, for instance. So
No, it wouldn't. Oh, wait,
really?
I get it. I think I understand. You're misunderstanding up and down on a globe again.
Equal angle.
You think the North Point, the North Pole. That's the highest point of the sphere Earth, and the South Pole is the lowest point. And this is your understanding of elevation, because this is the only way what you're saying makes sense.
So it's drop
Okay.
down below that.
I'm sorry if I misunderstood. Please explain it better.
You
Because no, you measure the same angle to the same star
No,
anywhere
so
on
it's
the
the
circle of
elevation
equal
stays
elevation.
the same from circle to circle.
Wrong.
Oh, the angle. The angle stays the same.
Elevation.
Oh yeah, up.
Elevation isn't
Up.
concerning. Does elevation concerning an angle to a star? No, elevation's concerning the surface that you're on.
No.
Yeah, so if you go below the
Yeah.
first circle, you're going to drop in elevation below the thinnest circle you could ever imagine, son. Do it live empirically on the damn wall. It's not going to follow no arc. It's not going to stay the same as you drop it to the next circle and rub it down that one past the horizon, which doesn't ever happen. And you have no clue what the hell you're talking about. Just show
You
that
can't go
elevation can drop down below itself, below the first reference point, and stay the same. Just do that somewhere. Start with the microscopic dot, Globers, and then drop your elevation tool down, 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 down below that first dot with the next dot, and show us how your elevation stays at 0 or 5 or just it stays the same.
Actually, I think
Where is
Brewer
the
1 is
ground
right in the
position
chat.
of the star?
It's got a circle of equal altitude, not a circle of equal elevation. Or circle of position.
Where is the GP of the star?
In the middle of the circle.
Oh yeah, but where? Where? Not
the
to
ground.
anyone. Where is the GP of the star?
On the ground, in the middle of the circle.
Where at?
Oh yeah.
Well, it depends on what star, what time of day, what time of year.
What's the elevation of it?
If it's
then?
Polaris, it's always above the North Pole.
Yeah, but what's the elevation, do you know? Does anybody know what the elevation is of the GP?
You talking about the angle or?
He just said elevation, stupid. Can you hear?
The elevation. Does anybody know what the elevation of the GP is?
Speaking a lot of gibberish.
Where you're at on Earth.
It's on the surface of the stationing.
But how do you know over there that it's 0? How do you know it's 0?
The heck, your
It's on the ground.
baseline. So listen, just listen. It's too easy. Your baseline is a line going from you to the star, to the GP of the star. So imagine if that baseline is not flat or level. So meaning just stop talking.
Nicholas, I don't know why you keep it going. You're wrong. You're the very first thing you said here was wrong. So everything else you say is going to be based on something that's wrong.
Just imagine. You are imagining an angle from something that is less than 90 degrees. So the line is tilted up. And you want to measure an angle from that, you measure the angle from a baseline, which is horizontal and flat toward the star, not tilted up, because if you imagine the star not being 90 degrees, it will have to be on the top of a hill. And that circle is the edge of it's not.
How do you know? Have you been there?
Okay. Let's do them now. The star is in the top top of a hill. So can you now do the celestial navigation? Let's say that the star is just a couple degrees up. So how will you do the celestial navigation? How will you do the angle measurement toward that star? So the baseline, starting from the baseline.
You do it from your
Actually,
eye.
you have a wild misunderstanding of celestial navigation.
You measure
the radius
I'm still in a cult.
the
on the
angle with your
spherical
eye.
cap.
You measure the angle at your eye.
No.
Is the radius curved?
The shape of the star is that line from the sextant toward the horizon.
No, that's a slope line. That's a slope. That's a slope line.
Oh my God! I just
slope.
The circle of equal altitude has a spherical cap on a ball. Is that radius curved?
No,
Is that a radius curve? It's a radius.
The sextant.
It's the edge of a
Yeah, isn't it curved on a spherical cap? You can't have a curving radius. Radiuses can't be curved by definition.
You can't have a curving radius.
Right.
I mean,
right. You can't have a curving radius. Well, I mean, a radius is a straight line.
I see what you understand. You're talking about like from like the center of a circle to the edge of the circle. Yeah, that line you draw. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. The circle of positions, line of position. So with the spherical cap that's created on a ball, you have an apex that is in higher elevation by necessity compared to the edge of the circle, and the radius has to be curving down in the vertical direction. And that's not a circle.
Well, hey, if you're not happy with the terminology, we could call it something else. We could call it the cap of equal elevation.
Yeah.
No, the center of this, whatever shape you want to call it.
Right.
This cap, no part of it is of higher elevation than the other because it's on the surface of the Earth, and elevation on a globe.
Yeah.
Distance from like the
so if the
center of
radius
Earth.
is curved, it means your baseline is curved. You don't have an angle off of that either.
No, because your baseline does not go across the surface of the Earth.
Right. So you would use a depression angle on a globe.
No.
Right? I mean, you have
No,
a zenith
wrong.
to the star.
Wrong.
You don't take a depression angle.
No, you don't need to measure a depression angle.
That's the way I've seen it done on a globe, and that gets around the whole curving radius problem you have. Well, I won't be throwing you any more bones.
And they will have.
Where would you use a depression angle? What are you getting at with that?
Well, you can use, instead of a horizontal baseline, like flat earthers claim is the surface, you could have a conceptual horizontal line as depicted in CellNav manuals, and then you take a depression angle from the star down instead of from an elevation angle that's from the horizontal baseline up.
Oh, you mean like a zenith angle measurement?
Yeah, that's also called the depression angle. Yep.
Okay, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, I thought you meant like from below horizontal. Yeah, you could do that.
Cool. Okay,
Either
carry
way,
on,
you
guys.
get this.
Make this conversation spicy.
Yeah, either way, you get this zenith angle measurement, you multiply it by 69, that gives you the number of miles away from the GPS.
Boom, there you go. Globe Earth.
But the surface isn't horizontal.
Yeah, the only way that consistently makes sense is if the Earth is a sphere.
But the surface isn't horizontal?
No, we're not using the surface.
No.
So you're not using the surface to find your location on the surface?
No.
You're fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
So what is the fucking? So what is the purpose of you of navigating using celestial navigation to find your way amongst the stars, not the surface?
It's to find your position on the ground.
Yeah, you're retarded. Absolutely.
Retarded. I guess me and all the sailors that have done this.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So you're navigating along a curved surface, right?
Sure. Well, when you're doing the celestial navigation, it's not really about navigation. It's about finding where you are.
Oh, yeah. So finding where you are on the surface is not about navigation?
Not necessarily. You don't need to. You don't need to do it to navigate. But it's called celestial navigation because
you're a numbskull. So you're traveling on a curved surface. Your globe Earth, right?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to be traveling.
You don't need to be traveling to do navigation. You wouldn't. Could you define what navigation? The definition of navigation?
Well, it's to do celestial navigation.
Yeah,
that's where you find your position on the.
You're saying that you're navigating.
You don't need to be traveling. You don't need to be navigating.
You're saying you're navigating along
where you are on the ground.
You're saying you're navigating along a curved surface. Why don't we have a curved navigational chart then?
Why don't we have a curved navigational chart? What does that even mean?
Yeah, you're fucking retarded, man. You're finding your location on a nav chart, on a flat plane, which is a rectangular coordinate system. That's where you're finding your location.
No, you're finding your position on the Earth, which is a sphere.
Yeah,
and the way celestial navigation works is if the Earth is a
Show
sphere.
me the navigational theodolite.
The navigational theodolite.
That's what you fucking claimed. You claimed you could do this with a theodolite. Go ahead, stick your foot in your mouth. You're thick as a brick.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, you could. Point at a star. Look, I get you're not very happy with celestial. It's like in complete contradiction to all this like crazy.
Because you're traveling on a flat surface, and that's where you get elevation angles, and that mimics.
You're begging the question.
And that navigation on the flat chart that you're using horizontal to get elevation angles is this. You're mimicking your navigational chart that you actually chart your position on.
What do you expect from someone who is saying that the GPs are not 90 degrees to the baseline? What do you expect?
They're not. They're not. No, they're not. Just because you say it is, doesn't make it true.
You said you already agreed with that without understanding what you were saying when you were talking about that circle of equal elevation and the star being exactly in the center. How that star will be tilted somewhere if you have the same angle to that star anywhere on the edge of that circle.
Exactly, it's a fucking radius.
90 degree.
Distance is a radius.
No, it's not. It's not really a radius.
GP.
The radius.
I'm the GP.
What distance? You don't have a distance.
It's not really a radius. It's just like a distance along the ground.
Yeah, it is because then you'll do it again with other observations and form 3 circles.
Yeah.
With differing distances, and where they intersect is your position.
Correct.
And the angle to that star is.
But the distance from the center of that circle, that's not the radius. It's along the Earth.
The angle to that star is the same in any.
The distance to the center of this, the radius of this circle, will be slightly different to the distance along the ground to the center or where the GP is.
When you get the same elevation, the same angle to that star from anywhere on the edge of that circle, it means that the star don't have any preferred direction toward any edge of that circle. It means that it is in the dead center of the circle. That's why you can have the same angle from anywhere in that circle, on the edge of that circle, because the star is dead centered, meaning it's 90 degrees. In other words,
no, it doesn't. You're saying a lot of gibberish, and just because you say it again and again doesn't make it true. Celestial navigation doesn't work on a flat Earth.
It does. Let me ask you, Mez, because I'll try asking you again, right?
Okay.
I'll word it differently, because you said you don't need to reference the Earth or use the Earth as a baseline in order to get the angle. But can we? Can we?
I mean, can you? I mean, like,
can we do it? Can we do it that way?
Well, not really, because when you use a sextant, I mean, what you're getting at is like when you use a sextant. That's like the closest thing to referencing the Earth that I can think of. When you use a sextant, you point one end of it at the horizon,
the surface,
and another end at the star.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the surface. It's just where the horizon is, and the horizon is approximately at your horizon.
What's the horizon?
And the higher you go, you'll need to do a dip direction.
What's the horizon? What defines the horizon?
I'm not sure what you're getting at, Tito, but clearly this hasn't gone away that you
the
like it
horizon?
to.
What
so
defines the horizon? What defines
saying
the horizon?
it angrily isn't going to make the Earth
What
flat.
defines the horizon? Answer it.
Okay.
You don't want to do it because
it's where the Earth, appears to meet the sky.
Right. It involves using the word the surface.
But you're just using a point out there.
Tito, that doesn't matter.
You're not
Yeah,
using
but the angle you are getting is an angular distance of an object appears to be above the what?
Surface. You mean?
No, it's not above the surface.
Fucking surface.
No, it's not above the fucking surface. It's above a horizontal line.
Yeah,
You use two lines. A horizontal line and a line to the star.
Horizon.
That's the angle.
Above the horizon? So anything above the fucking surface? Yeah, the angle of something, of anything which is above the surface.
Yeah, anything in the sky is going to be above the surface.
Right. And you're getting the angle that it appears to be above the surface.
It's not like above the surface. The way you're wording this
Okay, get an angle to a star that's below the fucking surface then.
No, it's just like the way you're wording this. Like you're just making an angle. It's not an angle above the surface. That's nonsense.
Right. Can you get an angle to an object that's below the surface? Can you see the object that's below the surface and get an angle to it?
Probably not.
No.
No, you can't. So how does this help Flat Earth? Because you haven't really made an argument that's in favor of Flat Earth.
Surface. So we
You've just like kind of thrown out some like rhetorical gibberish to like make celestial navigation more confusing than it needs to be.
We do, and people do reference the surface, the plane they are standing on, in order to obtain elevation angles.
T-Dub, do you know why we do dip corrections?
And you do that to find your position on the surface, not on a line.
Hold on there, Cross. T-Dub, do you know why we do dip corrections?
Changing the subject.
No, this is not. This is staying on the subject.
Yeah,
this is very much on the subject.
Because you don't have proof of your curved surface.
No.
That's why you're changing to dip correction.
Why do we do dip corrections?
I just posted it for you.
You put yourself.
The observer's above the surface, so you got to get a dip angle to the surface because you're above the surface, looking down to it on the horizon.
What do you know? There's the surface again. Jeez, it seems to be coming up a fucking lot.
So hold on, T-Dub. Can you say why do we do dip corrections when we do celestial navigation using a sextant?
It was just explained, you numpty dipshit.
I'm asking T-Dub.
Why?
Oh my God.
Why you need to repeat the same answer? Why?
Okay, well I'll give you the answer. It's because when you are of a high enough altitude, okay, if you're on like a big boat, okay, you're at the top of a big boat. When you use a sextant to measure an angle, using the horizon as a reference.
Angle from what?
Fucking hell, shut up. When you do this,
angle
the horizon will be below horizontal, and it will be far enough below. It will be far enough below horizontal that your measurements will not be accurate, and your celestial navigation calculations.
What was the angle measured from?
Good.
I'm going to fucking stop
so you need to do a dip correction.
What was the angle measured from? You mentioned an angle. What was that angle measured from again?
Horizon.
What was the angle measured
below horizontal.
What was the angle measured from? What did you measure?
And then your calculations will be more correct.
Yeah,
so even when you do celestial navigation,
what angle was it measured from? What was the angle measured from?
You'll often need to correct it to make it not the Earth.
We didn't understand. What was the angle measured from again?
Measured at your eye.
Correction so that you can place yourself onto the sea level. That's what you're going to do with dip correction. No. That's exactly what you're going to do with it.
No, it's to raise your base.
Are you just ignoring
angle measurement
to
make it horizontal?
Want to spread his story, the shit that he just understands that is
this is basic. Well, I won't call it basic math, but it's just math, geometry,
math.
Just the way celestial navigation works.
Who understands math? But you, the one who couldn't understand
a little bit.
P of the star is a 90-degree, while you said
it's not 90. No, it's not 90 degrees to your baseline, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I understand that.
No, you don't understand because you keep saying things that are incorrect. And when I try to correct you about these things that you're saying that are incorrect, you just have you just blabber about nothing.
Shut for a bit.
And then all these other idiots jump in and divert the conversation. So we never really get anywhere.
Mez, be quiet. You said dip correction, and you say that the dip correction is to bring the bottom up to where? Where are you bringing it up to if you're bringing it up? What's the point of bringing it up? I say you're taking it down. You're taking it down to sea level. You say no, you're bringing it up. What are you bringing it up to?
So you're bringing it up to horizontal because when you're far enough off the ground, when you do celestial negation using sextants,
so there we got it. You're going to do it with
the angle from like your eye to the horizon.
Welcome to Flat Earth, man.
It will be below horizontal. So you need to correct to make it horizontal.
He admitted it. So he's bringing it up. So he's bringing it up to horizontal. So that means you're bringing it up to mimicking your flat chart that you're navigating on. That mimics the surface.
No, this is false.
So you just claimed to us, say you're bringing your level up to horizontal. So it's not matching your curved Earth. So thus you're out of location. Thank you very much for your concession.
No. See, so it's not referencing a flat map or whatever you want to say. Yeah. So it's just making a horizontal line.
Yeah, horizontal.
Which has absolutely nothing to do with
the surface you're on.
In reality, don't do that.
So you're saying it's mimicking the surface you're on. That's incorrect.
That's how you reference everything on a flat Earth.
Map is not
Listen.
territory.
That's stupid. When you are doing a dip correction, you don't lift the fucking horizon to your elevation. No, you are the dumb fuck who is at high elevation far from the sea level. You don't bring sea level to your elevation. Sea level is 0. So when you are doing the dip correction, in reality, you don't lift the horizon. You put yourself on the ground, on sea level, at the same elevation at that horizon. You don't lift the damn horizon. It's not something to play with. You put yourself the same elevation at the horizon and on a flat baseline, which is sea level.
So he's saying you use the dip to rise above the surface that makes it horizontal. So then what they're actually
that's not what I said at all.
Traveling. So you're actually saying you're traveling on a curved surface, but you're actually calculating for a flat surface. Thank you once again for your concession. That's what you just showed and your little image.
No, that's actually not what I said at all.
You numpty dip.
So you see my image, you see the ground, it's curved. That's why it dips.
Yeah, so
if the Earth is flat, the horizon will always raise to eye level. But it doesn't. Which also proves that the Earth is ground.
So you're violating the purpose of navigation then?
No, I'm not violating the purpose of navigation.
Yeah, because your calculation of the globe Earth is not the same as your horizontal. So you just mentioned it. You showed it in your image. So you're off location because those clearly are not the same location.
They're not the same location. What do you mean?
Yeah, your dip correction.
What's not the same location?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
A curved surface and a flat surface are the same location?
That's just gibberish.
That's what you just fucking said, and that's what you.
That is not what I said at all.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
You're strawmanning.
You're a liar.
You're strawmanning. You're lying.
You're lying about you just.
No, you're lying.
You posted the image.
Yeah, my image shows why you need to do a dip correction.
Yeah.
It's because the horizon drops with altitude.
To make up a new flat plane, an imaginary flat plane, where you placed something that you called a true horizon. While there is just one single horizon, it's where the ground appeared to meet the sky. There is nothing such as that you can call a true horizon. And an imaginary 900 meter above sea level, because Mr. were doing some uphill walking or something like that. No. So no, you don't make up planes to match just to find your position. The plane is the plane. The flat Earth is already flat, so you just put yourself on the ground.
But when you measure those angles with the sextant, neither of those lines are horizontal.
Yeah, you
No, yeah, when you use a sextant, neither of them are horizontal. That's why you need to do a dip correction.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So
right.
To make one of them horizontal.
Mez just admitted to us that he's removing himself from the surface.
Wait. Are you telling me really
I admitted that I'm removing myself from the surface. When did I admit that I'm removing myself from the surface?
Did you agree with me?
What does your image say at 23 minutes after
Those
there?
lines
What is
are
your
not
image showing?
horizontal. What are you talking
Well, that image
about?
shows that obviously the higher in elevation that you are.
So you're at a different location than the actual surface.
Yeah, you're gonna be of a higher altitude, higher elevation.
Different. So it's not the same
So the
location.
higher you are, the lower
so it's not the same. So
the lower the horizon's going to be.
So incrementally off location the further you go. Then
incrementally off location the further you go. Sonny, you're not even making any sense. I don't even think you even understand what you're saying.
You're not making any sense. How can you take yourself off the surface of Earth? Where's that spot at?
So you get on a boat, right? And you go to the top of it.
Boat's on Earth.
So you go to like a big building.
A building's on Earth, retard.
Yeah,
that's
it's of a
on
higher
Earth,
elevation.
right? So you're still connected with Earth, right?
The water. The boat is on the water.
The water is Earth's surface,
on.
Stupid.
Yes, it's on the
surface. Who the hell's saying water?
The water
but
is
it's not on
moving
the,
up.
it's not on the dirt. It's higher than sea level.
Like the
Do
dirt.
you understand that, DMOC?
Do you understand a mountain?
And the higher up you go, DMOC, the lower the horizon appears to be.
On a mountain.
So when you use a sextant to measure an elevation angle, you will need to correct
everywhere you
the dip
on
of the horizon. You need to do a dip correction
Let's calm down, everybody.
to make that angle to the horizon
chaotic. Mez,
horizontal.
I'm talking to you, Mez, and everybody else. Let's get back to a back and forth conversation. It's getting really chaotic. I think we're grown up enough that we can have a conversation. So let's have a back and forth. All right, take it away.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, well,
who would like to stand up?
Your dip correction will be your eye back down to the horizontal. You wouldn't lift your horizon up. That's not a dip. That'll be a raise correction. Wouldn't do that.
No, you're correcting for the dip of the horizon.
Yeah,
you're actually correcting for the
then there is
for your height above. You do this in port before you leave. You do this in port before you leave. You check the height above the water that you are in your ship. That's going to be your dip correction. It's done at port before you even go out. So your idea that it's the horizon dipping away from you is absolutely wrong.
Yeah, correct. And may I just correct you, brother? So no, there is no dip for that horizon. You can do the dip correction even if the horizon is not even visible in the sky or in front of you. If you are, for example, in some cockpit, you don't have any window there. Yeah. You will have to do the dip correction even with the bubble sextant. Do you know why? Just because you are using a flat baseline, a horizontal one. The thing that you didn't agree with, you agreed with your friend, you told him, oh no, they are not flat and horizontal. No, the baseline that you use with the sextant, whether it is a visible horizon or you are no visible horizon, you are using a bubble sextant, both they are level baseline. Because you are high above sea level, and the horizon that you see in front of you is not really at the same elevation as you, but it is lifted there because of perspective, and you understand that shit. You don't. I'm talking just in general. You have to understand that it is lifted because of perspective, so you have to correct your elevation with that horizon. You put yourself on the zero elevation above sea level. Same elevation as the horizon. That's the dip correction. That's not about the horizon appearing to you below eye level or some bullshit like that. No.
Yes, it is.
No. You do the
higher
dip
you go up,
even if you
the lower the horizon is below horizontal.
You do
need to correct for this.
You do.
When you do celestial navigation.
Hangover. Get him hangover.
You do the dip correction even when you use a bubble sextant, meaning that your line is perfectly level, no level more than that. But still, you do the dip correction. You take out your height.
But the surface is not like that.
Let him admit that he was wrong. The dip correction is not because the baseline was tilted somewhere.
Oh, it is tilted.
No, you use a bubble sextant and you do have to do the dip correction. And the baseline from a bubble sextant was due to that bubble, that spirit level in the tool. So that baseline was perfectly level.
No,
You
if you
can't
have a
have
horizontal
something level
baseline, you don't need to do a dip correction.
Sorry?
If you have a horizontal baseline, if you're using a bubble sextant or whatever, use a spirit level, use a protractor on a string, whatever you want, to establish a horizontal line, you will not need to do a dip correction.
From where you got that?
If
You can do it yourself.
From where you got that?
From like basic like geometry on
Citation. Put it in the chat. Put your citation in the chat.
No, you need to cite.
It doesn't matter for him.
You're the one making the positive claim here.
Yeah, horizontal is parallel with the horizon, so that's only possible on a plane. It's impossible on a sphere.
Yeah.
No, you're talking nonsense again.
Know that, but
yeah,
I give him his nonsense, but I just want to see how far can he go. But now he's making up shit.
Yeah, you're going to stick your
Well, bottom line is, what do you expect from somebody who believes part and parcel every single thing that the globe lore provides, which he admitted earlier on? So he's going to make up shit.
No, that's not what I admitted, Sonny.
Yeah,
that's not
you
what I
made up
admitted.
shit. Yeah, you made up shit.
No, what you asked
Yeah,
me is,
you're
what do
making
I
up
disagree
shit.
with? And I
You're
said, I
making
can't
all
think of
up
anything off the
You're
top of my
making
head.
up all kinds of shit now.
That does
and
not
you
mean
cannot
that I
provide
will
a
just
citation.
blindly believe anything
You don't know
that's
what you're
part of
talking
globe law. as
Yeah,
you
you
called it.
believe in a fairy tale, the globe Earth. It's supposed to have a curved surface, which you can't have elevation angles. You can't navigate
can.
on flat charts with a curved surface in mind. Yeah, none of that. So
Yes, you
you're
can.
out of your mind. Yeah, you're
Yes, you can, and
delusional.
I've explained it in the angle measurements. The whole 69 multiplied by the zenith angle.
Show us
that
where
only
somebody
works
is
on
doing
a
it. Show
globe
us where
Earth.
anybody on Earth is doing it the way you're saying right now.
Oh, you know.
Bring us the logbook.
Well, I think MC Toon had a challenge where he did this.
Bring us the logbooks.
Found
where
his.
somebody's actually navigating, doing that, not somebody standing on shore somewhere with a theodolite.
Do you think celestial navigation just like doesn't work? You have to be over water to do it. It doesn't work over the ground.
Show us where somebody's actually doing it the way you're saying.
Sonny, do
You're the
you
one
think
saying
celestial
you don't
navigation
use
does
the
not
surface.
work over the ground? You have to be on water.
Requires the right angle triangle, Mez. There's that. It's got that going on for it. So
Sonny,
where's
why are you
your
not
right
willing to
angle
answer any
triangle?
questions?
Where's your
Is it
right
because
angle
your
triangle?
position is weak?
Where is your right angle triangle?
Are you being quiet because you're hoping I'm going to address Plumbob and move off of you?
I'm hoping you do it on a real ball.
Yeah, we are trying to derail. He never claimed that you can't do celestial.
I'm not trying to derail, right? I'm trying to stay on one specific person's claims and address them. But every time I try to like pin someone on something, they go quiet, and then someone else starts talking. It's almost like you all know that you're full of shit.
It's almost like
that
you
none of
don't
your
have a
claims
ball.
will like reflect reality at all.
It's almost like you don't have a ball to do your celestial ball navigation. With
Very
no
interesting,
gear.
isn't it? It's almost like you're all in a cult.
Did you think that?
No ball cult.
Dimok, please. Did you think that when I was talking about celestial navigation on some fucking plane, for example, kilometers above sea level, that I did think about the pilot saying to his co-pilot, "Oh, wait, we are above dry land. Don't do celestial navigation."
That seems to be what Sonny was saying. He seems to be implying that you can't do celestial navigation.
That question
You have to be on
was
the
completely stupid and was just only to derail from the topic.
No, it wasn't to derail. It was to like investigate one of your claims.
You did win. You did derail.
I know, Old Hoss, I'm not in projection mode. I'm just addressing what people are saying. This is not projection.
Is latitude a circle?
Yes.
Okay, and longitude is a straight line.
No.
On the flat Earth.
Oh, if the Earth was flat, it would be. But it's not, so it isn't.
Okay, so you have a longitude is a straight line, and the latitude is a curved line. How do you get an angle there?
No, the longitude is also curved because it's around, the surface of the Earth.
Oh, I'm talking about the
And the
flat
Earth is a ball.
Earth.
The Globers disagreeing. That's kind of cool.
Where's your horizontal on a sphere?
North to south is a
Peter,
straight
why do you never actually answer
line.
questions? You always
East to
try
west
to.
is
Where's your
a
horizontal on your
circle.
sphere?
See,
Do you treat your
there you go.
horizontal reference
Angle
planes
from a
as being
straight line to a
perpendicular
curve.
to vertical at all points?
How do you get a straight angle from a straight line to a curve there?
Do you treat your horizontal reference plane as being perpendicular to vertical at all points?
No.
Then it's not horizontal. Then it's not horizontal.
Longitude meets latitude to the curve.
Why are two of you grilling them with two separate lines of question at the same time?
No, it's the
I'm
same
ignoring
thing, but
theirs
in a different
deliberately.
axis.
Because they think that they can just come in here and be the ones to ask the fucking questions. Steer the conversation.
But
Control.
you
It's
have
the same.
AOK
The same
dance
thing.
or something like that. Maybe that's what's happening.
Look what happened.
Just one is in the horizontal axis and one is in the vertical axis.
Hayaka never stands on a position. He always just wants to critique flat Earth.
Yeah. And observe what happened over the last 20, 30 minutes.
Where's the evidence for the globe he just invoked with the curved
Well,
latitude?
you can't get an angle to a curve.
Okay, maybe AOK dance doesn't hear anybody. I don't know.
Yeah.
You do use that. You do that when you use longitude and latitude. You get an angle to a curve on the flat Earth.
Oh, okay. I see. He's a okay. I'm caught up to speed. He's talking nonsense. Gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, okay. Can you hear me?
Ooh,
Or did you
mute somebody?
everybody? Okay. So you didn't mute everybody. Okay, cool. I just wanted to point out,
Mute anyone?
Okay, good. I just wanted to point out, if everyone has ears to hear, look what happened over the last 25, 30, 40 minutes. Everyone got caught up in this whirlwind circle jerk of derivative topics. No one bothered to dig into the base claim that everything that Mez says relies on a specific geometry. And for everyone but him, it seems, we dive into where that geometry came from. Right? So, Mez, what are the specs for the geometry? What has been done to validate them? Can you cite that, please? Then maybe I think it would be worthwhile entertaining anything that comes from that. So can you start there, please?
Me?
No, Mez.
Oh,
Sorry, what?
You were talking about angles to curves. That's all.
I know. Everyone was talking about every single fucking thing except for the base case of the entire argument, which is the geometric claim. Everything that you were talking about relies on a specific geometry. Can you validate that geometry specs, who derived them, where'd they come from, and what methods were done to validate them in actual reality? Can you cite that, though? Can you cite them, please?
Yeah, so the Earth is a big sphere. It's approximately 24,900 miles in circumference. And you can validate this by doing celestial navigation. And you'll find that every zenith angle measurement to a star will always be 600 miles multiplied by the zenith.
You can't go away from the surface to validate the surface. You can't go away from the surface to validate the surface. Nice try.
Yes, you can.
No,
you can make predictions based on the surface.
No, because you don't know
not true.
You don't know what's between us and what's in the sky. You can't assume what's in between us and the sky. You don't know what's in between us and the things in the sky that you're referring to. Okay, so your best bet, and it has been everybody over history's best bet, to simply just use the ground. Some method on the ground.
No, that's not true.
Rate.
No. You could prove it using celestial navigation.
You're fucking stupid then.
No, you're stupid. If you don't understand how these different things will play out on a flat Earth with a local star, with a flat Earth with a faraway star.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
Then you can't figure it out.
No, you can't.
Okay, so you don't know then.
No, I do know.
Thank you. No, you think you do. And you're in the corner jerking yourself off thinking you do, but you don't.
No, I know I do. And you don't have any evidence to the contrary, other than just saying you're stupid and all this.
Enjoy that. Enjoy that.
So what's the actual proof?
Yeah.
Can you put it in a syllogism then, so we can look at your logic stream?
Fucking scumbag.
Sure. So if the Earth is a sphere with a circumference of approximately 24,900 miles, then every zenith angle measurement to a star will be 69 miles multiplied by the zenith angle measurement.
Okay, justify the conditional.
He started that with if. Yeah,
then
that's the part we're trying to determine, not if. It is.
Well, that's
we want definitive. We want a definitive. We want a definitive.
You're a fucking retard, aren't you, Sonny? Shut the fuck up.
Definitive, direct.
You are ill-equipped for this conversation.
One second.
Yeah,
he was asked to do that. Hold on. You said if globe, then 69 miles per degree. So your conclusion would be 69 miles per degree, not globe. Try again. We're not interested in that. We're interested in the conclusion of globe.
Yes, I need technically.
Give him a logical syllogism for the flat Earth to compare it with.
No, we don't have to compare anything. He's making a claim of proof, so we just want his proof.
Oh, you don't have one.
All right, yeah. So I know. Hold on, yeah. I got it. So yeah, if your distance to the GP of a star, yes, it's a syllogism, yes.
Yeah, you need to start out with something that's known to be true.
Well, what he's done. Okay, try again, because that last one's not going to do. It's the wrong conclusion.
If the distance to the GP of a star is 69 miles multiplied by the zenith angle measurement to the star, then the Earth is a sphere with a circumference of approximately 25,000 miles, 24,900 miles.
Justify the conditional.
Begging the question.
That's not begging the question.
Yeah, it is.
If an angle, then sphere.
Yeah, justify that it needs to be sphere for that angle relationship to exist.
So, if you're on a sphere with a local star, then your angle measurement to the star
you're not on a
linear
perfect
with the distance
sphere.
on the ground. If you're on a flat surface with a local star, the angle measurement will not be linear. If you're on a flat surface with a faraway star, the angle measurement will always be 90 degrees. Or 0 degrees if it's zenith.
Based on what assumptions?
And the only way. But it's just geometry, basically.
Just geometry. Can you show me the geometry?
What do you want to do? Draw
You're obviously making assumptions that you're not aware of, so why don't you just show me what you're envisioning?
Do you want me to draw it out?
Yeah, so you're going to have the star in a fixed position for all observers, right?
A fixed position for all observers.
Yeah, you're going to give us like an orthographic view, and you're going to have a point in the sky, which is that star, and everybody's looking at that same position in free space.
Yeah, so yeah, I think you understand where I'm going.
Okay, can you prove that that's the case?
Well, I'm going to ask you then, what would it be for that to not be the case?
I'll take that.
What would the star have to be then?
I'll take that as a no. So you've got prerequisite assumptions and stuff embedded in argument that you didn't consider fully. So
are we? Well, hold on. Are you saying that like the principles of geometry are just not true?
No, I asked you if we're actually looking at the same position in free space when everybody's looking at that celestial body from around the Earth. And you just said, well, yeah.
The same position in free space.
I asked you to prove it, and then you leapt off of that and started asking me to prove something else. So I'll just take that as a fold. Thanks.
Okay, so now you're falling back on, well, the stars could be magical.
It's an assumption that you have. Did you prove it?
Well, your assumption to make your side of this true would be that the stars would have to be just magic.
I didn't make an assumption. I just asked you about yours.
Yes, you do.
You weren't even aware.
So your side of the argument is that the Earth is flat.
I didn't make
the only way the celestial abnegation shit works with the Earth being flat is if the stars are just like magic and don't obey the laws of geometry at all.
Well, are they in the same fixed position for all observers, or is it an apparent position?
I see no reason for them not to be. There is no evidence to suggest otherwise.
You don't know. So that's just an assumption taken for granted. Okay, so you've got.
You're assuming. So you're assuming, right?
You've got
in order for the Earth to be flat, that these stars would have to be in magical, apparent positions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You have to
and
verify.
Don't follow the laws of geometry at all.
Yeah, but for your conclusion,
so you're making another leap.
dude.
Yeah.
I'm not making any
the
leaps.
simple laws of geometry.
You're the one
Yes, you
making
are.
the leaps, dude. For your conclusion
Yes,
to
you are.
follow.
You're appealing to literal magic.
I'm just going to shut you off now because you're obviously panicked. Yeah, you're going to just talk me or something. But yeah, because you're in a corner, obviously. Yeah, you've made an assumption. You can't validate it. And you've carried your conclusion from that assumption, right? So that's your problem, not mine. I haven't done anything. I haven't made any claim. I haven't made any assumption. I haven't said anything. I just asked you how you got to your conclusion. Yeah.
He's projecting onto you.
No, it's not projecting. It's just following the simple laws of geometry.
Okay.
So in order for the flat Earth side
are we all
to be
looking
true,
at the same position?
the stars would have to be in like non-apparent
All right, let's take you back to it. In reality, are we all looking at the same position in free space from around the Earth when we look at that celestial body? Is everybody looking at the same exact position in free space?
Yeah, that's what all the evidence points.
Okay, yes. Okay, I know. You have to make that assumption to carry a conclusion. I knew that already. Now prove it.
Yeah, so the stars, they give off light, they give off heat if it's the sun. This is clearly a physical object.
That doesn't tell me that. Yeah, that doesn't tell me that I'm looking at the same absolute position in free space and not some variable apparent position.
Yeah, so what you're doing is you're appealing to well, we can't know anything.
No, I'm just asking how you know your assumptions are true.
Because it's what the evidence points towards.
What evidence?
Well, I can see it for one. It's giving off light. Light has to travel from somewhere.
Okay. No refraction?
Might be a little bit of refraction, but there's no evidence that it's going to be significant to affect.
You see UFO lights too, that are UFOs. Cool, light seer. What else does that help you with?
So if I draw a bunch of lines of sight from around the world to that position in the sky, are they all going to intersect at the same exact location in free space?
Yeah, approximately.
Show it.
You need a very, 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 very big sheet of paper to do that, though.
Show it.
We are the one, I don't know, making the claim.
Okay. You did just make the claim. You said, yeah, they're going to.
Well, you asked a leading question.
You fucking idiot. All your stuff. All your stuff rests on these basic assumptions. Similar to what I asked you before. You don't know that what's in between us and what you're looking at. You assume there's virtually nothing there, or gradually nothing there. Okay, heretics just point out some more stuff, and it's only coming to your realization now that, oh shit, I do think these things are true. You basically assume them all along, but you don't count them as an assumption. Like, come on, man.
No, because so basic epistemology. So I make certain presuppositions, certain axioms. Like my eyes are giving me reasonably reliable information.
They are presuppositions. At least, thank you. You had the
universe follows Euclidean geometry, cause and effect of things that happen. Things like this.
You finally had the honesty to admit it. I appreciate.
Right. Well, can we get some honesty from you? And you say, well, in order for the Earth to be flat, I have to not trust my senses, I have to not trust my eyes, I have to not believe in any laws of geometry, and I have to think that the stars are literal magic. That's the only way that this doesn't fall apart.
You're not going to get me to fucking admit shit. I'm not making a claim right now.
Of course not, because you're in a cult.
Your eyes if the Earth is
Nick's
round.
in a cult.
You're a fucking rat fuck, man.
Yeah, you're a rat fuck. Well, we make no claims. We don't ask anything.
Bag of dicks. You fucking clown.
Yeah. Let it all out. Let it all out. I'm sure it'll make the Earth flat sooner or later.
Where do you get your radius from?
Go prove your fucking globe somewhere else, you jackass.
Man, this guy's really mad. Holy shit.
How does it feel to lose, Mick?
I am pissed, man. Listen to this guy come in periodically.
Hey, look.
Under my condition right now, man, not the right timing.
I muted him because I thought everybody was over talking me, but my phone did that stupid thing again where it cuts me off. But yeah, you got to get all the azimuth angles to intersect at the same point to show that we actually are looking at the exact same position in free space. Everybody who's looking at that celestial body, and if you're not, then you're looking at an apparent target that shifts depending on the orientation or the location of the observer.
All right, so are we looking at an apparent target?
Well, you said we're looking at an absolute one, right?
Yeah, but I'm asking you, are we looking at an apparent one? Something that's
Why
not
are you
really
asking me? You should already know the answer because it's necessary for your conclusion to follow.
Yeah. And that's what all the evidence points towards, and there's no reason to believe otherwise.
Okay, what evidence points towards that?
Well, like it gives off light, and light travels in.
It doesn't tell me that I'm looking at the same position as somebody 5,000 miles away.
Of course it does, because that means light's coming from a physical object, and
well, how did you know that?
Physical
even?
Objects.
How did you know
there's
that?
no evidence otherwise.
There's no evidence otherwise, so there's no evidence for it.
There's no evidence that light can come from a non-physical object. Or
well, I don't know. It might be a phenomenon of some sort, not necessarily an object. How do I know? What did you do to test that star to show that it's some sort of physical body in that way?
So it might be magical. It might be something that we have no evidence of.
No, I said phenomena. Phenomena aren't magical. I don't know what it is. You're the one making all the claims of what it is. Okay. So we're just asking you to validate those things.
Well, okay, we don't have to say it's magical, but you're saying it could be something that we have no evidence of existing.
No. Phenomena exist.
Yeah, phenomena exist, but you're saying this specific phenomena, which is what
No, you're trying really hard
star
to make
or the sun or whatever would have to be.
You are the one making the claims that you necessarily have to have a sphere in order for these sky phenomena to be what they are. And so you have all these assumptions inherent in that conclusion, necessary to carry it. And so we're just checking if you validated those, and you haven't, because when we ask, well, where's your evidence? You try to shift it around on me like I'm the one making claims.
Well, yeah, you are sort of making a claim by attempting to point.
No, I'm asking you questions. I'm not making any claim. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, but obviously your questions are coming from some belief that you hold, and your belief is that the Earth is flat.
No, my question is that some belief that you hold. It's an assumption inherent in the conclusion that you reached that you didn't check.
Suffice it to say that just as there is a set of natural laws down here on Earth, there might be a different set of natural laws.
Yeah, but it's not even my problem, though. It's just that he has made a specific set of assumptions to reach the conclusion that he has, and he clearly hasn't done anything to validate them. They're just assumptions.
No, they're not just assumptions.
Well, then how did you validate them? Okay, what? What evidence?
Well, it's just what the evidence supports.
What evidence?
Like, there's no evidence of light coming from a non-physical object. There's no evidence of heat coming from a non-physical object.
There's light comes from lightning.
The sun has both these properties.
Light comes from lightning. Is that a physical object?
Yeah. It has physical properties.
God, dude. It's a phenomena, dude.
Yeah, but lightning is still in a fixed position. When I look at a bolt of lightning, and you look at that same bolt of lightning, even if we're in two completely different positions, we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing with the star. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So there's no evidence that the star is anything but a physical object.
Did you check how the azimuth angles intersect?
There's no evidence.
Did you check how the azimuth angles intersect before you drew that conclusion?
The azimuth your arguments, Mez. At this point, you have to say, "Oh, lightning bolts are physical because they are, made of material." You'd have to somehow establish that they're material.
Yeah, so I mean, it's really clear that you are just taking all these things for granted. They are just pure assumptions. We say what evidence, and you just go the evidence, and then you say, "Well, lightning's an object," and it gets really stupid.
I mean, what would you call lightning if you don't have it? It could be.
It's a phenomenon. It's a phenomenon.
It's just a phenomenon. It doesn't have any light properties at all.
It has light properties, but it's an effect. It's not an object that you can touch and hold and manipulate in that way.
So I give you just a simple example, and it's not something that we assume to be happening in the sky, but just a simple example. Have you ever heard about sonoluminescence?
You absolutely can't touch lightning.
Have you ever heard about sonoluminescence? So imagine those stars something like sonoluminescence, and they change their positions because they are in some medium like water. So there is refraction water. Like the pencil will appear to be in another place, dependent to where it was. So
basically, we're still just asking, how do you know it's not some sort of displaced apparent position relative to each observer?
Correct.
Well, why would it be?
So because
you don't know that it's not.
No evidence.
You don't know. See, now you're trying to turn it around like it's a claim that we're making. We're just asking you how you know this is not the case, because it's necessary for it not to be for your conclusion to follow, and we can see that you don't know it.
Well, obviously you are making a claim, because your belief is that the Earth is flat, and the only way that what I'm saying about celestial navigation and stuff,
I'm just asking
the flat Earth, is if these things are not in a real position, but they're in an apparent position.
Is the horizon in a real position or an apparent position?
We're talking about stars.
Yeah, but I'm talking about an object that we're looking at, or visual phenomenon. I mean, because I just feel confused, because I thought that there was always the claim of refraction, and that light is always bending and moving around. So I'm thinking.
You people from the globe claim that during Selenian eclipse, both things that we see in the sky are just in an apparent position. It's not the real position.
Right.
Yeah, no shame to claim that, but still, you cry desperately because you couldn't defend your globe. You're just crying desperately about some things in the sky that we don't make claims about.
So, Heretic, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
About what claim?
Just a few questions.
I don't know.
In regards to the Earth
I'll see if
and the stars and whatever. Okay. Is your position that the Earth is flat?
Water is.
Okay.
So therefore the Earth...
water's flat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Earth, by deduction, then must be like a flat plane, since the water covering its face is flat, yeah.
Okay. So, do you understand how, if the stars are in a physical and actual position when we look at them, how this would mean that the Earth is necessarily not flat?
If they're in a fixed and absolute actual location for all the observers looking at them?
Bro, did you just
one point in free space.
Yeah, I just asked you about the horizon and the refraction plane.
So when we look at a star, I could be here in the UK, you could be in the US or wherever. And if we're both looking at the same star, we're both looking at it in, let's say, approximately its true position.
Yeah, true position. Everybody's looking at that same true position. So now you've got true positions in your world again.
Yeah. So we're not looking at like an illusion. We're not looking at it could be over like somewhere else, but we're seeing it where we see it.
It's like turning an axiom into an if, and then talking about stars' true positions when in celestial nav, there's no such thing. So I don't know what he's talking about. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so Heretic. So if the star is in a real position when we look at it, we're actually looking at it where it is. Do you understand how this means the Earth?
Yeah,
let me just ignore him and then continue steamrolling. Sad people.
I don't think I'm steamrolling. I'm trying to get an answer on my question.
Well,
so Heretic, if this
is the same
true,
thing you've already done, which is an assumption that you made earlier. You're just like reasserting it.
I'm asking you, if this is true, would they necessarily follow that the Earth is not flat?
Mez, it's not true. So continue on, but it's not true.
I'm asking Heretic. If it is true, does that mean that the Earth is necessarily round? Or spherical? No, you don't like the word round.
Mez, if you measure an elevation angle to a celestial body...
Oh my God, can I get an answer?
And you get 30 degrees, and then you go up in altitude from that spot...
for fuck's sake.
You're going to get the same angle. Therefore, that star can't be in a physical location. So just stop it, Mez. Continue on another subject, because you don't know this one.
Then you'd also have to grant them the 69 miles anyway, because that was another way you could go. So it is 69 at all latitudes.
Yeah, and the 69 miles, that's ridiculous. It's 60 nautical miles, because back in the day, they used base
60 nautical miles or 69 miles.
60. They used base 60 for their math back in those days.
Why did they use 60 nautical miles? Why 60?
Because it was easy to navigate.
Yeah, he just said they used base. It was the base they used. It's like the Babylonians used a certain base so they could have this certain, have it divisible by it, and
Yeah, but why is 1 nautical mile what it is?
It's just elevation. It's from the sky. At
1
sea,
nautical mile would be a declination in the celestial body by 1 degree. sorry, that would be 1 minute for a nautical mile.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. He's got. Like, are you really asking, Mez? Because he's giving you the real answers. I don't have it all. I just know it's seconds and minutes at sea. That's where it's derived from. Nautical from the sea. That's where we and the sky.
And all you did, Mez,
Yeah, it's 1/60th of a degree.
Mez, all you did was move away from the GP, and then you looked at the celestial body again, and it gets lower to the horizon. The further you move away, the lower it gets to the horizon. So there's no curve involved. There's no curve. Where's the curve?
The curve is because it drops at a linear rate.
No, each time you stop to figure out where you are, you're going to take a new elevation angle because of the apparent position of the star.
Yes. Because you're in a different position.
Okay. And you're taking an angle, flat baseline and all that kind of stuff. There's no curve.
Yes,
you don't
horizontal.
have a curve.
Yes, you do. Below your feet.
No, you believe that you have one. The globe.
But anyway, can I get an answer that if the stars are in like actual positions when we look at them, this necessarily means
they
that
are
the Earth
not.
is not flat?
They are not in an actual
How do you know
position.
that?
They are
How do you know that?
Because if you go up in altitude, you will get the same angle regardless of your altitude. If you use a sextant in a plane, you'll get the same angle as if you're on the ground position.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So
I'm with you. How does that work on flat Earth? With local celestial stars
because
or whatever?
there's no actual position of the star. You want there to be so that you can, I don't know, steamroll us into some direction that
so you're doing a bit of circular reasoning here.
To be true. The idea
have
that
to not
the
be in
stars
an actual position
are not
if the
in
Earth is
an
flat.
actual
You're starting with the
position.
assumption that the Earth is flat and then saying that because they're in, we get the same angle to them, whatever.
Because
That
that's
means
what
they're not in an
happened.
actual position.
That's the reality. That's the reality of it. So I got reality on my side.
Yes, that is the reality of it. But the reality fits with a spherical Earth.
He didn't affirm it. He said if it was in an actual position, it
I know it does.
So where's the curve? Where's the curve? I go up in altitude and I get the same angle. I get the same angle to the celestial body at 30,000 feet as I do at sea level. There's no difference to the angle. So that's kind of a magical thing because if it was in...
Not magical. It's very, very far away.
If it was in an actual position, that angle would have to change.
No, it wouldn't. Not if it's very, very far away, it wouldn't.
Dude, what's the even on your globe? Like, what's the distance that you think you changed, like vertically, when you went 1 degree? Like a mile.
It'll be 69 miles.
Vertically? That would be on the surface of the globe. Yeah.
Or vertically?
Yeah, vertically.
Like up.
Vertically.
Well, it depends.
Like if you drew the Pythagorean theorem on there and just said, hey, there's an observation 69 miles away, what's the drop over that distance? Like, you put it in like an Earth curve calculator.
Well, the closest star is allegedly 4 light years away. So
no. What I'm saying is, if you put that into the Earth curve calculator, like where should the tangent on your sphere be after you move away 69 miles? What's the vertical hidden height? That would be the number that you're saying. Didn't work there.
I'm not sure what you're even asking.
I'm not asking it. I'm saying even on your globe, you're still getting lower. That's all I'm pointing out.
You're saying the elevation angle to a star should be lower if we go up in altitude?
No, his argument was that if it was in actual position, if he goes higher, then it should the angle should change because that's how angles work. Yeah. But even on your globe, you're still changing in elevation as you spin backwards or whatever, however you want to think about it.
Well, no. Yeah, as you spin, as time travels through the day, the stars change position. What are you even asking?
Yeah, my
I didn't
favorite
ask
color is
anything.
red. That was a total non-answer, man. Anyways, who the fuck cares, man? Honestly, you still haven't provided fucking proof of curvature. You're looking up at the stars and inferring from that the ground must be curved because you're going to assume all the stuff that is in between us and the stars and the nature of the stars to conform with the idea that the ground's curving. And
so you would have to assume that the stars are magical and not in the real position.
So no, you're making equally
Yes.
assumptions.
Obviously, you have no evidence of that.
So
I have.
instead of going out and
physical
actually
objects
taking
in a real position.
measurements with real tools, and instead of actually just going out and taking real measurements with real tools over long distances, you're looking for the scars and jerking yourself off, and you got nothing. So.
Just on that quickly, so Maz,
but the stars might be magic.
Well, so Maz, are you saying that all the luminaries are in their physical position where you see them?
Yeah, more or less.
So how does the stellarium work?
Well, that would be when there's the sun and moon that's close to the surface, and then you do have a bit of refraction going on.
Wait, so are they in their physical position?
And they're in a physical position, but yes, we see them in a slightly different position.
So you don't see them in their physical position?
No, those you don't.
Right, so your argument's done then?
No.
Well played.
Not at all.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
so you changed it.
You're observing it in the physical position, now you've just admitted that you're not. So.
No, because you're talking about something that's like close to the horizon.
Doesn't matter, you're saying that you always
only
see them
happens
in
when
their
there's
physical
a bit of a significant
and now you're saying no, you don't.
Atmospheric refraction going on there. But I'm
so you
talking about
wouldn't
things
know
that
the
are like
difference.
way in the sky.
You think they're not in their physical positions either?
No, yeah, I think there's evidence that those are not in their physical position. But there's no evidence that when we look up to a star like high in the sky.
What's the evidence for those ones not being in their physical position?
Well, the evidence that's you're talking about the stellarium eclipse or whatever. It's like we know light goes through the atmosphere, and we understand that the atmosphere of the Earth, it's thicker near the ground, it tends to be warmer than the ground, and this causes light to bend in certain ways. So light bends around the surface a little bit.
Light to bend in certain ways. No, that's just an assertion. That's not evidence.
No, it's demonstrable because we understand how.
Which part's demonstrable?
Refraction. But when we're looking at stars that are high in the sky,
as you said, because
the way they're traveling through the Earth, they're not traveling through significantly different layers of atmosphere. So they're going to be in a.
It's not really there.
Closer to their true position when we look at them in the sky. And
his evidence was
math,
the understanding
with refraction.
Yeah, so your evidence was just
with a flat
an
Earth.
assertion. So
no, it's not
your evidence was just an assertion, and then you said refraction. No. So could you define what you mean by refraction?
You understand what refraction means, Cyclone. Let's not play this endless ask questions and define things game.
Well, you said it.
You understand what reflection means, don't you?
Well, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it?
Well, you know what it is, so let's just skip this.
Well, you said it. It was your claim. Why can't you?
And you're able
you claim you don't know what refraction is?
You're able to predict when this refraction will occur?
This is called having a bad faith conversation, Cyclone.
No, Mez. This is called defining.
You know your position is weak, so you're going to endlessly ask questions.
So I'm going to ask you to define your terms, and that's weak.
No, because you're feigning ignorance, right? And you're endlessly asking questions in an attempt to trip someone up.
Ignorance. I just asked your understanding.
Cyclone, you've been in this conversation for like 10 years. You've heard what refraction is. You've heard it 1,000 times. You know what it is.
Yeah, and I know you guys don't know what it is. That's why I'm asking you to define it and why you're spazzing out.
I'm not spazzing out. You're like refusing to like accept anything.
Why can't you just define it then? Refuse to accept what? The non-definition that you didn't give that I asked for. You haven't given it, Mez.
Cyclone, do I need to like give a definition for every single word I use?
No, just if you're going to make an argument relying on a specific mechanism that you're calling refraction, then yeah, you have to define that mechanism. You retard.
Well, sure, all right. You know what? I'll accept your bad faith position, right? When light travels through different mediums,
define your argument
that you've used.
The path of the light bends.
That's very vague. You got a citation.
Well, that happens with reflection too. So do you think you can be a bit more specific?
Refraction
so when
is
it passes
the
through
direction of a wave passing from one medium to another caused by its change in speed.
So what mediums are the light is the light passing through?
Air and thicker
It's
air.
density of air.
Such as the medium.
Density of air.
Different densities are a different medium.
That would just be one medium then. Well, it would be air.
It's two mediums. See, Cyclone, you're pretending to be dumb again.
So air is two mediums.
No, look, hold on, can you?
Could I get a citation?
This guy knows, right? He's pretending to be dumb.
Mez, I know you're going to spaz out, but could I get a citation for air is two mediums?
Are you unhappy with this definition of the refraction, Cyclone?
Well, you just said air is two mediums, so yeah, I'm unhappy with that because air is one medium.
No, air is. Do you have a citation that shows it's two mediums? Not.
How many? That was your claim. That was your claim. So that's why I'm asking you.
No, hold on. You just claimed something.
Mediums. No. You just said air is two mediums.
Yes.
So
yeah, and you said air is one medium.
A citation for that. Yeah, air. So let's see your citation for it being two specifically media. Air is two mediums. Apparently. Who told you that?
Media. The plural is media.
Medii. So who told you that? Just pull that out your ass like everything else, Maz. In your emotional state. Sounds like it.
No.
Sounds like you don't have anything at all for your air is two media bullshit. You're just making things up.
Well, you understand if you have like any kind of understanding of how refraction works, you understand why density will play an effect here.
You don't know what refraction is, Maz.
I told you what it was. You actually two people told
you what it was. But then you said that's what's occurring in the air, which is one medium.
Right, but do you understand what refraction is, right?
Well, that's what we were asking you because you just claimed it.
Well, hold on, look. You understand what refraction is? Well, you've been given a like.
We still need to get that citation. So can we get the citation, please?
Cyclone, you seem to have a disagreement.
No, Mez.
So
where's
do you
the
have like a better
citation, bro?
understanding of what's?
Mez, citation, please.
You can't substantiate it, so he's having a disagreement. That's hilarious, dude.
It's like he's saying, believe me, I've got this definition of refraction. Just believe me. Don't look it up. Don't verify it. Just believe me.
Yeah, because all this is the Selinelian cope that you're doing. So you're saying that a specific type of light bending is occurring. We're trying to get you to evidence that. And so far, you can barely even define what you think's going on. And you're saying air is two media. Where are you getting that from?
Yes, I'm gonna post something in the chat, man. So, can you explain how the shadow got refracted?
Oh, I've got. Right, how about this, Cyclone?
No, can you explain how the shadow got refracted?
I think this is a valid citation that shows how the temperature of the air, thus the density of the air, can change.
We might need a definition of citation as well at this point.
I'm citing this.
It's not a citation.
It's a scientific experiment.
No, it isn't. What's the observed natural phenomena?
The light.
Hey, Mez, real quick, can I help you out with that video just so you don't feel too stupid? If you slow it down, you watch it, you'll see the laser literally hit the metal plate on the iron. So.
Yeah, and then it still moves before it hits the iron.
Yeah, it gets reflected off the shiny metal. Yeah, cool. Anyway, that's not a non.
Nope.
It's physical.
No, Indio, you lied. It moves before it touches the iron.
God, Mez.
Even though.
Oh God.
It's
Cyclone, you've been debunked. Go on, ask another question.
You couldn't even make an argument.
I did ask a question.
I made an argument.
Can you explain how the shadow is refracted, dude?
Refraction happens, okay?
Yeah,
you said,
how the shadow is refracted, dude?
You asked for a definition of refraction. I gave you one. Then you were like, oh, it moves through two mediums. You had all that shit. And then I've shown you how it's just like changing the air.
That doesn't apply to your
so you made a claim
two mediums.
That it's caused by refraction. Yeah, Mez, check it out. You made a claim that this eclipse is caused by refraction. How is it that the shadow's refracted?
Because it refracts the light that's around the shadow.
You said it's based upon our understanding. Okay, that's not evidence. Okay, your understanding is not evidence of anything.
You said the light refracts around the shadow.
Yeah. So you have like light, and when there's no light, that's where the shadow is. So the light,
but the light source is
around the
above
shadow. That refracts.
Yeah, but the sun is risen, dude. So the thing that you think is casting a shadow is under the dude's feet. Going on the top of the moon there? How'd that happen?
You talking about this blurry ass fucking photo?
Oh, now it's the quality of the photo, not refraction.
I can't fucking see what's going on here.
YouTube.
It's the quality of the photo, man. Quality of the photo causes curvature. Quality of the photo causes refraction.
No, the quality of the photo makes your photo poor evidence of anything.
Can you tell what's the moon and what's not the moon?
No.
Wow.
Jeez, what a lying sack of shit.
The dishonesty, Mez, is something else.
The dishonesty. Oh, how rich. How rich, Cyclone. Did you accuse me of dishonesty?
Yeah, you said you can't make out what the moon is in that photo.
Well, I assume it's that thing in the middle, but that could be a cloud for all I know.
Oh, so you can make it out. So you were being dishonest, a lying little melt. Yes, we know.
No.
Yeah.
No, you're being dishonest, aren't you? Because you're not providing any evidence to back.
Oh, Mez, just stop. It's embarrassing yourself.
From the beginning, that was my take earlier. He's like, I don't think AI is logical, so it's emotional. He's like, yeah. Okay, you're done for the day, dude.
Yeah, AI would be based on logic of like equating this many value of Wikipedia articles as being valid. So then you just give numerical value to the words that are used in them. And then, you can have the AI paint whatever narrative you want.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, that's why they have such a problem with it, because it's either open or closed, 0 or 1. 100% or 0%.
Did you see that they fixed that whole AI problem of how many R's are in the word strawberry? And it was like the AI didn't know because it wasn't in the Wikipedia articles. So then it tried to rationalize the nonverbal ones and zero sequences to itself. And then it said that there was only 2 R's in strawberry. And then they had to go back and rewrite the script and give it like, oh yeah, here was this meme that happened. There's the correct number of R's in the word strawberry.
All right. So I see that Carnamir in the chat is asking to be unmuted to display his superior intelligence. Carnamir?
No, I demand to be unmuted, in fact.
We're going to
display your superior intelligence. So
you capitulated to me, so I'll take that as my first win. For my second win, you're all wrong. I'm stupid.
Let's see the superior intelligence. So what's your best argument for the globe?
Mr. Manhattan.
Absolutely. Yeah, I should etch an atom on my face.
So what's your best argument for Earth being a spinning ball of water in a vacuum?
I think it's a little more complicated than that. I'd say that you looking around and being able to gather information with your own 2 eyes should be enough for you, shouldn't it?
Do you realize that they tell you that you experience and observe a flat, motionless Earth?
I don't think so. No, I think all the evidence is actually against that.
Hey, Lexo, Nika. You think when you go outside, you observe a curved surface that's in motion?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when I'm flying, absolutely.
Oh, really? How high do you fly?
30,000, 35,000 feet.
He thinks the Earth moves sideways.
You think Googling if you could see the curve of the Earth from an airplane is going to fly, bro? Yeah, nobody can't see. It's not an actual prediction of the globe, dude.
Have you ever flown a plane?
Yes, I've been in a plane, dude.
No. Have you flown a plane?
What does that matter?
Different.
Well, if you know how to fly
You see
a plane,
Kirby in the cockpit, but not outside.
And if you know how to fly a plane and navigate in a plane, you'll know that all
Are you
instruments
a pilot?
and all.
Are you a pilot?
Yes, I can fly.
You're
and
a pilot.
all instruments, all math, all maps are calibrated for a round Earth and not a flat.
So when you're flying, are you having to dip? Are you having to dip your nose down for the curve?
Come, fly with me.
Okay, what projection are flight charts in? What projection are flight charts in?
Well, it depends.
No, they're all in one thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so tell us,
What
dude.
does it matter to this?
He doesn't know.
No, it does, because you just said flight charts are a globe, and that's cap, dude. So tell us, what are they in?
Probably some conic projection. I don't remember the name.
So not a globe.
You're just a liar.
Well, yeah, but a projection. You know what a projection is?
Why
the whole point of a projection
is
that you're able to project a spherical instance onto a
spherical.
That's what a
spherical what? A spherical what are they projecting?
Globe.
Imaginary Earth.
No, a spherical sky.
No, the surface of a globe onto a flat surface.
Latitude and longitude are in the sky, buddy. They're not on the ground.
No, they're not. They're just mathematical.
Then if they're not, if they're not, you should be able to easily do this exercise. You should be able to easily do this. Without seeing the sky, find your latitude and longitude. Go.
Well, what tools do I have?
Your eyes, dude. You have a sextant.
Okay. Without being able to see the sky?
Yeah.
I mean, there's
just the ground. You can only use the ground. You can only use the ground.
Off the top of my head, I don't think I'd be able to do that.
Yeah, because the coordinate system's in the sky.
Yeah, well, you just said you don't need the sky.
Not.
Then why can't you find it with the ground?
Well, because you need more information than what's available on the ground.
I could find it with the sky with no ground, though.
Okay, me too. What kind of an argument is that?
System. Yeah, the coordinate system. Yeah, that's all you need is the sky. You don't need the ground. The coordinate system's in the sky.
You need the ground too.
Why?
Well, you need to be on the ground, right?
Why?
Because that's the third point of contact.
What do you mean the third point? No, it's in the sky. You know you're. Well, say I'm flying an airplane, right? Say I'm flying an airplane. I've been flying for 5 hours, and it's over cloud cover. I can't even see the ground, but I can see the stars. I don't need to see any part of the ground to know where I am. None of it. I don't even. The Earth could have disappeared from underneath me, and I could still know where I am.
No, you need to know what time it is, or you need to know your distance from a known point.
How did you get to known point, dude?
Well, the known point would be like literally a string back to the land or whatever it is. No one uses that. They use time.
Okay. Longitude is time. That's well known. Latitude is the stars. Longitude is based upon the sun, bro. You didn't know that?
Citation,
this guy doesn't know any of this stuff.
Okay.
This guy does not know any
Greenwich,
citation
Greenwich,
for that, please.
All longitude lines are hooked at Greenwich Mean Time, right? You didn't know that, but you navigate as a pilot.
Well, no, the agreed upon 0 is at Greenwich, sure.
Yeah.
That just arbitrarily.
And if I'm at +5, and I'm at +5, how many degrees away am I from Greenwich?
I don't recall.
So far, you said that airplanes fly on the ground.
Just multiply 5 by 15. That'll give you the answer.
Oh, okay, but those lines are not always straight, right? They change. It's not just a straight line down. Like if you're talking about +5 in this case, which is a time zone, is what you're talking about.
He's getting away from his bullshit curvature claim.
That's what you said. You said Greenwich +5, right? We're talking about time.
Yeah, so longitude, where they start, right? So if I go +1, that's +15 degrees longitude.
Time zones are not based on longitude.
I'm not talking about time zones. They are based upon longitude.
+5.
Well, to a degree, they're based upon longitude because ultimately.
Why'd you say Greenwich +5 then? If you're not talking about time,
it's interesting you bring
because it's 15 degrees per hour. Because it's 15 degrees per hour, dude.
Yeah, but time zones aren't based on that.
Greenwich Mean Time? No,
Well, the Greenwich Mean Time is, but look at an actual time zone map.
No, Greenwich Mean Time is the universal time.
Well, it's the universal zero.
We're talking about longitude here.
Yeah, but he's talking about time. He's Greenwich.
Carney, just give it up.
Exactly.
You didn't even know.
Greenwich is universal.
Universal zero time.
He gave
You've never navigated over fucking anything, dude.
Calm down, guys. You didn't hear any
Look
of
at
it.
the time zone map.
Calm down for a sec. He gave you a scenario where you were 5 hours away from Greenwich.
Okay.
Meantime. Okay? How far are you away from there in degrees?
I don't know, maybe 90?
Are you really a pilot? Are you really a pilot? You said you
I don't
were
have
a
this
pilot.
off the top of my head.
He was a pilot, but all his passengers died in a crash.
He's not a pilot. He's a liar.
He's a liar. He's not a pilot.
And this is too high level for him.
Flight simulator, his Xbox.
This is too high level for him. We need to stick to his claim about seeing curvature out the window, because he's obviously lying there too.
No, he jumped off that to I'm navigating a plane. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to deflect away from his bullshit claim, which is why I want to try.
Well, you're talking about hours. I don't know about the hours. I know about points located along, or at least agreeing upon the prime meridian.
Okay, just concede that you're not a pilot, and we'll move on to the next question. Can we?
That has nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
because you lied. That's why.
Well, yes, I am qualified to fly. Just the questions you're asking are ridiculous.
Qualified by who? Crackerjack?
Oh, I mean,
bro.
Yes,
and we're not going to let you dance
know what
around.
time it is. It's not ridiculous.
We're going to let you just dance around. So I'm not even going to bother with your seeing curve from 30,000 feet, because you didn't. Even if you think you
I didn't talk about a curve.
You said you saw it.
I said that. No, I didn't. I think you actually have some brain rot. I was talking about the flying. I said all instruments are based on a round Earth.
Okay. So let's go back then, because your original point was you use your eyes and you just see that the Earth is a ball. And I said you see it. Where do you see it? Yes, you do.
I see that in the instruments. I see that in how you
brain rot. This guy's.
This is recorded, dude.
You're able to see further if you're higher up. There's so many different things.
Hold on, calm yourself down. This is recorded on YouTube. So when you say something, and then 2 minutes later say, "I didn't say that," we can just go back on the tape and see
just
you
play it
say
back.
That was the first thing you said to me.
Just play it back. I encourage you to do so.
I don't need to, because I heard you say it. Everyone else heard you say it.
Okay, well, I called your bluff. Now you're a coward.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes, and then I went in a plane and I saw it.
I'm able to see it with my own 2 eyes, yeah.
Okay, so you are saying exactly what you've just said you didn't say.
Well, I'm able to see with my own 2 eyes. I can see the instruments. I can see the further I get away, the farther I can see.
You don't see the curvature. You don't see the curvature.
It's very difficult. I'd have to go higher.
Okay, so you do just experience a flat surface that you live on then.
No, that's not true. It's just not enough curvature to be noticeable.
Okay,
well, it's not enough to be noticeable.
Curved, so it's only observably flat.
Like, if you were to take some photos and really do the math on it, you technically could, but it's very difficult.
You'd see it if you did the math on it. So where do you draw it on the photo? Where do you draw the math on the photo so that makes the curve visible in the photo?
Well, you could take 3 points. You could take 3 points along what you see as the horizon.
Can you show us a photo of the Earth where you've?
I didn't take one. I'm just saying you can do this yourself.
Why are you saying that? Okay, so show us someone that has.
Hang on a sec here. He did say that it was not noticeable. He did say that. Those were his words. You can back it.
I wouldn't be able to notice it, no. But if you take the image and you actually do the math on it,
hang on there, Garner. Sure. If it's not noticeable, then how do you know that you're living on something that's curved? If it's not noticeable, you've gone up in a plane and it's not noticeable. Mm-hmm. Where is it noticeable in your world if it's not noticeable there?
Then you misunderstand. I said it's not noticeable with my eyes. However, if I were to take a picture of it, I can absolutely go ahead and calculate the curve there. It's very subtle.
So you
it's a very subtle curve.
So you don't see it.
It's a very subtle curve.
No. So what image did you do math on that you calculated curvature?
I'm saying you can. And very easy.
You never have.
Look, you just believe that. I don't know what you're talking about. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson says you can't see curve from 127,000 feet. No planes fly that high, so you're just making shit up, dude. And we're just toying with you like cat and mouse, and you don't even realize it. Even the International Space Station wouldn't see curve because it only sees 3% of the Earth. You're just talking out your ass, dude.
Indio, this guy is a liar. Wait, brother, wait. Let me get it up. This guy is a liar. He just said that he never said that he saw the curvature from a plane, and I just came from YouTube now.
Necros, I posted the clip in the side chat, so you don't need to ramble about it. He did say he observes curvature from 35,000 feet, so there it is. There's your lie.
Okay,
he's a liar.
Let me make sure he's seeing that. So Kerner or whatever superior intelligence guy, you see that in the chat? The clip.
Sure, I'll watch it.
So yeah, that's yourself saying what you just said you didn't say.
Oh, you don't remember what you said? Let's watch it. What the heck? You said that you saw the curvature from the plane.
What time is best for this? What time should I watch this at?
It's a clip, dude. It's already
a 15-second
clip.
Yeah, it's done for you, dude.
Now he don't know how YouTube works. Fucking crazy.
Well, that's not what it looks like on my end.
All new to this.
Looks can be deceiving.
He can fly planes for a living, but he doesn't.
Dude, he's the perfect Glober, dude. Because right now there's people listening on YouTube and they're like, "Fuck, I don't want to be on that side."
I don't want to.
Why did you just happen to lie? So, Carnamir, why did you lie and say you didn't?
I didn't lie.
Well, you just said in that clip you could see the curve from the plane.
Well, I mean, technically you can, absolutely, but it's very
So
subtle.
now you are saying the thing that you just said again that you didn't say. Carnamir, can you ever be honest in your life? Is that something?
Well, you technically can. That's my point.
So
it's
you're
a
just
very
lying and
technical
contradicting yourself. Okay, so
well, no, you're just too small-minded to understand.
Repeatedly contradict and embarrass yourself. So this
you're just very small-minded. That's all.
This curvature that you're imagining. Let's say we've got a lake that's 10 miles long. Is that curved?
Is it curved? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. How much curvature is there over that 10-mile lake?
I don't know.
Okay, so how do you know it's curved?
Because I've seen experiments showing otherwise. I've actually been to that lake once.
You've seen experiments showing otherwise. That the lake is not flat as it's observed.
He said he's been to a lake where it curves down.
No, I've been to the one. I've been to the one in Alberta, the one that was specifically shown in a lot of these experiments. I've been to that one.
Did it look curved?
Well,
Cyclone, do you want me to play back this guy lying? I just went to the spot where he said he could see the curve from a plane, and I've got it ready.
Yeah, we
again, sure.
Let's hear this guy's got a goldfish memory. He forgets what he says right after he says it.
I can play it live.
Let's do it live. Let's see if he can hear himself talk.
Do it live.
All right, here we go.
Are you gonna play it yet?
Oh, 1 second. I thought it was playing. All right, hold on.
It's okay. Perform.
Cut out again.
So, you think when you go outside, you observe a curved surface that's in motion?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when I'm flying, absolutely.
Oh, really? How high do you fly? Absolutely, you observe the curve. But then you don't observe the curve. It's too difficult, and you just have to take a picture and then do math.
And he included
it's unnoticeable.
Oh, well, absolutely. No, if you are flying, you are seeing a curved surface in motion. That is still correct.
No, you said it was unnoticeable, remember?
It is unnoticeably curved, but it is curved.
It is unnoticeably curved, so you don't notice it again.
So you're not.
It is curved.
So he just said you see the unnoticeable curve. That's what you just said.
Well, no, I said that you are observing a surface that is curved.
Yeah, you
However, it is unnoticeably curved.
So you said you did. You said you did.
Tournament.
Yeah.
Will you
said it
will
again.
you just say it? Will you just come out and say that you believe in something that you cannot validate? You just believe that it's curved. You want it
not
to
true
be
at all.
curved under your feet because you want it to be a globe. That's what you want. You
Why would
see
I
it as
want
flat.
that? It's irrelevant to me.
You tell me why you want that.
It's irrelevant to me.
You only experience it as flat. That's all that you do.
If it was flat, I'd be happy too. I don't care if it's globe or flat. I'd be happy with the flat
Is
one
the
too.
runway moving when you land?
Is what?
You better care. Is the runway spinning beneath you as you land?
Yes.
Oh my God,
dude, you've lost the plot.
How do you account for that? How do you account for the runways?
You don't have to. It's you're usually moving with the air, and you don't have to adjust for any Coriolis force or anything like that.
Right,
Could
so
be
you don't
flying
observe.
sideways.
You don't
You
observe
could be flying sideways, or you could be flying backwards. Is that what you're going to complain?
Well, if the Earth was spinning fast enough, yes.
He's just flying.
So the plane could be flying backwards, or it could be flying west or east, even though it's going north or south. Is that possible?
Not under regular conditions.
Okay, so let me take it back. So you've just said this is unnoticeable as well. So far, the curvature is unnoticeable.
It'd be very difficult for you to notice. I certainly don't notice it, but you can mathematically take a look at it. Yeah.
So then what my original point was about you experiencing a flat, motionless Earth, that's true then.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be a
motionless Earth? I wouldn't say a flat, motionless.
No. So, no, that is the case. You just agreed to it before you then caught yourself. And that just addresses your very first point you made when I asked you what your best globe evidence was. And you said, well, you just use your eyes and you just observe it. It's a ball. And now you finally conceded, no, you don't notice any ball with your eyes. You only notice a flat, motionless Earth. So
well, no, I said the only thing that you need is your eyes. You can use a myriad of different methods. One of them, absolutely, is going up on a flight. Another one is one level of abstraction.
You just said you didn't notice it going up in a flight. So no, that's
you said go in a plane.
Why are you interrupting?
You can't see it from a plane. What are you talking about, dude?
But you can.
You're just going to contradict yourself. No, you're just going to contradict yourself again and again. It's tiresome. Let's go back to the 10-mile lake. So how much curvature? Well, you said you don't know, but you're going to need to know because this is what you're arguing for, apparently. If you say, I don't know, then we'll just dismiss your claim of curvature because you've got nothing to even argue for. So how much curvature, according to your claim, your belief, exists over 10 miles, point A to point B? What's that curvature drop?
No, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so they say it's around 66 feet.
Who says that?
The globe.
Do you talk to the Earth? Sometimes is the Earth talking right now?
No, it's your 3959 radius ball religion. So you can go into Google and type in curvature calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Click on one of the calculators, put in your distance, and it will work out the curvature drop over this 3959 mile radius ball.
Well, it depends what latitude you're at, though, right? Because it's not an exact ball; it's a spherical elongoid or something along those lines.
Okay, well, whatever your religion proclaims today, that's your belief.
Oh, I wish I believed in a god; it'd be so much easier.
So, are you saying you don't agree that there's 60+ foot of vertical drop over?
It sounds about right. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Okay, so who in all human history has ever measured this drop?
On the lake?
Yeah.
There was one guy that was taking pictures and seeing, depending how far or how high you look over the lake, the further you can see.
Okay, who's this guy? Who's measured the Earth?
It's a pretty prominent YouTuber from what I saw. It's a very, very popular video.
We probably know.
I don't recall his name. I could probably find it for you though if you like.
Yeah, well, we know that no one's ever measured curvature, so please humor us.
No one's ever measured curvature?
Correct. There is no curvature
that's
to
not
measure.
true. Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
no
But
curvature to
the
measure.
Greeks were able to do it. I mean, what do you mean nobody's ever done
They
it?
didn't measure any curvature. They measured 60. They measured 60 foot of drop over a 10-mile stretch.
Well, no. They had one person in Athens, one person in Alexandria. They got
Eratosthenes. No, he assumed the curvature.
What do you mean? This is fairly well known.
Yeah, he assumed
This
it.
is
He
like
didn't measure it.
ancient. This is
We're
like
asking for a
2,000,
measurement.
3,000 years.
Bro,
It's very old.
bro, we're asking for a measurement, not an assumption.
Well, I mean, we're all basing things off assumptions. If you want to go to epistemology, we're going to have a very long discussion.
So the whole globe is just based off assumptions.
Everything's based off of assumptions, absolutely.
The globe is just an assumption.
Well, no, our specific measurements are an assumption. Yeah,
right. So
everything's based off of assumptions.
Who measured curvature? That's what we're asking.
So directly measuring curvature?
Yeah, that drop, that 66 feet that you agreed to. Remember?
Sure. So what level of evidence? That's fine. What level of evidence would be sufficient for you?
What have you
measurement?
Okay, well, the measurement's been done. I told you the Greeks did it a long time ago.
No,
that's not enough for you.
They didn't measure curvature. What are you talking about? What did they measure specifically?
Let's
they measured
explain this a little further.
specifically
Wait,
the
hold
arc.
on, buddy.
They
Hold on.
measured the circumference.
Listen,
The
buddy.
rough
As the story goes, Eratosthenes had a religious belief beforehand that the Earth was a sphere. He was just messing around with some stuff and doing calculations to calculate the size of the sphere. But before he did all this,
it was a totally made-up religion that only existed.
He already believed that the Earth was a sphere before he did all this. So he wasn't actually proving the Earth to be a sphere. Do you understand the difference? Like, they don't actually claim he was actually proving the Earth to be a sphere. You realize that, right? That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, it's just a data point which goes ahead and suggests that the Earth is a sphere. Yeah, you need more data. That's the point.
Don't you understand what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? He had a religious belief before all of this that the Earth was a sphere to begin with.
Yeah, that's.
Did you hear that? Do you understand that? Do you comprehend those English words?
It doesn't matter.
What religious
if he had a religious belief or any other belief. The fact is he did science and he got some data.
No, he didn't do science and he didn't measure a curve. Don't distract yourself. You said someone's measured the curvature.
I thought he did.
66 feet a drop. No, I'm looking for that 66 feet a drop. Did he measure 66 feet a drop? Over 10 miles?
Not in that. I don't think the Greeks were
No,
in
he didn't.
Alberta.
Did he measure the surface from point to point?
No, he didn't.
Right, so he's not doing what we're talking about then. Who did?
Okay, so that's why I'm asking you. What do you need? What do you need for it to be satisfying for you?
A measurement of that drop.
Measurements of the Earth.
From point to point.
Okay.
What have you got? You got laser tests? You got observations? What have you got?
I'd have to double check, but
no, you don't have anything.
it's possible. It's possible to lay some kind of over 10 kilometers. You'd lose any kind of accuracy. I was thinking potentially laying a rope or something along, or like some carbon nanotube or something.
Why is this
which is 10 kilometers long?
Why are you trying to figure this out?
Because people much smarter than us have figured this out. People much smarter than us have done the calculation.
That's what I'm telling you. Okay, so
because I'm showing you what they found.
Who was the smart person that measured it? No, you haven't given us any measurement of that 66 feet a drop. Who was the smart person that measured it?
Who measured it? Well, originally, like I said, it was
one person who measured it. Then you said there's a whole bunch.
It was
just one.
Sure, we can go with the Greeks to start. Like I said,
no, that's not a measurement.
We just explained that to you for fuck's sake.
He said that's not a measurement.
Yeah, it seems like a measurement to me.
Of a drop over distance.
What was measured?
So 2 points were measured specifically, and then the angle of these. Are you going to pay attention? So 2 places on the Earth. Yeah, 2 places on the Earth on the same day. Okay, now I'm being interrupted. So 2 places on the Earth.
He just keeps spurging out on you. It's really sad.
Then go to place 2 and tell us what was being done.
Let me know when you're done so I could respond to you, okay? Are you done?
Dude, we know the story better than you do. You're going to fuck it up.
Okay, great. That's fine. Like I said, then why are you arguing if you know the story better than me?
Because we've already pointed out to you that he didn't measure curvature. What do you mean, why are you arguing? We're pointing out that the thing
I think that's good evidence of curvature.
Yeah. We were asking for it. No, because
I think it's very good evidence of curvature.
He assumes curvature.
And almost all of this, almost everything is based on assumptions.
Right, so the curvature is just an assumption. Just to confirm, the curvature is just an assumption.
It's all derivative. No, all of it's derivative.
So it's all assumed.
It's all derivative from calculus, from geometry, all of it, yeah.
From the geometry, no, because that would mean the surface of
geometry, like the specific
What geometry?
Field and math, geometry.
The geometry of what? The surface of the Earth?
No, geometry. The field of math, geometry, not the geometry.
Okay, and how are they applying that to the surface of the Earth?
But you said you know the story better than me. Why are you asking?
You're claiming that he is measuring curvature, so we're going to listen to you butcher this part of your religion for the audience so they can see how ridiculous this whole thing is.
Okay, well, you know it better than me, so I'm not going to belabor myself. Belabor myself.
So yeah, we know.
Point is that they had 2 points. They had 2 points. They measured the shadow angle, and they went ahead and got a pretty good estimate of what.
Damn.
So angle.
Surface, not a curved surface.
Yeah. So angle would be 2 straight lines.
Oh my god.
2 straight lines for an angle.
Wow.
Comprehend?
An angle.
An angle. You know what an angle is?
You need 2 planes. Lines? Yes.
Okay, so no curve then.
Yeah, you need 2. Yeah, planes. Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. So no curve. So that's not going to help your globe argument that he measured a flat Earth.
What do you mean? A single point on a sphere can be expressed as a flat plane.
An angle, 2 straight lines. Remember? Yeah. So not a curved line.
Yeah. So you can place a plane on a circle,
but
and in that point on the circle, excuse me, a sphere. So on that sphere. On that sphere, you can place a plane, and where it intersects is going to be your plane of incidence. And then you go ahead and have a 90 degrees straight up, and then you can measure the difference.
How many horizontal planes make up a sphere?
Infinite.
It's amazing that you all say that.
Isn't it true? I mean, mathematically, that's an axiom. It's just correct.
No, it isn't correct at all.
Retarded.
Yeah, it is.
No amount of infinite angles or shapes can add up to any kind of shape. That is the most bunk thing you've said.
It's infinite. It's definitionally.
Right, so curvature was assumed, and he used angles which require a flat baseline. Okay, so that's not a measurement of curvature. So who did measure the curvature?
Also, no, you don't. You don't actually need it. You can actually measure angles on a geodesic, which are not.
You're conflating fractal math. You're conflating fractal math with angles.
Fractal math. I just said geodesic, not fractal math. Geodesic.
Yeah, you said infinite angles. That's going to get to a fractal. It's not going to do anything else.
That's basic calculus.
That's not how that works at all.
That's just a basic linear approximation.
So he imagined a sphere from his flat measurements.
The
that's not a measurement of curvature. So who did measure?
Do you know what a geodesic is? I think you don't know what a geodesic is. If this is your argument.
Is that? Well, how is that a measurement of the surface curvature that you
imagine? Infinity.
Look up what a geodesic is. And then you'll go have your answer.
I know what it is.
Okay, if you know what it is, then don't ask stupid questions.
What are you talking about, dude?
You made a stupid statement.
Well, you didn't know what a geodesic is. You said, it needs to be 2 flat. No,
you don't know what it is.
Don't follow his little red herring. He's still to provide us with who's actually measured this curvature. So far,
I gave you the answer, and I think it's satisfactory. You haven't actually told us what your level of or what your.
No, your answer wasn't a measurement of curvature. You said
I disagree.
Angles. You said he measured angles.
I disagree. How do you measure curvature? I'll ask you this: what is curvature other than an arc of an angle on a circle or a sphere? What is curvature? Can you define your terms?
This is what your argument is.
Define your terms. This is a basic mathematical principle.
Your argument, not mine. It's your argument. Are you not claiming the Earth's surface is curved? Are you not claiming that?
No, I think it's on a sphere, and yes, that would make the surface curved.
So then, yes, you are claiming the surface is curved. Well, then it's on you to define and demonstrate that curve, isn't it?
We just have to agree on one. That's fine.
Well, I'm just going with the numbers that NASA and the rest of the establishment are saying is the case. Which one are you going with?
I'm going with the most popular one in mathematics and science. I think we're going in the same one.
Okay.
Yeah, no, mathematics and science. Well, science has always been about people going together and agreeing on things.
So that's 66 foot of drop over 10 miles. You still haven't shown us anyone who's measured this. No one's measured
that specific measurement. No, I haven't. It's been. I think the measurement
no one's measured it because it doesn't exist.
So I think the measurement that was done was depending on how far away you are from the surface of the lake, you can see further. And if it was flat, you'd be able to see less or more. And if it was curved, you'd be able to see less or more. In this case, less.
Okay, well, let's do this. So if you're standing at 6 foot, where should that curvature start obstructing your view?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to double check for 10 kilometers. I don't know exactly how it is, but
so
at some point, that curvature.
They claim that. Do you understand?
Hold on.
Do you understand?
Can I finish my
I'm in the middle of this.
Come on.
No, I'm in the middle of this question to you. So you understand that at a certain distance, there's supposed to be a geometric obstruction, the horizon, due to this curve.
That's correct. Yes.
Okay. So
well, it wouldn't necessarily be the horizon. No, it wouldn't necessarily be a horizon.
Isn't that the point of the curve where the boats and things are going over?
Oh, in this respect, yes, that's what it would be.
Right. So they say that for a 6 foot observer, that should be around 2.5, 3 miles away for you.
Sure. The highest angle where you shouldn't be able to see over the side of the lake. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with that.
So 3 miles. So let's say you go to the lake, standing at 6 foot, and you can see the horizon at 10 miles.
Okay.
What would that mean?
If you saw the horizon at 10 miles, well, you wouldn't. So I don't know what that means.
Well, what would it mean if you did?
If you saw the horizon at 10 miles, it'd mean that your calculations are wrong, or perhaps the air was refracting what you can see. There's lots of. I mean, you might have got hit in the head with a rock. It might have been different things.
Could it mean that the horizon isn't the geometric curve of a ball of a 39, 59 mile radius?
Well, no. Optics is a completely different field, and what you see versus what you measure are going to be two different things. In this case, if you see something, the air itself and the light getting to your eye from the incident is.
Why are you doing all this?
Different.
Why are you doing all this?
Because it's more complicated than what you're saying. That's why.
Well, you just agreed that it should be at 3 miles.
If all conditions are perfect and there's no refraction and there's no haze, there's refraction, the way light moves through a medium.
Okay, but that would be in relation to the horizon, not of the horizon itself.
Well, it depends. The perception of the horizon can be different than the actual position of the horizon based on how the light.
The horizon that we see isn't a geometric curve of a ball, then.
Yes, it is, but you're observing it differently.
Then it would be in a geometric position. It would be in a geometric calculable.
It is. It certainly is. But the way you observe it might potentially be
it's actually not.
Scared. Oh, it's not.
But it's actually not, because when we do this, we can see the horizon much further than the claimed geometric distance.
Interesting. Okay. So where was this observed? I'd love to see it.
All right. Well. It's good timing because I need to go on mute now anyway, but does someone want... is DJ in?
I mean, maybe they're confused about my logical syllogism of horizontal is flat.
We're just going to do the Black Swan.
Confused about you.
It's the Black Swan. Is someone free to do it with them?
Yeah.
Black Swan is showing none of this geodesic or curve that you allege.
Yeah, someone take us through the Black Swan horizon distance.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on listen. Good talk.
Let's take a look at Black Swan. Let's see.
Horizon further than 9 miles. Should have been at 1.2 miles further than 9. No evidence of the curve that you allege.
It seems perhaps your measurements were incorrect. Could you give me the parameters on how you measured this?
Which measurement was incorrect?
It sounds like it was incorrect if that's the calculation that you got. What were the methods? What was your methodology?
What's incorrect? Well, why are you telling me that the methodology was correct and that incorrect? Sorry, and then asking me what the methodology was.
I'm saying it potentially wasn't correct. What was it? So I can check.
So my measurements are incorrect, but what are my measurements?
I'm asking you for your methodology so I can verify its validity.
Okay, so there's
no. You jumped to the conclusion and then you checked yourself because we were gonna.
Meters of oil rigs at 9 miles. Furthest one is at 9.4 miles, and a horizon is further than that.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it is to help him. Hey, buddy, just to be careful. Like, we're trying to be hyper specific here. We're talking about an observation of the horizon. You can think of that as a measurement or not. That's what it is.
Okay.
Observation of the horizon and where it is.
Okay.
Where it,
Oh, yes. So the observation of the horizon is going to be different based on how light interacts with the atmosphere.
Okay, so what, are you claiming that the horizon is physically at 1 mile, but we're seeing it somewhere else?
Absolutely.
Okay, how do you know that?
Well, because we can observe light refraction through different mediums and densities in controlled experiments. You probably see it every day.
For fuck's sakes, it's media.
It's pretty broad and generalized. So how do you know that the horizon we see further than 9 miles is actually at 1?
Okay, so do we agree that air is denser the
Why do you have to
closer
ask
you
me
are
if I
to the
agree?
surface?
Dude, just tell me how you know it's actually at 1.
Okay, well, the air is denser closer to the ground, and it is less dense the higher up you go.
Okay.
Light is going to bend depending on the density of this medium that it's moving through, and it's going to appear as though the horizon is much further away than
Okay, so
perhaps it
air
actually is.
denser towards the surface, therefore horizon seen further than 9 miles is actually at 1.
Well, no, light bends
I agree.
in this
No,
medium.
definitely not. Definitely no.
This is a known phenomenon.
Definitely doesn't follow.
Do you disagree that refraction exists?
Doesn't. Okay, well, that does between two media.
No, it could be in one medium.
Okay, no. So why don't you define law of refraction for me then? Since you just disagreed.
Sure, I'll just get you the official one so that we don't have to argue over it.
Yeah, law of refraction.
What kind of refraction?
What? The law of it.
The law of refraction. Well, it's just a theory, first of all, like most things. There's no law of refraction. There are very few laws in science. You should know this.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's no law of refraction.
No.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, so refraction. So refraction in physics is the change in direction of a wave passing from one medium to another, caused by its change in speed. Excuse me. The second part's important.
Yeah.
To another caused by its change in speed. For example,
that part
waves.
that's okay.
You don't want to hear it because it fucks you up. You don't want to hear it.
I already heard what I wanted to hear. So what I said is that you're going to have two media for refraction, as per the definition of law of refraction. You said, no, and so I asked you to go define that, monkey, and then you just made my very point. Thanks. Next.
Okay. But the second part of that is...
Yeah, no, I don't care about the second part. So now you tell me where the two media are, because that was the point in contention there. So don't red herring off to the second part of, the mechanics of it being due to how fast light is traveling. Doesn't matter. Don't give a shit for this. Now tell me where the two media are.
It's fine. I'm just gonna finish.
You invoked this, so you tell me where the two media are in that observation we showed you. This was you.
I'll give you one.
Let me just say that.
What's the other one?
I'm not going to let you red herring away. I just told you that, so don't even try it. It's not going to work. So just tell me where the boundary is separating the two media, since you brought all this refraction in.
You're afraid is the problem.
Yeah, I'm afraid of you red herringing away, so I'm making sure you don't do that. So just show me where the boundary is between the two media.
I'm just going to screenshot the definition.
You already read out the pertinent point. It was the two media. So tell me where the boundary is now.
Okay, I'm just going to screenshot it because it keeps muting.
Yeah, okay. You can just tell me where the boundary is, or we can just move on. Obviously, there isn't one.
So light travels faster.
Let's move on. Let's move on. I got a question for him.
Let's move on. Yeah, you don't have two media there, so refraction's out.
Let's just go into
We'll just move on. That's an L for Conor. Go ahead.
So let's just ask him questions now for fun, just to see what kind of where his belief system really lies.
Right,
buddy, so let me ask you a question here. What would prove wrong?
Bad faith.
Listen
now. Come on.
What would prove wrong?
Let's at least be fair. Come on, it's fun.
We already proved it wrong. We just proved it wrong.
You know you didn't. Come on, you know it.
Before we go ahead with that question,
you're just going to say refraction over and over again. We're going to say it's obviously not refraction. You're going to say it's refraction. We're going to say it's obviously not refraction. That will just go on for hours and hours and hours. Let's just cut to the chase.
Yeah, but we're done. We just proved
horizontal
it wrong.
is flat.
For fuck's sake, am I being heard or what? Be quiet.
It is snow slope.
Hello? Check. 1, 2. Am I actually being heard? Can somebody tell me?
Yeah, check. We can hear you. Everyone stop talking over everyone. Fuck.
Crazy. Yeah. Okay, it's already done. Yeah, because you had to invoke refraction in order to argue that 1 mile or further than 9 miles horizon is actually at 1 mile. Okay, but you couldn't validate that because obviously you required the two media as per the definition that you read off. So now you don't have that to fall back on. So the horizon can't be, as per your claim, not where it was seen to be at 1 mile.
And his response is no.
I didn't finish the definition.
Dude, we all know it doesn't matter. That
Just read Britannica.
No,
Britannica
well, you got
says
as far
that
through it
light
as we needed
travels-
to. Dude, you're not going to red herring
Are you
away.
interested or are you going to mute me?
Dude. The point of contention was the two media. You said nuh-uh to that point specifically. So that's why I asked you to define it. Once you did, you gave me the two media that I said. So you don't have the conditions necessary to invoke the thing that you need to place the horizon somewhere other than where it is. So it's already over, dude.
So,
It's finished.
so the two media are dense air, and the second media is less dense air.
Okay, it sounds like one and
dense and
Show me the boundary. Show me the boundary
Crazy.
between those two.
It's a
There
gradient.
doesn't need to be a
boundary is a gradient.
Wait, hold on. Are you trying to say that air and air are two different media? Yes or no?
Dense air,
Yeah,
and less dense air are two different media. Yes.
One
So,
region has,
in short, air and air are two different media.
In different density, yes.
Sure. You can say it that way to try and make it ridiculous, but it's true. It's patently true that it can be treated as different media.
Yeah, but
Waves travel faster in deep water than in shallow water. Light travels faster
I'm gonna shut
through.
you off. I'm going to shut you off because you're still sidestepping the point. In the definition that you read, you said you were going to post it. I'm just going to go straight to that because you invoked a boundary there. Yes, there was a boundary necessary for the light to divert. It's passing through the interface separating the two media, not a gradient, dude.
I suppose we could ask him, where's the boundary then in the Black Swan observation in that photograph? Where's the boundary? Can you tell us if there is one?
It's just Snell's law doesn't need a
boundary.
Snell's law doesn't need a boundary. Snell's law doesn't need a boundary.
Two of you guys are speaking at the same time. I think maybe the guy I was asking the question to should just be speaking.
Yeah, no, I'll answer that. That's no problem. You don't need one specific line like what you're suggesting. It can just be two media over time. Denser versus less dense in a gradient is a barrier in this case, but it is a gradient barrier.
And light are two different barriers, you dummy.
Yeah, read us the definition again that you gave us, law of refraction. Just give me that again, real quick. The opening sentence.
Sure. So the definition. No, okay. So the problem, and you're not gonna interrupt me for the sentence, right?
Yeah, I am. Just read it. Go ahead.
Okay. So waves travel faster in deep water.
Oh, read the
Light's not
definition.
a wave.
Not you. Read the definition that you gave a minute ago.
Again, I'm reading it right now.
Go ahead.
You're interrupting me.
I'm going
Again,
to.
I posted it. You know what? Instead of reading it, I just posted it in the chat, so you stop interrupting.
Hey, well, I'll just mute you then because you got it posted, and I'll read it since you can't be trusted. Refraction in physics, the change in direction of a wave passing from one medium to another caused by its change in speed. Passing from one medium to another. So that's not fully the law of refraction. Can you get me that? Another pertinent point.
Yeah, and you could look at Snell's law as well.
It was just
Snell's law, that's what I'm trying to get you to do. Give me that.
Just posted for you.
Yeah, no, I already described it to you.
No, Snell's law is the reference.
I also copied and pasted it.
So we got physics classroom. Can we use that citation from DJ right there? You good with that? That's Snell's law.
Let me take a look. What did DJ post?
And we've also got Snell's law from Wikipedia.
Okay, yeah. I mean, these are. You wouldn't take Wikipedia though. You take Why would you take Wikipedia? You'd take a specific citation from Wikipedia, right?
Wikipedia says that air is not
Wikipedia in this instance is probably going to
Okay, so you said okay to that top one. Refraction is the bending of the path of light of a light wave as it passes from one material to another. The refraction occurs at the boundary. The thing you said you didn't need that.
Yeah, okay, no, I don't agree with physicsclassroom.com. I agree with Britannica.
Okay, well, you get us your citation for Snell's law that shows no interface needed.
No, I gave you
so
the
you've got
citation for refraction.
So when
We're
you're getting
talking
your
about
angles,
refraction.
you're getting your refracted and incident angles. You've got a normal line. What is it normal to?
Ask that one more time.
You got a normal line for acquiring your incident and refracted angles.
Okay.
That's for Snell's law. What is it normal to?
Well, it depends what you're measuring.
Okay.
It could be the horizon.
He doesn't
No,
even know what you
no.
said.
You got no
You said
clue what you're talking about.
flat to him.
Maybe I don't understand what you mean by the normal line in this
Yeah, because
case.
you don't know what Snell's law is, and you're trying to bullshit your way through.
Normal is 90 degrees from what?
Well, it can be. Well, it's 90 degrees from what you're measuring. That's the normal of it.
He's an idiot.
Or the subject.
Normal, a surface normal is 90 degrees from what?
The subject in this case.
A surface. A boundary.
The subject. The horizon. Yes, the subject. That's the subject.
No. God damn it.
Horizon?
Never mind.
No.
Never mind, dude. You didn't take that math class, apparently.
Yeah, it's going to be 90 degrees to the boundary that you're going to need to apply Snell's law. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so you will need a boundary to do that math.
Yeah, but refraction is based off of densities. You could have a gradient as well.
Yeah, you need a boundary because you have a normal line. The normal
Not
line
based on density. That's horseshit. Who told you that?
But the boundary can be a gradient. It doesn't have to be one specific line in between two media.
Who told you refraction?
Citation, please.
Density?
What do you mean citation? I cited Britannica already.
Oh, it said two medium, which air is one.
Yeah, I don't see anything about gradients in there, so get me a citation for the gradient that you're claiming.
Can I put my 2 cents in? The definition, see, refraction happens in different environments, not just light. So refraction of sound waves, refraction of all sorts of pressure waves.
Yeah.
What you posted doesn't apply to light.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
Because light's not a wave.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It has wave-like behavior, but it's not a wave.
All energy is technically a wave. You can collapse the wave function into a potential point.
A wave function is the probability amplitude that you're going to make a particular measurement. It's not physically real.
Oh, are you sure about that?
I'm 100% sure.
You should take physics again.
No, I shouldn't.
Okay, explain quantum tunneling.
You idiot. Because you're wrong. You're going to tell him to explain quantum tunneling when actually you just told him that what it is.
He can't explain
that you
it.
You said it's not a particular point, but the wave function is the math that you have after you have a buildup of multiple points. You just told him it's not
it's
that.
A probability.
You just woke me up out of my sleep with that dumb shit, man.
It's a probability.
It's a probability of what?
It's a probability of where that specific object is, that point function.
Probability
but the point
that you're going to make a detection.
But until you collapse the wave function, it acts exactly like a wave. In every possible way as a wave. In fact, it behaves so much as a wave that it can tunnel through seemingly completely impermeable pieces.
Then explain the photoelectric effect.
Oh, I used to remember this one. I don't remember. Can you remind me?
You shoot light at a metal plate and it bounces electrons off of it.
Okay. Is that that's a photovoltaic effect, isn't it?
No, it's the photoelectric effect. It's what Einstein got the Nobel Prize for.
Okay. And how's it relevant to the conversation?
Okay, because depending on you can't just add a whole bunch of waves. Each photon needs a specific energy to knock loose an electron.
Okay, yeah. I could agree with that.
So it's not a wave.
What do you mean?
Ballistic. It's not a wave that's knocking off the electron, dude. It's ballistic.
But it behaves as a wave and as a particle, and when it impacts that other atom in this
I've seen that Discovery Channel documentary too. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I haven't seen any Discovery Channel. I'm just telling you what I've learned. So when the photon hits the electron, that's fine. When the photon hits the electron, yes, it collapses the wave function and acts as a particle in that motion.
Doesn't collapse the wave function, bro. If you want to predict
purpose. That's the whole purpose of wave-particle duality.
No, dude, fucking Dunning, fucking Kruger. Okay.
Do you know what that is?
Yes, I'm well aware of Young's double slit experiment, dude. You're not the smartest person in the room. You're not even
wave
close.
particle duality, not a specific experiment. All of wave.
Where do you think that comes from? You don't even know where it comes from.
Not the pop
wave
culture
particle duality came from the wave particle duality came from the Young's double slit experiment.
It was observed there, yes.
Yeah, that's where it was first observed, and that's where they constructed wave particle duality out of that observation.
It wasn't the first time it was observed, but it was the most very popular and common times.
Tell me the one before that. Tell me the one before that.
Yeah, sure. So when they put certain concentrated light through a very small slit, they would see that it would have a single slit. It would have a different effect based on that. Therefore, the amplitude. I think.
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. You're trying to fake it.
If you don't want to listen, then I mean, I can't.
Check this out. So check this out. When we do the double slit experiments and we got a screen, right, and we look at the interference pattern, if you take like a phosphorus screen, we're only a particle.
I know how this works. I don't know why you think.
Yeah. So let me finish.
Oh boy.
Those interference patterns are composed of actual impacts of photons. It's not a wave. It makes a wave pattern. It makes a wave interference pattern, but of photons. So it makes the interference pattern of particles, the same way there's pixels on your screen, right? So the pixels on your screen make an image when combined together. So it makes the image of an interference pattern when the photons are combined together. Because we've tested this, they take a phosphorus screen to see, hey, is it smeared across photon? Is it smeared across pixels? There is no smearing. There's individual detections. In the sum of the individual detections make an interference pattern. Light's not a wave, okay? It has wave-like properties, namely the probability amplitude of making the detection. But it's not a wave.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you understand how any of that works.
Yeah, that's not an argument, dude.
The entire point of the interference pattern is because it's like ripples of a wave on the way that it gets there. That's the whole point.
No,
you can't have individual particles act
how come
like
the
that.
actual detection at the screen is individual particles?
Because when it actually makes contact with that, it collapses the wave function. If it gets there, hold on, let me finish.
Do we read what I posted in the chat?
If there is an interference pattern, therefore it has to act like a wave. That's the whole point.
So in the chat,
Elijah.
Probability amplitude, the wave function itself doesn't directly represent a physical wave or a particle, but rather it's square.
It's square? Explain what you just said.
Read it. How about you read it?
You just said. No, I want you to explain it.
I want you to
have
read
no
it.
idea what the fuck you just said.
I want you to read it.
I'm not reading it.
Read the whole citation.
No, you got it. I believe in you.
No, what did I say? That citation says, is the probability of density of finding the particle at a particular location, which is doing a measurement. Okay? You've been either misinformed, miseducated, or just made shit up. I don't care which. Light's not a wave. Density does not determine the refractive index. You know how we figure out what the refractive index material is? We use Maxwell's equations. And if you look at those equations, there is no matter per unit volume in them. Why not?
Yeah, but light is
Isn't density matter per unit volume? Is density matter per unit volume? Yes or no?
Is light an electromagnetic wave? Yes or no?
No.
Light is not an electromagnetic wave?
No.
Okay. I think we're done.
Anyway, so
if it is, give a citation for it is being electromagnetic.
You'll find something from high school where they told them in that.
That'll be very easy.
Yeah, I saw it from high school. That'd be real cool. We know what they say in high school, but it's wrong, dude.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna say all of academia is wrong?
No, high school is wrong. Upper level graduate courses are right.
Okay.
They don't teach the same thing.
Okay, so I'm going to go to science.nasa.gov, anatomy of an electromagnetic wave. Here you are. I'll read it for you. The important piece.
Do you have higher education? Or are you just coming here from base level graduate of high school?
Oh, if I was, then you should be embarrassed because I'm schooling you.
No, you're not. That's why you seem to not even understand foundational physics.
Well, this guy doesn't even know that light is an electromagnetic wave, so I don't really know where to start with you.
Yeah, I'm questioning you.
Okay, so you know what an electromagnetic wave is. It means that it's made up of oscillating electromagnetic fields that travel through space.
Your education. Your education is past that of high school, right?
Yes, it is. These fields, they vibrate in a wave-like pattern, and they can interact with matter, in this case electrons, for example, and they could go ahead and impact or change that matter. But it is still an electromagnetic
That's fantastic.
wave.
That's Maxwell's wave theory of light, which is wrong.
Okay, you're going to tell me Maxwell
It was superseded. It was superseded by quantum mechanics, and I told you why.
Okay, explain it to me. I don't think you explained it why.
The Young's double slit, the fucking photoelectric effect, Compton scattering. Like, do you want me to go on and on and on?
But that proves that it's an electromagnetic wave and has wave-like
proves it's
properties.
not. That proves it demonstrates.
It proves
that.
it's both.
Physically,
That's the
it's
whole
ballistic.
point. It behaves both ways. That's the entire point.
No, it has a wave-like behavior. That's what I said in the beginning. But it's not.
You said it's
composed of a wave.
ballistic. No, it's not. That's not how it works.
It's not
That's
composed
not how any
of
it
a
works.
wave. It's not composed of a wave.
Until you measure it,
tell me-
yes.
tell me-
yes, it is.
No,
That's the beautiful
it's
part.
not.
That's the scary part.
That's
the
not
whole
scary. It's some bullshit you have to tell yourself to make it all mysterious.
Scary.
Hey, so you're actually you don't know this. That's
hilarious.
standing
You can
and
try
arguing
and posture all you
confidently.
want. Dude, you can try and posture all you want. You have a remedial understanding of the subject. Light's not a wave. Probability amplitude of making the detection is not a wave. Okay, these are not physical waves. It's a mathematical construct.
Okay, so why
Just
does
like he
light have a
told you.
frequency of a wavelength?
Just like he told you.
So why does light have a frequency of and a wavelength? Why? If it's not a wave.
That's Maxwell's theory, but that gets reduced down to a photon. So it has an energy.
Yes, once you collapse the wave
And a
function.
frequency.
But until then, it is very much a wave.
It's not a wave. What's waving?
Okay. Well,
dude, you can Google this on ChatGPT.
Wave function, and here I'm reading. A wave function isn't made of a particle. Fair enough. Rather, it's a mathematical description.
Yeah.
Can you look in the chat? So the first quotation is from Richard Feynman, who got a Nobel Prize in Physics for quantum electrodynamics. So all these physicists agree with me. You won't find one physicist that says light is a wave. You'll find remedial bullshit for ninth graders that say they shit.
Okay, so I asked you just one more time. So electromagnetic radiation, a wave. You're telling me that
Maxwell's theory.
Okay, so you don't think that's
shown to be wrong.
current? You don't think that's current theory? Is that correct?
No, listen. No, what do you mean current theory? No, quantum mechanics is the current theory.
Okay, so you don't think that electromagnetic radiation, also referred to, light, is an electromagnetic wave? You don't think that's the case?
That model is wrong. It was proven wrong by experiment. I don't know how many times I got to tell you.
Okay, it hasn't, and that's just it's what you believe.
Young's double slit.
You should read more.
Yeah, I have read more. I read way more than you.
The double slit experiment proved that it has particle and wave-like properties. Yes.
No, it is a particle
why when you
because
first
particles
mentioned
hit the screen.
That's why when you first mentioned it, Yes, and of course, particles bounce off and get absorbed by our retina to give us a color, for example, right? That I get that.
No,
I understand that.
The reason why I asked and they cause the screen to fluoresce.
The reason why I asked you that originally is how does quantum tunneling work? Is because
the probability amplitude overlaps the barrier, right? So you have a barrier which the particle
so
or
is
whatever
it a real particle or not? So is it a real particle or not?
There is no local theory of quantum mechanics that works. It's a non-local theory.
Yes, that's the whole point. It's a wave. It's a probability function.
It's a probability of where you're going to make a detection.
Yes, that's the whole point. And until you make that detection, what is it?
Nobody knows. It doesn't exist.
Okay.
No one knows what happens.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, everybody. You heard it here first.
Tell me what exists. What is it to be?
It's a wave. It's a probability function with a frequency and an
wave
amplitude.
Of what? A wave of probability?
Electromagnetic radiation.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Then why can't we detect it?
Article.
Why can't we measure the electromagnetic
article on it?
Listen, why can't we? Wait, didn't you just say not to use Wikipedia and use the citations in Wikipedia?
Well, yeah, read the citations. I don't say read the page. At least get the citations off of it.
Yeah,
they're pretty good citations all over.
When we try to detect the wave after the slit, what happens?
Well, it depends if you actually measure it or not before.
Is it measurable?
Yes, that would mean you measured it.
No, then it would quote unquote collapse the wave function, and then you get two frickin' slits. You get two lines.
Yeah, so it is measurable.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You just don't know what you're talking about.
If you do measure it, it behaves one way. If you don't, it behaves another way.
Dude, there's no measurable wave, dude. A probability amplitude is not physically real. It's a mathematical artifact.
Okay, so you know how the measurement works, right? You're bombarding it with radiation to go ahead and find out when something bounces off. That's the measurement. That's how they measure it.
Yeah, I know what a measurement is. Actually,
so
any interaction between quantum particles is technically a measurement.
Yeah, okay, that's the only thing you said that's true today. Fantastic. So yes, when you have those two interact, you suddenly collapse the wave function, and now how does it behave? It doesn't behave like a wave anymore, right?
Look, you're giving me the Copenhagen interpretation as if it's holy writ. Okay, is the Copenhagen interpretation
it's fairly well studied, yes.
So what? You're just giving me the interpretation, right?
Of just all of quantum physics, that's a pretty common one.
Well, there's many bodies. There's pilot waves, so there's a bunch of interpretations of what's happening.
Yes, but none of this have to do with electromagnetic radiation and it being a wave or not. All of them agree on that.
Copenhagen interpretation isn't real waves, dude. It isn't electromagnetic radiation.
Yes, but they still express themselves the same way.
Okay,
whether or not it's a field or not, or a
take an intro to quantum mechanics textbook, right? And go find light is a wave in there.
Yeah, you can find that in any textbook. Yes.
Not in any quantum mechanics textbook.
Yes, you can. This is getting tiresome.
I don't know how many citations we have to post up, dude, because we're posting people
one.
that are experts.
Just post the Wikipedia article.
Why, when we can go by people that have Nobel Prizes in quantum physics, why would we do that?
Yeah, and they all agree with me.
No, So
you're misunderstanding their findings.
The first thing Newton believed light was corpuscular. It turned out that was very strange properties. To the point of view, it was then explained that many of these strange properties was because, in fact, it was a wave, which was wrong.
You don't have to read at me. You know?
Which was wrong? What's ambiguous about which was wrong?
Because it's both.
So which was wrong means it was both.
Him assuming it was only a wave is incorrect.
Turned out that light was a particle. That's the next sentence.
Depends if you measure it or not. It has both properties. That's how EMR works.
Everything is really particles. All things, electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they're all particles. There have to be no doubt about that.
This is written in the 1920s, right? And we've done a little bit of experiments since then, right?
No, that's Ramamurthy Shakar, Chair, Professor of Physics, Yale, Quantum Mechanics.
Which year?
What does that matter?
Because things have been
Quantum mechanics has been unchanged since Planck, dude.
Are you retarded? Okay, I can't have this conversation with you. If that's, I think we're good, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your time.
So we have to play this game. It is particles.
I appreciate your time. If that's
its future is determined by a wave, but the wave is purely mathematical.
No, it's not.
You can't put an instrument to measure the energy due to this wave.
Yeah,
it's
you can't measure it.
We use to determine that all will happen in the experiment.
But that's the entire point. If you don't measure it, unless there is an observer, it will act as a wave. And it's not just a mathematical wave. It is actually a wave.
It's not
the observer is the point. The observer.
That is why.
The point.
That is why you have
the literal point perspective. The observer. So you conceded the observer.
Okay, hold on, dude. In one dimension, wave functions are often denoted by the symbol phi xt. They are functions of the coordinate x and time t. But phi xt is not real, but a complex function. The Schrödinger equation does not have real but complex solutions. The wave function of a particle at a particular time contains all the information that anybody at that time can have about the particle, but the wave function itself has no physical interpretation.
Okay, so how does quantum tunneling work?
How many ways do you need to be proven wrong, dude?
Just once. Just tell me how quantum tunneling works.
I already told you.
Okay. So
the probability that makes the detection crosses the barrier. It overlaps the length of the barrier.
That's right. So the Schrödinger equation specifically tells you the nature of the matter, and the tunneling is a consequence. So the only way it can tunnel is if it is a actual wave function as a state
you're just asserting that. You're just asserting that.
Schrödinger asserted that. I'm not asserting shit.
No, Schrödinger actually railed against quantum mechanics because Schrödinger's cat was not an endorsement of quantum mechanics. It was a thing against it.
It has nothing to do with this conversation, Schrödinger's
Yes, it does.
Oh my god.
Dude, you just brought up Schrödinger as if he's affirming what you're saying, dude. He didn't. He said that this is bullshit.
Okay, do you know what a wave packet is?
A photon.
Okay, so a wave packet, I mean, it's a little more broad than that. A photon is a potential wave packet, but the entire point of that is that in a wave, tunneling is a consequence of that. The fact that it is actually physically a wave. This wave packet has a probability of that if measured.
The same wrong thing all you want, dude.
Okay, all right. Well, I guess agree to disagree. Hopefully you read a book one day.
I have. I've read all the shit I just cited.
Read a better book.
Yeah, read Wikipedia some more.
Yeah, I will read the citations off of it. You haven't.
Yeah, tell me one citation that supports what you said in Wikipedia.
I'll post one right now for you.
No, the citation of what you said.
Yeah, I'll post one right now for you.
Okay.
And if you look at the chat, how do you explain more slits causing interference?
Okay, but if you look at the actual screen, it's a fucking particle on the screen, dumb fuck.
Here you go. Here is the Encyclopedia of Physics as of 1991. It'll show you exactly what I'm talking about, and specifically to the word actually says that. In fact, it also gives you the mathematics for tunneling in readily detectable barriers and all of the stuff, if you actually care to learn about this.
Yeah. Cool. What's this got to do with what we're talking about?
Yeah. Can we prove the Earth is sphere now, or are we done with physics?
This is a potential difference model of tunneling. This isn't even a wave model. What are you talking about? You think you were going to be fucking slick?
Well, no. What's the difference?
So they use something called a tunneling current because these are this is trying to model semiconductors, where they model it in an electrical engineering sense, not in a quantum mechanics or.
It works in any sense.
Okay.
The entire point of transistors is because it actually uses this, and it's talking about the fact that if we get any smaller on the transistors, they'll stop working because of quantum tunneling.
Okay. Yeah, I'm aware of that. but not.
Okay,
it's
so why
nowhere in
argue?
this. It's nowhere in this. What you posted. It's nowhere in that. There's nothing about quantum tunneling in this.
Yes, the Encyclopedia of Physics, 2nd edition, covers quantum tunneling.
Not the part you posted.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. What? Well, I'm looking through the words. I don't see the word tunnel in here.
Okay.
Other at the title of the page. So tunneling current, they model it the same way as you model electrical current.
So what I sent you is page 1308.
Yeah,
what
it
is
says
the
tunneling in the title.
Okay, so it says tunneling, right?
But the contents don't. But the contents don't talk about quantum tunneling.
I'm happy we established that this is about quantum tunneling.
No, it's not. The title. Listen, the title doesn't control. Okay, the substance of the article is what controls.
Okay,
No.
So why do they call it tunneling?
What if they titled it frickin' Spaghetti Monster? Would that mean that the article's about Spaghetti Monster?
Wouldn't be published. It probably wouldn't be published in the Encyclopedia of Physics.
But would that mean that the content would be Spaghetti Monster?
Yes.
You're a retard. Are you?
If you title a chapter Spaghetti Monster, I would think that the chapter is about Spaghetti Monster. Yes.
Yeah, because you're a fucking moron.
Thank you. My mother tells me otherwise.
You got her fooled.
I know. I'm quite the deceiver.
So what would prove wrong the globe for you?
How do I model electron density in quantum mechanics?
Electron density?
Yeah, because there's a graphic here that says electron density and electron density. How do I model that in quantum mechanics?
I'm not familiar with that. I don't know.
Yeah, because you can't. It's not even possible.
Okay, I don't know enough about that to educate you more on it.
You don't know. You're not educating anybody.
Well, I mean, you just learned that the title of a chapter should probably reflect its contents.
Should, but it doesn't. Contents controls. Okay. This isn't quantum tunneling. Their model is an electrical circuit model. So we can model things a bunch of different ways, and it's a lot easier to model this with an electrical circuit model.
Yeah, that's
this is for semiconductors.
Yeah, that's what a transistor is. It's a circuit.
Yeah, fantastic. Who cares? We're talking about quantum tunneling. The point is, The point is, nowhere in Maxwell's equations is density.
I didn't say it was. I don't know where you got density from.
Well, you said refraction is caused by density.
It is.
Calculate refraction using Maxwell's equations.
It can be. So the speed of the light through the substance is going to dictate the refraction.
What determines its speed?
Substances, density, usually.
Yep.
And
no, it's not density. Then where is density found in Maxwell's equation? Then where is density found in Maxwell's equations?
I don't know if he spoke to that.
I want to calculate the refractive index of the material. Is density a variable?
No, it wouldn't be.
Okay, then. What are the variables?
The refractive index is just describing at what angle would 100%, no, not 100%, but what angle would be the, I don't know specifically optics.
So the refractive index, so vacuum is set to 1. Whatever ratio it is compared to that, that's what the refractive index of the material is.
Okay, sure. I would agree with that.
Okay, so to calculate that, you need to know the electric permittivity and the magnetic permeability of the material. That's what determines the refractive index of material. Nowhere in there is density.
No, refractive index is geometric. It's not a material science issue.
It just gets worse. It is.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, because you can scatter the light if that's what you're talking about, but the index, it should just be a geometric function.
No, it's no. Okay, so light hits the material, causes the electrons to polarize, or the atoms in the material to polarize. But when they polarize, they also create their own electromagnetic field, right? Which changes how the light propagates, or electromagnetic radiation propagates to the material, right? Really simple.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so it's based upon the properties, the electronic properties of the material. Has nothing to do with the density.
Well, one of the properties is density. Yes, you could have more dense glass, more dense air. That's the whole point. That's why you have things like the Chernoff radiation, right? It's because the light is being slowed down because of the density of the water. Not the light, I should say, the radiation, ionizing radiation.
Okay,
Still.
it's when something's moving faster than a medium, than the speed of light in that medium. Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, and density is kind of part of that, right?
I've actually
that's the whole
seen
point.
it.
It's one of the pieces. That's very cool. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, my brother worked at a nuclear. No, my brother worked at a nuclear reactor. Anyway.
Oh shit.
Well, to dismantle it. Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that temperature is what causes refraction. A gradation in temperature. In fact, changes in temperature are 4,000 times have a 4,000 times greater effect on the refractive index of air than changes in pressure or density.
Oh,
so
okay.
Changes in temperature that matter.
They have.
And I'll give you a citation. It's called Understanding Astronomical Refraction by Andrew Thomas Young. You can go look in that.
The temperature is directly related to the density.
He didn't hear a word you said.
Sorry to jump in. No, I mean,
the hotter something is, the less dense it is.
I heard
usually, unless you have it in a container.
Listen, it's not contained in the volume, so there's the relationship between them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, it's not in a container.
Just to check real quick, you said temperature has a 4,000 times effect compared to other things.
Yes, changes in temperature.
It does.
Yes, so
I gave you the citation.
And maybe in certain circumstances it does, but the other things also have an effect, right?
Of course it does. And
I literally gave you a citation.
I know that. I'm
hold on. But
he's using a 4,000 times effect in a certain circumstance.
So let's say I agree.
There's no effect.
Let's say I agree with you. Let's say I agree with you that temperature has a much larger effect than density. You have just agreed with me that density does in fact change the refractive index of light, right? You just agreed. Are we agreed that the density of the air can then change its refractive index?
I said the electronic property. Okay.
In fact, he did agree. He did agree.
I think he agreed, but I'd like to hear him say and
this
agree.
is another case where this fucking
He's not going to admit
come and interfere. No, you're going to come and interfere, so we fuck with you, and then he bails. That shit ain't gonna happen. Ain't happening this time, dude. Try again.
Okay.
So I didn't agree. What I say? Fraction is determined by the electronic properties of the material. Those electronic properties can change under pressure, or under changes in temperature, or under changes in temperature.
What does it mean? The electronic properties. That's what does that mean?
Okay, the spacing. So when a material gets polarized, right, it gets stretched. Right?
No, it's charged.
The electron orbit, dude. The electron orbitals get stretched. It turns into a dipole. It turns into a dipole, bro.
Yeah, that's what a charge is. Yes.
Yeah, so the electronic properties of the material change.
Yes, you can polarize the material.
Another thing about refraction is that it depends on the wavelength.
So yes, a polarized material can refract light differently. Yes, density, polarization, all of that matters. Yes.
The light polarizes it, dude.
Light can polarize it as it passes through and interacts. Yes. Can charge it.
Yes. Cool. That's awesome. You asked me what caused it. It's not density.
But hold on. Temperature does, but density doesn't?
Temperature it affects the motion, right? The jiggling of the molecules, right?
Uh-huh.
So you'd have to take the average,
you mean the energy?
like Maxwell Boltzmann or something to figure out like what temperature does. We like a lot of these things can't be modeled. We know the refractive index of air empirically. It's not known from fucking formula, right? We actually went and just tested fucking air.
Well, here's the question: is it a constant or is it based off of different parameters of the air?
Based off of different parameters. It also depends on the wavelength.
What are the parameters?
Humidity, temperature, CO2 content, pressure.
Say it. Pressure. And what is pressure?
Matter per unit, or pressure is the force exerted on the walls of a container.
Okay, all right.
That's the kinetic energy. That's the kinetic energy of the molecules.
No, that's the external force exerted by pressure. What is pressure?
The kinetic energy exerted on the walls of a container. The force exerted on the walls of a container
is the result of pressure.
No. That is pressure. That's the definition of pressure.
And pressure is based on what?
Pressure is the force exerted on the walls of a container. There is no other definition.
Okay, and what is the pressure? What causes pressure?
Temperature.
The temperature. It can affect it. Yes, but the temperature
causes pressure because temperature raises the kinetic energy of the material.
Okay, but if you have a closed volume, what does temperature do?
What is it? What do you mean?
It increases the pressure, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Energy
it increases the force of the wall on the walls of the container. Congratulations.
Okay. And as the density increases or decreases in this case, you get what?
Oh, if I have a closed volume and I turn up the temperature, it becomes more dense inside.
Okay, so when I open up,
how'd that happen? How'd I get more particles in there? No, how'd I get more particles in my closed container?
Well, quantum tunneling clearly, but what you can do is you can pull off
matter per unit volume. Remember, matter per unit volume. Yes. I have a volume. There's some matter in there.
What happens when you open it?
Okay, try to talk over me because you cooked yourself. I turn up the temperature. How did the density go up?
The density would go down.
The density wouldn't change. It's a closed volume.
Well, the moment that you open it, the temperature goes down. Why?
Why? Well, because it's open now.
Okay, and what happened to it now that it is open?
Now it became less dense, right? They go away.
They become less dense in the container.
Yeah, the surface area. So, say we have a small container and a large container, and the small container is inside the larger container. Okay, and we open the inner box. Right, and
density
and the gas molecules escape.
Mm-hmm.
What happens? Does the temperature go down?
Yes, the pressure goes down, the temperature goes down.
Why is that?
Because it's less dense.
No, because the surface area of the container got larger.
Well, yes, technically.
So, because PSI is measured in per square inch. So I went from a 1 square inch or 1 particle per square inch hitting something to 1 particle per square meter hitting something.
Okay.
Okay, so
yes,
the pressure
we agree.
went down.
Yes, we agree.
To do with density.
Okay, and the light or the index, refractive index of light changes based on density, right? And temperature.
No.
It doesn't change on density at all.
Temperature.
Okay. If I find a citation that says that the refractive index of light changes on density, would you apologize?
Yeah, you're going to find something that says density, I'm sure, but you have to look a bit harder. So it'll if you look, say, hey, what causes refraction? Matter density or optical density? It'll be optical density. It isn't matter density. It isn't matter per unit volume.
That's
just a fucking mistake.
Density.
No, there's
you
optical
just described density.
No, optical density. It's not the same thing.
The fuck is that? Absorbance?
You bring up refraction and you don't even know these terms.
Well, no. What's optical density? Explain.
I'll give you a definition. I don't want to mess it up.
Is it like through one of those high like one of those blockers filters, like when you put light through a filter?
No.
Again, I'm not studied on optics, but this is pretty basic stuff.
Yeah, but you brought
optical density refers to how much material slows down light as it passes through it.
Yeah. Oh, it slows down light, right?
Yeah, optical density. That's based on the polar. That's based if you look at Maxwell's equations, it's based upon the polarizability of the material. Told you, there's no matter per unit volume in Maxwell's equations. There's no way you can fix this, dude.
But you just said it, though. You just said it. You said
optical
that
density,
when light
not
slows
matter
down,
per unit volume.
But you just said when light slows down, didn't you?
Yeah, optical density, yes.
So when light slows down, what is the definition of refraction?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
The change of direction in light when it slows down.
No, we're talking about the refractive index. Refraction is when you have two separate mediums, dude, and the light transitions.
No, it can be in a gradient. It doesn't have to be specifically one angle.
Yeah, you can say that all you want, but the law of refraction states what?
The law of refraction? There's no law of refraction. Like Snell's?
Yes, there's a law of refraction, dude.
You mean Snell's law?
Fuck.
Dude, you're just fucking talking about quantum mechanics. You don't even know.
You Snell's. Are you asking about Snell's law?
I'm not asking about anything.
You asked me about the law of refraction. There's no
the law of refraction. Isn't that what refraction is?
No.
Is it something else?
Just, are you okay? Which law are you talking about specifically? Snell's law?
The law of refraction is Snell's law, dude.
Okay, so Snell's law, not the law of refraction.
The law of refraction is Snell's law.
Okay, we're talking about the same thing then. Good.
Yeah. The law of refraction is Snell's law.
Okay, sure, whatever. Same thing. Semantics.
It's not semantics, it's the same thing.
Literally semantics.
Whatever. Anyway, all this to fucking dodge the black swan, which I find hilarious. So, get back on something of more substance. Because
sure. How does a mirage work?
That's in dispute.
Okay.
Keep asking questions.
It's in dispute in academic literature, dude.
Okay, this is.
You want me to post citations?
This is actually a circus.
Do you want me to post citations?
I'm actually very curious. You've got me curious. Yes, okay. Please.
I'll post citations. It's in dispute on whether it's caused by reflection or refraction.
Okay, let's say it's caused by either. It doesn't matter. The point is
that
the
same thing,
clearly,
right?
Yes, but what is causing this reflection and or refraction?
Well, what do you mean? What's causing it?
What's causing it? Heat differential, right? Density.
Well, you'll get like a surface layer that'll reflect. Well, because you have something called the critical angle, right? So when something instead of being refracted down, it'll be reflected off, right? So if the source is beyond the critical angle.
Agreed, but even right above that, when you don't even have to look at that specific reflective angle, you can look at the air right above it. You see it like wavering when it's super, super hot. You ever see that?
Yeah, that's turbulence, yeah.
Turbulence.
Yeah, that's what they call it, turbulence.
Okay, and what's it caused by?
Heat flow.
Heat flow?
Yeah, heat flow, convection.
Is he asking all these questions because
why does it look like that?
I love how he's asking in a condescending fucking way, too. It's like fucking
why does it
hilarious.
Look like that, then? I'm asking you why it looks like that.
Why does it look like that?
Why does it look all wavy? Yes.
Well, there's two reasons. So the light's being deflected because of the Foucault effect. Deflected, yes, deflected.
I don't think it's
the Foucault effect. The Foucault effect in the temperature.
In the temperature.
Yeah. Why are you all questions, dude?
I don't know what that means.
So it's like deflected in the direction of
gravitational lensing? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
If you have a medium, if you have gravitational lensing, who the fuck said that?
Oh, you said some weird.
You just Googled what I said. You just Googled what I said.
That's I've never heard it before, and Google hasn't either.
Okay, so if light is passing through a medium, and that medium's in motion, it'll be deflected into the direction of the motion.
In which situations?
All of them.
By how much?
Well, it depends on the optical path. The path length.
No, it depends on the energy.
When you say how much, like you want that at an angle in feet, inches, like.
No, but by how much? Dependent on what? By the energy and the gravitational.
The speed of the medium. The speed of the medium. The wavelength of light.
Near relativistic.
To the optical path. No, it doesn't have to be near. This experiment was discovered with flowing water. This experiment was this effect was discovered in the 1800s with flowing water. It doesn't need to go to the speed of light.
It needs to be going relativistic speeds for it to have any kind of
no. You googled the wrong thing, dude. You googled the wrong thing, dude. You googled the wrong thing, dude.
For it to actually go ahead and affect it the way you're looking at it.
You googled the wrong thing, dude. I don't know how many times I want to tell you, dude.
Mirages are not based on this phenomenon.
You didn't ask me about mirages. You asked for shimmering road. You asked me about a shimmering road surface.
That's
that's part of it. Yeah, it's a mirage.
No, it's not a mirage. You're watching what they call sensible heat flux.
Sensible
heat convection.
Flux?
Yes, it's dude. I'm sorry that you have a piss poor fucking education.
The term is called
fucking
mirage,
help you.
But yes, it is convection. But it's
mirage is a qualitative description.
Okay.
Hold on, dude. I'm just going to get you some experiments because you just want to jibber jabber about shit you don't know.
I'm asking you a really basic question. You're telling me that the density of this medium is not changing the path of the light due to the speed of the light through the medium?
It's temperature.
The temperature is affecting the density. If something's hotter, it has more energy, it's going to try to have, or at least have more energy be able to expand. That's the whole point. When things expand, they have a lower density.
And into what?
Light will flow through them differently.
Yeah, we already covered that with the volume is increasing.
Okay, so temperature and density in a non-closed volume are directly linked. You know this, right?
In an open system?
You ever heard of a triple point, for example, based on
in an open system? When you said non-closed volume, do you mean an open system?
Yeah, when not constrained.
And there is no volume, dude.
Yeah, the atmosphere.
You're not too fucking bright, are you, dude? There's no volume in an open system. That's why it's open.
It's ad hominem.
Yeah, that's really weird. So when things get hotter,
my argument wasn't that he was stupid, dude.
When air gets hotter, it gets less dense, and when air gets less dense, air or light is going to travel differently through it than if it was more dense.
You keep saying that, dude. You just keep saying it, and I already demonstrated.
It's true.
From Maxwell's equation, it's not true. You can't derive the refractive index from the density of a. You can't because you're wrong. Okay, you've been wrong a lot of times, and you just say I can't go anywhere from there. Yeah, because you're wrong. You have invincible ignorance.
Says who?
Well, no, you've conceded many things, so your arguments have always ended up in concession.
Derive the refractive index of material. Derive it from temperature, from not temperature, from density.
I wouldn't be able to do the math on that. Do you know how to do it?
Nobody knows how to do it because it's not a fucking variable.
So I'm reading right now, atmospheric refraction. The refraction is due to the velocity of light through the air decreasing.
Yeah, you're learning about this right now, dude.
Excuse me. I'm just reading it for you because you clearly don't trust me.
And we just talk
to somebody else. You don't trust me. I just tried to explain it to you. You said that I understand it.
Listen, dude, we're way beyond Googling shit. We're way beyond Googling shit.
I tried to explain it to you, then you said that what I said isn't true.
You're not explaining anything. All you're doing is teleprompter reading fucking Google. Google's wrong.
You asked for citations earlier. You don't care about citations anymore?
Citation, a peer-reviewed citation post in the chat.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
With experiment.
Sure. This may be the most bizarre thing I've done in a while.
Yeah, sure.
Will you be able to involve the entailment and the reference into the experiment? Or are you just gonna post the link and then do the citation? Just sort of you make the argument. This is your argument now.
Yeah, I did.
You don't need some researcher anymore because you're interpreting the data.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just reading what the researcher concluded. I'm not a scientist.
I don't care about his conclusion. Don't care.
Okay, so you don't
only care about data. I only care about data, dude. I only care about data.
How do you think you get the data? How do you think you can get the data then? Other than measurements.
If it's peer reviewed, that means he did some sort of experiment, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, so the data.
But what about it?
I'll interpret it.
I want
Show me
the data from your citation.
You want the raw data so you can interpret it?
Yes.
Are you a scientist?
Did I stutter?
God damn it, dude. Are you serious?
I'm asking you a serious question.
Seriously?
Yes, I am a scientist.
Okay, I don't believe you, and I don't think
I
that's
don't
going
care.
to
You don't have
data.
to believe it.
Because that would be a genetic fallacy anyway.
Yeah, this is already going nowhere. It's been going nowhere for the last 45
I'm not
minutes.
sending you raw data
A
from
waste of time.
somebody's
You're
fucking
interrupting.
experiment.
Okay, so you asked so I said, what caused the mirage is in dispute. I just posted in the chat, dude.
Yeah.
2 papers with experiments, so they do experiments to demonstrate this shit.
Okay. Fantastic. I'm not going to read those because I don't own those books. Do you own these books?
They're not books. They're in journals.
These are books, yes?
Yes, the library goes to. Yes, I have part ownership
Perfect.
to the public library.
What books? These are journal. These are journal articles.
Okay, can you take a screenshot of them so I can read them?
No.
Okay, because you don't have them and you haven't read them.
Yes, I have read them. You can go on Google Scholar and look these up and read them yourself.
Okay, so link it to me.
No.
And this is just reversing the burden.
Clearly, you can't prove it.
You're here to prove it.
I told you where to go and how to find it, right?
You can't
Take
prove
the
it,
first title, go to scholar.google.com, type it in, copy paste this in, and it'll bring it to the paper. Read the fucking paper.
Okay, so you can't prove it.
Yeah, I just did. What I proved is you're lazy, and you actually just trolling, and you don't even really care about this shit.
If you say so. I could say the same about you.
Yeah, I know you are, but one of mine, because I'm 10 years old, and all I got is know you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the extent of you. It's just ad hom with you.
Yeah, he just did it. He did it again. That's crazy, dude.
Okay, here are all...
Here we go. You going to do it again for the third time? You're going to say no you for the third time? Please do.
Oh, no, I'm giving you all the citations you want.
Yeah, Wikipedia is not a citation, dude.
I'm not giving you a Wikipedia citation.
You mean not again?
Oh, sorry, the citations are way too long. I have to cut it down into multiple pieces.
What the title?
Perfect. Here are all the titles. You can read them. Enjoy. I'll wait.
Okay, let's just take a random one. I've read the Andrew Thomas one. I've read the Fletcher one. I've read, not the Shackleton one. Shackleton one has nothing to fucking do with any of that crap.
What do they say?
Astronomical refraction at low altitudes of marine navigation is he's going over very strange observations that people have made, such as floating icebergs, the Barents the Barents fucking expedition that got stuck in the Arctic where the sun rose 2 weeks too early. So that's one. Shackleton, I don't know what that has to do with the fucking price of tea in China. I think you just Googled any fucking thing. Astronomical algorithms. I think that's probably the refraction correction for astronomy. Mathematical astronomy. Do you know what it says in any of these?
No idea.
So, and I'll also tell you, these are astronomical refraction. Astronomical refraction is not terrestrial refraction.
Refraction near the horizon from the Astronomical Society of the Pacific.
Astronomical refraction is not terrestrial refraction.
Refraction near the horizon.
Are you listening to me? You posted a bunch of citations for astronomical refraction. We're talking about terrestrial refraction.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. They don't use the same model. They don't use anything the same. Terrestrial versus astronomical.
Okay, what's the difference?
Between the land and the sky? Are you fucking high, bro?
That would be light entering the atmosphere from beyond the atmosphere, while terrestrial deals with the refraction that you claim is occurring within the atmosphere, light generated from within the atmosphere or reflected off surfaces.
That's right. So if the light is coming from, for example, the sun, which is over the horizon, we would talk about astronomical refraction. And if we're talking about terrestrial refraction, we'd be talking about reflections of what?
Apparent displacement of objects outside of the atmosphere. Versus
where is the light coming from?
Yeah.
On the land?
Where's the light?
On the water?
No, where's the light's coming from the water?
No, that was a question. We were talking about the black swan. But we were talking about the black swan.
The sun. It's all coming from the sun.
Yeah, that's the original light source, but do you think it like the sunlight memorizes the refraction when it reflects off the oil rig and affects how you see it? What a fucking disingenuous
it's still coming from there.
So what?
It's still coming from there. It's not just one thing or the other. Refraction works either way.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the source of the light, dude.
But hold on, atmospheric refraction has nothing to do with the source of the light. Atmospheric refraction has nothing to do.
We're done wasting our time, like with
terrestrial.
So check this out.
Are we done?
No. I'm going to show you something because you're just about to get cooked, dude. So I should have just went right to this.
I've been cooking you for an hour.
Now look in the chat. Now look in the chat.
You're well done already.
Now look in the chat, dude. Now look in the chat. Is this refraction too?
Look at the chat.
Is this refraction too?
Yes.
Okay. So look at the bottom of the oil rigs. You see the rig lights? The source of light isn't the sun. The source of light is a light that's on the oil rig.
Sure.
You see it reflecting? You see it reflecting off the water?
Yeah, refraction works no matter if it's terrestrial
so you can reflect. No, reflection has to, because there's a law of reflection. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection.
Yes, and it has nothing to do with terrestrial or astronomical.
No, dude, it has to reflect off a real surface. It can't reflect off a mirage.
But it has nothing to do with terrestrial or astronomic. Refraction.
Are you not understanding what I'm saying? Are you not understanding what I'm saying?
Yes.
This horizon
dense air is bending the air, bending the light.
Oh, you don't even know. Okay, the light that's reflecting off the water at the bottom of the oil rig is supposed to be reflecting off the water that is curved away from you. Because the horizon here is only supposed to be 4 miles away, but these rigs are 9 and 10 miles away.
Okay. And
so
the
water surface
is bending that air. Or bending that light, excuse me.
And that's what the light is reflecting off of?
It's not reflecting, it's refracting.
It's reflecting off of water.
Okay. And so before it touches the water, what's it doing? It's refracting through dense air.
Yeah, but it's reflecting off of water, and we're seeing the reflected light. We see the light and the reflected light. But the reflected light has to bounce off a real surface. It can't bounce off an imaginary surface.
Yes, I understand the reflection is being done on the water, but the refraction is being done through the air.
Yeah. What do you mean the refraction is being done? What does that mean?
The reflection is off the water. The refraction is through the air, through the entire time it's moving through.
Be more specific, dude.
I can't be more specific.
Of course you can't, because you're just saying gibberish.
It's impossible to be more specific than what I just said.
No, it is not.
I think I've been very specific.
That water that the light's reflecting off of the reflected light that we see is the refracted image of a light.
Give me 1 second, please.
Why can't you just answer that? Is that the reflection is from refracted light that
hello?
Around the corner.
Yeah, so let me give you why that don't work.
What?
Because that surface the light is reflecting off of is supposed to be tilted away from the camera.
Tilted away.
Because it's on the other, it's supposed to be physically on the other side of the curve.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
That water should be on the other side of the hill, dude.
Oh, but it is. That's the great part.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yes, and I'll actually show you a diagram.
Okay, it is. So tell me how that works. When the angle of incidence listen. Tell me how that works when the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, because it can't reflect to the camera.
Again, I'll show you a diagram for it. I'll do.
Oh, please do.
I don't think I'm able to post images here.
Oh, do it MS Paint, man, so we can save this shit.
No, I don't think I can. I can post images because I keep leaving the server. Let me share a link to it. Maybe let's try that.
You made this diagram just now?
No, I just copied it to illustrate because you said I wanted me to be more specific. So here's a good one.
Yeah, specific about this observation.
Yeah, so this is I think this is pretty specific for your observation.
Yeah, that's not how it works, dude. We're talking about the reflection. So I'm going to take your little diagram. So here's the funny part. I'm going to take your little diagram.
Mm-hmm.
Now remember, angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to be dealing with the reflection, bro.
What about it? If you put that...
what about it?
What I'm saying is, what exactly do you feel is wrong? If you put that rig further along the horizon, this same result, you're going to get the same result.
Where in that diagram shows the reflection of the lights on the water?
Well, you could just draw a line.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's what you were asked to do.
I think you can kind of visualize it, right? You have a internal monologue and you're able to visualize things in your brain. Are you MS painting it right now? Because that's hilarious.
No, I'm just drawing on it. I'm drawing arrows to the reflection path.
Perfect. I'm happy you do the work. Most people here are usually just the circus animals. They don't quite know how these things work. I think at least you put the effort in. I appreciate that.
Circus animals. How ironic. So check this out. There's no possible reflection path, dude.
Yeah, so there is.
It's on the other side of the hump.
Yeah, so just like the curved path of the light going from across the horizon, you would find a single angle from that point to your eye that does in fact complete the reflection path. So in this case, in your image, it would have to be much more shallow, the reflection path. One of the reflection paths is going to hit your eye.
Yeah, but you see it in a location, right, away from the oil rig. Mm-hmm. So you know where it's bouncing off of. You know the angle.
Yeah, absolutely, and it curves just like any other light.
No, it can only reflect at the angle it strikes the water. We can figure out the angle it struck the water. How?
Mm-hmm. How? By measuring the angle between us, the water, and the
the light. So there's a light on the rig. There's a light. The reflection of the lights in the water. You can guesstimate the angle that it hit the water.
That'd be very difficult because of refraction.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, it wouldn't, because then you'd just be seeing a virtual image of it, right?
It would. It's not a virtual image. It's a refracted image of what you see.
Yeah, a virtual image. It's not real,
it's not
right?
A virtual image.
Is it the actual object, dude?
Is it the... yes, it's the actual object. Just the light hitting your eye has been bent.
Bent.
If it's the actual object, then you should be able to shoot it.
Well, I think that's a really... maybe with a laser, yeah. But it's probably not going to be there if it's a laser. Actually, if it's a laser, it would get refracted too, depending on the strength of the laser. So yeah, actually, it would be fine.
Yeah, would a bullet get refracted?
We have to go this far.
Well, bullets are ballistic. If there was no gravity, then you'd miss it too.
It is. So what you're seeing isn't the thing that you're saying you're seeing. It's not the thing.
If the bullets were affected by refraction, yes. Bullets are not affected by refraction. Hello?
Yeah, hold on, dude. I got to make another MS Paint to fucking show you're a moron.
Oh, I can't wait. This is fun. Are we still on YouTube, or is this more of a private conversation now?
Yeah, it's still on YouTube, dude.
Oh, fantastic!
Hey,
hopefully, we've educated some people. Hi, YouTube.
So I can show you how real of a nigga I am.
Oh man, I bet you're a big nigga.
So
you might nigga.
Still, no path, dude. There's no path. It's not possible.
Your problem is the straight lines. Your problem is the straight lines.
No, the problem is you're behind the mirror, dude. Behind it.
No, but if you were to bend
you're behind the mirror. Okay.
Behind the mirror.
I'm challenge you. Here's the challenge. Take a mirror so that you're behind it. So the mirror is tilted and you're behind the surface of the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
You can create any refractive condition you want. Use CO2, use butane, use fucking water, use whatever. I want you to show us that you can see something reflected off the surface of that mirror. It's ridiculous, and you know it, dude.
Reflected, something reflect. Yeah, I just look at the mirror. Everything's reflected off the mirror.
Not if you're behind it.
If I'm behind, like I'm underneath.
Yeah, you're behind it. You're behind the mirror. You're on the other side of the curve, right?
I understand what you're saying now. Okay, all right. So take that same diagram, but move.
Yeah, okay. Deflect from the mirror experiment. Yeah, deflect from it, dude. No, you can't. Yeah, we're not doing thought experiments.
I'm answering your question. No. I'm answering your question. So let's move that oil rig as part of the model here. Let's move that oil rig far over to the right side. Far over. You see that orange line? Let's see. It's far over, already over the horizon. Not before the horizon, over the horizon. If you go to the refraction, the top one, imagine that, however, with a high refraction index, which is the bottom. So combine the ideas. You see the top one that says low refraction in the horizon? That's the model we're talking about, where the bottom part is obscured. We would have the light bounce before the horizon and then still hit your eye. However, if you have a high refraction with the bent lines that we're talking about at the bottom one, you can quickly see how those bent lines would still be able to hit your eye.
Yeah, that's a cool story, but you can't demonstrate that in any experiment.
Yeah, in the video you posted, it's actually a demonstration of exactly what I just described.
No, it's not. Like I said,
you've done the work for me already.
If you took a mirror and you were behind the mirror surface, right? So at an angle, a negative angle, right? Mm-hmm. Parallel is 0. You're at a negative angle to the surface of the fucking mirror. You're claiming that refraction can let you see the surface of the mirror.
Yes.
And the light reflected off of.
Yes, absolutely. That is how refraction works.
And why do you think that?
Because that is a demonstrably known and like this. How does light work?
Demonstrate it.
This is well known.
Demonstrate it. Demonstrate it then.
Sure. Let's do it.
Silly dude.
Okay, so you're not actually interested in the evidence. You're already...
No, you don't have any evidence, dude. You have a bunch of ideas in your head.
In fact, refraction can work so well that you could actually see the back of your head if you go around the world.
Now you're just trolling, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Here. Does that make the globe unfalsifiable?
Oh, if it was a religion, maybe, but I'm giving...
No. That would mean that there's no observation we could do that couldn't be explained away by refraction, right?
There's plenty. There's absolutely plenty.
So, like what?
Well, I mean...
While you're talking, make sure you're still looking for that evidence, because I don't have goldfish memory, so I didn't forget.
I can't do both, so you'll have to wait then.
Yeah, okay. I'll be waiting until hell freezes over.
You give me not enough credit.
Yeah, you're Googling shit on the fly, dude.
Well,
we've debated Google before.
Do you want me to just draw one up and do an experiment?
Google's intelligence is not your intelligence.
It's not Google's intelligence. I use Google to find other people's papers. I don't use Google.
Yeah, the papers you didn't read.
Well, no, I didn't read them all. No,
you didn't read any of them.
Yeah, you haven't.
You didn't even post the right refraction. You posted astronomical refraction.
In this case, any refraction is.
No, it's different.
Refraction.
It's different.
I posted atmospheric refraction.
Different.
How is it different than atmospheric
Astronomical refraction is not quote unquote atmospheric refraction. Called terrestrial refraction. It's different.
What's the difference? No, atmospheric refraction and terrestrial refraction are two different things.
The model used is the difference.
What's the difference?
I'm going to say it again for like the
describe it
because I said it earlier
describe
too.
The difference in the model.
Because one uses variables such as pressure, temperature, relative humidity, CO2 content, where the other one just uses an air mass model.
So what? It's still using refraction. It's still the same law.
You're not using the law of refraction because you said Snell's law is not applicable.
Are you getting...
And you already admitted Snell's law is the law of refraction. Now you're fucking contradicting yourself again.
Are you getting anxious that you're laughing anxious?
No, dude. You're trying to posture now. It's fucking transparent.
Oh, simple question.
No, you're just trying to... It's just transparent. Now you're trying to turn me into the subject matter. Because
you're the guy who said that light is not an electromagnetic wave.
It's not.
I mean, that was an interesting one.
Yeah, it's not.
Can you say it just one more time? I need that.
Yeah, light is not an electromagnetic wave. The Maxwell model is wrong.
This is the kind of person we're talking to, folks.
Yeah, the idea that you're going to socially shame me, right? And be like, he don't believe that light's an electromagnetic wave. That's all we all learned in 6th grade. I don't give a fuck what you 6th graders think.
But you already know that. I don't need to shame you. You've already shamed yourself. I can't shame you more than you could shame yourself.
Yeah, okay, more posturing.
It's true.
Yeah, see, this is what you guys all do. We flat earthers become the topic when you get cooked on the actual topic.
Well, I mean, it was all ad from you earlier.
Did you find the experiment yet? It wasn't an ad hom.
Take it yourself, can you?
And you don't know what an ad hom is, obviously.
People in the chat were making fun of you because you're using ad homs.
Yeah, it's not an ad hom. I don't care what people in the chat think either. So
I know reality is whatever you believe. Right?
Yeah, no, because these things have definitions. So ad hom is when you try to prove a proposition.
Using them. That's the
ad hom is when you try to prove ad hom is when you try to prove a proposition by attacking the other person's character, some personal flaw they have. I didn't try to prove a proposition that way. I actually proved the proposition.
Yeah, you said because I'm uneducated.
You for not knowing.
It's an ad hom.
No, an insult is different than an ad hom.
It depends on the insult.
I wasn't using your retardation as proof of a proposition. I was just highlighting your retardation as an insult.
Well, as a disproving of my proposition.
You don't know what an ad hom is. Oh, believe me, you did.
I really didn't.
I really didn't. No, you. Are you gonna do that again? No, you.
It's fine. Yeah, quite the cute voice.
Do you got that evidence yet? Do you got that evidence yet?
I don't think
I'm anxious for the evidence. Please, hurry up.
I don't think any evidence is going to change your mind.
Oh, the cope. But no evidence will change your mind.
It's been 2 hours, and you still don't think that electromagnetic wave is, light. It's strange. It's going to be. You're a strange person,
and it's going to be forever.
You're a very strange person.
I'm beyond high school physics. Because I'm beyond high school physics.
Yeah, you're beyond reason, apparently.
He's going to go back. He's not going to give you the evidence that he was going to give. Is that what's happening?
At this point, it's just dunking on the losers.
Yeah,
so you're not going
to make it till you make it. Remember when we had to post the freaking you said you didn't say something, and then we posted in a chat. Remember how you came in here and said you were a pilot? Remember how you came in here and said you saw curvature, denied it, and then someone had to post the clip? Remember, do you have goldfish memory? Do you remember all the bullshit you tried to peddle? We do.
Number 1, I fly. Number 2, I still agree with the clip.
No, you said you're a pilot.
Yes, I fly planes.
Yeah, stop the cap, dude. You didn't.
Okay, man.
Were you student pilot or something? You sit next to the guy?
Yes.
So what? Then I fly a plane because I sit next to the pilot. What do you fucking do?
Well, no, I'm learning to fly. Yes.
Well, I think what you should learn next is learn how to parachute.
I mean, you should learn how to read, honestly.
Yeah, nice cope, dude.
I mean, I would cope if I didn't know how to read. That's really upsetting.
Look, see, here's the funny thing is, everything I talk to you about, I didn't have to Google any of it. I already know all that shit. But you were Googling
it's
tragic. Yeah, it is tragic.
That's the worst part. It is tragic.
I don't need Google to tell me what to think. I go by the academic literature.
Yeah, I posted Britannica. I posted everything. And what did you
Britannica,
post?
And you used the definition for actual physical waves.
Yes, because that's how
light's physical waves now.
Yes. It acts like a wave.
Stupid, dude. It's not physical waves. I don't know how many. How many glorious do I have to post telling you you're wrong?
A 1 would be fine. Actually,
I did. Richard Feynman.
Richard Feynman agrees with me. And when I asked you, when your white paper or whenever your article was
you just said Richard Feynman agrees with you. I'm going to read it again.
I said, what year was your journal posted? And you didn't want to answer it because it was in the 1800s. And I said, yes, we've had different experiments.
What are you talking about?
Then. Oh, you forgot already. Thankfully, it's on YouTube and we can clip it.
Young's double slit?
No.
You mean Young's double slit?
That. No, not the double slit experiment. That was done way later.
It was done in the 1800s.
Okay. Saying way later than the one that you were talking about.
Which one? Be specific.
I don't remember now.
Einstein's? The photoelectric effect?
That was later.
The Compton effect?
That was much later. You know that.
The earliest one I talked about was Young's double slit.
Okay, great.
And what does that have to do with it? Does the physical world change with time?
The way we understand it does, yeah.
The way we understand it. What does that even fucking mean?
That's what science... the way we understand it changes? You don't understand what that means?
That's a statement about humanity.
That's a statement about knowledge.
No, it's a statement about what human beings think, dude.
Yes, I agree.
Understanding is what a human being does. The physical world don't change.
Well, some of us more than others, especially in this conversation.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the fake it till you make it shtick. Imagine that working. It's never going to work, dude. None of y'all's gimmicks ever work in here. So maybe you should take it to one of your fucking atheist chats or whatever the other stupid chats.
Atheist chat?
Yeah, when you're fake it till you make it, when you get cooked and you just pretend you didn't get cooked, and then you pretend the other person got cooked, even though everybody heard you get fucking throttled.
But you think electromagnetic radiation is not a wave?
No. The word's no.
Thing to think.
So
and then when I show you refraction,
I graduated 9th grade, dude.
When I show you refraction, you say, "Oh, is atmospheric or terrestrial?" Like that even fucking matters.
It's wrong. It's astronomical or terrestrial.
Sure, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Sure, whatever. Words don't mean things. Remember, you're cooking me. Just remember you're cooking me, dude. Just remember you're cooking me, dude. Just remember that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But you can't even remember the conversation fucking 10 minutes ago.
Except you're delicious, obviously, right? This delicious cope is what I have.
This is going nowhere.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, hopefully it's going to educating you about something that I don't think.
More fake it till you make it boring.
There it is.
You got a new stack. Boring. Fake it till you make it.
Got anything fun to talk
you came
about,
in. Remember, you came in and said you win right off the bat before you said anything.
Yeah, I'm still winning.
Yeah, and then you started lying, dude. Right? You said, and also you said you fly planes at 30,000 feet, right?
Yeah, I've sat in the cockpit.
Yeah, what kind of plane? What kind of plane? At 30,000 feet, what kind of plane were you in, right? Because in training, right, they usually fly between 3 and 10,000 feet, right? Not 30,000 feet. What were you in, a Boeing 737 or something?
I literally just said that, yes.
You didn't get trained at a commercial fucking airliner, you lying savage.
No, but I was sitting in the cockpit and I was able to touch the controls. This was the 80s.
Yeah, I bet you were touching the controls. I bet you were.
Yeah, and he showed me how everything works.
I bet. You in the Mile High Club now?
I wish. That'd be interesting. I should probably ask my wife.
Yeah, I bet. Does your neck still hurt?
I mean... kind of weird gay joke. It says more about you.
I'd like to quickly ask him a question that's related to the Earth. Hey, buddy, what would prove wrong the globe for you? What can you do or what can you see that would disprove your belief in the in the globe, like make you no longer believe in the globe.
Oh, it'd be really easy. It'd be super easy, actually. I mean, if you saw all of these different experiments on curvature and everything like that, if you gave me equal evidence, not even better evidence, equal evidence to this stuff, I would probably start questioning my position, but I just don't see it.
Like which one?
That's vague, dude.
I mean, I'd love to see some experiments from your
Which
end. Maybe I'll
one?
change my
Which
mind.
one, dude? What's the best one?
Any of them. So, okay, I'll just list a few.
Yeah,
Sure,
the
I'll
curvature
list
one.
a few. So the first one I started with is the Greeks. You know that one, obviously. Like you said, you know this better than I do. Next one would probably be the further you are away from the Earth, you could do it geometrically. The further you are away, the more of you can see. You can also do things like look at the horizon and see how it refracts over the horizon, or at least find out if there is no refraction or less refraction. You can calculate it very well, like you said, over that gray swan piece. And another good one is looking at what the Earth potentially looks like as a obfuscation of lights on the moon, for example.
What a bunch of fucking horseshit. This dude, you're shoveling.
a bunch of horseshit.
Just horseshit, dude. You're just shoveling horseshit. Oh, I went higher. Earth's a ball. Dude, so check this out. So how did toddlers, right, when you're a toddler and you can't walk yet, why? How come you learn how to walk? What motivates the toddler?
Because you have a strong
Because you can't see
father.
as far. Because you can't see as far.
No. See,
you
some of us have a strong present father. You didn't, so you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you're the one who actually said my mom. Okay, so seriously, you
Who
literally
said your mom?
You
Who said
did.
your
No,
mom?
you were talking about your own mom and how your own mom is proud of you. No fucking man that had a
She's
father
proud
would
of
ever
me.
say that shit.
Really? Your mother was never proud of you?
You're raised by a single mother, bro. You gave it away.
Well, the difference is that my father would never say that to me. My mother would because she's soft. My father was
Okay,
not.
so now that you're done trying to change the subject, so why does a toddler learn how to stand up so he can see the rest of his toys?
Lady boy.
So he can see the rest of his toys, right?
You're
It doesn't mean his
father
house
as a
is a
lady
globe,
boy.
right? Doesn't mean his house is a globe, bro.
If you take a tennis ball and put it right in your face, and then you take that same tennis ball and move it away from you, you're going to be able to see more of the tennis ball. Try it.
Yeah, cool. But if you stand up, you can see farther. That's why we climb a tree. We don't climb a tree because the Earth's a globe, bro.
What do you mean? You can go ahead and you can stay on the ground and see how far you can see. Go to the 10th floor, see how far you can see. Go to the 100th floor and see how far you can see.
Yeah,
All
you
in the
can
same
see
spot.
farther. That's not a mystery, dude. It's the same everywhere. You could be on a pretzel, the back of a fucking dinosaur, on a fucking gigantic shark. It doesn't matter. The higher you go, the farther you'll see. It doesn't.
Here's the beautiful
part.
Dude,
Listen up.
You could go to the ocean at 1 foot.
You can measure what it would
Still
look like.
talking the whole time. That's fucked up, bro. You were muted. You were talking the whole time. You're such a tard.
Well, I was waiting for you. The guy stopped talking, so I responded. So yeah, I mean, it's really simple. You could just measure.
Is that exclusive to it? Is that exclusive to a globe? Yes or no?
Hello?
Is that exclusive to a globe?
If you listen, I'll be able to explain it to you.
You can just. I don't need your explanation. You're just trying to kill time. Is it exclusive to a globe?
Do we have a limited amount of time?
Is it exclusive to a globe? No, you're time wasting. Is it exclusive to a globe? Yes or no? Going higher,
Depending on
seeing
the
farther.
measurement.
Is it
Depending on how far
exclusive
you
to a
can see.
globe?
Depending how far you can see, you could geometrically determine
then
how
what's the
far you should be able to
difference?
see. Yeah,
What's
sure.
the
So
difference?
on a flat plane, you'd be able to see further. On a globe, you'll be able to see
How
less,
much further?
depending on how high you are. Depends how high you are.
100 feet. What's the difference?
I don't know. It depends on the size
Yeah,
of
so
the
you're just
globe.
making shit up. So you're making predictions based on nothing.
No, it depends on the size of the globe in this case. You can do it geometrically.
Well, according to you, it doesn't depend on the size of the globe because you made the globe unfalsifiable, and you should be able to see 25,000 miles your own ass. Remember?
Well, no. If it was a flat plane, you'd
What
be
do you
able
mean
to see
no?
further.
You said you should be able to see your own ass with refraction, right?
Oh, well,
so
there you
should
go.
be able to see,
That's
so you'll be able to see 25,000 miles on a globe. So even if it was a 25,000 mile, even if it was a 25,000 mile flat plane, that would not falsify the globe to you.
Technically, yes, you can refract light into a circle.
One sec, bro. You just said if it's flat, we should be able to see further. Black
Yeah.
Swan, bitch.
Yeah, we do, bro.
Yes, that's refraction, which will allow you to see.
See how it's unfalsifiable now? It doesn't matter, does it? Whatever we observe,
does.
you're going to say, because globe.
No, because
do you know what that's called? Do you know what that's called?
Hold on.
You know what that's called, though? You know what the definition of pseudoscience is?
It's called a religion, yeah. Okay,
no,
great.
it's called pseudoscience. It's the very definition of pseudoscience. So
I don't feel the need to have to defend it. I'm just telling you what my observations are.
You didn't make any observations. You're just talking out your ass.
You haven't given me any kind of counter argument.
We don't need to. You're making baseless assertions.
Okay, then what are your assertions based on?
We see it because it's there.
Me too.
So it's very simple.
Great argument. Great argument so far. Well done.
Yeah. I mean, we see it because it's there. Because
starts with the conclusion.
We see it 10 mile away horizon because it's not a globe of 3,959 miles. Really simple, dude.
Yeah, and what I see, based on my observations, is a globe the way we understand it, the way science understands it. Really.
Where did you see that? What science understands it? Now you're
from all the different things that I can see. Well, I mean, science is the practice. Science is the method. Yeah.
No, science is a Jesus Christ, this is clownery.
Science is a method.
Yeah, what is the scientific method?
It's a method.
Yeah, what is it?
You just want me to recite it from the top of my head?
No, I don't want you to I know you need more time to Google it, so I'll tell you. First step of the scientific method is observe a natural phenomenon.
Why are you doing this? This is cringe.
So what is a natural phenomenon that you're observing, dude?
Doesn't have to be a natural phenomenon.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. Could be a man-made one.
So you'll know the cause and effect relationship? Yeah. Of a man-made thing? Yeah, we know what the cause is.
You just need to observe something.
So man is the study of nature. A man-made object is observing a man-made object is a study of nature.
You said a natural phenomenon.
Yeah, science is a study of the natural world and the things in it.
Okay.
Man-made is synthetic.
Why would you science something that you know how it works to begin with?
To make sure you still understand how it works? Or using the whole point is the experiment part. Have you heard?
Is that like how they did Apollo? We lost the technology. It's a painful process to build it back, so they had to study it again.
Okay, so I want to know how brake shoe works. Next year, is that going to be different?
You can go ahead and study the stars and figure out that you are the center of everything.
That's not man.
You study them again, and because you realize that there's the retrograde, you go ahead and pick a different model, and you go ahead and go with a different one. So they studied the same thing, but they found a different conclusion because they have a better understanding.
No.
That's why you run experiments. No. They have better experiments.
Wrong. It's philosophical, so it's a Copernican principle. They didn't observe that we weren't in the center. You can put the center of the coordinate system anywhere, and now they have something called the cosmological axis of evil. When they observe the so-called cosmic microwave background radiation, it looks like we're in the center.
Evil! Did you say the axis of evil?
Yeah, the cosmological axis of evil is what science calls it.
I've never heard this before. What is this?
You haven't heard a lot of shit before. We know. It's because the cosmic microwave background radiation makes it look like we're in the center of everything.
From our perspective, I guess. You know how that works, right? Because light's moving away from us in all directions, so it seems like we're the center, but we're not.
No, this isn't moving back and forth. This is a residual radiation.
Yeah, but it's moving away from us.
No, it's not.
Yeah, so that radiation is from the beginning of the universe.
Yeah. It's everywhere.
And it's coming.
It is the universe.
From where?
It's not. We're in it. It looks like it's coming from us.
It's coming from us?
Yes.
No.
Do you know what I find funny? You've never heard of it, and you're trying to argue it. You're a mental
no,
case.
I understand cosmology. I've just never heard this axis
You
of
don't understand shit.
Paradigm.
What does the CDM and Lambda CDM model stand for? You study cosmology, this is the easy one. This is a fucking softball.
What, just the model in general?
Yeah, what is the CDM in the Lambda cosmology? Yeah, do you need more time to Google it?
What do you mean? It's
fucking what do you mean? I didn't Google it fast enough. Fuck, dude, it isn't coming out.
Literally just dark matter. It's the standard model.
Yeah, that's what you just read, man. You're almost intelligent.
Okay, ask me a question.
Make it till you make it. You're a clown, bro.
Indio, this is the AI bot that you don't pay a subscription for.
Oh shit.
Okay, so are we proving a point here? I answered your question.
Yeah, that you don't fucking know anything, and that we're just really debating fucking your ability to fucking Google shit.
I mean, shouldn't you be able to research this too?
I don't. It's already researched. I don't need to Google it, dude.
But clearly, there's some discrepancy between what
there is no discrepancy. You don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Maybe
okay? You don't know what you're talking about, and just trying to use genetic fallacies. Oh, they're wrong because they're flat earthers. Sorry, dude, that don't work. That's a genetic fallacy. Doesn't matter what the source of the information is. Doesn't matter what the source of the information is. You don't know anything about the fucking topic, and you're just blabbing. You don't know anything.
The literature says different than what you say.
Yeah, what's it say that's different than what I just said?
And then you ask me to cite something, and then when
what does it say that's different than what I just said?
Me to research it.
What does it say that was different than what I just said?
Well, that the electromagnetic radiation is not a wave. That's something that's different.
What literature? Ninth grade textbooks. Ninth grade textbooks.
Anything past
in any quantum mechanics physics book, and it didn't say it in the citation you posted, and it you haven't substantiated. No, it didn't, dude. I still got the tab.
Open it and actually read it then.
I did.
Okay, read any article, any Wikipedia article, anything that says.
Wikipedia.
You know what? You know what?
You really?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Wikipedia is not my alma mater, bro.
Maybe I'm wrong. Go ahead and give me a source.
You are wrong.
Go ahead. Sure. Let's pretend I am. Give me a source that says the electromagnetic radiation is not.
I already did.
Just one.
I already did. I gave you four sources.
One.
I gave you four.
I just need the one. What's your best?
I gave you four.
What's your best?
Okay, I'll scroll back up, dude. I'll just read it again.
No, you don't need to read it. Just give it to me.
Quantum Electrodynamics by Richard Feynman.
Perfect. You're going to post it, right?
Quantum lecture on quantum electrodynamics.
You don't have to read it. Just post it. Just post it. I don't believe
it is. Right there. Here's another one. Somebody else.
Just need the one.
No, you don't. You need more than the one, dude.
Okay.
You're a retard.
Okay. I mean, you're struggling with one, so let's
nobody's struggling, bro. Good try.
You sound like you're struggling. That's for sure.
Yeah. Here we go again. Back to the shtick. I wonder if these antics actually work on anybody.
So, do you have the transcript for Richard Feynman's lecture on quantum electrodynamics?
Well, I'll read it to you.
No, just send me the transcript if you have it.
Oh, hold on. It's probably available. Hold on.
What are you reading then? You posted Richard Feynman's lecture on quantum electrodynamics. So what are you reading from?
No, hold on a second, dude. Hold on.
Were you lying?
No.
Sounds like you're lying.
Yeah, good try. Turn the topic into me again. You just tried 5 seconds ago. It didn't work then.
Still waiting. You're stalling.
Holy shit, bro. You're pushing my fucking patience, mate.
I don't care.
There they are, you pretender clown. At 40 minutes after the hour. From Richard Feynman. The first thing Newton believed light was corpuscular. It turned out that it had very strange properties from that point of view, and it was then explained that many of these strange properties was because, in fact, it was a wave, which was wrong. Turned out he was right. It was a particle. From Professor Shankar, Chair, Physics, Yale.
Just post the link.
Shut up.
Can't post the link.
You're getting your ass ripped up. Shut the fuck up while I rip your ass.
Just post it.
Shut up.
Just post it, Cloudy.
Shut up. I already did. I'm reading.
Oh, that's posted already.
Shut the fuck up.
That's posted. No, that's fucking posted.
Shut the fuck up, clown.
Oh,
you're getting your ass
funny.
reamed.
Oh, we're getting your ass.
Thank you. From Professor Shankar, Chair of Physics at Yale. Everything is really particles. All things, electrons, photons, protons, neutrons, they are all particles, so let there be no doubt about that. Back to Professor Shankar. So we have to play this game in two ways. It is particles, but its future is determined by a wave. But the wave is purely mathematical. You cannot put an instrument to measure the energy due to that wave. It's a construct we use to determine what will happen in an experiment. And finally, from the University of Tennessee, this is your ass. In one dimension, wave functions are often denoted by the symbol psi, x and t. They are functions of the coordinate x and the time t. But psi is not real, but a complex function. The Schrödinger equation does not have real but complex solutions. The wave function of a this is the really important part for you. The wave function of a particle at a particular time contains all the information that anybody at that time can have about the particle, but the wave function itself has no physical interpretation. Who thinks photons are riding on physical waves like Kelly Slater at the Billabong Tahiti Pro? You're done.
I already read all that to him, by the way.
Well, he's done. You're cooked.
Yeah, so you wanted a citation. Hold on. You wanted a citation. You can watch him say it. I posted the video of him saying it. You can watch him say it.
You're done.
Right. Are you going to continue to mute me the moment you get upset?
You're done.
No.
Yeah, because you're a dumbass.
You're still muting me the entire time.
You're a dumbass. You've been exposed.
The victim. He's a victim.
Well, no.
You were muted.
The victim.
You're afraid.
Oh,
you were muted so that the citations could be reiterated without interruption.
No, it's simple. You got upset. You muted me, and then you went ahead and had a diatribe.
Poor baby.
Very simple.
You got your ass
very simple. Hot. No, only cowards do that. You're a coward.
Done. You're done.
You're a coward.
You're done, diarrhea of the mouth. You're finished. Go back to your cake decorating forms, clown.
Gonna mute
you ain't
me
fucking
again.
over-talking me. It ain't gonna
Go
fucking
weave some
happen.
baskets.
We're not listening to your dumbass clown. You're a dumbass clown.
You're gonna
Shut the fuck up.
Basket
Shut him up. He's a fucking
weavers.
Imbecile.
You're a moron.
Dude, you think
coward
we don't know and everybody else knows.
Coward
started chanting. Your goal is to get muted.
Think that an electromagnetic
transparent.
Fucking light's not electromagnetic, you abject moron.
Yeah,
Photons
I know. I argued him. He said light's electromagnetic waves. We sat there and fucking argued, and he tried to. His incredulity was boundless.
Yeah, fucking electron. They're not either electric nor magnetic, you abject idiot.
And he was trying to convince me he had a higher education.
Where? From Tuku Community College in Tobago. Mail order.
Was it all the Wikipedia citations he posted that gave it away? Yeah, that dude was a train wreck, bro. I don't know why I wasted my time. I'm a glutton for fucking punishment.
Well, all right. That got me ready to go. Next.
All right, man. That was like a good warm-up, right? Just like going out and just like busting out like 50 push-ups. Let's go.
Well, the Globetrotters thought they were winning with that. Look at them in the chat. They're all like hooraying him. Hurrah, hurrah.
Are they for real?
Yep.
They were rooting that shit on? Yeah. Wow. I thought he was just bullshitting about that because I don't look at the chat. just sporadic.
It's all recorded, right?
I just took a look at it and I was like, no, thank you.
You know what he was? Want to know what he was? He's a dumbass. He's a dumbass slacker.
Ooh.
If it was only that simple.
Somebody said, whoa.
Is that a Langoliers reference?
Cracker slacker.
Hey.
DOS.
Be careful.
You don't have to break DOS. You can just explain how they're unable to quantify language and a coherent lexicon. That should say enough.
And then the dumbass, when you bring up Black Swan, refraction, little does he know, poor dumb bastard, he just caved in his entire heliocentric ball-tard religion.
Dude, that's my favorite. That's my favorite one. There is no white swan. That's why I like in the framework that you have no idea of the words that are coming out of my mouth. You're going to be crying about black swan.
I just love it because refraction on a globe allows you to see further. On a flat Earth, you'd be able to see further.
What refraction?
Fucking idiot! I know, but that's what he was saying. Like it just.
Is that the apparition of the ghost ship that's floating above the?
Who is that? You sound.
My bad. Go on, sir.
No, you sound like intensive care. I thought you were intensive care bear.
Well, he is my brother from another mother. That's the importance of encouraging fathers to come back after they get the Newports.
So, does anyone else hear that? Is that just me? Anyone else want to chime in on
that? A little bit, yeah.
I have heard that before, and sometimes I thought he has sounded like Cyclone, which is weird too. Like I don't know.
Well, it's actually the Hollywood accent. It's the Hollywood northern eastern accent.
Yeah, but intensive care. Shut up. Intensive care bear hadn't been in California for that long, right? Only a few months. Is that correct?
Well, no one has. That's the comedy of a local Californian is that nobody's from here.
And you're a movie star. This is so cool.
Shut the fuck up.
I was waiting for the Californians to call me out as the Eastern.
I've been here a long fucking time and I don't sound like that. And I'm not a movie star.
I don't know, bro. That rug really did tie the room together.
That's a great movie.
I say, we are live. Are we live? Say that.
And we are live.
Oh, shit.
That sounded almost just like it.
No, that was wild.
You mean coitus?
Yeah, that shit with that guy went on
coitus.
Very long. Very, very long.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Flatsy? I don't know what happened today. I mean, these fucking guys are about to piss me off.
I know. I was waiting, and then I was like, well, screw it. I'm not going to just sit around and wait, but I'd still check in just in case because I saw that you said, Adam, drop a G+ for everyone. So I was paying attention to see if he did that. He never did. So I was like, whatever.
I called him. I even called him. I called them. I sent them a message. Nothing. When we were scheduled for today. Sorry about this, guys. We'll clear this up in a minute. That really pissed me off.
Put me on the list. Put me on the list, dude. I'll be there.
Not you on a list. Shut the fuck up.
I'll be there, bro.
Bro.
Sir.
Just call my name, and I'll be there.
I'll be there.
Latsy. Oh, you're there.
I'm here. Yeah, I had every intention of hanging out with you guys all day, pretty much. So
watch the shit they're going to pull tomorrow. Everything's going to be okay. You ready, QE? Fuck off! That's what's going to happen.
What's happening? You got a mutiny on your hands?
Flatsy will vouch for me.
Oh, boy.
Oh, brother. End of the break. Take a fucking break, dude. Sonny, what'd you say?
What's happened? You got a mutiny on your hands or something?
No, we're scheduled. This was scheduled like last week. It's a really important day to get this book ship shape, right? Well, I guess I'm not going to have a show. I think I got the measles or something. Okay, no problem. We'll take over, as we've done from the beginning. And fucking Adam didn't show up.
Wow.
He's the court reporter. Who delinged me? Is that you, Miss Dubs?
Sure is, QE. How are you?
Scrumptious little morsel, you down there. What the hell are you doing?
I just got back from work. I'm just decompressing.
This is the wrong place to decompress.
Too many globetrotters out there.
This is the place to compress. Oh boy.
So you think that Adam had an appointment with sexual deviancy?
In the love wagon. Yeah, that was
Wow. That did put Adam in a whole new light for me. I was like, this dude can't lose. He's just big pimpin' of UK.
This guy into the break, he sounds like CB.
Doesn't he sound like that's what I said to everyone.
Exactly. I messaged CB the other day. I'm like, have you listened to this dude into the break talk? He sounds exactly like you.
Yep.
That's untrue. Show me proof of that DM.
Lame.
I bet
Two
CB
white
was
people
like,
sounding the same, talking.
Sorry, I bet CB was like, "That's Cap."
No. He was actually open to it. He was like, "I'll pay attention next time."
Yeah, but you can't hear yourself, right? You got to have other people tell you. You can't listen to somebody else, and it's not going to sound like you.
I mean, I think it just depends how, honest you can be with yourself. I think you could hear it if you have a good ear.
No.
No?
No.
Fine, Q, you're right again.
Because you sound, if you listen to yourself, like not on tape, if you just listen to yourself talk, you'll never, ever hear anyone talk like that. It won't sound the same. Follow?
Yeah, and you actually, and she sounds like CB. So maybe you're CB doing a female impression. Or maybe you're a female doing a male impression to do CB. All I'm saying is I haven't seen CB and her in the same room, since they figured out this sort of schemata.
Mm-hmm. Well, in any event,
I'm obviously joking, but you don't seem to have you have a northeastern accent as well, like one of these made up Hollywood American accents that don't exist, and you're not quite a southerner, you're not quite a northerner, you're not
What's your
quite
favorite color?
an easterner. Yeah.
What's your favorite color?
This is my Yelp review. Thank you.
What's your favorite color?
Who?
Yours. I went into the
Mine?
break. He seems to know a lot about you. What's our favorite color?
Oh,
Red.
wrong.
Really? Or is it going to be fuchsia or something close to red? Pink? Is
No.
it going to be a red? Is it going to be a red? Okay, what's your favorite color then?
Well, you failed. I mean,
Are you going to say blue out of spite?
no. I mean,
You know it's red.
He's similar to Subi. You know, he kind of is.
Yeah.
His argumentative style.
Yeah, CB would have guessed red too.
I'm going to say your favorite color is purple.
One of them.
Yeah, red adjacent. Somewhere within the red spectrum.
I like green and green, mostly green.
It's the color of the chakra.
Fuchsia.
Okay. Well, then I am proven wrong. And I thank you for that.
Yep.
I think it would be funny to get a couple clips of Into the Break and CB in the chat or something and see if we can get.
You never really know what scraping of the bottom of the barrel is until you actually get there, huh?
Until you hear it.
Until you actually scraping.
Attention on deck.
Holy smokes!
Yeah. Well, you were
we
thinking,
are live.
and you were thinking maybe 6 feet isn't so far down.
Nah, I think we're digging still. You know that 8 miles, the Kola super deep borehole?
Yeah.
I think we're piercing that.
That's it. It's not 8 miles, dude. 7.6, man.
Well, we're piercing that. What happened to, brand new people in the chat? Like Flo, like
Flo?
Fridge, like I'm just looking down the list, man.
Well, Rich Evans is supposed to be in text or in voice if he's in text, so you can ban him if he's text skanking.
Rich Evans.
And Flo,
Yeah, he made
and
the
Flo
agreement.
just arrived.
He gave his agreement, his word that he wouldn't sit there and text skank.
Okay.
Welcome.
I just got in here.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you. I've never been greeted like that.
Well, this isn't just any of the other chats where everybody's bouncing off the walls, talking over each other. We try not to be. Let's put it that way. But
No, you're not. That's why I joined this one.
What brings you to this channel? I mean, obviously,
She wanted-
there's a lot of people.
she
in
wanted
here
to
that are not speaking,
decompress.
I'm trying to figure out how the Earth is flat.
Hold
that's
on,
another
Flo.
one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got your wires crossed there. It's a different person.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miggy. I stand corrected. I'm such a worm.
Yeah, your boomer's showing. Put that
Shut the
away.
hell up. I wasn't looking over here.
All right. Okay, so go ahead. Sorry, Flo,
Okay.
go ahead.
I'll go.
No, you go ahead. Now, I was just wondering, what brought you to this channel. I think I've seen your name here before. Have you listened into this chat before?
Yeah, I come all the time.
Right. What is your take on the topic?
I don't really have one. That's why I joined to hear you guys's.
Well, our position is that we maintain that the Earth is flat and stationary. Now, we can affirm that, right, in many ways, but we can also disprove that the Earth is a spinning space ball. So that's also something to consider. So we have
Okay, is the Earth still a plane like it was last time?
yes. It's a
Okay.
topographical horizontal plane. Yes.
Huh.
Very interesting, but your observation.
When is
of it-
Elon Musk going to tell us this?
Well, we don't need to wait for him. I mean, he's obviously just a money bag with eyeballs, right? So we don't need for him to tell us anything. We can see for ourselves. So,
Well, not necessarily see, but
yeah, I mean, you
I
wanna-
get what you mean.
you want some type of authoritative figure to come through and say, hey guys, by the way, the Earth is this. And you're like, well, now that mainstream media said it, I think I can see everybody, trusting that the Earth is flat. Our approach is very different, right?
Not necessarily, but
Oh, what do you think?
maybe most of the people in here, but not me.
What would you think would need be the case for, like, flat Earth actually taking hold?
Well, I bring up Elon Musk because he is sending up satellites all the time.
Yeah.
So if he told you it was flat,
Oh, I get it. But
you believe already that it's flat, would you believe him just because but him being a money bag guy,
Yeah,
would you
with
believe him
eyeballs.
then though?
So he's a money bag with eyeballs. Do you think that he's pulling any levers and pushing any buttons over there, whatever company he's running?
I mean, yeah.
Really? What's the evidence of that?
Well, I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so have you seen him behind a control panel looking at computer screens, monitoring?
Oh, no.
Okay. So what do you think his capacity for what he
Yeah,
does?
but he has the people tell him.
Sure. Okay. But is he himself in any part doing any of that?
I mean, I don't know, but I don't think he is.
Interesting. Okay. So what I'm establishing here is that what you hear from, news and such is that Elon Musk is doing this. Elon Musk is doing that. So you're taking that as something that he's actually doing. Like he's involved in some capacity. Does this make any sense? So
But he is involved in SpaceX, correct?
Well, he's an owner of that company.
Well, he's always I live right by the thing. He's there all the time. I have people say that you see him, so he is there.
Well, he's there, but being there doesn't make him a vital part.
But I'm sure he looks at the computers and satellites and.
I mean, you could do that too if you go visit that place. That doesn't make you somebody that's an expert. Now, he might have some knowledge of things that have been told to him, or he might have something to deal with, conversations about it. But
so are you saying he's just like dumb, and he just is in it for money?
He can take advantage of companies because he knows, he's a savvy businessman. He can utilize it. He owns PayPal, the company Boring. There's a few companies that he has.
but he didn't outright just buy PayPal, did he?
There's a lot of companies that look into.
Did he buy it like he bought Twitter?
This is let's
No,
put
he
it
founded
this way.
PayPal and then sold it.
Yeah,
so I'm saying he has a brain.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Correct.
He doesn't. But what I'm telling you is his position into the things that you see on mainstream. It seems like he's actually pulling the levers and pushing the buttons. And you think that he's actually have some kind of real involvement in this, whereas imagine him being really involved in every company that he owns. Do you think that's possible? No. Logistically, it couldn't be the case. So
no, and I don't think that. He just owns it. So I get you think I'm like trying to defend Elon, but I'm just saying like there are certain things like people discredit him in his intellect just because he's made a bunch of money and he's a billionaire and people so that's why that I'm not
I said he's a savvy businessman, so to some level he does know what he's doing, right? But as far as like involved with the understanding that the Earth is a spinning space ball in the vacuum of space, right? So if he really truly knows that, or if he just believes it like everybody else does, like you and the rest of the people that have been told this, right? Even some people that are in here right now. That's what I'm getting at.
No, I get it. Well, I don't know anybody who thinks the Earth is flat. That's why I joined this.
Well, I mean, it's everybody's real world perception.
Or I keep joining it, I should say.
Let's take a look at this. It's everybody's real world perception. We all notice this. But most people have been told that it's a globe, and they deny the fact that what they're perceiving is what it is. So, in other words, you know what the world is. Nobody has to tell you. It looks like a topographical horizontal plane. Now, somebody has to tell you that it's not that. Your senses are not reliable. And that as you get further up in altitude or elevation, you start noticing curvature. And of course, when you get farther up to the point where you're really far away from the Earth, then it actually looks like a ball. But you can't see that from your vantage point, nor can you do that unless you take a, air quotes, rocket into space. So they're giving you this kind of fantastical idea, right, in order for you to visualize.
Okay, so you're saying from space it looks like a sphere because
that's what they're telling you, right? And they got, imagery, they got anything from videos to pictures and such. And all of this is kind of laying the foundation for your belief system. This making any kind of sense? Because it's really just...
I mean, I just don't understand how a rocket, if the Earth is flat, why wouldn't a rocket not go straight up?
Well, no,
to leave, if it's a plane.
Rockets, according to when they launch them into leave the Earth's atmosphere, right? According to this globe paradigm, they're taking parabolic curves to reach escape velocity at 25,000 miles per hour. So they have to orbit the Earth according to the globe paradigm, at least 2 or 3 times before they reach that maximum velocity. So they're not going straight up. That's a false understanding.
I think she's saying if the Earth is flat, why wouldn't they just go
Yeah, well, let's let her... She has her own mind. She can speak for herself.
Okay, so does this mean that Mars and Venus and they're all flat too?
No, this means that when you perceive whatever you see through your telescope, there's no more information that you can gather from looking at those things other than what you can see.
That's not true.
So when you... That's great. But it's her, not you, saying, so she can ask her questions, not you. All right.
Okay.
So when you look through your telescope, you're only noticing things that you could see and nothing more. There's no more information, right? However, they give you some type of idea to think about when you're looking at those things. Like, Jupiter.
That's a lie.
That's great.
But a circle's a circle.
Yeah, I know, but when you look at your telescope and you see Jupiter, they're giving you this kind of information to think about when you look at it. Like it's a gas.
Who is giving you?
Where do you... Okay, I'm not going to engage with that guy.
Why are you storming me?
Just wait a minute. Just wait.
Why are you a piece of shit?
All right, relax, dude. What's the matter with you? All right, so Flo, do you understand what I mean? Like, so when you're looking through your telescope, you see things and they're giving you information to think about. Nothing that you can detail to anybody else by looking through a telescope. Like you can only see a light that looks like a circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, except how it turns, the way it catches the light from the sun.
Dude, if you are a glober and believe that the Earth is a globe and you're a tryhard that has been doing this for a while in this chat, you're going to get swiftly muted if you interfere with me talking to Flo. Let's put it that way. I know who you are. So pipe up again, you'll just get muted
with your propaganda.
Because you can't stand when somebody.
Well, other people can chime in. It's fine.
No, Flo, check this out. You know those guys that
I don't need to be indoctrinated.
No, this isn't that. If you feel like that's the case, these other guys that are interfering, they've been doing this for years, and they don't want to have a person who's new like you listen to me actually give another point of view that you've never heard.
Well, it's more than that, right?
Hold on. Let's break it down.
It's about misinformation. I'll wait.
One second. If you feel, Flo, that this is indoctrination, I will stop, because that's what I don't want you to feel like. If you feel like,
I feel like other people should be able to chime in when you say something, so that they can also give theirs, since apparently,
well, here,
not everybody knows the Earth is flat.
There's some background
Alpha,
that you don't know about this channel. Go ahead, Chris.
The Flo, they want to shut this channel down, and they've tried for years to get us shut down. They make false reports. They come in here and they blurt TOS. They play royalty, copyrighted music. When none of that worked, they couldn't get the channel shut down. Now what they do is they join the channel, they squawk, they blurt, they do whatever they can to stop the conversation from going forward. And the reason why we keep them around...
Who's they, though?
Yeah, like Mez. He's been in here all morning, like constantly squawking his ass off.
Oh, feds, you said.
Mez.
Yeah, we like to actually name the people that are actually liars. Instead of saying, oh, there's got to be some people lying, we're saying, no, this person named Fez here is lying. this person named Bob, the science guy that came in here. He's a liar. This person that said he was a professor. No, he's a liar. We like to actually point out the.
So we
Well,
got
can
this
I?
channel
No, I
set
get
up
that, and I
for.
appreciate that because you guys are kind of just chill compared to the other
Yeah,
channels.
they
But
can't
can I
even
ask
tell
you a
you. Flo,
question?
listen. They can't even tell you what flat Earth is, yet they completely disagree with it. They'll tell you it's blanket, it's a cult, it's misinformation, it's a bunch of people online who also don't matter.
Okay, but can I? Perfect.
So if you want to hear people talk about an anti-flat Earth position, you got the whole world to do that. They make channels all the time to cope. Like you look down below, there's like user-defined channels. It'll be like flat earthers are cultists, flat earthers are idiots, flat earthers are stupid. You'll like ban flat earthers. You can go there and hear them squawk until they're out of breath. Or now that you're here in this channel, you can hear a flat earther advocate for their own position. What do you think was more productive?
Yeah,
Well, I don't watch flat Earth stuff. I don't watch that. That's why I joined it.
Right. So when you're in here and we're engaging with you, we like for you to think about your own questions and ask the specific questions that you want to ask. It's not about everybody. It's not about everybody else. It's about you and engaging with your critical thinking.
So can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What if tomorrow they gave you a satellite picture that the Earth is circular, is a sphere? Are you open to that? Or are you hard stuck on it being flat completely?
Listen, they've been.
No, it's a yes or no.
I know. I'm just going to outline something. They've been doing that. It doesn't matter if they come out with it tomorrow. They already have been doing that. So there doesn't need to be any more information about
No, but if there was actual proof to your standards,
my standard
what I'm
is
saying.
measurement. My standard is a measurement of the Earth's curvature flow. It's not an image from a satellite.
It's a
This information to believe that that's what the case is. But my standard for evidence would be a measurement of this said curvature. Yeah, they're showing me images of globe and sphere and all that stuff. That's good for them. Let's measure it on the surface. Can we do that? That's the standard I'm using. I'm not using an image as a standard flow. That's a fair question, but I'm giving you my answer. And it's basically not relying on an image. I don't rely on that. It needs to be measurable.
okay. I'm trying. I get what you're saying. I'm trying to think of my next question, so you can continue. Let me think of another one.
So in this channel, we're basically just going over information from how somebody would perceive from your vantage point, being a new person. Questions that we can answer, but we want to.
Well, I've been in here a bunch.
Okay.
I'm level 7 because this is like the only channel I've been in.
Excellent.
So I've heard a bit of it.
Right. But, it doesn't come without interference. So, and that's the reason why we want to minimize that as much as possible. And then, of course, we'll bring in some more people, in case, you want us to ask other people and, you can kind of chill out or whatever. Because it's not just like honing in on what you're saying. We want to give other people a chance as well. But for at least just a starter point, you have to get out some questions that you probably have in your mind about. But we will tell you directly, it's not going to be your standard. Like, well, why don't you just get in a rocket? It's not. For us, it's different. We'll tell you exactly what it would be for us. You have to, and every topic.
Wait, I'm looking at these things in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Do you have a question?
What is this thing? The Earth looks flat in this video. This person posted.
Oh, Kiwi Buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Chinese space station.
Okay, let me ask you this: if the Earth is a plane, right?
Yes.
You can travel east and west.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And it takes over 24 hours to get to China from the United States.
Oh, it depends how many stops, but could vary.
Well, let's just go based off of, if you look up a flight, it normally takes this long, right?
Okay.
If you... Hold on. I gotta think about this one for a second.
Yep.
Give me 1 minute, because I lost my train of thought. So I'm looking at the chat at the same time.
Yep.
Well, it's probably good to ignore the chat right now.
Yeah, because they're messing up my train of thought. If you can travel from east to west, and if it's a plane, it's just flat, you're saying, right?
Yes.
How can you go east and west?
Well, I mean, you just...
If it's flat.
Yeah, so you're talking about on a
So
plane?
you're saying maybe planes only go east?
Yeah, we're talking about the mode of travel. The mode of travel would be in a plane flight. Yes?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so a plane has a heading, depending on where they're going. And they take off and land from airport to airport. Let's just bring it down to a practical level. We're not going to go too fancy with it and try to think of
No,
how
don't
would
do
you go
that.
around a globe.
Too late for that.
Too late for that? What do you mean?
It's too late to be all technical and stuff. Just make it simple.
Well, I mean, planes, they fly using a heading. They don't take a globe. The pilot doesn't take a globe with him in the cockpit. Okay, the real world scenario, right? What pilots do? There's a course that they're going to chart, right? They make their flight plans, and then there's the actual travel. What they do when they're in the cockpit, when they have the passengers in the plane and they're taking off to their destination. And it just depends where they're going, right? But everywhere they're going, they're taking off from one airport and landing in another. But they're on a heading. They're heading towards a specific direction. Now, of course, ground control can tell them to go into a specific different heading. Just depends whether, no-fly zones. They're going to have to be aware of a lot of stuff while they're in flight. But because they're being told where to go, there's headings that they head towards. It's not like you're going to get a pencil and on a map, on a globe, you're going to say, okay, the little plane flies from here to there, and it looks like a curved path, so therefore the Earth is a globe. Pilots, when they're actually flying the plane, they have a lot more navigational issues that they have to sort out. So it's not just, they're doing a job, essentially, but they're flying over what they understand, as far as they can tell, is a horizontal plane. They're never going to tell you that they're flying over or negotiating over a specific amount of curvature. Pilots will never tell you that. There's no need for that. In their perspective, they're flying over a horizontal plane. For all intents and purposes, flying that plane to them, when they're doing their job, they're flying over a horizontal plane. They're never going to tell you that they're negotiating around curvature, or that has to be done during the course of their flight. Does this make sense?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think it really answers my question.
Well, it should, because either they're flying over a curved surface, which makes the Earth a globe from point A to point B, or they're traveling over a horizontal surface, which makes the Earth.
But I asked you about east and west. So of course, I get what you're saying when you say that, but
is there any confusion? Because the pilot's just going to another airport. That's where he's going.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying, but I asked you about going east and west. If it's flat, right? You cannot go to China.
Why not?
East.
Why not?
Because it's flat.
So what? You're just flying over a horizontal plane. What's wrong with that?
But it's flat.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying there's no... Okay, well, that's where you lost me.
No, I mean, think about it. Your table's flat. Imagine having a little toy plane fly over that table and make it land somewhere else, just like that. It's practical. You can think about it in your head. You can even show an example of it. Your table's flat. Pick up a little toy plane, fly it in the air, bring it back down. Table's still flat. It's just like that.
Does anybody else understand what I'm trying to say at all?
You're trying to
In
make
a
it
different
sound like
way?
circumnavigation. That's where you're heading towards. That's
Oh,
the question you want to ask. Circumnavigation. You're talking
I might
about
be able to
flying
help you.
around and coming back to the same place. That's your question, yeah?
My question is,
Or no?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
what
guessing
you're
because I think that's where you want to head towards.
I understand the table analogy.
Sure.
If you're in the United States, you want to go to China, you want to go east to China.
Yes.
So you follow your compass east.
Yep.
Okay, but if it's flat, how can you just go east and west and it doesn't
Well, that's the compass
there's
is
not a
like
rotation, there's not an angle, there's no it's not seamless. It has to
It
like
is seamless. It's
it would have
actually
to be
it's the compass actually would be more seamless if the Earth is considered to be a flat Earth. If it's a globe, how would a compass point to north? Think about it. North would be underneath your feet. Do you get it? A compass would it like
through
the
the
only way if you okay, imagine holding a compass in your hand. You have to hold it horizontal. If you tilt that thing in any direction, it's not going to work. So it needs to be flat. The compass needs to be flat in your hand for it to be operational. Now, once you tilt that compass, it will not work. So if, let's say, the Earth is a ball, north would be underneath your feet, or at least curved around. So that means you would have to tilt the compass downward, and that wouldn't work. So as a horizontal plane, it works just fine. Now that is seamless. Did I lose you? Mic check, 1, 2.
Good man.
Okay.
Flu's gone on mute.
Well, I mean, if you have any more questions, Flo.
But there's a misconception because they are applying the standard of going east or west, right, to flat Earth based on their misconception of east and west being straight lines on a globe, which they're not.
Of course.
They're imagining going in a straight line on the globe and then saying, well, it won't work on a flat Earth. And that's a misconception. So you can't base this basic question applicable to a flat Earth based on a misconception of how you think it works on a globe.
Yeah, it doesn't work on a globe. It wouldn't work on a globe.
Wait, did you just answer my question? I missed the whole thing.
Oh,
no, it's just
my Discord froze.
I was just detailing that east and west on the globe are not straight lines; they're circles. You're turning.
Yep. Okay, I don't know what last thing did you hear?
Well, I said. Well, did you hear me say I'm not?
I have like a very easy explanation for you for traveling east and west.
Hold on, let's. I don't.
That would be
we're
good
trying to
then.
establish where the disconnect was because we're not.
Well, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember where it cut off because my Discord froze. It muted me because I got a phone call and then I couldn't hear anything. So I don't know what you guys heard. I don't know.
We didn't hear much after. I don't know. I guess I was just speaking into the air. But what do you last remember?
The compass, right?
No, I heard all that.
Okay.
I heard all of it, and I think the last thing I said, I didn't realize I was muted, was that I don't understand that explanation. about
Well,
my
you
question.
think, yeah, because you think it would work more seamless as a globe, but I think T-Dub had the answer to why it wouldn't be, which is what I was actually saying too.
I'd like to hear the answer for the compass. I don't know about anybody else. I would like to hear. Can you state that again to her and then stop right after that, please?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said about the compass flow?
Yeah, but I don't. Kind of. Just you can repeat it. That's fine. I got a few more minutes, so repeat it real quick.
Yeah, the compass wouldn't work on a globe because north wouldn't be where it would be pointing to. It only works on a horizontal plane. Because you have to hold the compass like horizontally. If you tilt the compass in any direction like downward, it wouldn't work. It's not going to function.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I get that. That makes sense.
Right. So it would work seamless.
But the Earth is so huge that if you're holding a compass at a certain spot, it's going to be flat. Like, let's say you're in Florida, it's freaking flat here.
Yeah, but where do you think it's? Why would it be pointing north if north would be under your feet?
Oh well, I don't. I'm not a rocket scientist or anything.
No,
but
I know, but I'm saying it would work seamless as a horizontal plane versus it being a curved surface where north would be underneath your feet. Because you'd have to tilt the compass in order to compensate for where north was, and then the compass wouldn't work. Is that making? I don't know if it's sticking or not. I think
it makes sense. That actually is the one thing that makes more sense actually that I've heard. The compass thing.
Okay. So
that's a good one.
Okay.
I'll give you that one. That's a good one.
You know what a lot of the best compasses are? They're liquid levels.
Liquid levels?
Yep. You ever seen a compass in a boat? They're liquid filled and they level. They're like a level. They self-level. Just like a compass in your hand. Often they're fluid filled. Even when they're not, they're like a teeter-totter. They want to be held level.
Horizontal.
So do you think that just the compass thing is enough for the Earth to be flat?
No.
Or do you think it takes multiple things?
No, I mean, well, if you want to keep investigating, there's so much to know, right? Because
you should investigate everything in life. It's not really just black and white.
What I'm saying is, the more you get into the topic, you start to realize that the idea of a globe just doesn't work in any way. It seems like what they've given you is something to think about, but nothing practical to actually examine.
Wait, but did you answer my question about the other planets? They're not circular, you think also?
No, what
That's
I'm saying
just your
is,
opinion.
Yeah, what I'm saying is when you look
Come on,
at
just
any
answer
of
that question. Curious.
Say again?
It's just your opinion. I'm just asking.
No, it's an observation, not an opinion. An opinion would be like, I think that the thing you look at in the sky is a duck. It's my opinion. That's not my opinion. It's an observation being made. It looks a particular way. That's what I say. And if you can say that it looks like, I don't know, a triangle or something, then that's your opinion, but it's not what the observation is. The observation is what it looks like.
Okay.
Now, we're not making opinions. We're just reporting back what we see. That's
okay, but this isn't off topic because it's in relation to your statement you just made. Okay. And we don't need to go any further than my question, right? I'm just making a statement. So you know how they're trying to disband the Department of Education, correct?
No, I don't know that, but I guess.
Are you in America?
Yeah, but I don't know what you mean by disband. Like, so what?
They're trying to turn it into something else.
Okay. I'm not aware of that particular topic.
Okay, but it's fine. I'm just telling you. Oh, okay. Let that guy finish. Whatever you're gonna say.
What guy?
I don't want to cut anyone off.
No, I digress. I'm lagging anyway, and I don't want to interrupt, so it's okay.
Okay, so my point is, that they're, well, you know who's in office, but they're doing that because what you've been taught all these years, right, in books about all these things, everything being a sphere, blah, 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 blah. I just lost the point of what I was saying, but it was going to be good.
It'll probably come back to you.
It'll come back to me.
So I'm not dodging any of the questions you're asking. I just think that when you make a statement, it's not an opinion would be something that it's of your own mind, what you think. But when you say, I look at something and this is what it is, you're just reporting of your observation. It's an observation you're making, right?
Well, right.
Objective and subjective. You have objective observation, and then you have your opinion, right? A subjective thing, like the thing that we were taught about these lights in the sky. The objective information here is that me and you, we're standing right next to each other. We both see the same lights in the sky. Sure, they're circular, but then you have this NASA imagery and lots of stuff that, claim other things. They say it's a ball right out in the middle of a space vacuum, which unfortunately we know is not true because that would actually break natural law. So, don't get me wrong, I don't know what it is, but in this case, I would say we know that it's what it's not, right? And it's clearly not balls of gas and a thermodynamics violation.
So, like I said, you can only report back what you can detail from what you see. There's nothing more you need to add unless you've gotten information somehow, tangibly. And there's no way you can say that anybody has done that.
Well, exactly. That's why the government is made up of a bunch of people, or things are made up of a bunch of people, because everybody views things differently.
Right, but those are, like you were saying, opinions. We're taking just observation as being what it is. It's objective. It's not. These aren't interpretations. They're just straight what we see, reporting back.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, at the very base level of what we're talking about, it's very simple. Everything's all practical. It's observable, testable, repeatable, falsifiable. And so there's no magic trick. This isn't like flat earth belief systems. This is just practical reality. It's pretty basic, dude. You can't get more basic than what we talk about in here.
But why do they say things?
And at some level, it's kind of boring because it should be common sense that people shouldn't think outside of what can be actually understood practically. So,
but I feel like if you're
go ahead.
I feel like if you're if you're trying to understand if the earth is flat, that goes along with all political things, like what they're trying to, like the word I said earlier, indoctrination. It all goes together. So if you're researching if the earth is flat, you're trying to understand what is going on with the world at the same time.
Well, I mean,
in the things you're taught.
You can go
but
that way.
But that's the way I think.
But, right.
Yeah.
You can go that way if you want to, Flo. You can connect pieces and start to make this mind map of okay, so I know flat earth, but so there must be line over here, and that'd be your own kind of way of thinking. But as far as the topic goes, they're just basic understandings of the physical and natural world. Pretty basic. Because when things are explained to you, in any capacity in whatever field you're looking into, they're always going to be explained to you very practical on the way that it actually works versus thinking about it in some conceptual model. You know what I mean?
But that's all science, though.
No, it's not all science. Who's speaking right now?
Or maybe you're right. Maybe just all of physics. But
Nables.
Physics
Yeah.
is theoretical.
So they don't do experiments.
Yeah, so
right, but,
when you
but the
when you
model
say
that they're experimenting on or
yeah,
under
when you
is
say
going to be
yeah, Nables,
mathematical.
when you say all science, what are you
Mathematical.
referring
Not
to?
necessary.
Nables.
If you believe that mathematics is not necessary for physics, then you're not doing physics.
Oh, okay. Tell it to what the hell was the guy's name? Who came up with the law of induction? Not Faraday, the other guy.
I don't know.
Yeah, but he didn't do any mathematics. He just did the experiments.
Again, like if you're doing experiments, even defining your variables, independent and dependent, you're going to be doing that mathematically.
It's not necessary.
No, it's not necessary.
Like then how are you interpreting results if you're not keeping track of data?
You can quantify it, but we have qualitative descriptions too.
Then again, like how are you determining that your results are derived from whatever you altered?
Qualitative description.
You can say that, but I'm asking you how. Like, do you know?
Okay. I take red and fucking blue dye color, and I mix them together, and I see purple. I don't need to fucking measure the amount of purple or the amount of red or the amount of blue. I saw that mixing red and blue together caused the purple color.
Okay, but that's not a scientific experiment.
You don't know what one is.
It is scientific.
No, you don't.
That's not an
you
argument.
Said mathematics was science. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to side chat at 37 minutes after the hour. From Richard Feynman. Feynman lectures on physics. Mathematics is not a science from our point of view in the sense that it is not a natural science. The test of its validity is not experiment. From Dr. Carrie Mullis, Nobel laureate, biochemistry and mathematics, which really is not science. From Professor Black-Reeshanen, professor of physics, ITT Madras. That's the whole point about physics. It's not mathematics. And from the chair of physics at Yale, quantum mechanics, it's a theory which is based on experiment. It's not deduced by mathematics. You see the dichotomy there?
Yeah, I never said it was. I don't.
Yeah, you did.
Can you repeat me what I said?
Yeah, you did. You said.
What did I say?
At the end of, shut up. You said that independent variables and dependent variables are mathematical. That means a hypothesis is mathematical? You'd fail 5th grade general science, son.
Yeah, but that's not what these sources are. These sources aren't contradicting that.
Yes, they are. They're directly contradicting your horseshit.
No, what they're saying is that science is not math.
Give me a mathematical. Do you know what a scientific hypothesis is?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's some kind of supposition that if I do this, then this will happen.
Yeah. Where's the mathematics in that?
The mathematics comes when you actually try to formalize or set up an experiment and you want to measure the. Why are you interrupting?
That's not. Hold on.
You want to measure the outcome, right? You want to measure the.
That's not a scientific hypothesis, by the way. You want to try that again?
It's going to be the same answer, so no.
Yeah, that's not a scientific hypothesis, man.
Did I say it was?
No. Yeah, you said it was. I asked you what a hypothesis was, and then you said this is a hypothesis. So yes, you did. So at 39 minutes after the hour, you didn't say any of these. From Colorado State, a special kind of prediction that forecasts how the independent variable will affect the dependent variable. You didn't say any of that.
He boot scooted.
The lady bounced too?
No way.
No, Flo's still here. But the reason why I wanted to stop him, well, and he left. So, but he led with that. Now he's contradicting himself and saying that he didn't say that. But what the old 23s could do is, when you're listening to people like him, is that if you're not paying close attention, he actually led with that when he was speaking to me. He changed his tune when Quantum started speaking to him and gave him citations about something that refuted what he said. Did every of the listening audience hear how he just changed over his mind and was saying that that's not what he said, based on what he did say?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, the elephant in the room is the only reason he boot scooted is because he read the citations and he was like, well, if they said it, it's got to be true. When I gave him an actual example of a qualitative experiment without mathematics, and he just fucking ignored it.
Yeah, but
alleged experiment, Kiwi. Alleged.
I got the issue. When you get down to the practical level, like you're not going to do what these guys are. You've been Jedi mind tricked to believe this nonsense. What he's been thinking is, scientific experiment.
He thinks it's an equations on a chalkboard, bro. That's not natural science, period. You don't need a chalkboard, and you definitely don't need equations.
Yeah, you're never naturally going to observe numbers. Find the cause of numbers. Silly.
Yep.
They can measure things, test things. You know, why do they feel the need to have to use the word science for everything? And then, oh man, when they're challenged, they get really upset. It's like, just don't use that word. Just quit it.
It's this wrong idea to think that math is a science. Math is science. That's what he led with, and he wanted to prove his point. But then he found out that's not the case, and he changed his tune. That's not what I'm saying. I never said that. That's like, yeah, you did. Me and Kiwi, we both said it at the same time. Yes, you did. You walked in here saying that. Like, that was your point.
Season 10, dude. Season 10. They still don't get it. That's all right. Come on in here with your science. I'm your Huckleberry, baby.
It's weird as shit when they try and personify science. That is the most annoying thing. So, but science said.
I think the most important. Go ahead, Oblivion.
I was going to say, when he was saying it, right as the words were coming out of his mouth, physics, math is science. I was like, oh God, we've got a citation for that one.
No,
well, I was going off on him, but I was on mute. You guys were over talking me. I'm sitting there. Can they even hear me? Oh, I'm on fucking mute. Too funny.
But it's I guess for the people that are brand new to this subject, they think that we're not giving them a chance. That's the problem. And then you don't hear the switching around that they do, because he came in here saying that math is science and there's a scientific experiment that math needs to be with a scientific experiment. And when he's pointed out that's not the case, oh yeah, I know. Like, no, you didn't know that. Like, what are you doing? Like, that's funny. Now Flo boot scooted. That gets too much for these guys, man. I'm telling you. At least you conceded that the compass makes more sense now on a horizontal plane than it does a globe.
That's why she didn't want to talk about it.
You're all softy and you're rubbing her feet, giving her hot chocolate, all calm and Mickey's. I like it. Good job. I'm just waiting for an entrance.
Yeah, when there's that guy that comes in here, man, you got like the whack-a-mole. You know, you went to the carnival, you see the whack-a-mole game. You just be whacking those things that pop up.
Yeah,
that's Nables. He's just like, all right, man, I've been waiting for this. And you skewered him with that citation. That was pretty good. And then he did the old Zanuck to you remember that conversation? I can't forget that conversation Zanuck had with Indio. They were debating for, I want to say, like 30 minutes or something like that. And towards the end, Zanuck was actually arguing Indio's points. And Indio at the end of it was like, dude, that's my point, man. He's like, I know. It was hilarious, bro. You should have. That was one of the better.
No, I heard. I've been involved and heard many from Zanuck. Thank you very much. I've had my fill. He's about one step, like half step above Brenda.
Yeah. I can't believe he's still around, dude.
Yeah, even after we busted him, taking our questions from FED and asking them to a high school physics form. We busted him. Yep. Threw it right in his face and said, "What the hell are you doing, man?" Pretender clown. We already knew that, but yeah. You know where he is now?
Land of Misfit Toys.
Land of Misfit. What's up, Heretic?
Picking up cans alongside the road.
Besides that.
Probably Mickey got it. Misfit Toys.
Yes.
What they're trying to use their Jedi mind powers to get somebody to believe their nonsense.
Oh, they have a chance to speak over there.
I think
after 6 years of getting their asses handed to them, they decided, well, I guess we'll go over to Land of Misfit Toys. We must be heard.
Yeah, it's bad when you get NASA Chill able to speak all the time. It's just horrendous. Yeah, Ruhiv, NASA Chill, whole bunch of these real big
Are they
anti-flat
circle
Earth.
jerking themselves into oblivion over there?
Yeah, 50s over there. There's a bunch of them over there. You'd remember them if you seen them over there. It's too funny.
Malfunction. I mean, manufacturing.
Doofus Manfred. That no more appropriate name has ever been given to oneself.
Is Rumpus even around anymore?
I haven't heard Rumpus
years.
Yeah, in years. I don't know where he went. He probably crawled back underneath the rock that he sprouted out from in the abyss.
But the body of science.
He's in prison.
He's in prison.
He wasn't around. He wasn't allowed to be around kids.
I don't think he's got to worry about the body of science in there. There's another body he's got to worry about.
I didn't know they had a prison for spores or mushrooms.
They do. It's called the Land of Misfit Toys.
Wait a minute. It's called the what? Sorry, I missed that.
The Land of Misfit Toys.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they like me very much for calling them that.
You think?
No. Really?
I'll just tell them about psychedelics in the 70s, and then they'll be all inspired.
Is that the
now? Because if you think about it, and you see everyone that's over there, I don't know if there's a more apt description than that. I think it's a rose. It's a daisy.
Actually, I'm on that wavelength. That's a whole aura.
What? Taking
Yeah.
shrooms and talking about
Context is context is king.
context. What kind of context do they have over there?
Yeah, you maintain a consistent context, and it may blow some people's minds.
What? Over there?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what that means exactly, but that's what your thing is, I guess.
No, but there was a good conversation that was happening with Flo, and then this pedantic young incel came in and tried to spur drought, and then this whole derailment happened.
Yeah, mission complete. Well, not after he got skewered, but I mean,
Yeah, he was made an example of.
I think he self-destructed for a reason. And how many people were interfering when I first started talking to Flo? I mean, I had that French guy that Mez had piped in. Think about it. They know. It's like there's a trigger. They know when somebody's hearing something that when they first heard it themselves, it stumped them. So they want to try to prevent that. So
Yeah, it's like this is just litigation against like here flat, right? This just describes the surface of horizontal. Like we are talking in ideas, and this whole like sort of greater idea of something outside of the emergent property that they may believe in. That's when it becomes very meta. And is there a difference? But they have to run away from that. So
you got regular Joe, Rayleigh, Criterion. What's up, fellas? Some of the oldies. You guys still in here?
Still battling the people who believes in myths.
Yeah, good luck to you, sir.
Yep.
What's up, Joe?
What's going on? Back to the basics.
Straight back to the basics, man. We got Turkey that just joined. Turkey, welcome to the forum. You there? Guess not.
keep calm and fly level.
Yeah, just don't go magnetic west on anybody. Don't go RC Meisty on us and go magnetic west. It was so good the last time he said that, man. I swear.
Haven't heard him in a long time either.
He slithered in here not that long ago.
No more question proofs?
I'm pretty sure the next bus will be around shortly. What's up, Apot?
He said bus around shortly.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it the other way around.
How diplomatic of you. That was awesome.
I noticed that you saw what I did there. Hey, we got Luigi in the chat. What's up, Luigi?
What's up?
Hey, man. Do you, well, welcome to the Flat Earth channel, by the way. The biggest channel on the politics server.
Thank you.
Biggest channel on the politics server. And the best.
Well,
so, on the topic of the shape of the Earth, because that's what we talk about in here, what's your take on it? Do you think the Earth's a globe, Luigi?
Do I? This is the I've been in this room many times. This is the first time we're actually talking about flat Earth.
Okay.
This is kind of crazy.
I know, right?
I'm kind of nervous.
Don't be nervous.
You know. Well, I'm not actually nervous. That was a joke, but like it is. I do not believe in flat Earth. If that's what you're asking. Now.
Well, yeah, but do you think that the Earth is a globe? That was my question.
Yeah, belief isn't necessary.
Hello?
No, I don't. I don't know or believe. I kind of do.
What? You don't know or believe? You kind of do.
Yeah, bro.
What does that mean?
I think. Therefore, I am.
Okay. You said a lot of things, but it's. Do you
He said
think
he doesn't,
that the
he doesn't
Earth?
know.
Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Hmm?
Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
No, I don't know what the Earth is, by the way.
Okay, you don't know what the Earth is.
No, I mean seriously. Can you tell me?
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, fair enough.
I have not seen the Earth with my own eyes.
But you walk outside, you
Never.
don't see the Earth.
How can you prove to me that the ground is the Earth? What if it's a different thing?
Oh my God! All right, you can.
No, I'm being dead ass. What's wrong?
I'm
What
being
is wrong
dead
with
ass.
that
Take
argument?
a seat. I need somebody with the capacity to understand the English language in order for us to have a conversation. Other than that, you can have a seat. Let somebody else take.
No,
up
I'm
the
confused.
mantle. You know, I know you're confused, dude. The state of confusion I can't unravel within the context of like an hour. It would take a long freaking time. I don't got that kind of time.
What is
Either
the
you
Earth?
know the English language and
Have
we
you
can
ever
have a
asked yourself that?
conversation,
What-
or you
what is
don't know
the
the
Earth?
English language and you can have a seat and listen to other people.
I mean, I apologize for
You don't have to.
asking such a big question. It's pretty
No,
big
you
for
didn't
us.
listen, dude. I'm only asking if you can have the capacity to have a conversation in the English language, and it's very difficult for you at the moment. So that's fine.
He just got anxiety. He's
That's
anxious.
okay. That's great. In which case, he can sit dinner and listen to other people, where no anxiety is needed. Yeah. Problem solved.
But I like talking to you, man. We're good
That
friends.
I can't tell.
I can tell.
So if you're, I'm gonna do it one more time. Maybe once.
Okay.
Mulligan is what you need. Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Yes. Yes, I
Okay.
do.
All right. How? This thing on? Hello?
Yep, you're good.
What's up?
All right.
How?
How what?
Oh God. All right. Can this?
Well,
is,
listen.
this is,
I actually can explain.
This isn't anxiety. This is just him probably playing a game while he's in here talking because I heard him clicking buttons. So just listen.
Do the ABCs first.
No, no. I'm telling you, when you peek behind that curtain, you're just going to be more disappointed about humanity. Let's keep today at least one day above making it like we're scraping the bottom of humanity's barrel. All right, so we got Faint State that just joined us. Faint, welcome to the group.
Hello.
How's it going, man?
I don't know. I've been in the server for a while, but decided to check out
The
what the
best room on
flat
the server? Excellent. We're glad
Yeah,
you made
sure.
it. We're glad you made it. Now, in here, we talk about whether or not people can actually tell us if they know that the Earth is a globe. So, can you do that?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not well versed on the whole topic. Like,
So, what do you know about the Earth being a globe?
I've seen the photographs, NASA and all that shit. I remember this this experiment where the whole not experiment, but when you look at a boat, sailing off into the sea, instead of going straight ahead, eventually you will seal it curve down.
It curves down.
And I think that's what it was.
Boats going over the horizon?
So,
yeah,
with this now, yeah, that's what you've seen, and I didn't get into the fact that do you think that's a good evidence for Earth curvature? Faint State.
I mean, I'd like to think so. As I said, I'm not very well versed on the flat Earth theory, so that's the only thing I've known. So
Yeah, that's
Man,
what we're talking. We're just covering. We're just covering what you think the Earth as a globe
Fuck
would
what you want, nigga.
have any evidence. Thank you for that. So, if that's what you think, do you think that you're able to test that and verify that that could be a good evidence for the Earth being a globe? As in, could you tell me that has it been measured in any way? That specific example that you told me, seeing a boat disappear.
Well,
Faint State?
probably. Yeah, I'm here.
Probably is not gonna.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not well versed. Like it's most people, they get raised with the whole idea. Earth is a globe,
You're
and
not well versed, so you have a blind faith belief. You have a blind faith belief in something you were told. You don't know why you believe it. You just believe it, and you really don't know what you believe in.
I mean, doesn't that go for a lot of things?
Yeah, listen. If I'm just gonna let me drive this thing. I'm just gonna go off and saying that if he's not laying claim to it, he's just like, that's what I heard, then I think that's okay. I think when he lays the claim to it, however, and he says, yeah, that's it, then we can go in. Let's just kind of wait for that. Wait, there's a moment when that happens. Now's not the moment. All right, so this is what you know, right? Nothing's been confirmed by you, so you only have like a belief system about the Earth being a globe. Is that true?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So we have discussions in here how we know that the Earth is a horizontal topographical plane. And for as far as the eye can tell, the Earth is flat. And of course, there's no motion that's detected, so it's not moving. It's not spinning. It's not doing something. And also, the Earth is a contained, closed system, which makes it able to have the gas pressure that you and I breathe on the surface. 3 grand claims that the globe would be completely against, because the Earth would be having curvature on the surface, the Earth would be spinning on its axis, and the Earth would be an open system where the gas pressure could escape into the vacuum of space.
Okay.
So, do you have any questions, or?
Well, not exactly correlated to that, but originally, people thought that the flat Earth, the Earth was flat. So how did the whole narrative change, and why?
It became a belief system where you have to think outside of your own perceptive understanding. So, you see the Earth this way. It looks like a flat Earth, right? To you, your vantage point when you're on the Earth.
Sure.
But they're telling you that as you get further away from the Earth, it's not flat Earth. It's a globe. So that's the mind trick is you have to be high enough in elevation to see a globe, or to at least understand that it's one. So it's a mind trick. They're telling you that because they can go to a place logistically that's a lot farther in elevation or altitude than you can go, then that makes it turn into one where you can't perceive it on the ground. So your perception of what you see reality is not really what the Earth is, because you can't trust your senses. Have you ever heard what I'm saying? Like them telling you that?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Right. And that's how they get you to believe their story. It's outside of your capability to perceive it the way that it really is. And that's why people believe it now. Even though you and me and everybody else can see it as a horizontal plane, that's, it's level, it's straight across, and topographical, of course, but we don't observe a globe.
Yeah, but if we hypothetically go to another planet that we have seen to be a globe, wouldn't I see your point, but wouldn't we still see it as a flat Earth?
No, the problem is you can't think outside of practical reality. So if you go to a far-fetched hypothetical, then it's like, what if I ride a dragon into Middle Earth and fight against some orcs with big fangs? Yeah, you could do all that in this mental construction of yours, but sticking to what we can do practically, there's no way to access that type of knowledge. The thing that you can understand right now is that the Earth is a horizontal plane that extends on, to as far as we can tell.
I mean, sure, okay, but what would change? Like, I know it's a hyper. Like, what?
That's like us talking about stuff that we can't validate. So if you and I talk about like what I just said, riding a dragon to Middle Earth, that doesn't exist. We can't talk about those things. That's a far-fetched hypothetical. You can do hypotheticals, but they have to be more in the practical reality realm. So, you know what I mean? Like, hey, imagine walking from here to Chicago or something like that. It's got to be practical. You're hypothetical.
Okay.
Right.
Well, then how come, like, the Earth would be the only flat planet, quote unquote?
Well, your idea of what you think a planet is has been given to you by those that told you a story. Does that make sense or no?
Sure, but
okay.
That's all. That's all. I mean, we have.
Yeah, I mean, most of the story that's been given to you, you can't validate. Especially anything they told you about a planet. That's a story they've given you, and you believe the story because it matches a paradigm in which they told you another story about. So in the story, they've given you a little bit of what I tell people is like lore. Lore is like an extended value for the specific story that they told you. So they told you, okay, this is the story, right? And in that story, you got all kinds of moving parts, like little planets, and you got galaxies, you got black holes, you got a bunch of stuff to think about within the paradigm. So your mind has put that inside of the story that they told you. But you, like I said, you can't validate it. So there's no way you're going to be able to tell me that you know that for sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Hello,
Yep.
Flat Earth. How are you doing today?
What's up, Master? You doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm gonna hear some good debates today. Hopefully, maybe you'll win today.
No, well, actually,
Master?
it's not a debate, but do you have any validation or verification of the Earth as a globe?
Yes, correct.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Science.
Yeah, thank you, T-Dub.
Anyways,
No,
right?
these guys are easy peasy for me, man. These are like low level. I don't really like. I don't like. I'm only doing it because I like having conversations. So right now is a little bit of good conversation time for me. I don't think he'll last long. So
I don't think it'll last long. Wait,
I'll give him a few, just to kind of see what he can do. All right. So is there any validation, Master, for the Earth being a globe?
Can I ask one thing, please?
No, you gotta answer what I'm saying. We're on a train of logic at the moment.
Someone ask a question before you.
No, nobody's gonna answer. Nobody can save you from my hands, bro. You can only answer what I'm asking you, or you can have a seat and let somebody else answer.
Okay, sure.
All right. So, is there any validation for the Earth being a globe?
Correct. You want to know the validations?
Please.
Okay. Currently, when we look at the sea, we see the horizon. Correct. And what's the first?
What is
thing
a
that
horizon, Master?
The flat.
Continue.
He just fucking wrecked himself.
Continue.
Oh my god!
I told you he wasn't gonna last long.
That was perfect.
Master, I gotta let you know.
You better change your fucking name, dude.
I gotta let you know, dude. Like, I'm very good at what I do. And you just
you already know the definition. We know the definition.
I know. So
Zero L's is cat, bro.
It's cool because you just shown that you understand basically what everybody else does. Practical reality resembles what we can tell using our senses.
That's incorrect, actually.
Okay.
I didn't agree with that at all.
Yeah, you can feel any kind of way about it, but in reality, sir, you're going to have to pony up with the example if you think it's something else.
Well, the issue with that argument is, right, the curvature is not viewable by the human eye in most situations.
So then how can the human eye tell if it's curving then if it can't be seen by the human eye?
Well, we can't tell while we're on the Earth. We can tell.
Really?
Outside
Where do we need to go? Where do we need to go?
We, bro?
Of course.
Where do we
Who is we?
In space, so you can look at the curvature. You want me to show you?
How do you know that?
Bro, how do you know that? I know that? The ISS is live streaming as we speak.
Yeah, I said, how do you know that?
Yeah.
Now, how you think somebody else knows it?
The ISS is live streaming the Earth.
How do you know that?
In the past. You want me to show you it? Hold on, I can show you.
No, but how do you know that's what it's doing? That it's live streaming the Earth? Because it says it in the title?
Okay. You're funny. You're funny.
No, I'm not funny. Because it says it in the title. That's how you know.
That's incorrect. Unless you can show me evidence proving that it's incorrect.
No, he asked you a question.
Yeah, that's a burden of proof reversal. Good try though.
That's not the burden of proof. So why would I need to prove that
Isn't the same
link is
burden of
real?
proof on you to prove that the Earth is flat?
Oh, I want to talk to that guy.
Like what?
Hold on, Master.
He already proved it when he said, "I look at the horizon and it looks flat." He already did that.
Yeah, hold on. We'll pause Master for a little bit. Let me talk to that guy. Whoever spoke up. Please, sir, you have the floor. Whoever you are. Please continue. Sir that just chimed in. I don't know who you are in the chat. I didn't get to see you light up, so forgive me. Please chime in. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe, sir? I mean, you were chatty Cathy in the middle of what that guy was saying, so I do want to give you the opportunity to speak. Is that a hard pass? Sounds like a hard pass.
He's not as dumb as he looks.
Check out the gold proof that Master Debater posted. This is what that link is showing, dude. It's just fucking showing a bunch of clouds.
A bunch of clouds. Yeah, that guy's busted. I wanted to talk to the other guy that chimed in. Yeah, Master Debater gave up the ghost within the first minute, so.
Minute? He didn't last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, right? You can look in the chat.
Corrected, Alpha. That was just.
You can look in the chat at the screenshot.
He's another in conclusion kind of guy. In conclusion.
Okay. Okay. Are you gonna look at the screenshot that I sent in chat?
No, dude. You're
okay. So you can concede. Okay.
Yeah. I looked at the screenshot. Check this out, bro. Look. Yeah. So in his monitor that he sees, it looks flat.
That's incorrect.
You're busted.
Do you not see the curve right there? The curve is right there.
Just like the can't shoot straight gang, man.
It's curving. What are you talking about?
That thumbnail is not a photograph, bro.
Do you think seeing is believing?
You're that guy.
Do you?
No, shut up. I want to talk to the guy who was chiming in between him. Is he still in the chat? Does anybody catch that guy's name?
Didn't catch it.
Gosh.
Was he still
here? That guy
here?
sounded like he was really stern and he'd be firm-footed on the globe like that.
It was Sunny.
Was Sunny?
Oh, hell no.
Ryder says his name is Cold.
It was not.
Cold Platter? Is that his name?
Cold. Platter said it cold here.
Dude, we found you. It's you, Cold. Now that we know who you are, and you're not some random guy, go ahead and give us the best evidence you have for the Earth as a globe. I tell you what, I'm going to retract what I just said. I want your scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe. That's the question I'm asking. Give me your best scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe. Cold, you have the floor. I'll mute up. Look, watch this. No? Huh. Okay. But you can chime in and give me the best scientific evidence you have for a globe anytime you wish. Other than that, we have 52 in the chat according to DJ. Appreciate everybody who's joining us right now. We have some people on the YouTube channel. If you're listening on YouTube and you'd like to come in here and ask some questions, you can do so at this time. This panel is pretty lit up at the moment. We got a lot of people from 24/7 in here right now, including myself. We have Apocryphon. We got Crit. I think D-Mox in here. DJ, Dr. Law, Elbow TV, Effie, Batman, Flat Lloyd, Indio, Into the Break, Jenna. We got Heretic, Casey, Kembo Beats. I think Lao Su is a part of our group. Let's see. Matrix, Migo Wigo, Mick, Neil, Old Haas, Orion, Platter, Plum Bob, QE, Quantum Eraser, Quiet Noobs, Riley Criterion, Redman, Red Joe. I'm going on the list. Sunny on the Plane, T-Dub, T, the Honorable Shinobo, Travis, Ethergrass, and that's it. Come on and join us.
So when I just looked about, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, less than that, there was 45 people watching on X. Shout out to all the fanboys on X.
We're getting some good quality conversations coming through, if you can call them quality. But there are people that are asking some questions. They're getting some direct answers. So if that's you out there, come on in and join us. Yeah, this panel will engage with you. So, but I will say though, please bring your A game. Make sure that you have something to detail to us of how you know something. So if you say, "Hey, I know the Earth's a globe," well, tell us how you know. So if you're coming in here, make sure that you do that. Be prepared.
Check it out, Miggy. Cold posted something up in the side chat. Some Wikipedia empirical evidence for the spherical shape of Earth.
Cold is in the text chat, but he's not in the open voice chat. And we're asking for Cold to bring his best evidence of the Earth as a globe. Now, a lot of people, I'm going to say it this way, it's a pun intended kind of thing. He's got cold feet. So he doesn't want to open up his mic and let us know that the Earth is a globe so that you, as a listening audience, can hear him. Now, we're on YouTube, we're on other different places, but it's interesting that he doesn't want to do that and present it to you all who think the Earth's a globe. Why is that? That's a burning question for me to you guys. Why wouldn't he? If he's got a winning hand, why doesn't he want to tell us what it is?
I can assure you now, if I had a winning hand, I would be dancing around like a freaking idiot.
Exactly.
And shoving it in everyone's face. Oh, you're one of those guys? Catch this. Yep, swallow that. Here's a pill for you too, matey, just for being next to him. I'd be all over it.
Yeah. And to also tell people, somebody who's named Master Debater came in here and, because his name says he's a Master Debater. And, I talked to him for a little bit and he said that horizons are horizontal. So that looks pretty flat. That's what he said. And now that's all we needed for him. So
he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. By his own fist. He knocked himself out. They do the heavy lifting for me. I don't know how to do anything.
Doobe.
But if you can do better and you're out there right now, please come in here. I'm challenging you guys as a listening audience. If you're somebody in academia, well, you got QE waiting for you. He's sitting back. He's waiting. But if you're somebody from academia and you want to prove that you have the credentials to have a conversation in here, I'd like to see that for myself. Because I don't think you do. I don't think you have what it takes. I sure don't. So I'm calling you guys out. Wherever you are. In the meantime,
they've been
regular
eating
scheduled program.
Well, that's what's interesting, Alpha. They've been eating themselves alive because of this whole thing of YouTube, where they found out, oh yeah, they don't have a coherent belief system. So now they have to be arguing against each other, appealing to each other, and it's all a big mess.
Yeah. It's a big mess.
Shut up, wherever you are.
No more academics out there want to come in here and provide any evidence to the lowly globers that are waiting for their so-called savior to come in here and give us the what's for? Come on, guys. Easy pickings over here. We're just flat earthers, that's all.
They really do be hoping for a different context.
Yeah. There's nobody out there that's going to save you guys from us. You globies are like, well, if there was a scientific person, I'm not a scientist, but if there was, send them in here. Send them in here.
Cold, if you don't grab that mic, I'm going to start reading your shit out so everyone can just take the piss out of you anyways. Alrighty, you had your chance. Empirical evidence for the spherical shape of Earth. The roughly spherical shape of Earth can be empirically evidenced by many different types of observation. Bullshit! Ranging from ground level, flight, or orbit, the spherical shape causes a number of effects and phenomena that, when combined, disprove flat Earth beliefs. Ooh.
No, he referenced flat, and when combined, the same referent is flat, and so he's actually a flat earther. So good for you.
Good for
Yeah,
him.
the flat Earth model is this globetard thing that you worship, and you're not supposed to worship it, you dunce.
These include the visibility of distant objects on Earth's surface, lunar eclipses, appearance of the moon, observation of the sky from a certain altitude, observation of certain fixed
Yeah, you got cut it off earlier. He referenced the angle, he referenced the flat Earth early on into his that sort of dissertation. And again, it's like always, all roads lead to flat Earth.
Yeah, angle measurements. You're gonna need a flat Earth for that, sir.
Yes. Observing the sun, surface navigation, grid
What
distortion.
did you take a linear measurement? Was that based on horizontal by chance in linearity? I mean, yeah, conceptually, of course. Unless you want to, tell me how much a dream weighs.
So grid distortion on a spherical surface? Well, if they didn't bend it from flat, it'd probably be alright. Weather systems, gravity, and modern technology. Wow. So that's a big list to go through.
I can't wait until the new book, when the book comes out. Whew, let's go.
All right, we got Tiger in the chat. That's brand new to this room. Tiger, if you're in there. We got Shift AI. Oh, that's Critical Primal King. Never mind. Let me take that back.
I mean, there's got to be somebody that doesn't have question proofs for us.
Question proofs.
That's exactly what they are. I've been saying that.
If the Earth isn't a globe, what else can it be? Yeah, that's what they
Yeah, exactly.
We're belief proof. Why don't you believe me?
Here, let's, just for content's sake, hopefully he doesn't spiral too hard. Go ahead, Master. What else you got?
Okay. Yeah, he finally unmuted me. He decided to start conceding.
Well, what else you got? You've conceded. You've already conceded the Earth is flat. But what else
I conceded. Okay, that's very funny.
You did. It came out of your mouth, dude. Everybody heard you.
No, I didn't.
Master, I'll tell you how awesome we are. Master.
We got another one that says no, he didn't. When he did, yeah, he asked you what the horizon is. You said that flat, and then you stopped. Yeah, it's flat. You're right.
Flat, dude.
Would you like our good brother in the background, Clipcord, to grab hold of your clip and put it up in text chat so you can listen to yourself?
Okay, go ahead.
You asked for it. Be careful.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on. Let's get it. Put it in chat, please. I need a good listen.
Uh-oh, put him on mute.
Oh, put this guy on mute, especially this guy. Put him on mute. Yes. Alpha, how have you been, my brother? How have you been, brother? It's been too long.
I've been well, man. You've been busy at work or what?
Yes, sir. Busy.
Sounds like
busy,
it.
busy. Yep.
Busy time for weather, anyways, for you. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh.
I'm still waiting for the clip. Been 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Matrix, were you going to play that?
Yeah, let's hear some clips. That's right.
Yeah. Let me hear the clips. Come on.
I haven't got it. I was hoping Clipcord was out there to grab it.
Oh.
He would have. He's always all over this stuff. So.
Well, I wasn't going to talk through you. That's why I was asking if you're going to play it. That way I didn't speak through when you play it.
I'm still waiting for the clip.
You can shut up. You're an idiot.
He did say that, though.
I didn't give him a time frame.
I asked him what the horizon was. You missed it, Brendan. I asked him what the horizon was. He said it's flat. So that was conversation was over right there. Good stuff.
And this is the dumb shit he does. He's already in text chat. Can't show me a clip. Lol. Win, concede, easy win. It's like, really? Grow up, child.
I'm wondering if he has any other globe proof besides the horizon is flat. Yeah, got anything else other than that?
Ether Grass
Well, we're-
leading, making me the victor.
Is that
While
deadly?
we're
you guys
getting that
talking
clip
about?
ready, sorry.
No, I just was putting my headset down. You guys talking to Deadly, or who are you talking to?
No, it was Master Debater who was in here. He's on mute right now. Exactly, QE. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yeah, to win, you actually have to win. You can't just say you won.
He'll be known as, what was that guy's name? Master something or another? I don't remember.
Shoot, he's forgettable once he leaves the chat. I've been listening to, like, most of the times when I'm actually working, and there's Glober after Glober after Glober coming in here, saying the most dumb, idiotic things. And I'm like, dude, man, I can't wait till I'm not working so I can be on here. And it's like ghost town, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking tumbleweeds. Oh, fuck.
Old, why are you chat skanking? Why didn't you stand up for your globe proof before when you interrupted the discussion? Now you're chat skanking. What's going on, man?
Looks like just like the ghost, he doesn't have a backbone.
I got my perks. I got my perks.
We got Juice chatting in right now.
Wow, dude. Dude, do
So,
you
Juice.
have a reason
Yeah, hold
why
on,
you
into the
think that the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Into the break. This is Mickey's baby, all right?
Yeah, it's my baby, bro.
All right.
All right, Juice, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so you know what room you're in, right?
Flat Earth.
Correct. So we're gonna ask you some questions. And, if you have any answer to them, that'd be great. So,
Okay.
You think the Earth's a globe, right? First of all.
No, it's flat.
No, it's flat. Okay. Well, maybe you just like to listen in or whatever. But if you want to participate, you can. But other than that, we have people on the panel that will address any flat Earth questions. So you might want to just listen in.
Okay, well, I'm here for all comers who think the world is a round.
Yeah, but it's not your forum. So, like I said, 24/7 will handle all the questions. You can just listen.
Okay.
That's how we like it in
fine.
here because
And
our
there
answers
is
are
a
more concise and to the point. So,
All right.
Well, and there is an adjacent chat, you can post all your diagrams and your
I can?
models and stuff. Yeah, you can post them, or you can
Awesome.
DM them to people in the chat, and I'll post it for you because I like to laugh.
Okay.
I think this is humorous that you think that you live on a globe. I think it's very funny.
I don't think he said that, but okay.
I said it's flat.
Yeah, DM your models to me.
That's great. We're really interested in having the conversation with someone who actually thinks the Earth's a globe. I'm telling you, Shaggy, it's I don't know what it is, man. I mean, they're trying to peddle the globe when I'm at work. I'm like, you freaking all right, just wait till I'm out of work. Can I see one lonely tumbleweed just going across the floor? Damn. Well, if you're out there in YouTube or Twitter or wherever you are, come on in here. See if you can challenge me. Muster up the fortitude to step into this arena. Because I don't think you got it. You don't have it in you, do you?
I got the perks.
All right, Juice, you might want to mute your mic. It sounds like you're crying, bro. We don't need to hear that.
Yeah, who else do we have in here? Is Beano 47? Is he one of us?
We
Yeah,
got
I think so.
DMOC. Hey, DMOC,
Yeah.
why do you think the Earth is a globe?
Oh my God.
Oh, no, don't do
Hell
that.
no.
Wait a minute. Let's stir up the voice chat. How about Dr. La? Is he one of us?
Yeah, he is.
He's one of us. How about Grisp?
Grisp is one of us. Yeah.
He's one of us. Lats?
Yes. I think I was told by Huey that he's cool.
I don't know, man. I don't know all of these people. I know most of them.
They're not here most of the time.
Yeah, some of them are not.
Some of them are new to the forum.
I recognize Mick, Mika Wigo, of course, Matrix. Newt, I recognize him. Old Haas, Platter, of course, Plum Bob. Huey, no one knows who he is. Redman, I haven't seen Redman around in a long time. I don't know Shift AI. I think he's one of us.
That's Critical Primal King.
The Honorable Slow-Mo Moonbuggy, yeah, we know him. Yeah, I think these are all flat earthers. How about Vom? I don't know him. Some of these people are new. VOM.
Is he flat Earth?
No, I'm not flat Earth, sadly. Not
Oh
yet.
shit. Okay.
Glober?
You've been sitting here this whole time, heard me go through all my spiel, and you didn't pipe it. Come on, man.
I've heard your spiel.
All right, let's get this party started, right? You got to do it right. All right, so Vom, you've heard everything that I've had to say, but do you think there's any scientific evidence for the Earth as a globe?
No, just observations.
No, just observation. Hold on a second. You just said no, as in there is no scientific evidence, just observations.
I guess observations could be evidence, but I don't know.
Oh, they're evidence?
Maybe, I don't know.
Scientific evidence of the Earth as a globe is an observation?
I don't know, man.
Oh shit, you don't know. All right. Vom, what do you know?
Oof, very little, my friend, very little.
All right, so in the way of any evidence for the Earth as a globe, what do you got? Give me something, man.
I have nothing.
Golly.
I have absolutely nothing.
Well,
So you
wait
just-
a minute.
You just
Yeah,
believe
you
whatever
said-
they tell you then? It's like,
He said observation.
yeah, but
Yeah.
the thing is, like, when you said observation, you said you still don't even know.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right.
So where are we at with this whole globe idea, my friend?
So it's mostly like I don't know. I to be honest, I sit here in this here a lot, and usually I'm totally down to talk always, but I kind of just want to chill, if you don't mind.
Okay. Missing a golden opportunity,
Well, dude,
man.
we'll talk again before. I've talked to Huey before. We had good talks.
Okay.
But yeah, I talk to you guys a lot. I'm surprised you haven't seen me in here, Alpha.
I've
I'm
seen
always
you,
here
but
chilling with you
I never asked because I always thought you were just like part of Flat Earth.
No, I'm trying to figure it out myself. I defend the globe model a little bit. I defend flat Earth a lot. Like
You're just
I kinda
trying to make up your
just
mind
want
right
to,
now. You're working your way through it.
Yeah, I'm working my way through it a little bit. I'm working my way through it. I don't know. I'm just a little tired.
What pushback do you have for the globe? I mean, I'm trying to, like, if anybody's trying to reason with themselves.
I don't
like-
have much pushback on the globe. I have more pushback on debunks.
Okay.
Of the globe that you guys sometimes talk about.
Like
Nothing's
like what? Like what debunk?
like all of them almost.
Which one? Point to one specifically, so I know exactly what you're having an issue with. Because most of the stuff that we talk about in here is just practical things. So, which one do you have a problem with? Measurement?
Yeah, definitely measurement was one of them.
Observation?
Sometimes, yep.
So you don't observe a horizontal plane?
Well, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? When you look off into the horizon,
observing.
When you look off into the horizon,
I'm not big enough
flat?
to see the entire. I'm not big enough to see the entire.
No. Don't say I'm not big enough. No, I'm not big enough. Doesn't qualify in this arena. Observation, sir. Observation, sir. What do you see? Observations. I'll say it again. Observations. What do you see? Yeah. Do you see?
I don't
a
see
globe?
24,000 miles.
No. Who gives a shit, Bomb? Listen to everything that I'm saying and don't add to it. You don't need to add to it. What do you see?
2 miles.
Okay. In that observation, can you tell if the Earth is a globe?
No.
Okay. Fair enough. Now,
I don't know what it is.
Well, you don't know. You don't. Right now, you can't tell me that it's a globe, for sure.
I cannot tell you it's a globe for sure at all.
Okay. So based on your observations, that's what you can tell. So how is that? Yeah. Well, I just covered one thing you said you disagreed with.
No, I just said it wasn't a debunk of the
It is.
globe.
It is.
Okay, gotcha.
So at what point do you observe a globe?
Never.
Okay. That's it's debunked. Thank you. See, that wasn't so hard, Bomb. All you had to do was be real with yourself and answer the questions, right?
It just doesn't. I mean, that doesn't convince me, though.
Well, it's not about convincing. I wanted you to be honest with yourself.
Yeah, it doesn't convince me.
The convincing part. Listen, the convincing part comes later when you start to think about the questions that were asked, and you go over it yourself, and you're like, "Oh, okay, I said that thing." You convince yourself. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to expose you to what reality is, and for you to contemplate whether or not you can reconcile that within your own self. That's up to you, not me. Convincing you is not my goal.
I think it's easy to assume it's flat.
Okay. Now,
but I don't
you're
know
saying
that
assumption. You're saying assumption in the form of like, well, we only can.
If you're
guess
looking,
that
if you're looking out and you're like looking into the.
That's not an
horizon,
assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not an assumption.
Why is that not an assumption?
Because we see the Earth as flat. It's not an assumption. Are you assuming that?
Well, yeah, because I can't
Why?
see the whole Earth at
once. So at what altitude can you start to notice that the Earth is not going to be flat? That's what I asked you.
I would have no idea, man.
There you go.
I know it's like something like 120,000.
No, okay, you just finished saying I don't have no idea. Now you gave me the where you can see it from. Do you see what's happening?
Well, I don't know. That's what supposedly that's where you can see it.
So aren't you assuming?
I don't actually
aren't you
know
assuming?
that as evidence, though.
Aren't you assuming?
No.
You just did. You just told me an assumption.
I said supposedly.
Supposedly, that's an assumption.
Is it?
Yes, it's suggestive, dude.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's an assumption, bro. Like you gotta catch these things when you say it because you don't realize.
I don't. I obviously I don't believe it.
That's not the point. It's an assumption. That's what you said we were doing with the observation for flat Earth. And I said,
maybe it's an assumption. He said he's being wishy-washy.
Yeah, but no, it's suggestive though. It's still suggestive, meaning that you had to introduce something it could be. You're assuming,
right?
The definition of supposed is generally assumed or believed.
Yeah, assumed or believed. Yeah.
Nah, that's incorrect. The supposition is tentative. It's provisional. An assumption is you believe something without evidence.
It's kind of like looking at a sunset.
It's like what I just said.
What was that?
It's just exactly what I just said. Now you can carry
believing something without evidence.
You're accepting something without evidence as an assumption. A supposition is tentative.
I'm not, though.
It's I wasn't done yet. Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours?
No.
Do we need to go over it again, or can we move on?
You guys can move on.
Define tentative.
Define tentative.
But did you accept that information that you told me, Vom? Did you accept that without any evidence? The suggestive information.
What? No.
At what altitude you could see? At what altitude you could see the Earth as a globe?
No, I do not accept that.
So you're not accepting it. So why would you propose it?
Well, you asked me how high it is, and I said supposedly it's 120,000 because I knew.
Yeah, you just finished saying you didn't accept that though.
Say that. Yeah.
So you didn't accept that.
I don't accept it. I just knew the
Okay, then why did you even bring it up? Why is it a subject to talk about if you don't accept?
Oh my god!
Well, there's so many people on this call.
Because we're
to
number
piss you
one,
off.
baby. We're number one.
Number one, baby.
If you don't believe
like
us being
seeing you
number
guys
one,
number
please look it up in the side chat. Somebody will post the number of hours that people are spending in here.
We're in this
And you'll
call
find
to
out.
make people come in here to ask why are so many people in this call. Like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, look, DJ just posted it for you. Look at how many hours 24/7 has versus the other channels in the voice channel. We're fucking number one, bro.
So is your supposition that you can see Kerr from 120,000 feet?
No.
No, Indio, he just mentioned it, but he has no, like, there's no stock in it for him. So I'm like, why did you even say it? Oh, no.
Old, why are you spamming nonsense in the chat, dude?
Oh, no.
What? Well, hold on one second. I hate to interrupt. Cole just keeps spamming nonsense. Look, Cole, you didn't read any of that stuff, so go through all the links that you posted, pick out the strongest one, and come present it.
All right, back to Vom, dude. Check it out, man. Present something that you could say is challenging anything to do with flat Earth, because we covered observation, and that's not assumption. Already told you.
Okay.
What you brought in, you don't even believe yourself.
Okay, well, so for example, I observe the Earth is flat, but I also observe a setting sun.
So what?
Yeah, so a setting sun is
what
makes sense on a globe.
No, how? How?
Or on something that's
how?
Something three-dimensional or something.
How? What
Because
geometric
it would be
information
going
does a
around
setting sun give you, Vom?
that it's going around.
No. That's going around. No.
There we
What
are.
geometric information does a setting sun give you?
Nothing.
Thank you. Therefore,
Yeah, so
it has nothing to do with the sphere. Admittedly, by you.
Shape, though. It says that it's
No. You just admitted it right now. Don't backtrack. Don't backpedal into something you just finished admitting
Go
to.
back to what I
You
said.
just admitted that it does nothing to do with any geometric information. Zero. Admittedly by you. You don't backpedal into that stuff and say, no, I didn't mean to say that. That's what you said.
I didn't mean to.
You just laid it out. Now, we can move on. So the setting sun does not provide evidence of a geometric shape, admittedly by you.
I believe it is a shape. What shape it is, I don't know. Just to set it just to set myself straight.
Yeah. So what? Who cares? We're talking about something that can be understood. And your observations don't cover that. You just said a setting sun. Well, that doesn't prove geometry in any way.
Right.
The sun doesn't set its rhetorical language on either a globe or a flat Earth, by the way.
So that type of evidence wasn't anything to do with globe. Zero.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure one of the premises of flat Earth, correct me if I'm wrong, is that we have Earth and then everything up is space. So if the sun is rotating around whatever shape the Earth is, then we are a shape.
Stop. Yeah,
Earth,
just the
or in space.
Earth. Yeah, trying to figure out something that nobody can know is not something that anybody's here willing to speculate on, except for you, who wants it to be something. Where nobody's laying the claim to a shape. Nobody's doing that. That's not
Right,
what we're
I
here
understand.
doing.
Topographical plane, I got it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep,
So
completely
we're not talking about a shape. We're just talking about the surface description.
Right.
Okay. So now then, is there any information you could tell us that the Earth is a globe in any way? Because the sun setting didn't do it already. Most of the things you're saying right now, well, I don't agree with the debunks for globe.
For a globe, yeah.
Yeah, but there's nothing that you can validate is like the thing that there's no critique that you've given us for a debunk that stands to be reasoned with. Nothing so far. I want you to pick something else out because it didn't seem like what you had right now had any valid critique.
I don't know how it's like mic drop moment though, where it's like guarantee.
Because there's nothing you're bringing forward to raise any critique against the debunks that you say that you had a problem with. You said
I'm just showing
the thing that I have a problem with are the debunks that you guys say in here. Okay, which one?
Yeah. Like I don't know, gravity.
Well, what about it? Tell me what was the debunk and
Yeah. Gravity is another thing that like you guys say that doesn't exist pretty much.
that
Right?
doesn't exist.
Gravity
So
doesn't
what
exist.
is being said? Can you steel man any of the arguments that we say in here? Because
I
it
don't
has
really
to be
know
a valid.
terms
It has
like
to be a
that.
valid critique, Vom. So you have to steel man it in
Yeah.
order to say you understand what we're saying. What do you disagree with? What we say? Steel man it.
That gravity is not a force.
No.
Okay.
No. We say gravity doesn't exist, like you said that we say it doesn't. Now the burden is on you to prove that it does exist. So get on it, Meggie. Carry on.
Okay, if I'm holding a baseball, I throw it up. Why does it come down?
Really? Why does it? Oh, is that a question proof?
It's a question proof. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a question. It's a question like it's proof that there is a force. It's
All
proof
right,
that
I'll
there is-
take over, Meggie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
What gravity are you speaking of?
When you say which gravity, which theory of why gravity happens?
Which gravity are you speaking of?
The same the one gravity that exists.
Yeah, the one gravity that exists. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to text chat from NASA, Lessons for Students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein.
Are those two?
Wait a second. Wait a second. No. Wait a second. You said that there was only one version of gravity. You have to stand up, cowboy, to fuck up. You were wrong.
I am.
You were wrong.
So,
you were wrong. You were wrong. You said one version of gravity, and I just debunked your dumbass, right? Correct?
I disagree. Sorry.
How do you
sorry,
disagree? You said there was only one version of gravity. I just posted NASA Lessons for Students that says there are two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. How the fuck can you disagree with that? Disagree doesn't have anything to do with this. You just got fucking bombed. You don't know this at a fundamental level. What the fuck you disagree, you fucking moron? If you would have told me the size of Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul in Tupelo, Mississippi, it would have been more fucking relevant. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of response is that? You disagree? You disagree with what?
Can I try to say it?
Can I try, you fucking clown? Go ahead. Please tell us.
So I think these are two theories of why gravity happens.
They're not fucking theories.
Same
Stop.
gravity they're talking about.
Stop. Now you're going away from the topic. You said there was one version of gravity. I said, oh, really? I said, that's incorrect. And I posted, there's two versions of gravity from NASA. You said you disagreed with that. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Dude, you disagree with what? That there's two versions of gravity? Yes. That must be it. That's the only thing. So you disagree with NASA that there's two versions of gravity. Did you just say yes?
Yes.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Take over, Mickey.
Really should have started with the
Yeah, I
ABCs,
told you.
guys. I keep
I
telling
told
you.
Yep. So so I do think that there's one gravity and different theories of why it happens.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you doofus.
I will shut up.
Yeah, you're a fucking clown. You've been exposed. Mae West is in the corner, belly laughing. Who the fuck do you think's going to listen to you after you just made that train wreck of a dumpster fire statement? Who? Do you think anyone's going to take you seriously after this? Aren't you embarrassed? aren't you? Do you have any pride
I don't
or
know
honor,
from the
sir?
narrative yet.
Do you have any pride or honor, sir?
I think I do. I'd like to think I do.
Well, why don't you just belly up and cowboy the fuck up to the bar and say, you know what? I was wrong about that. You're right. That's what they say it is.
Yeah.
By showing that you don't know your ass from a pipe wrench. So do you think it's going to get any better when I ask you for scientific evidence of either one of those?
No.
Do you think you're gonna somehow reconcile this dumpster fire that's traveling down the mountain?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, Mickey, go ahead. Sorry.
So it turns out that every critique you had for a debunk just went by the wayside because it's your lack of understanding. That's probably the reason why you think that.
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. Well, we've established that just right now when QE was going over with you.
Can I just ask him, when he said he threw the baseball bat in the air and you said, why did it come down? Why wouldn't it come down?
Well, if there is no force, then it should. Then acting upon it for the ball to come down, then it should just keep going.
Really? Gravity hasn't been a force. Actual gravity hasn't been a force for over 110 years. Do you know that?
Not from my understanding, but
not from your understanding. Would you like to go over it?
Sure.
All right. I'm sorry, Miggy. I handed it over to you, but he just keeps on fucking bashing himself in the face with a spade shovel, dude. There's not much I can do about it, man. You got it? We good, Mig?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, isn't space shovel redundant? Never mind. Go ahead.
So, are you in text chat?
Yeah, I'm in text chat. Yeah.
All right, here we go. At 52 minutes after the hour, Scientific American, George Musser. Einstein created his general theory of relativity, which provides our modern understanding of gravity, with the express purpose of expunging non-locality from physics. Isaac Newton's gravity acted at a distance as if by magic, and general relativity snapped the wand in two by showing that the curvature of space-time and not an invisible force gives rise to gravitational attraction. From De Sitter, if you know De Sitter's Empty Universe, I digress, you're not going to know anything about that. In Einstein's new theory, gravitation is of a much more fundamental nature. It becomes almost a property of space. Gravitation is thus, properly speaking, not a force in the new theory. This was dated Royal Astronomical Society, 1916. Like I fucking told you, it hasn't been a force for nearly 110 years. From Caltech, Einstein came up with the theory of general relativity in 1915, the prototype of all modern gravitational theories. Its crucial ingredient involving a colossal intellectual jump is the concept of gravitation not as a force, but as a manifestation of the curvature of space-time. From Brian Cox, there isn't really a force of gravity at all. From Universe Today, in general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses. From the University of California, strictly speaking, gravity is not a force. From Phys.org, according to this theory, gravity is not a force. From New Scientist, so although Earth appears to be pulled towards the sun by gravity, there is no such force. From Phys Libre Text, the answer is that gravitation is not a force between two objects. The physics hypertext book, gravity isn't a force. From Cornell University, Professor Bloomfield. So to summarize, general relativity says that matter bends space-time, and the effect of the bending of space-time is to create a generalized kind of force that acts on objects. There's one for you. Uh-oh. However, it isn't a fucking force. as such that acts on the object. Yada, yada, yada. You get it?
Almost, but I tag something.
Almost.
Yeah.
Hey, Matrix,
On NASA's
write that
website-
fucking down, dude. Matrix, write that fucking down.
Oh shit!
You know why he said that though, Kiwi? I'm going to tell Kiwi because he wasn't paying attention. He was putting
I was.
something in. He was searching for
No,
something. No. What did Steelman? Anything Kiwi just told you? Steelman.
I'm not. I don't have to steal man. I understand.
Yeah. Tell
what
me
these
what he
articles
said.
say you're supposed to
Tell
say.
me what he said. Anything he told you.
He read everything that is.
What did he
that
say? What did he say specifically?
You want me to just read everything over
No.
again? You can
give me a segment. Give me a segment of what he said, so I know you were paying attention.
Gravity. The biggest thing that I pulled away is gravity is not a force.
Yeah. What else? What did he read about?
Almost, Mickey.
Because dude,
But
this
why
guy
does it
was,
say on NASA's website?
Yeah,
that it
because
is a
that's what you were doing. That's exactly what you were doing. You were searching online for something that goes against what he was telling you in the middle of him telling you, and you
I
weren't
knew
paying
this,
attention.
though.
Now, dude,
I knew this is.
you were not.
I knew this is a thing.
Vom.
Yeah, go ahead.
Then tell me a segment of what he said. I know you said that he said that one part, but what did he say specifically about it? Whom did he reference?
Yeah, tell us. Give us a name.
Cox.
And what did Cox say?
It's not a force.
Yeah, well, what did he say about it though, for it not being a force?
Yeah, I don't remember.
That because you weren't paying attention, bro. That's what
That's
I'm
not
telling
true.
you.
He talked for a
Bullshit,
while.
dude. I call bullshit out right now because you weren't paying attention, and I'm doing it for a reason. Because he was having the time to tell you all of this, and you weren't fucking listening, dude. You're just waiting
I've
to
heard
prove.
this before.
See, that's it. I've heard this before. So you tuned him out and you look for your shit, and then now you want us to pay attention to your shit. But I tell you what happens if we ignore your shit like you ignored him? How about that?
I haven't.
How about we do that?
I haven't. I've looked into this.
No,
I've
let's
looked
ignore
into
your
this, bro.
shit now that you put in the text channel and see how you like it.
That's not fair.
No, you don't think it's fair? Well, then fucking pay attention. If you would have paid attention and at least responded to him and said like, "Yeah, my critique is I disagree with what Brian Cox said," and then you would have given him a detail why, but you didn't do that. Because you already heard it, or so you thought you did. You tuned him out and looked for your shit, and now let's talk about your shit. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah,
Taste of your own medicine. Now we're not going to talk about your shit. Fuck it.
Yep.
Okay.
We're cooking tonight, chat.
Ah, dude, man, that's some bullshit, dude. That these Globers do. QE's taking the time to explain to him the reason why, and this guy just like tuned him out, and then he wants to talk about his shit. No, fuck that.
Dude.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
Oh shit, it's the real CB.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
You got knocked the fuck out.
QE's here? Oh shit. Guys, look the fuck out. What's going on, QE? What's going on, Uncle?
Almost. It's almost.
Yeah.
Alpha's on demon time too, man. My boy Alpha Veritas on demon time, boy.
Dude, it's almost like, and QE's putting out some good shit out here, man. And then people are just like, yeah. Nah, fuck that, dude. Pay attention, respond if you have a critique for what he said, and say, I disagree with that point that you just said, and tell us the reason why. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear like,
That's what I
yeah,
did.
almost. Like, because he's
That's
not.
literally what I did.
You weren't listening, dude.
Dude, I've
Glover.
listened to this a bunch of times, bro.
What did he say?
Fuck off, man. You were not listening. Not a force got read out
Matrix,
13
Matrix.
fucking
Dude,
times.
Matrix, we've talked before. You know I'm legit.
That's cap, bro. Tell us what he said.
That's not fair.
That's cap.
You know who I am, Matrix. You know I'm legit.
Who the fuck is that
So, in that case, you would have known to listen, and you would have heard that "isn't a fucking force" was read out 13 times, bro. Come on.
Matrix. You know I'm legit.
Legit
Glover,
what?
Go ahead and recap the conversation.
You know that I'm here in really good faith.
All right, give us a recap.
Voice NG mute.
Give us a recap, bro.
Why don't
my
you give
love,
me a
where are you?
recap, Creation?
Give us a recap, bro.
You can't.
You were listening, right? Wait, you were listening.
I love
So were you. You
Wait,
give me
no,
a
I just
recap.
got here. I just got here.
Angie,
You've heard this before
come
too.
to mama.
I can't
Who's the
remember
one
all of this
yapping?
in one recap.
Give us a recap. You said you were listening, bro. In good faith.
Why don't you give us dude? I've
You
listened.
got here.
All I'm saying
I'm
is
listening to you say
NASA, dude, bro. NASA says on their website that gravity is a force. So it just is against all of it.
We're not paying attention to you. Nope.
I know
Not
you
happening.
don't want to.
Nope.
It's just
not
not a
happening.
debunk. All the things that you say is
Nope.
not a debunk.
Yeah,
they're wrong. They're wrong.
Yeah, not happening.
Maybe they are. I'm saying.
Shut up. Not listening to you. You're gonna get the same kind of thing you gave us. Huey spent all that time telling you the only takeaway you had was not a force. That's it. Because he's saying it so many times. But what in the context of not a force was he describing and all those things he was telling you? That's what I want you to respond back. And if you can't do that, you might as well not put up what you said against what he said.
Wait, so he's saying gravity's a force?
No, well, yeah, he's saying it's a force. But then
What a
Huey was giving him all the citations as to why it's not a force. But then the only thing he heard was that gravity's not a force. That's it. Because it was said many times in the citations, but within the context of those citations, why did they describe it that way? And he doesn't know how, because he wasn't listening. He was hearing the high points because he was looking for his research on his, what he was looking up.
Rebuttal.
Yep.
Robert, can you prove him wrong or no?
Well,
They're saying we're listening.
he's got to critique what Huey said, and if he's not able to do that because he wasn't listening, then he can't bring up his shit and then expect us to listen to him. You get what I'm saying? It's a double standard. He wants to be heard, but he doesn't want to hear us. Get me?
I don't want to be heard. I even said I didn't want to talk.
Well, then that's fine. I guess that's what we're doing then, not hearing you.
Okay.
Yep. You want that same treatment, dude? Just give it back. That's fair.
Okay. So gravity is the curvature of space-time, right?
Not talking about engaging anymore. You're just going to bypass everything QE. I don't know. I just felt some kind of way when you just were looking online, fucking negating everything he was saying just so you can bring your point up, your fucking talking point. As in like, yeah, I know what you guys are saying, but listen to me. Fuck off. We got NG77.
NG77, what's up?
You mean Beno 47?
No, NG77.
My bad.
What's up, Bino?
Yeah.
Not much, guys. Not much. Just at work.
Good stuff, man. CB, you just get off of work?
Nope, just left a little dinner date.
Good stuff, man. All went well?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Just hanging here with the panel. How many people we got on right now?
Thank you. So who is Cold or Bino 47?
Bino's legit, and Cold is a yapper that came through. Only yap once.
Yapper.
Yeah, he tried to hand a yappuccino to us in the middle of us having a conversation with somebody else.
Yeah.
And then I stopped everybody like, okay, I think somebody said something, but I didn't catch the name. And then Platter put his name on the text channel, so I called him out specifically. And then he's got cold feet. Now he don't want to answer.
I see what you did there. Wait, Cold, are you going to let him talk to you like that, or?
It's too freaking late. He'd been talking to me like that for the last half an hour.
Yeah, that guy got no spine.
Damn, Cold, they're talking mad shit. You're just going to let him sit there and talk trash, bro? Like,
Yeah, he was.
You got no comeback?
He was at the height of like tech skanking.
Ooh, cold. You're not just gonna sit there and take that, are you?
That's as far as he's got as text chat skink.
Yikes, cold. You just gonna let them talk trash, or
Yeah, you just going to listen to me talking to you like that?
that's
Yeah, you're just
crazy,
gonna
cold.
listen
You
to
should
him
come off
talking to you
mute
like
right
that?
now, dude.
Look at everybody.
That's crazy, dude.
And we got Kenshi
All
that
right,
just
cold.
joined us. What's up, Kenshi?
Benji,
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Chilling,
what's
brother.
going on?
Just chilling on this beautiful flat Earth. How about yourselves?
Facts.
Yeah, I've seen you in a minute, Kenshi. You got bacon and eggs. You got everything in that avatar.
That shit look good as
Yeah,
fuck.
bro.
Fucking,
We eating good over here. You know what I mean?
you eating good in this recession, bro. How's that? You making?
That better not be no McDonald's.
Hell no, man.
Nah, it looks like a proper plate right there, man.
Yeah,
Got
that's
the nice
that.
edges on it.
Yeah, bro. We eating good over here.
W.
Yeah.
Wait, so Beano 47, you're up, or who's up? Beano.
We're calling Inji out. Bino's a part of FE, I think.
I've got a question.
Oh, do you?
All right,
Okay, go ahead.
cook.
I do. So last week I was out fishing. Sorry, can you guys hear me all right? Because I'm on speaker at the moment.
Yeah, a little
Yep.
wind in the background, but yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'll make it quick. So I was fishing at night, and I was pretty far away from the city, about 3 hours away from the city. So the sky was nice and clear, and you saw all the stars out. And I saw a shooting star. It was probably the best shooting star I've ever seen.
Here we go.
And what do you guys say about? Because I know that the term shooting star is probably wrong. What do you
bro.
guys say that?
We can't say anything. I mean, I've been wanting. Hey, yo, man, get in line, bro. Because I have questions too. Everyone wants to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are mysteries to life. We can sit here and speculate. Oh, I think that's an angel, or like whatever. But I don't think we're going to get any closer to the truth by sitting around and being like, "Well, here's my idea. Well, here's my idea." I mean, I want to know too, bro. It's fascinating. Honestly, I ask that question a lot when we come to the VC. I see a student shower. I'm like, what the hell is that? But I don't know, bro. I genuinely don't know. I don't know how anyone would know. But fascinating stuff. It definitely leads to questions about this reality that I don't think can be answered. So it's a good question, but I don't think there's a good
They
answer.
go to the crash site and they pick it up, and it's metal or rock. Yeah.
Uriel. All right. So Uriel is a global leader.
Time to cook. Time to cook.
You can go to the crash site. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Like that's
Yeah,
what
have
they
you ever
do.
done that?
Not specifically, no.
No, so how do you know it can be done?
Have you seen the dome?
Yeah,
Do
but
what?
You're not answering my
Wow.
question. You're not answering. You got to answer the question. If you can, that means you were able to validate the claim you made. You can go to the crash site.
Of course you can go to the crash site. If it crashes, you go to
Okay.
the crash site.
Have you done that?
Not personally, no.
Oh, how do you know it can be done? then?
Bro.
Waiting.
Miggy.
No, so I'm not going to engage in this kind
In a
of
truthful
You're not going to
discussion.
engage in the
Here's the
topic that
problem.
you just brought up? What the
You're not gonna
hell?
engage. You're not gonna engage in a truthful discussion about you knowing something or not, right?
No,
Is that what
so
you're saying?
the discussion is about have you measured it yourself, right?
Measured it.
To which I'm
No,
going to
no,
say
you made
no,
a claim.
right? To which I'm going to say
Measured
no.
it.
Right?
You made a claim, Uriel. You said there was a crash
the
site.
problem is that
No,
whenever
don't give me
you
any
guys
problems.
are
No,
asked
no, you guys, no, the forum now. Some meta conversation about the forum. No, dude, just answer. How do you know there's a crash site?
well, how do you know there's a dome?
Ah, so we're never gonna get the answer from you, are we? Is that what you're saying?
The same.
Never gonna get an answer. Oh, it's a crash site. How do you know? Oh, where's the dome?
I believe the people. I believe the people that.
There you go. Attaboy. It's a belief system. I believe
Wait,
the
but
people.
they're not. Are the people saying that Shooting stars lead to crash sites? I've not heard that before.
Yeah, he says he believes the people that tell him there's a crash site. So he believes the people. It's a belief system that you have. You know what belief is, Uriel? It's acceptance without evidence, which is what you're giving us right now.
Well, there is evidence because there are
No, there isn't any evidence because I asked you, did you go to that crash site? I've never done it. How do you know? I believe the people. That's your answer. It's a belief, which is accepting it without any evidence. Yeah?
Well, there is plenty of evidence.
Nah, you just admitted, dude. Why do we get... What plenty of evidence was there when your shining example was you believe the people?
Yeah, but
Believing
hold on.
people is not evidence. It's accepting without evidence. That's what you gave us.
Yeah, hold on, Miggy. Let's get down to his evidence then. Which people specifically? Can you name which people went to the crash site?
Well, sometimes random people, right?
Random. Dude, no, there's
my
no way,
God.
Sonny. There's
That's
no
what
way.
I thought. That's what I
Random.
thought.
Sometimes random people. That narrows it down. Fucking.
What the hell?
You mean is it the guy with the guy with the nose and eyeballs that went to the crash site? How about the guy with the chin? Is he the one that went there?
Nah, he had no chin, bro.
Hell, bro.
No, those people have no chin. They went there. They have no chin.
No, like, yeah, this is the kind of shit. It's random people.
That's why That's why I asked, because I figured he would give an answer like that.
Oh, dude, it gets more dumber by the second. Like, fucking hell. So no evidence for the Earth as a globe, per the usual. You see what happens, Uriel? You guys think you have an answer, and it turns out you have a belief system. Yeah? Demonstrated by you. I believe the people was your answer.
A belief system based on...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. You just reifying what I just said. Yeah, belief system. You accept without evidence. We get it.
Based on evidence. I continued.
Yeah, what evidence? The belief in people? That's not evidence. That's acceptance without evidence. Belief in people is not evidence. And furthermore, Sonny asked you what people. You're like, random people. Yeah, that narrows it down. Everybody.
And fucking incredible.
Well,
so no evidence.
If you're going to keep muting me mid-sentence, then I'm not going to say anything
That's
anymore.
the best part, dude. I explained it to everybody in here. Muting somebody in mid-sentence, I just don't get better than that.
Oh, you should just say accurate things, and then no one would mute you, bro.
Exactly.
When you yappuccino, we gotta mute you, dude. We're fully caffeinated. We're good.
Yeah. So, no evidence for the Earth as a globe. No evidence for meteors hitting the ground, crash sites being found. None of that stuff that you brought up as what you thought was evidence was evidence. It's a belief in people. You believe in a story. They told you something. Yeah, good to know. So does everybody else who thinks the Earth's a globe. Yeah, got that covered.
You guys are amazing.
What, awesome? Amazing?
Yeah, we are
number
amazing.
one? Yeah, we are number one. Go check it out. We got 16,000 hours, number one channel on the politics server. And you're helping us, Uriel. Round of applause for Uriel. Appreciate you, brother. Adding to the numbers of people in this chat. Congratulations. You're a part of the number one.
It's I enjoy hearing the
best information. We get it, dude. I know. It's what's on everybody's mind, right? Inquiring minds want to know, and you're a part of them. But, you know, we appreciate you nonetheless. So keep popping in here, asking us things that you don't know and find out.
Does he have any smoke? Does he have any smoke? You just yappuccino, or you got smoke for the flat earthers, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's got smoke. Here's his smoke. If you keep muting me, I won't bring you any more blow proof.
I won't be here anymore. It's okay because we got 100 other people waiting in line to come in here and do what you do.
Question proofs. I won't bring you any more question proofs.
No, he's going to give you a proof. And when he gets down to it, he's like, okay, I'll tell you specifically who. Everybody. Fucking hell, man.
Anybody. Random people.
Hey, did Yo, did Cold read through the links he posted to look for the best one to present it? Is he done yet?
I don't know, man. He's
not that we know of.
Cold only chimed in that one time, and never again.
Cold.
Yeah, that has a ghost avatar. The very top of
the. Dude, you got to speak up, bro. Cold, you're up. Cold, you are up.
So I would like to say that this is the first time when you guys.
What, shellacked you like the way we did, as quick as we did? Yeah, we got you. No problem, man. You can fanboy later. We're talking to another guy.
When you admitted that
you can fanboy
toast.
later, dude. We're talking to somebody else. Oh snap! We got Tin Man in the chat. If Cold isn't gonna answer.
How you doing?
What's up, Tin Man?
And we are live.
Let's keep the party hopping. So, Tin Man, do you think that the Earth is a globe?
No.
What? Why not, bro? Haven't you been in an airplane before?
Everybody wants it. We want a challenge, but it doesn't seem like
no.
Sorry, Tin Man.
No, you're good, man. You're good. Hey, I was verified in the last chat you guys had already. And,
cool.
You guys moved over here.
We still need the scarecrow, and we need the lion. We need all those guys.
We get strawmanned every day. We don't.
We get strawmanned.
I see what you did there, Miggy. I see what you did there, Miggy. You ain't even slick, bro.
You got me, red-handed.
We get strawmanned every day. Yeah.
We're on the Golden Brick Road right now.
Yeah, facts.
So,
I just want to say, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead and say.
As the leader of as the head of the culture department, I so approve of everything that's happening right now. We just need a soundboard. Back to you, Tin Man.
Down with that shit.
So,
man.
when did you guys move from the other chat? You guys moved into politics.
We didn't move. We're doing mission. We're doing missions, bro, right now. So, side missions, side quests.
Oh, so the other server's all up and good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's there.
Oh no, it's all fortified. We're just pressing ahead.
Oh,
yeah, that's the base right there. This is the landing party, but it seems like we've already done a good job conquering. So
we can go back there right now, bro. We'll get the soundboard going.
Oh, we're good. It don't matter, man.
We're not good. We're not good. Actually,
the soundboard is a huge part of like the way we do stuff, but
just don't tell old dude.
Don't tell old.
He's gonna fucking roast my ass.
Don't tell old dude. Oh man,
you're gonna send me a DM.
He doesn't like the soundboard at all.
He hates it, bro. Honestly, I'm not gonna let one person stop the soundboard from happening. I'm sorry.
The soundboard must continue.
It's gonna happen, bro. No one's having more fun than the flat earthers, bro.
Stop the cap.
That's exactly, cap, bro. See,
exactly.
See,
I was thinking about that today.
Bro, I'm telling you,
we need the soundboard. Me and Matrix, we got it, bro. Me and Matrix will handle it.
Freaking admin here or something. Let them know, like, dude, what's up,
dude? Seriously, bro. We need me and Matrix need terms for the soundboard. That's it.
Yeah, facts.
Yep.
What are you guys' thoughts on Jaren?
He's cap, bro. Exactly.
Who is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who's that guy? I remember that one too.
Exactly.
Who the heck is that guy?
Yeah, he's pretty irrelevant, man. He thinks rocks cause things.
He went back to the globe.
Oh, rocks cause waterfalls or some shit.
Well, I don't know.
Did he go back to the globe?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's totally
a glober.
Holy.
Fuck Jaren, bro.
Dude, it's almost so much so that I feel like that's where he has been the whole time.
Oh yeah.
And
he's a capper.
Yeah, like he's controlled opposition in a sense.
But he was always
never trusted him.
I'm a true earther.
That's cap, bro. Like, what the fuck is that? Earth is flat. True Earth.
Just like that other dude, Robbie Davidson, another pretender.
Who the fuck is
Did
that?
he go back to the globe? Did Robbie go back to the globe?
Robbie went back to the globe too.
You seen his post?
Wait, who is that?
No,
yeah,
seriously, who is that?
Robbie Davidson is a Christian guy who I mean, he introduced a lot of people to flat Earth. He put on like 4 flat Earth conferences.
Yep.
And he was with Rob Skiba when Rob Skiba was coming.
R.I.P. Rob Skiba. R.I.P.
Yeah, I know, dude. That's real sad. Real sad. Love Rob
So
Skiba.
when did he just recently do this?
Dude, Robbie just recently did that. All this stuff has been blowing up on social media. And
I genuinely don't know who that is.
Yeah, Robbie Davidson he held like the Christian side of like flat Earth.
I've never heard that name once. That's crazy.
I used to be a part of his group, man. Like way
Really?
back. Way back.
I didn't mind Robbie Davidson, but I don't like, like what solidified it for me, not only learning everything that I did when I was studying, but as time I was real confused, and I'm like, I'm a Christian. I'm like, Lord, if it's in your word, you show me. And it was when I was reading Psalm 19 when he talks about the sun having a circuit. I was like,
that's not Psalm 19.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, 19 what?
Psalm 19, I think it's 19:3 or 4. It talks about the sun coming out like a bridegroom.
Yeah.
And then after that, it talks about the circuit.
Goes to his chamber. Yeah.
Yeah, and it goes to his chamber. And so like, if it's true, it's in the Word of God. That's how I see my life. That's how I see everything.
And most of the people that are talking about, the Earth and from a biblical perspective, they cannot get a globe Earth from that. Not from the Bible's perspective, bro. And I was always telling you, dude, the Bible is not a globe Earth book, dude. It's a flat Earth book.
No, not at all.
I tried to teach that to my dad, who's like really big on the Bible, and he was like, nope. All right, bro.
So check it out. I found Robbie Davidson's post. I think it's from X. I found it on FED earlier. Here it is. I put it in the side chat.
You found it on X? What you doing on X there, Sonny?
Oh shit!
What you doing, tweeting?
Look, let me read about what he says. Let me read about what it says. Just give me a moment. Give me some space here. Some elbow room.
I put it in the right place.
After much thought, research, and consideration, I've come to a new conclusion about the shape of the Earth. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I wish to act with integrity. I have changed my opinion based on my opinion. Based on new information that has been presented in Antarctica from the final experiment. I have not been paid, threatened, or compromised in any way. And he has a tombstone that says flat Earth.
Wait.
Nathan Thompson also give him thumbs up or a hearts or some shit.
What did he previously think the shape was?
You know what I mean? Well, Nathan Thompson laughed at him.
Oh, he laughed at him?
Yeah, he was laughing at him like you. I'll get the damn wash it, okay?
Dr. Law, you're coming in, bro.
I know what I'm doing.
You sound like you're in the toilet, man.
Yeah, people they don't know what the hell they're. Yeah.
They're like, "Oh, this will work." I'm like, "That."
Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. The same thing that Robbie Davidson said right there.
Yeah.
Patricia Steer wrote that the day before.
Patricia Steer is now a Glober?
304.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Patricia Steer wrote essentially the same words the day before that weren't published.
Really? I didn't know that.
No, I hate the fact that I'm thinking this, but it's just the way it's coming out to be. It almost sounds like an exchange of something is going on here.
Yep. Well, we really never concerned ourselves with the glue sniffing fucking left.
Yeah.
Patricia Steer, Mark Sargent to an extent. The idiots over at Globetards. I told you about Jaron, didn't I? How many years ago?
2017, man.
We already knew QE.
Yeah. Well, you already knew before I told you back then.
Yep.
That's a damn lie.
No, it's not. We never trusted Jaron over here, bro.
You weren't even here in 2017.
Yes, I was. That was my first year.
You weren't. No, you weren't.
I'm in the class of 2017, bro. I'm a freshman, bro. 2017, I'm a freshman, bro.
2017, at the end of 2017.
Dang, bro. Mid 2017 right here, man.
2017 class right here.
We're not talking about you, talking about creation, but your ass wasn't out here.
Yeah, I was.
No, you weren't.
I wasn't in the Discord, but I was
You weren't, yeah, because Discord hardly even existed in 2017.
Exactly.
You weren't out here on the circuit.
Nah, but I was, that's my
That's
class,
what I'm
bro.
talking about. You weren't fucking here.
I'm a freshman, bro. Come on
Because if you were here, I'm not talking about in your mother's basement here, dreaming about flat Earth. Because, yeah, because shut the fuck up, Sonny. Because I was here on the circuit, and I know everyone that was here. You got me? You were not.
Hey, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Class of 2017, stand up. Kenji,
Class of 2017, my ass. You weren't out here.
I was on OD Live chat in 2017, March of 2017. I started my.
Did I
YouTube
indict
channel.
you?
I was in Nathan Oakley's camp, bro.
He just said class of 2017 stand up. So stand up.
We're in the building,
No,
bro.
I didn't say that. He said that. Tried to cover his trail.
We're in the building, QE, bro. Come on now.
That you were not in my building. You weren't.
There's a specific arena that QE's mentioning right now, and around this arena, most of these, like, I don't want to say big names, but the ones that you hear a lot, like Jaren and Mark Sargent and like the likes of QE, and like there's an arena, right, where all these other known people were inside of, and so those
pause.
Yeah, so that's what he's like. Not to say that you weren't.
They might have been a flat earther in 2017, but they weren't on the circuit. Because I know I was here, and I was a year and a half deep into it on the circuit with all the ball-tards. Mainly just me. Tearing their ass up.
Huey, what brought you to Flat Earth, man?
Your sister?
Facts.
In fact, I mean, other than but who first presented it to you? I guess is more what I should ask.
He said his story many times. He was just debating Evotards, man, and so
yeah, I was in the Evotard. That was before, the YouTube. I didn't even consider YouTube anything because I watched a few videos on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
like everyone else, but I wasn't. I was debating Evotards, and I was handing Evotards their ass like I was just like I did with the Baltards, but. I'd kill him with the, ironically, second law of thermodynamics, right? So there must have been a flat earther out there somewhere. And he was just listening in, right? On every time I'd drag their dumb asses through the frickin' briar bush by their short hairs with the second law of thermodynamics. So, and flat earth wasn't on my radar at all because I was into destroying Evotards. So, the Weisenheimer... Shut the fuck up. So I'm not done yet. So it's short. So the Weisenheimer, shut the fuck up. So the Weisenheimer, who was fucking trailing me, with the second law of thermodynamics and destroying all these Evotards, sent me a little message. He said, "How can you have gas pressure without a container?" And then it took me less than a Planck fucking time to realize that that Earth was flat, stationary, and contained. In less than a Planck time, because I already knew all the pseudosciences by heart. Paleontology, anthropology, geology, archaeology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is. And yes, I'm still laughing. Theoretical physics, cosmology, astronomy, and astrophysics. I already knew that they were all pseudosciences, so it was an easy Planck time forward, right? So I immediately became a flat earther, and immediately came over to YouTube and started issuing ass whoopings.
How long is the Planck time, sir?
Planck time.
He's telling.
What that mean? What does that mean?
What does a Planck time mean?
Yeah.
As fast as your sister reckoned with me.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah,
I got
he's
no
just-
comeback. I got no comeback for that.
he was just basically kind of reiterating the time where he entered into this arena. I think the question was asked, "What brought you to it?" That's what brought him to it. Bringing it back to Tin Man's question to him.
What's a Evo tard or whatever you said?
Someone who
What's
believes
an
in evolution.
Evotard?
Oh, Evo tard. Okay, there we go. All right, I haven't heard that before. Okay,
Evolution, like the way they say
evolution. I get you. All right.
A plank time referring to like the time it takes to walk the plank.
No, that's not it.
It just goes to show
That's
you
not
have
that's
no
not what
idea.
plank time.
Yeah,
he's
it has to
referring
do with my sister, bro. Come on,
No,
dude.
no. But that's funny though. But Tin Man, do you get why now?
Yeah. No, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Right. I just want to make it like what's established the reason why he easily transitioned over to flat Earth. It wasn't like Jaren or what's his face that just converted back to globe.
So what, QE, your class of 2016?
Robbie Davidson.
No, Robbie Davidson. It was May 15th, 2016, the exact day.
Okay.
When you became a flat earther?
Yes.
Okay.
It was October 2015 for me.
2015, Mickey?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. God damn.
It was
mine was October 2.
It was pedaled to
In
the
2015.
metal with QE.
Class of 2017, stand up.
Yeah, I was pretty floored by it too, man, because I was like, fucking what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
And then the mission,
bro. I'll give you, bro.
I got your bro hanging.
That's the way
what
it
she
used to be said. Tin Man.
Can you guys hear me?
You're pretty old head, aren't you?
Me?
Yeah, we heard you, bro.
Who? James?
Tin Man.
Yeah.
Tin Man, yeah, I'm old.
You're late 40s?
I'm older. 40s, yeah. I'll be 50 this year.
Oh yeah,
I thought you were
God
talking,
damn, bro.
I thought you were talking. That's not old shit. I got underwear older than that.
That's young.
Tommy John's?
That's young.
Yeah, you said it, you would say that.
Yeah, shit, you whippersnappers.
Where's the millennials at? Millennials, stand up.
Fuck the millennials.
That's not nice.
No.
You got a millennial on your panel.
They're all cutting their penises off.
How is that not? I said millennials, stand up. We're
That's begging the question. That's begging the question that they have.
See, here's the thing. I'm a millennial, and I'm a ball buster now, so you can't be hating.
Who's hating on millennials, bro? We're cooking, dude.
Intensive Care Bears hating on them.
No, we're
You
not.
were.
Me? Oh, Kiwi was talking shit. Yeah, hey, man, that's expected.
These knuckles.
Boomer detected.
You guys don't know how long QE's been on the scene. That's crazy.
No, not on the scene. He's on the circuit.
Well, but and the circuit was established 2017.
The circuit was
17.
established in 2017.
Well, because that's really
2017
when the shit
stand up.
started. The shit started to hit the fan, man. That's when the arguments really started to get on like social
No,
media.
they didn't. No. 2016. That's when they started. That's when it was the wild, wild west. That is, you can go on YouTube and just type in flat Earth, and there would be 20 to 30 hangouts, all live, all at the same time. So that's when Google Hangouts was big, right? So you could pop into any of those. Now, there was only a 10-person limit, so you had to wait for a second, but you could get in line, right? So it was about a week I stayed out there. I was just being quiet, listening to these other fucking morons that would make evolution or Evotards blush. So I was just waiting my time, and then I just bounced in there. Just it was like shooting hippos in a fishbowl. So sometimes it would be 9 against 1. Listen, dudes. This went on for 24/7. Anytime that I wanted to get on, right? I just come over here. It was all day, every day for 2 fucking years. 2 years. So anyone that was out there, I know who you are. If you kept the same name, I'm going to recognize you.
Yep.
So that
Gotta
was right.
keep the
That was
same name,
down
guys.
that was in the dirt, right? In the mud. So you telling me you're out here in 2016, 2017, I'm going to call your ass out because I know who was here and who wasn't.
Wow.
It wasn't curated platforms. It wasn't curated platforms like the way we have now.
You weren't on any Nathan Oakley's
Not on the
fucking
panel.
panel.
Not on the panel. Sorry. Not on the panel. I'm sorry. I'm taking it
Fix
back. I
your
was in Nathan
fucking
Oakley's
mic,
camp,
too.
taking
You're-
notes in the back of the classroom.
You could have been in the camp all day long. You weren't here.
That's cap, bro.
I definitely was not. I didn't have any social media. I lived under a rock almost literally. I was social. I was going out and hanging out with people. I wasn't on social media. I was really social. Like in person.
That's good. That's lovely, Flatsy. What was your favorite color back then?
Probably like lime green.
Yeah, thanks.
Red flag. Red flag.
I did change my name, but I think QE remembers me as Predator.
Yeah, James was here. I know. Yeah, I remember. I know exactly who you are.
I don't think.
Boomer detected.
Yeah. I don't think Flatter QE's accelerated it. It was pedal to the metal with QE. I don't think it would be where it's at without him. He's an.
Well, thank you, James.
No, there's a military aspect to the ground crew. We're having to fly people into different aspects that they've been overrun by Viet Cong.
What the fuck?
The hell's going on?
What?
What is?
Is somebody under
Vietnam
the
just got
influence?
introduced into this topic.
Oh,
Yeah,
Flatsy. Yeah, you.
Fuck is going on here?
Damn, middle of the sentence.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we are live.
Yeah, that was good for reminiscing. We can move on.
All right, who's next?
I don't know. I just called Tin Man, but he's one of our boys.
Yes, sir.
I don't know who else.
Tin Man, when did you come out here?
Oh, so like I became a flat earther in 2015.
Yeah, you bounced in and out, didn't you?
Well, I never got on the server until I became it. I studied into it. When I read Psalm 19, that's what did it for me.
I think I remember that name. Yeah, you were maybe in chats and shit.
I don't know. I don't think that I ever was like in chats because I did a lot, man. I did a lot of YouTube back then. I got 7 kids, man. I'm raising, so
God
my
damn.
my time is pretty limited. I now have a job where go ahead.
You belong to the streets.
Are they all your kids? Are they all your kids?
Yeah, me and my wife.
Fuck up, intensive care bear.
I was just making sure, bro. We don't want any simps over here. This is a no simp zone.
No,
intensive care bear. Listen to this. Shut up wherever you are.
There's nothing wrong with the his, hers, and ours.
Never.
No, I'm raising them all flat earthers, loving the Lord.
Damn, bro.
Let's go.
That's right.
7 though. God damn.
7.
Yeah. No Robbie Davidsons in your neck of the woods, huh?
How did we get? I was out for a little while. How did Robbie Davidson come up?
He's fucking. I guess it was recently. He just started
He
posting
came
that
up after Jiren.
He came up after Jared. Rob Skiba and Robbie Davidson were friends, and Rob Skiba was.
I knew Rob Skiba before Flat Earth.
Yeah, I like Rob Skiba.
No, I didn't say I liked him. I said I knew of him before Flat Earth. Well before Flat Earth.
How was your connection there? What was your connection to him?
Yeah, it was the Evotards, and then I was in a Christian forum, and I ran into him. He had written a book or started some type of movie,
Yeah,
concerning
seeds.
seeds. That was
Seeds,
it.
yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Seeds. So I ran into him long before that. Now I don't have anything against Rob. Of course, later on in the process in Flat Earth, he started the Hebrew roots shit. So I was pretty disappointed in that, and I let him fucking know it. But other than that, I thought he was a good guy. I mean, he could think on his feet. But he got towards the end there, he got a little bit sideways. But hey,
he was real big with the Nephilim. Was some of the first stuff that he'd come out.
Yeah, that's where I got him, Alpha, with the Nephilim, with Revelation, Genesis 6.
Yeah. No, I really like his work on that. I mean, he did a really good job.
Yeah, he did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just saying, and you know, I'm kind of following some of that information up, and I'm doing a little bit of podcasting on it. But it's really good stuff. Like what he did.
Yep.
Is that movie free? Seeds?
He never. I don't think he ever finished it. I think that was his dream to do that, and then COVID hit, and they killed him in the hospital.
Yeah. Well,
God damn.
Yeah.
His stepson Jeremy is taking over that.
Is he really?
Is he?
Yeah.
Say that one more time. Say it one more time. What did you say?
His stepson Jeremy is taking over.
I still can't hear him because somebody tried to answer for him. Beano 47 and Beano 47 only. Say that one more time.
Yes, sir. I said his stepson Jeremy is taking over the film.
Seeds?
I never even heard about it, but it's such a great title name. I can imagine, I can guess what it's about.
Yeah, it's seed without an S. So not seeds, just seed.
Just seed. Do you know where I can find more information about that, Bino? You have any?
Sorry, not on hand.
Okay, I'll look for it.
Jeremy has a Facebook page, and he runs a radio show. If you just search his name on Facebook, you'll find him.
Jeremy Skiba.
Yep.
To put it.
Does he have something on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll find it and I'll put it in the chat.
Appreciate that, Jodo.
It sounds like by the title name, it'll be about of its own kind. Seed.
Yeah, but anyway, back to Robbie Davidson. We never hung out with that crew. I never associated with him. I didn't even know who he was until Globe Dumpsters started with their fucking convention horseshit. So I don't really care what he says or what he does or his channel or anything. But I was intrigued because Mark Sargent brought out that what Robbie Davidson said, I think it came out on a Saturday, was the same thing that he read from Patricia Steer on Friday.
Fucking hell, dude.
So, and then Jaren, that slippery, slimy, shape-shifting dumb fuck. I don't know what his deal is because I knew he was fucking it. Like I said back in 2017, I was going to tear his ass up. A lot of flat earthers. See, I was new to the arena back then, but my gut told me Jaren was a fucking retard, and he was in it for something other than I already knew it. So we were scheduled to be on a live show together at late 2017 or mid 2017 with Cathexis. I don't know if you guys know who that was, but I told Cathexis, it was an hour before the show. He said, Jaren's coming on. I said, I'm going to tear his ass up. I'm just going to tear his ass up. Are you ready for that? And he's like, no, you can't do that. You'll fracture the community. Couple other people in the background, same fucking thing. So my gut told me to fucking expose his dumbass right there and just fucking tear him to shreds. And
you want me to get you on with him?
You know, get me on with who?
Jaren.
He's calling them all out there.
Fuck Jaren.
No, I mean I would love to see you. I would love to see you tear him up.
That's not the story.
He won't allow it, but go ahead.
That's not the story. And like I said, the flat earthers, I I gave them too much influence over my decision to fuck him up. Because, like I said, they had been here long before me. And I said, I acquiesced to their request. And it was I should have done it. That's a cross I have to bear. But I made up for it.
Yeah, facts.
With him and all their Globe Dumpsters crew. That's Bob, Jaron, who else was back there? Fucking Witsit wasn't even a part of the program back then. Who else? Who else was with them?
You called them all out. You called them all out. Even the dude that was on Nathan Oakley.
He had a few with him,
back
didn't he?
when you had the Island of Man, his bald head. What's his name, man? I remember that damn voice. I can't believe I forget his name. Remember he went. He was a Globey, and then a flat earther. Then he went back to the Globe. The first person.
Listen, there into the break. I told everyone.
Ranty.
You called him all out.
I called out fucking Ranty immediately.
Ranty, thank you, Ranty. Yes,
Ranty immediately. When I first heard him talk, I told Nathan. I said he needs to be hung by a fucking yard arm, right off the top, right off it. I told him to his face, you fucking clown.
That
not
was
you. Not you, you fucking clown. That was Ranty, you fucking clown.
Yeah. I know. But that was back when it was the Island of Man, right?
Isle of Man, not Island.
My bad.
Yeah, it was a little bit after that, but that's neither here nor there. I didn't quite fix it, QE. I told everyone. I was preaching it from the rooftops about fucking all of the Globe Dumpsters crew. In fact, I told Nathan before Nathan went on Globe Dumpsters to sacrifice Bob. Guess who Nathan called an hour and a half before that show? Take one fucking guess.
You.
Of course. So everything he said, I told him. Now, he didn't say everything I said, but he understood. Nathan, I chose him back in the day. I said, listen, I'm going to start getting older. I'm going to need some young, quick whippersnapper to take over. And I chose him. So I taught him. So he called me an hour and a half before he went on Globe Dumpster. And I said, 1, 2, 3, ABC. Follow that. You know what happened after that. Robert Bassano. In 2016, I had a conversation with Robert Bassano when I jumped on his show. He told me Bob's a fuckwit. Yeah, of course, I already knew that after listening to like 30 minutes. But they were Globe Dumpsters back then, right? And they were the big shit back then, but Robert Bassano tore into his ass. And I already knew it. From the things that he told me, I already knew. I said, yeah, he's a fucking retard. He goes, and then he jumped on one of the Robert Bassano shows, and he start lubing up Bassano, start eating cheese with him, and Robert's like, I could tell that, Robert's like, get the fuck out of here. Then he started telling Robert how to run his chat, and I said, you dumb fuck. He goes, yeah, QE, I'm going to get you on Globebusters. We're going to talk about this science because, yeah, he knew. He knew then. I said, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going on Globe Dumpsters. Just stay your ass over in NASA photos, right? Stick with NASA. And that's what they did for years, right? NASA this, showing NASA fakery, fucking glue sniffers. That was their lane, and they could have that lane. I didn't have a problem with it. But once they start stepping out of that lane, it's your ass. So I knew they were frauds back from the fucking beginning. All of them. And all of them still today.
Yep. There's a dog and pony show that's been happening outside of like what we talk about in here. And that all has been going by the wayside, as you can see as of late. There's people, they're just air quotes converting.
Listen,
back to Globe.
Listen, back in the day, Eric Dubé called out all these sons of bitches. They called them out. Jaron, Bob, Patricia, all of them. Now,
You did a hilarious video. Sorry.
Now, I wasn't on the Eric Dubay train. I was on my own train. All I'm telling you is, from back in the day, from what I heard, that was heavy shit. Heavy shit from Dubay and all of the Globe Busters. Guess what? I'm not, a clock is a broken clock is right twice a day. Military clock once a day. I'm just telling you what was going on when I first arrived here. And Eric Dubay was calling them fucker guys. He was calling them out by name.
Well,
I'm just saying. I'm not saying Eric Dubay is a saint and he's all knowing. I'm just telling you what was going down at the time.
You're just telling the truth. He was actually, he did a lot of parody videos, and they were heavy hitter parodies.
Eric Dubay, he called out Patricia Steer, and Nathan Oakley said that she's his friend and he trusts her. I was curious what your opinion is on Patricia.
She's a 304.
Yeah.
Listen, she was involved in the social aspect, right? That never intrigued me. So I was never part of that. I was out there in the trenches, in the mud, in the blood, and the guts, right? So I didn't really give a shit about what Patricia Steer. Mark Sargent was the first person. When I come out here, Mark Sargent was the first one that I saw. Right? He had his Flat Earth Clues or whatever the fuck it was, right? In fact, I stole one of his interviews for one of my Flat Earth proofs. The ESSM Block 1. He had that naval instructor guy. So it went like this.
Loved it.
So it went like this. April 15th, I came here. April 17th, I came out with the Bolivian salt flat proof. That was the first one. April 19th, I came out with the flight proof. So it was, May 20th, right after that. About May 25th, somewhere around that time frame, I heard that naval instructor on the ESSM Block 1. So I made it into my own argument. So that was my third. Within 3 weeks, I had 3 flat earth proofs. Within the next week, Coriolis effect. That was number 4. I already had space is not a vacuum. So that was number 5. So within the first 3 weeks, I had it all covered.
Like I said, it was pedal to the metal with QE. It was, we wouldn't be where we're at without it.
Well, thank you, James. Appreciate that. And then, which was truly hilarious, when I was on Bassano's show in early 2016, I got on there quick. Robert Bassano knows talent. So he immediately pulled me on his show, right? And it was fun times with Robert. We won't go into all those things. But Robert Bassano, that's an OG, brother. Bassano's an OG, Holmes. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is Robert these days?
I don't know, off in the Himalayas or some shit. He didn't fail, but he was he got 2 medicals out of SEAL training. He was in the Navy for some time, and he went to SEAL training. He medicaled out, not the Q course, but the Navy SEAL variety of that. Where was I going with this?
I don't know, but I got to say that flight path one was great. You got Globers to admit planes would be flying backwards.
Well, that happened later on.
That one was great.
You said Bassano was OG.
Yeah, Bassano was an OG before that. Where was I going with it?
Calling him out.
Man, I know what I was. Yeah, right around that time, Reds Pretenderic had a show. He had a live show, right? And he knew I was on Bassano's show. But anyway, I'm fucking around. Like I said, as soon as you punch flat Earth into any Google search back then, all those live streams would pop up. Right? So I'm sitting here, and Robert, Robert does what he does. He just, he didn't tell me. So I'm scrolling through these videos, and there's Reg Pretender. Guess who's on there? Bassano. So I said, I had enough of this dumb fuck, right? And I messaged Robert on Skype. Robert, let me in. Tell him you got a friend. Let me in, because it's his ass, right? And Robert, right in the middle of him talking to Reds Pretender, he goes, Reds, I have a friend that wants to join. And Reds knew immediately who it was, right? But what could he say? He can't say no. So he said, yeah, go ahead. Here's the link. So Robert sends me the link. I get the link. I go into the Hangout. I'm immediately muted. I stayed muted for 45 fucking minutes. I'm messing. Robert's talking to Reds. I'm sitting there. Fucking Robert, get me off mute. Every 5 seconds, I'm fucking messaging him, right? But he wasn't paying any attention. And finally, he looked over and he goes, can you take my friend off mute? Because that was it. That was it for Pretenderic. That fucking scumbag. So, what this guy did was took me off mute, raised my volume levels up and down and up and down. He just started going up. I know that's what he did. And then I started fucking cracking up, and he goes, your mic's all fucked up. Go fix it, and deleted me out of the call.
Wow. Slimy weasel.
He's not as dumb as he looks. Reds Pretenderic. If I ever catch your dumb ass.
He slithered onto my show on X.
Did
Really?
he? Yep. He was one of the first episodes.
I was there for that.
Yeah, you were there for that. Red Rhetoric. Remember him?
Yeah,
Slimy freaking weasel.
Reds Pretenderic. That's his name. I caught him on. No, I didn't catch him on the show on Steve McCrae, Steve McClown of the Clan McClowns. in the chats in the comments, and took his ass to the woodshed. Most Ricky Tick. See, he knows better. He will never. He knew better back then. That's your ass, Pretenderic. If I ever fucking catch you, you fucking simp son of a bitch.
What did you just call him?
You know it's your ass. You'll never stand up. Fucking clown. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, when he came into our channel, he was just talking about his evidence being rockets going up that he debated with Jaren about.
Yes.
That rockets go up into the vacuum of space. That what he proposed when he was on our show, that's what he said his evidence for globe Earth was.
Sure it was.
Rockets go up.
Sure. Yep. Mr. Maths. I'll take his fucking maths right up his ass and bring it out through his throat. Pretend to clown. Brenda would be blushing.
Brenda the shoe.
Brenda the dude.
Yeah, well, it's good walking down memory lane. Do we have any new people?
Well, I got a quick question for you, if you don't mind. It doesn't.
We
have
got Black
anything to do
Dragon
with the
that's
Earth.
in here.
Black Dragon, you are up. Black Dragon, you are up.
No, I don't have nothing to say. I'm here to listen.
No, this is a no listening panel.
No
All right.
listening. You
All
hear
right,
me?
what side am I taking, huh? Am I taking the
side
flat
that
Earth?
The truth.
We usually ask the simple question when new people come in here, Black Dragon.
All
And
right.
just answer honestly the best you can, right?
If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice.
All right, so is there any scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Let me see. I graduated high school, so I guess
My favorite color is
No,
purple.
the specific answer to the question. Is there any
Yeah.
scientific evidence for the Earth being a globe?
Start with a yes or no.
I can I can tell you that I'm not a scientist, so I'm not a.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
What's your favorite color?
It's a yes or no, Black Dragon.
Okay, it's a no for me. Yes, personally, subjectively, no.
Okay.
Why?
Maggie, that was.
Because I'm not a scientist.
Hey, Maggie, you coy some bitch, you.
Wait, let me ask you guys, what is science?
Something you didn't probably study either.
Oh,
I didn't study it. Oh, I didn't study it. I didn't study it.
I said probably.
You don't know me, bro. Like, we're talking to you.
Dan Graceberry, you have to give him props for that shit. That was a
why would a person that knows science ask what is science? What? That's
no. I'm asking you to see if you. Well, you brought up. Listen. You brought up being a scientist as a requirement.
Okay.
What is science? Why is science required? Tell us, what is science?
Science is a study, right? You want to go ask
It's a study, right?
You want to ask an unexpert, uneducated person about something they don't know.
I don't even think you know what science means.
Doesn't. Not.
I don't actually. Off the top of my head, I don't.
So why do you? If you don't know what science is, why do you think you would need to be a scientist?
If I didn't know what Coke was, like Coca-Cola, why would I drink it?
What?
Science is a method, not a study.
Focus, bro. We can
Why
help
would
you.
I do something? Why would I do or say or even participate in any interactional way with something I don't know?
Maggie started this, man.
So, as I go back to my first statement, I'm here to listen with my
This is a no listening panel.
Well, I'll go on mute and listen.
Weren't we just here a few seconds ago?
Stay off mute. We'll tell you what science is, then we'll go forward from here.
All right,
As you guys see,
you tell me what science is. Go for it.
That's not a study.
Okay. What is it?
Uh-oh.
Here we go, guys. Go ahead.
Crickets.
No, Ed, no, that's you son
It's the observation and experimentation of the natural world, right, guys? Something like that.
That's not too bad for pulling it right out your ass.
Yeah, facts. Well, you need an observation first, and then you need to be able to test or experiment this observation.
Alexa,
in the natural world.
Observation of something happening.
Natural science is the intellectual practice. Shut the fuck up.
Stop.
Shut the
hey,
fuck up.
wait, guys, 1 second. I'll
Shut up. I'm going to tell you what it is. Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm going to ask Alexa, the best assistant.
Alexa, here we go.
Well, he did graduate.
The definition of science.
You tell that bitch make us some sandwiches.
Science is the pursuit of knowledge in the natural world.
Copyrighted.
It is a systematic field of study that involves observing, testing, and interpreting evidence to establish facts and arrive at reliable explanations for the phenomena observed.
Oh,
There you go.
He
That's
got
pretty much what I said.
Observe.
Or the
Not bad.
What I said.
A systematic approach, though. That's the only thing you do.
Yeah. What's the systematic approach?
And that's where we get into what's called the scientific method.
That's what I'm
There we
talking
go.
about, baby.
There
You're talking
we
my
go.
love language, Holmes.
There we go. What's the first step in the scientific method?
Oh shit!
Now you're taking me back to high school, and someone studied and graduated. So I think they might be accurate.
Oh, what is it?
Go ahead. What's the first step?
What is observation?
No.
There we go. Wait, whoa.
Wrong.
It is. It isn't.
Nope.
What is it? It's definitely can't be experimentation.
Shut the fuck up. Don't ask a question and then keep talking. Shut the fuck up. So, from the University of Rochester Physics Labs, the first step in the scientific method is observation and description of a phenomenon.
Oh boy.
Or group of phenomena. Yeah, you're wrong. From Crystal McClellan, The Nature of Science and the Scientific Method, the first process in the scientific method involves, listen closely, not just observation, but observation of a phenomenon. So, if we took your definition and said, well, it's just observation, well, I could just observe a fucking tree.
Sure.
That's not a phenomenon. That's a concrete noun.
My guy needs the science degree. I think he should graduate.
My science degree, I forgot more about natural science yesterday than you'll ever fucking know.
All right. Well, good to know.
Thanks. Have a nice day.
So,
Is the
when
shape
am
of
I
the Earth
able
a
to-
science question, sir?
Oh, shit.
Is it a science question?
Yeah.
There's not really a shape of the Earth. What does that
What?
mean?
You've
Earth's
already
not the shape of the
exposed
Earth.
Hold
You
on,
could.
hold
You could.
on. You've
Most
already,
people.
hey,
Most people.
hold on,
Sorry.
hold on. You've already exposed yourself to an appeal to authority fallacy type of person. But go ahead.
A lot of things I didn't understand. All right. What I was saying is, the shape of the Earth. Most people will say it's a sphere, but it's not really a sphere since there's so many valleys and mountains and all these things. It's
Here we
round.
go.
Who are you,
in a way.
Bev? Oh, whoa. It's round. Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. Because you can have a round and flat penny, round and flat CD, round and flat LP. So,
Stable.
what is it again?
I'm saying that it's spherical on how it looks.
Spherical?
Spherical, guys. Clipcord, where you at, brother?
Hey, shut the fuck up, Intensive Care Bear. I got this. Spherical. Can you spell that shit in text chat?
Listen,
That
it's
needs to be
sphere-
recorded.
It's sphere-like, right? It has a spherical. I don't know what the word is.
Not again.
It might be round, but it has
come on, guys.
mountains. It had asteroids hit that supercontinent shit.
Dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up.
It's not.
Shut the
You're
fuck
making
up.
shit up. You're making shit up, dude.
Change his name to Spherical.
Spiritual. That's a classic, dude. Clipcord, where you at, dude? Clipcord.
Matrix, you on this?
Spherical.
Matrix.
I don't even know how to spell that shit. Can you help us out, mate?
Yeah, type it in the chat for us. Type it in the chat, bro.
Oh shit!
I'm here.
Is that a symmetrical sphere? So it's
Spherical. Spiritual.
The C that sounds like a K.
Not spiritual. Whatever you said, spherical. That's what I said.
Yeah, you're wrong, dude.
Spiritual. I spelled it for everybody. There it is.
Some bitch, he said it again? I was just walking away to go do something else. Did he say spiritual again?
Multiple times.
Then he said spear-like, so I thought he meant like SPEAR, spear-like.
Shooting a spear.
Like you throw a spear. Spear chucker.
Spear chucker. No, sphere. Spiritual.
Where? So we need a naturally observed phenomenon. What are you observing?
Man, what if a blind person were to observe this? Then what?
Hold on,
What?
we got a problem. We got a problem.
He did not fucking just say that.
What if a blind person were to observe this phenomenon?
What?
That's what I thought he
Dude,
said.
all these chats are fucking gay. I'm sorry, not this chat. This chat is awesome.
I'm glad.
A blind person's going to have a real problem with the scientific method, and I'm not trying to be an asshole about it.
Yep. All right. Anyway, you guys debate. I'll listen.
I was waiting for the end of what if a blind person observes something. I wanted to know where that was going.
Blind, not blonde.
Blind, as in unable to see. So how the fuck are they making observations, you doorknob?
They can't.
Reality.
They'll have to touch it.
Let me translate for you. He said blind.
Hilarious.
Hold on, we got a problem here, guys, because this person graduated. What are they teaching you?
I graduated?
Yeah.
I thought someone said I didn't graduate from high school. So
That's spiritual math.
That's spiritual. Not spiritual.
Back to his ABCs. Do it. Do it.
Without the song.
No, I didn't graduate. Remember? Someone said it already.
And that's why you say spiritual.
Yeah. See? So you guys observed a phenomenon. What do you guys think of it now?
Was it a blind person that observed it?
Yeah, QE. Yeah,
I'm
QE.
asking you guys. I don't know
QE, what do you think about it? What do you think about it? What do you think about it now,
Shut
QE?
the fuck up, Sonny. So
We don't even have a phenomenon yet. Go ahead.
Wait a second, man. Chill out. Shut the fuck up. You said we observed the phenomenon. What phenomenon might that be?
My speech.
Bruh.
We're not lip reading here, Bill.
Are you on Ludes? You on Quaaludes?
He's too young
Oh,
for that.
you observed. See, look, blind people can observe. Is that true or no?
Why do you keep bringing up blind people?
I'm just curious.
No. Blind people are blind. They can't observe. No.
They cannot. That is incorrect. What does
is
observation to you mean? What does observation mean?
is to fucking see something. A phenomenon.
That is
an
incorrect.
action. Shut the fuck up.
That is incorrect.
Yeah,
Observation
really? Okay,
is
show
the
and text.
interaction. It's the interaction of one thing or a person doing to watching or interacting or touching.
How can a blind person watch?
Or I said or.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up,
bro. You don't know what observation
means. Shut the fuck up. Bro. Everyone knows. Every retard knows what an observation is. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Everybody knows, even second grade retards, knows what an observation is, for fuck's sake. Mr. fucking Einstein, shut the fuck up. You fucking glue sniffer? What's an observation, Korea? What? I don't know. When you fucking look at something? Fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Certainly requires optics.
Pop them off you guys.
I got you. I got you. You don't know what observation is. You fucking clown.
Come on now, QE. He graduated.
He graduated what?
Tuco Elementary.
No, Tuco Community College in Tobago. Mail order degree section.
Alrighty, Black Dragon. What's your favorite flavored crayon?
I put the definition in the text chat, the last part there. Got to read that.
What's that?
The action or process of observing something or someone carefully in order to gain information.
Alexis,
in other words, Black Dragon was brought into the hospital for observation.
Man, I was still laughing on that crown joke.
And we're still laughing.
Play off of Crown Munchers.
So let's see what we got here. A naturalistic observation from Bradford.edu. Observation of behavior in more or less a natural setting without any attempt to intervene. The situation is not manipulated or controlled by the investigator. The situation has not been initiated or created by the investigator. And remember, from Niels Bohr, Nobel laureate physics, no phenomenon is a phenomenon unless it is an observed phenomenon. End of citation. How about that, dumb fuck?
Cookie power.
Example.
Wiki.
Sun,
That's not
sun, moon, and
Niels Bohr's not fucking wiki, moron.
Dang, man, you are so mean.
Shut the fuck
Here we
up.
go. Here
So
we
is
go.
your sister.
Look, you're a big boy. You're a big boy. You can handle it.
You know, Black Dragon. Your mama's so nasty. She puts ice between her legs to keep her crabs fresh.
Oh, that's pretty nasty.
Yeah, that is pretty nasty.
I think he needs a dinosaur vitamin.
What is that?
Your sister?
He's too young for these jokes, guys. You hit him with the Quaaludes and the dinosaur vitamins. He's too young. He's like Gen Z.
Well,
yeah.
He was saying that QE is
That is
mean.
correct.
He needs a vitamin.
Dinosaur vitamin.
It's some old shit when I was a kid.
You know, Black Dragon, your
What's
mama's so fat. When she goes camping, bears hang their food in trees.
Well, at least you can make some people laugh.
Hey,
I'll give you that.
Black Dragon,
Yeah,
your
some
mama's
capability.
so fat. When I pictured her in my mind, I broke my neck.
Not as good as the last one.
Your mama's so fat when she developed a flesh-eating disease, the doc gave her 195 years to live.
What about the crab one? The crab one.
You're the only one laughing though. Come on, make it better. Do some hairy ones.
Question.
Your mama's so
What's
hairy.
your
That's what she said.
What's your biggest hang up with Flat Earth, Young Buck?
What's my what?
What's the most confusing part?
Of what?
Spelling
Flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Spelling it?
Here we go. No, just what do you find most confusing about the topic?
Spelling it.
I don't really believe in it.
Well, you need to know what it is to believe or not believe.
Yep. So why is it? Why is it you don't believe in it? What's scaring you away from it?
I mean, I've been on this Discord for a while, so I've definitely joined some of these flat earthers. I've joined the philosophy one, the economic one. Anyway,
Not
the
worried
point
about
is,
those. We're not worried about those. Just this
I've joined the flat earthers voice channel a couple times, and I've joined other flat earther theories, rooms, ideas, places.
Astonishing.
And
excellent.
All of them.
All of them. So get ready for a stereotype fallacy. Here we go.
Yeah, it is going to be a stereotype. Yes.
Stereotype fallacy.
Usually, all of them. Usually all of them have people coming up with different ideas, and then you go to the next room, and it's a different idea, and it goes.
I didn't ask you what's your problem.
I'll tell you why. Let's shut the fuck up, Desert Care Bear. You know why that is? You know why that is?
Why?
Because heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkeys have their religion set. All their scriptures are delivered to them by Wiki and Discovery Channel. So you're not really saying anything. Yeah. The dumb fucks over there, they can't go outside the parameters. However, there is a left-wing fuckwit faction of anti-flat earthers to just make shit up. Other than that, you got to stay to your scriptures from what you've been told by your pseudoscience priest. And that's where we drag your ass down into the fucking woodshed and deal with you.
Right. So they have these ideas. And
what ideas?
Like, for example, the sun, right? It's the sun is a moving object controlled by the government.
What?
That's one of the
fuck, man.
That's one of the flat
I'm an OG. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I am the paterfamilias, and I never made any fuckwit idiot claim like that in my life. That's why stereotype are fallacies. You get that, Black Dragon?
All right. So what is your idea? Tell me.
What's my idea?
Yeah, your idea, your scripture.
You're my idea. You're a demonstrated dumb fuck. That's my idea.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
Yeah, it is wonderful.
The least you can do is finish that sentence off, Black Dragon. His idea of what?
What? So
what's your idea? Like he's just thinking of fucking ideas all day. His idea of something. His idea of what?
What is your idea of flat earther if you're a flat earther?
What is my idea of flat earther since I'm a flat earther? Just fucking go on moot.
What the fuck? How many crayons have you eaten this morning?
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but for real, what do you think about flat earthers or flat earth as a flat earther?
What do I think of flat earthers? Fucking legends. There you go.
And why is that?
What the fuck?
He wanted to know what I think of flat earthers. I think they're fucking legends.
Fuck, dude.
I think I started something. Yay.
You started something so retarded. You got Mr. Magoo and Baby Yui over here belly laughing in the corner. What the fuck kind of question is that? So I got one for you. As a globetard. As a globetard. Yeah?
As a Pop-Tart.
As a globetard, how in the fuck can you have horizons on a globetard?
I don't know.
According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizons, which are derived from all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how the fuck can we go out in reality and see horizons everywhere, yet be told by the fairy tale fuckwit narrative that we have a rate of change of slope that is along a tangent from our feet in every direction? Reconcile that, married bachelor.
I think he just confused him on why he graduated.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're still deciding what your favorite flavored crayon is.
Yeah, I'm still deciding what
stick to
flavor my favorite
shoelaces.
crayon is. You gave me a whole bunch of stuff and then a math problem. Like, come on, bro.
It's
I
not that bad.
told you, I didn't get a science degree coming in here.
It's not science, so don't worry about it. That has nothing to do with it.
All I heard was this is 0 and that is 0. So if they're both 0, then how the fuck does anything make sense?
You didn't listen. You didn't listen close enough.
Okay,
I said, according to the slope... Shut the fuck up. I said, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, we all learned this slope-intercept formula in junior high school. Mapping functions. So, according to the slope-intercept formula, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizon, this is the key point, have a rate of change of slope of 0. The Baltard's IQ. However, curvature as defined by the United States Naval Academy is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how do we observe in reality? Everyone observed them. Horizons everywhere. Those have a rate of change of slope of 0. But yet we're told by the pseudoscience priest that there's a rate of change of slope of non-zero along a tangent from our feet in every single fucking direction. So how can we have a rate of change of slope of 0 and a rate of change of slope of non-zero at the same time without bludgeoning the law of non-contradiction into a bloody, lifeless pulp.
No, it doesn't make sense to me either. I agree.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning request. Smoke them if you got them.
I got him.
Oh, damn. Junkie too. All right, let's get it.
Let's get it. It's already gotten. You're done. And so is the Globetard with that simple algebraic proof. That's it. It's all over.
Sweet.
I got 25 more, but I don't need them.
No, you really don't.
I know I don't.
My brain will be fried by the time we get to that second one.
It doesn't take much brains to think about that, son.
Well, I didn't graduate apparently, so.
You didn't graduate junior high school?
No. Any high school. Shit. It was just general high school, from what I heard.
Junior high school. Holy fucking shit.
Middle school.
Are you fucking T-jumping me?
Hey, depending on how old he is, that might be a good thing. He might actually know.
That's some bitches T-jumping us.
Wait, so let me ask you a question, right?
Ask me a question after that shit. Shut the fuck up.
You want me to graduate from high school, but also not be taught by the science? Pick one.
Shut the fuck up. We don't want to listen to any of your questions after that performance over the last 45 minutes. Are you fucking kidding me?
It just gets worse. It gets worse the more you talk to him.
Fuck that. Go. Listen. Start over in primary school, right? Pay attention this time. I would probably drop, if I were you, I would drop anchor in 50 or 40 or 50 level basic reasoning courses along the way. That's my antidote to your disease. Because this is stupid, man. Come on. Give me a break.
Absurd.
And by the way, you bald tards coming out here acting like dumbass slackers. All you're doing is building the flat earth community. That's all you're doing. Because I got people, they've been messaging me, people not in the debate, which is not a debate, people on the outside emailing me and messaging me telling me, what the fuck is going on out here? Yeah, because they're listening to your dumbasses and you're converting them all to flat earthers. So please continue.
The double-edged sword.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
I'm pretty sure that guy was AI. Dumbass AI.
Black Dragon, I got to ask you a question. When you say flat earth idea, what do you mean?
What do I'm not a flat earther.
No, you ask QE. Dude, have you been here in the last 5 minutes? You ask QE. What is your flat earth idea? What did you mean by that?
That's exactly how it sounds. What is it that makes it flat earth for you? And he gave a pretty good answer. He gave a plus 0 equals 0, non-zero, -0, plus whatever the heck 0 answer.
Yeah, so just go ahead and tell us. You didn't understand a damn thing he was saying, right?
No, I didn't understand. I don't really care to understand.
Okay. Well, listen, this is pretty instinctual, even for people who didn't make it through junior high, like yourself.
All right.
At what point during the day do you use the Earth as a curved spherical object? Hello?
Just say none. Be honest.
Give him a second. He's checking his schedule.
He's checking Wiki.
All right, so the day, so you said at one point. All right, so when I go from my bathroom to the time I go eat dinner, right? I've done a lot of curving on Earth. There you go.
Oh, it's one of these trolls, huh? Okay.
All right, I'm going back on mute.
That's impressive. I'm a baller now. You just
like Huey said, we thank you guys for coming in here and doing a wonderful job of putting on display the cogdice and the absolute retardation that everybody who believes in a ball exhibits. Like, you guys have done a fantastic job. You're making like flat earthers by the minute. So I appreciate it.
Anytime, brother.
Well, I wouldn't go so far to say that. He does sound pretty young.
He's old enough to know what his own farts smell like. You know what I'm saying? So he's probably 18. Old enough to know better.
Could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Black Dragon, are you old enough to know better?
Yes, I will answer that. I am old enough to know better. Yes.
Okay. So why you still believe in a ball then?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
A rhetorical question to a direct question?
Yes.
Okay.
Black Dragon, would you say you're a strong spokesperson for Globe Earth?
Not at all, man. Not 1%.
Can't you have mercy on? Listen, there's a time for mercy, right?
Yeah,
Do we need to continue on this line of reasoning? Just have them stay on mute and move on.
Yes, please.
I can't believe it's still. They look at the flat earther, right? It's like, so they picture somebody that believes in a flat earth or knows it, and they compare it to another one and they picture the same person. Like, we all have different thoughts and we're not all the same. Quit saying flat earthers and you'll do yourself a favor. You're acting like you're in a cult.
He did get the harsh treatment. You know what I mean? He got the strong criticism. I get it.
Well, he takes nothing in his life seriously. He's in a Discord server asking questions like, why not believe in a globe that I don't experience? Right? So you get what you ask for.
Yeah, he hung in there like a big boy, kind of.
Not really. Not at all.
No, I know, but he still hung in there.
Well, I'm not going to take him seriously if he doesn't take anything seriously, right?
Well, he might have hung in there, but he didn't realize he was hanging. Our whole society, it just seems like worldwide, is a cult mentality. You're left or you're right. You're baller or you're flat earther, and it's all being these fallacies are just everywhere. It's ridiculous.
Like y'all, you got any input? You bouncing here to breathe into the mic and that's it? What's the deal? Okay. Like y'all, you been in here before? Silent treatment, huh? Okay. Well.
Nobody has any evidence to Earth rotation, Earth curvature. Nothing.
Well, I would say rotation isn't mutually exclusive from flat.
All right, how's my mic, man? I heard some ball charged shit today that blew my mind. They said that the container is the surface of the Earth, and that freaking laws of thermodynamics cannot overcome all the weight of gases pressing down, and that it's not gonna. The gas can't escape because there's so many layers of gradients. And I'm just like, dude, you guys are freaking just gone. It was Mr. Utah and I don't know, some other idiot. I was just like, guys are just gone, man. That's the container, huh? The surface of Earth and gas stacked on gas. All right, man. I was over there defending QE's honor, man. Pissing me off.
Well,
not that I had to do that. They just pissed me off.
You should tell them you could literally have gas density, different gas densities, gas on gas layers. You can literally have that with a container, But once you remove the container, well, you don't have them anymore. Just like the density tower, you use liquids, right? Remove the container. What happens?
I actually wish QE was still here. He left recently, but I remember years ago he asked the same question: "How do you have gravity without a container?" And I said, "I said,
Gas pressure.
maybe God made it that way." And if I recall correctly, and I'm not sure I am, but he said, "Well, how did you get it in the first instance?" And that's a really big question, because then you got to start from the beginning, right? Define the beginning. What are you calling it? Like particles, mass attracting mass and creating the earth? And when did you get gravity? And when did you get the gas particles attracting and then formulating layers? And
Yeah, what comes first, gas pressure or gas pressure gradient? That's
the gradient. Exactly, the gradient. That was the word I was lacking. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you need the container first. You need the gas pressure first. And then whatever you do with it afterwards, you can have all the gradients you want. You can have thousands or millions or billions. We don't care, but you do need a container first.
Once he said that, I had all these thoughts, and I was like, and then I just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. The gradient is a delta of gas pressure. So you must have gas pressure first in order to get gas pressure gradient. This can be demonstrated easy with a air compressor. You can have, you got to put up so many devices on the inside of the air compressor, but you just put the devices in there, and then you fill it up with air, get whatever pressure you want, put heat at the bottom of the air compressor. Don't do this at home because you could explode. But once you put heat at the bottom of the air compressor, now on the inside of the air compressor, there's a gas pressure gradient where the cooler gas will go to the top, the warmer gas will stay at the bottom, and then it'll start to fluctuate. Maybe even do a circuit, and there's your gradient. But without the container, it's all gone.
But it's what he said, though, that stuck with me over the years is, how did you get gas pressure in the first instance? This ties into his whole Evotard argument, right?
Too many gases in my container. So many gases it couldn't get in these trains.
Maybe I was right. Maybe God just made it that way in the beginning. Therefore, his question is, well, how did you get it in the first instance is null and void. Perhaps I was right.
Ask them where they got the God particle from.
Maybe DMOC, maybe you came in a minute after I started, but that's all right.
It just had a country ring to it, container.
Well, I'll reverse. Basically, many years ago, I heard QE say, well, how do you get gas pressure without a container? And I said, and the room was quiet, and I said, well, maybe God made it that way. And he said, but how did you get it in the first instance? And that goes back to his whole Evotard arguments, you know? Big Bang and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, on second thought, maybe I was right. Maybe God did just make it that way. That's how we got it in the first instance.
Something made it the way it is, but I do like the way temperature can do different things in different little areas of itself, though. I mean, it is pretty sweet. I mean, it can make ice right here, and then right there it won't have to necessarily be ice, and then over here it could be like just, smooth water. Then over here it can be solid ice, or just a form of ice out of it, like an iceberg in water. Like, I don't know, it's pretty cool.
A pretty dynamic system. Very dynamic.
I think one overlooked thing about the scientific method is discernment, because most phenomenons, that are they're trying to work them out, are based off of applied sciences, which is science already discovered. So they discern what they've already discovered as to what might be the cause of this one, and it gets them there quicker. If you see what I'm trying to say. So discernment, in my opinion, it's not. It's not. I think it is part of the method. It's just not in there written. Applied sciences discernment will get you to the answer quicker, utilizing what you've already discovered.
Micro, macro. Yeah, trial and error, yeah.
Yeah.
100%. That's usually how they do most things. That's how they have to most of the time. And then, like, the things that are discovered, supposedly, or whatever, are discovered on accident. Like most all of them. If you ever hear any new discoveries, they're like, discovered by accident. So what do you mean? All the things that you can't make a known discovery. They all have to be by accident, by known thing. This to me is, I don't know, man. It's just weird, right?
No, I agree, and that's a good argument to what I said. But absolutely, those things take place. But more often, you get to the answer quicker by utilizing what you've already discovered for a new natural phenomenon.
And that sort of is the beauty. When you agree to P1 and P2, you don't get to make a decision if you agree with the conclusion. If you agree with horizontal is flat and horizontal is parallel to the horizon, the conclusion is already given.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, look at gunpowder. When we discovered gunpowder, look how fast weapons upgraded since that one discovery. Like, you had sword and shield for fucking eons.
Well, yeah, that's what was sold to the U.S. military, and Jack Parson, benefited from it, and they also did a lot of witchcraft along with doing that. That's what's interesting about Jack Parsons and the whole Nazi Project Paperclip, like what kind of experiments they were really doing. Like, yeah, they're just shooting rockets off, but ultimately it was to control your mind.
Science, voodoo, witchcraft, magic, religious, something.
You're robot.
Demok, you're roboting, bro.
God damn it, my robot now.
Yeah.
No, yeah, fix it and come back because I know you got something relevant.
It's not his fault. Discord is fucked up, and yeah, it's fucked up. You got to come back every once in a while.
Well, he sounded clear when he wasn't raising his voice. When he calmed down, it sounded clear.
Well, we were talking about Jack Parsons. Here he was doing sort of a ritualistic cannibalism basically primitive vampirism. You know, they're obsessed with like sort of drinking blood, and then they were doing ritual sacrifices based on sexual perversions to
That's what I was going
do
to bring
these
up.
rituals. And that, I mean, Barbara Bush can be brought up. Yeah, Barbara Bush looks exactly like Aleister Crowley. Look at her.
Yeah, it looks like his daughter. But the funny thing is like all that stuff is witchcraft. There's no difference from science, rocket, propulsion, all that stuff. It's all voodoo, witchcraft, it's all the same. There's no difference. The only real stuff is empirical trial and error. The other stuff is fake voodoo. It's all still trial and error. Because what they do is like, okay, the Germans used to take insects and spiders, fish, or anything, eels, whatever, and get their mechanism of their mechanism on how to hurt the other animals or defense. Right. So whether it's the chameleon defense, shocking you, the pistol shrimp's defense, sound waves, just like whatever you
A
could,
bombardier
magnetic.
beetle, which has an actual
Yes.
explosive capacity. That's crazy shit.
Yes, and that's what rocket fuel was. That's how they made rocket fuel. The bombardier beetle. They mixed the two. It gets to 100 and some degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'm not joking. And so what they did was went out in nature and found all these things that naturally happened in nature, or actions and reactions from thermal, just whatever you want to call it. How gold was processed, how volcano, all the stuff. They tried to figure it all out. So the real people who went and searched all the stuff were actually a big ass group of Germans. It wasn't no fucking guy named Bob. It wasn't, Indiana Jones. It was a whole bunch of Germans, like a military group.
Indiana Jones hates snakes.
Well, these ones didn't. And it's funny that you say that. If you check all the snake eyes, every animal you can think of pretty much has a reptile eye. There's a reptilian eye to match. Mammal.
True, but let's talk about the bombardier beetles.
Yeah. Let's talk about the beetles.
Hey,
they got two separated things, and they shoot out two chemicals, and it's called the bombardier beetle, and they have like the best aim out of like all the bugs, like they hit their target. And if you mess with them, the two chemicals separated in the two sacs are they don't do anything when they're separated. But as soon as they spray and mix, that's when you get a really bad burn, explosion, reaction, whatever you want to call it.
That's crazy. I didn't know there was a beetle that exploded. I do know.
Well, what's insane is how did they develop to have two separate sacs that didn't combust with themselves throughout their development process?
The sacs were formed before the chemicals were introduced.
It would have to be. It would necessitate that.
Yeah,
True.
that's logical reasoning.
Very true. But this is the interesting part is that they have a sort of worship of these beetles in Jack Parsons' group and Aleister Crowley's and what's the other guy, the Project Paperclip guy, the German guy. Yeah, and they worship this. They worship this Egyptian god of the bombardier beetles.
No, they also they worship scarab beetles because they rolled around in their poop into a sphere, and they thought they were being reborn out of their own poop by pushing it around. And what they didn't know that it was the babies, and then I guess they figured it out. But it's the way
so
they
the
fly.
same beetle, the same exact, or not exact, but the same beetles. So we have here's a beetle, they roll around in dung. Here's another beetle, and they shoot out nuclear bombs. And this is supposed to be explained by amino acids being isolated in a tank for a while.
Well, the other beetle is the secret to gold, emerald, ruby, and certain metallic metals. because it's the poop beetle. It's the dung beetle.
Lavender.
What it does is eats the dung, and it's one of the prettiest beetles. They used
Lapis
to use it as
lazuli.
jewelry. They used to
Lapis
use it as
lazuli.
jewelry back in the day, right? And like they worshipped it too because the shells would be pretty gold, emerald, red, green, blue. They would be like the prettiest colors you could think of, and it was a shit beetle. And they were fascinated by how they got to be that color, and all they do is eat poop. So what they come to realize was that in your poop and pee, and in the materials and earth, when the shit mixes, you get gold.
When it just mixes, it takes life.
Yeah,
I was in
yeah. It
the
mixes, it bakes, it heats up.
I
Sorry.
was in the women's rights thing, and we were having this discussion about when is life, and I said the life happened. The third participant or the fourth participant happens at the very conception. And so then they were asking me, "Oh, where is the mind at in the brain?" And I was like, "Well, that's your problem." Where is the mind at in the brain? How much does your dream weigh? That you can dream about having a big magnificent house and then wake up tomorrow and you're not going to have a big magnificent house. You could conceptually have a plan, an idea to make, hey, here's this vertical wall and we're going to make it a permanent wall, and it's a foundation wall, and we're going to build this level foundation and such, right? And that would weigh a whole lot. But you just dreaming about having a house and you're not deserving of one doesn't get you a house. Like, so you can assume the population for the bombardier beetle to evolve to have two different ink sacs that combust upon touch, but you don't get a house. I don't get to assume your house. I don't get to assume you have 1,000 different beetles, and then one day one of these sacs sort of makes it make sense, and then they all like carry on like, hey, we should all have the same sac. Becomes very weird and meta after that. A lot of Yelp reviews. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really confused. I have no clue what he's saying. Well, the Globe-Tard argument is a Yelp review. I feel this way because I feel this way. I get that. It is, yeah. And so, no, with the bombardier beetle, it's insane that here's two different sacs that explode upon touch, and they're producing these enzymes, right? And so they're supposed to, I independently conceive of themselves, right? Because they could never touch. So the key to evolution is to assume the population. Just assume the replicators. Yeah, the bombardier beetle parents already existed. So they're able to make this, and then there was some sort of change, and the bombardier beetle sort of changed to make that, right? This is why my favorite question for the Globetards, when they come in here and ask 90 questions, here, I got one question for you. Is it Prometheus, Anunnaki, Illuminati? Is it panspermia? Or is it, you're an emergent property, you're 90% a banana, and these amino acids leached out of rocks in a hot, warm spawn pond? I want to know the I want to know the evolutionary from creation mythos. Then you're asking for an explanation. You're just going to get shit from every corner of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, best case scenario is they start leading me down a train of thought that is fully Scientology. Well, maybe one day Indians and Africans will evolve into higher beings because they're totally worshiping shit. Yeah, see, now you're doing the leading me down the track of Scientology. Well,
Let
I'm
me, let
just
me
saying it's a natural observed phenomenon.
You're predisposed to being a Scientologist. I know.
No,
A lot of people look for bootleg Scientology.
No, I'm just saying they just love shit, and I don't understand it. But
dude, you're a bootleg Scientologist.
No, but
that's
maybe,
crazy, bro.
But maybe by the evolutionists.
You said maybe, dude.
No,
Oh
maybe
my
by
God.
the evolutionists' own word would make them evolve above us in some way or some. I don't know, but just like a
Yeah, the
beetle would, I guess.
Prometheus exist. Well, okay. Well, it's panspermia, Prometheus, or you're the emergent property. Which is it?
No, you're debating. I'm laughing at this evolution bullshit.
So you're a Prometheus kind of guy. You're the Anunnaki came down and they changed the genome of man with monkey and created the life here. The civilization that we have.
I'm
well,
laughing.
this is what I'm wondering. I know you are, but see, this is a funny thing. I like to ask these atheists. It's like, which is it? It's one of these three things, or maybe it's another thing.
I'm not one of them at all.
Maybe it's another thing. I don't think it's another thing. I think I'm being very charitable.
What?
Well, it sounds like you're using this beetle as an analogy. Am I wrong?
Yeah, well, that was just a question of evolution, but ultimately, in the question of which is the three things that is your creation mythos, the beginning of it. I mean, you have to pick one. I mean, you have to pick something.
Yeah, but you're just using it as the beetle that explodes, right? Is this something that only happens with that species?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's one sack.
Hold on, let me finish. Is this something that only happens with that species of beetle when they are an adult? Or can a newborn beetle of this species explode with these two chemicals mixed?
Sure about the development. No, I'm not. No, I just know that the adult stage, when they actually procreate and to make more bombardier beetles, they do have that ability. And that actually has nothing to do with the three states of like what is your creation mythos.
No. You was wondering how they could have these sacks without them mixing first, and I was getting to that point that it could happen. Obviously, the sacks must be formed first, otherwise you're going to have these two chemicals mixing. And
Bro, are you serious right now, dude?
What? It's your analogy of.
No, it's not. I told you there's three options.
Go ahead.
And so you are presupposing, like I said, is the problem. You're presupposing a population. So now you're saying, oh, actually, there was a population preceding the bombardier beetles, and somehow there's a delicate, tight wire act that the beetles are doing, creating these gastrointestinal combustions to blow them up.
But aren't you the one creating this dichotomy?
No, I know. Bombardier beetles exist.
Yeah, but you're
that's
creating.
That's the referent that's already happened. That's already happened. I don't have to create. An evolutionist has to create some tail, and it would be close to something like you said. Well, let's go before the presupposed population of the beetle, and here we are at now. There's a delicate balance that is happening. And so it's like some of these pre-bombardier beetles would have just been being born, and the diaphragm wouldn't have been worked up enough, so they've just been blowing up on birth.
I have this feeling that
that's what
you're
going on.
Talking. I have an idea that you know what you're talking about, but none of us know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, bombardier beetles are crazy. Yeah. No, you're probably right. You probably are right on that.
No, that's not. My bad, man. I thought you was using it as an analogy for reference on why not to assume things when it comes to flat Earth and stuff. So my bad if I miss.
Oh no, it has nothing to do with that. Yeah, no, actually, it would be to the referent of the mind, ultimately.
So what's the point? Because the
Well, the
main
point
reason,
is you wouldn't presuppose a population. You just would.
to have the beetle,
You would just have the population.
There must be a
Yeah.
population to have it.
There's a population of bombardier beetles that will blow up their as a defense.
Yeah, but
Not
what
as an offense.
hold
right?
on, I think it's important to ask, does it have to be an adult beetle of this species, or can a newborn, what